boy, we'll have some fun today. Um, Interesting afternoon, everybody. I'm just chilling here. As you see the full setup, which is junk. Oh man, we're gonna do a major makeover in here. But I can smile about it. Afternoon, everybody. Get ready for the Senior Bowl today, and should be interesting, especially that my team don't have a number one draft pick this year. But we'll check it out, see how it rolls, how it goes. Starts in a half an hour on the NFL Network. If you have multiple picks, that is the Eagles, the Texans, and I believe one more team got multiple pick. I will be watching this game today. I want to thank the people joining us on Twitch today. And it should be an interesting day. I am on to the end of the Senior Bowl today. Talk about, the NBA, the NFL. Um, NFL is not much, it's the same old bullshit that's going around. I don't care. I think, shout out to the great O'Shea Duke Jackson. He had a video yesterday that most brothers are celebrating two black quarterbacks in the Super Bowl. The next time black men to celebrate is when we have two black owners or a black owner. That the NFL Boys Club. I see you, Prince. The NFL Boys Club let in to own a team, and that team gets to the Super Bowl. O'Shea's right about that. When the hell are we going to get some black ownership in pro sports? I know it's hard for a black man to get in. Let me say that first of all. It's hard for a brother to get in. I will admit that. No doubt about it. It's hard for brothers to get in. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm going to Pierre up in a second. Hold up. .305 is in the building. Good to see my brother in here. I'm going to let everybody. Why you going to be in the sidelines, nigga? Come up and join us, man. Sideline. I'm not ripping nobody today. The hell you doing on the sidelines, bro? Get up here. Oh, anyway, what I was saying, black men celebrate when you have a black owner in the Super Bowl. Okay? That's when you celebrate. Joined by our friends at Twitch. Next week, we'll have Instagram joining us too, and Twitter in the future. So we're expanding, okay? As things look better. It is a frosty 19 degrees here in New York right now. It's 3 degrees when I woke up this morning at 6 o'clock in the morning. So, shout out to Dusty. Apologized to him last night. He didn't like the fact that I was falling asleep, which I was. But sometimes when things are not flowing, as I drop the link so guys can come up, when things are not flowing the way you think it would flow, that's what happens. Last night in the NBA, let's do that, and then I'll go back to the football. Portland won again. They were down by 18 at Washington last night, and I think Portland should really fold in the towel. But the one thing Portland's gonna have going for them is just like Sacramento. Both of those teams are gonna be home the rest of the year. They played a lot of road games, both of them. They're gonna be out west for the rest of the season after the All-Star game. So that may give, especially Sacramento, an advantage. Let me see how much Sacramento lost by last night. Where's Sacramento at? Get Sacramento. Oh, the Kings lost last night. Good NBA card today. Your ABC game is Dallas at Golden State. The Heat and the Bucks renewed their rivalry tonight from the Mecca. Both teams are playing well. Clippers are at the Knicks tonight. Both teams are playing well. Lakers at the Pelicans. That's on ESPN2. That's a layup for the Lakers. Pelicans have just crashed and burned without the fat bastard who's been hurt again for weeks. All right, let's go over last night. Let's see if guys are popping up in here. Yeah, Prince Pierre is here. Let me let him up here. Miami should be up here later. Prince
What's
is in.
going on, Mace?
Uh, Kings lost last night in a heartbreaker. Portland again won again, so Portland is really catching up. Phoenix is getting healthier. They ran the Celtics out of Boston last night. Philly beat San Antonio. We all know what Popovich is doing. Toronto is about to have a fire sale. We'll have down on Thursday. And Atlanta, who's playing better now. Atlanta has circled the wagons, and they won very impressively in Salt Lake City last night. Afternoon to you, Coach.
Yeah, afternoon to you, Mace. Time to see
Yeah.
the next crop of NFL talent coming
Yes,
in the
sir. Yes,
Senior
yes. I'm
Bowl.
looking forward to that this afternoon.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. We're going to see that, the new crop of NFL talent. Let me get the rosters up for the Senior Bowl because I don't know a lot of these kids.
Yeah, let me pull it up too.
Okay, I got it up here. So we know who we're looking at today. I used to get all pumped up for this game. I just don't look at this game like I used to. Maybe because um, I was spoiled in the past with multiple picks with the Dolphins, but lately they've been trading their picks, so nothing really to get excited about. But for guys like Lauro, this is big. You know, he wants to build through defense and get a quarterback later. I do agree with that philosophy because there's not no great quarterback coming out of this draft, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So the American team, Max Duggan. If you don't know who he is the quarterback from TCU.
Yep.
The Tennessee quarterback, I guess he's recovered. He's playing in this game.
Hendon Hooker playing. Okay.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
He did get hurt 3 months ago, folks. So time does heal. So
Right.
there's four, and this kid Clayton Tune from
Yep.
Houston. You got Eric Gray, Oklahoma, Kenny McIntosh, Georgia, Chris Rodriguez. I heard a lot of good things about him, Kentucky, and Tyler Spears from Tulane. Your receivers are Darius Davis from TCU. He's a good player. You ever see him play, Coach?
Yeah, I seen him.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
he's a
good.
big body too. I think he's about 6'3", 6'4" with speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing in this game. Nathaniel Dell, Houston. Xavier Hutchinson, Iowa State. Andre Lovasivas, Princeton. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Jonathan Mingo, Ole Miss. Rashi Rice, SMU. Jalen Wayne, South Alabama. And Tavion Wicks, Virginia. Yeah. Cameron Latu, Alabama. Will Mallory, Miami. Luke Musgrave, Oregon State. Braden Willis, Oklahoma. Okay. This is the American team roster, folks. There's an American, I guess, and a national. I think that's how they're going this game. TCU's tackle, Steve Avila. Matthew Bergeron, Syracuse. Nick Broker, Ole Miss. Emil Ekiyor Jr., Alabama. Richard Gurriage, Florida. Warren McClendon, Georgia. So we got a couple of Georgia and Oklahoma guys on the line, and Alabama guys. Wayne Morris, Oklahoma. Nick Saldiveri, Old Dominion. John Michael Schmitz, Minnesota. Tyler Steen, Alabama. Osiris Torrance, Florida. And Darnell Wright, Tennessee. Okay. We got a long snapper, Alex Ward from UCF. Kicker is Jack Podlesny, Georgia. Well, a lot of Georgia players in this game.
Yeah, it is.
Punter, Adam Korsak, Rutgers. Defensive lineman, DJ Dale, Alabama. Ali Gale, LSU. Derek Hall, Auburn. Dalen Horton, he's a good one. TCU. Well, I was in that hospital, coach. I had no other choice but to watch the Final Four in the championship game.
Right.
So I saw a lot of Dalen Horton against Michigan. Isaiah McGuire, Missouri. Zach Pickens, South Carolina. You noticing something here, coach, on the whole defensive side?
Yeah, pretty much all
All
SEC
SEC players.
and some Big 12. Yeah.
It's only one Rutgers, Big Ten.
Yep.
TCU is represented, and that's it. There's only two players out of the SEC. The rest are all SEC players on the defense. Linebackers. So the Vosia Dennis Pitt, Isaiah Land, Florida A&M, impressive. Iku Liata, Alabama. Auburn. Will McDonald, the fourth, Iowa State. Aubrey Miller Jr., Jackson State. Dorian Williams, Tulane. E. Winters, TCU. Okay. Nice mixture. You know?
Yeah, got a couple of HBCU players in there. Jackson State represent.
Yeah. Good for Dion. Let me see if these guys are saying. Molina's in the building. Good afternoon to you. Let's see what this guy is saying. Hey, I want to offer promotion channel viewers for our chatbot. The price is lower than any competitor. The quality is guaranteed to be. Hold on. I can't. No, again. Thank you for the advertisement, though. Shake Money's in the building.
Yeah, what's up, Shake?
What's going on, guys? How y'all doing this fine,
Yeah,
wonderful, spectacular day?
we're good, man. Get ready for the Senior Bowl we're gonna do.
Who are the
And I was
coaches?
thinking about this last couple of days, Coach. I said if I can catch Coach out here, invite him up here, and with your expertise, you can look at these kids and see how you feel, how they're playing in the game, and where you think they'll end up. So I'm glad I
Yeah.
got you up here for this afternoon. I appreciate you.
Who
305
are
has just joined
the
us.
coaches, by the way?
Say
Go
it again,
ahead.
Shay.
Who are the coaches?
I know Washington got their people.
Yeah. Yeah, they
I
ain't
know
pull
that.
that up. They usually had that up on the top where the coaches is.
Yeah, I'll get the coaches for you. Uh, the DBs, Julius Brents from Kansas State, Shamari Connor, Virginia Tech, DeMarco Helliams, Alabama, Anthony Johnson, Virginia, Daryl Luter Jr., South Alabama, Marty Meepool, Sacramento State. So the DBs are from all over the place. Jamie Robinson, Florida State, Darius Rush, South Carolina, Christopher Smith, the second, Georgia, Tyreek Stevenson, the Hurricanes, Jay Ward, LSU, and Razon Wright, Oregon State. So that is the American team. Let me get the coaches of this game for you guys. See who's coaching this. Guys will know who's coaching.
Because that kind of helps the team help get an inside track on whoever coaching them on these players.
You're right about that. It's funny how when Flores had it, he did not really take guys from the Senior Bowl.
That ain't Pittsburgh now. Yeah.
All right. They did something different this year. They took assistant coaches to coach. For
Okay,
the
that
American
ain't.
team, they took Luke Getsy, the offensive coordinator of the Bears. He's going to coach the American team. That was the team I just mentioned. And Patrick Graham, defensive coordinator for the Raiders, he will coach the national team.
Okay.
So
So
that's
that
how
ain't
they did.
okay.
So that's
Yeah,
how
what
I
they
they
like that
did.
used to
because
do.
that gives them head coaching experience a little bit at least.
I guess
Yeah.
so.
Well, what
But
they
they
used to
changed
do,
it up.
they used to pick some of the bottom feeding teams, uh, staffs. You know, like Detroit, if they was bad, or Houston. Probably everybody did it because it probably some of the teams they probably wanted to use. Their coaches got fired, so they changed it
Yeah.
up a little bit.
Yeah, the Raiders. I guess Josh McDaniels didn't want to be bothered.
No,
And
okay,
and didn't the Redskins do it a couple years ago? Ron Rivera did it a couple years ago.
probably did.
Yeah, I remember he did one of the Senior Bowls because he took a lot of players from that game. I think he was still in Carolina back then.
Oh,
I
okay.
remember he did it. All right, I'm gonna do the national team, and by the time I finish this, the game is gonna get ready to start. The game's gonna start in 13 minutes on NFL Network. For the national team, this kid got a lot of hype this week. Malik Cunningham of Louisville had a good week at the Senior Bowl. Jake Hanner, these are your quarterbacks. Fresno State, Jaron Hall, BYU, Chase Brown, Illinois. No, excuse me, Jalen Hall, BYU. So the national team only has 3 quarterbacks. Chase Brown is your running back, Illinois. Evan Hall, Northwestern. Rashawn Johnson, Texas.
Mm. Yeah,
And
he pretty good.
Cameron Peoples out of Appalachian State. Those are your 4 running backs for the national team. Your receivers, Ronnie Bell, Michigan. Grant Dubois, Charlotte. Elijah Higgins, Stanford. Puka Nikawa, BYU. Trey Palmer, Nebraska. Jalen Reed, Michigan State. Trey Tucker, Cincinnati. Michael Wilson, Stanford. Damn, 2 Stanford receivers on the same squad. Interesting. What's up, 305?
What's up, Coach? How
How
y'all
you doing?
doing?
What's up?
What's up,
Tight ends.
brother? What's up, brother? How y'all doing?
We good, man. We good, family. Davis
Yeah.
Allen, Clemson.
Just sitting back chilling.
There you go. Payne Durham, Purdue. Josh White, Cincinnati. A lot of Cincinnati's on this team, on the national team. Those are your tight ends. Your offensive linemen are Jake Andrews, Troy. McClendon, Curtis, Tennessee Chattanooga. Excuse me, folks. Jalen Duncan, Maryland. Joey Fisher, Shepherd. Blake Freeland, BYU. Ryan Hayes, Michigan. DeJuan Jones, Ohio State. Cody Mock, North Dakota State. Uh, this young man has a tough pronunciation, but I'm gonna try it. Olusegun Olawatami, Olawatmi, Michigan. Jared Peterson, Notre Dame. Asim Richards, North Carolina. Those are your offensive linemen. Your long snapper is Robert Saberholm, Virginia Military BMI. Kicker, Chad Raylan, Maryland. Hunter Bryce Barringer, Michigan State. Eh, bear with me. Your defensive linemen are the meanwhile at the Bama War, Northwestern, Canoe Burton, Wisconsin, Carrie Brooks, Boiling Green, Gerard Clark, Coastal Carolina, Yaya Diaby, Louisville, Isaiah Foskey, Notre Dame, KJ Henry, Clemson, Thomas Incoom, Central Michigan, Tyler Lacey, Oklahoma State, Lonnie Phelps Jr., Kansas, Nisita Jade, Silviera, Arizona State, Keon White, Georgia Tech. Those are your defensive linemen. Your linebackers, Andre Carter II, Army, Nick Hampton, Appalachian State, Danian Henley, Washington State, DJ Johnson, Oregon, Cam Jones, Indiana, Carlton, Marshall, Troy, E. Marvian, Overshawn, Texas, Yvonne Pace Jr., Cincinnati. And last but not least, your DBs, Jakarian Bennett, Maryland. Mika Blackman, USC. Sidney Brown, Illinois. Ronnie Hickman, Ohio State. KU Blue Kelly, Stanford. Jartavius Martin, Illinois. Kavion Merriweather, Iowa. Riley Moss, Iowa. Daniel Scott, Cal. J.O. Skinner, Boise State, and Keandron Smith, Kentucky. And that is both teams, the American team against the national team for the Senior Bowl. So, and we're 10 minutes away from the game. So, it's going to be interesting. What do you think, Coach?
Yeah, so what you kind of look at when you look at DBs and shit,
Mm-hmm.
you always look at them over there out the Pac-12 because they pass all the time. So I'm definitely going to look at this USC kid, the Micaiah Blackman, see what he about. The Merriweather guy, he popped on my screen when they played Ohio State. So I was definitely, because they kind of shut them down in the first half. I watched that game, and they couldn't really get nothing going on. Ohio State early in the first half. The defense was going for Ohio State, and that's when I was down on that damn quarterback, C.J. Stroud. I done high on that guy, but it ain't about him in the Senior Bowl. Him. I look at the Merriweather kid. He kind of, and the USC kid, defensive lineman. I always Oklahoma State. You kind of want to look at him. Well, that's not defensive lineman. That's defensive lineman. I definitely like to look at that Oklahoma State, that Tyler Lacey guy.
Yeah.
Cause Oklahoma State come out with some decent defensive linemen. Notre Dame, what? I don't know about that. They be hit and miss on them D linemen over there. Most of the time, when you look at Notre Dame, it's offensive linemen. When you look at, we ain't talking about that right now. And probably, and then on the offensive side, the offensive linemen, definitely look at Michigan and Ohio State. Michigan, so Notre Dame, so they got a lineman in there. Jared Patterson, the double O guy out of Michigan, the Ryan Hayes out of Michigan. You want to definitely look at them. Because that's like just the powerhouses of linemen. Now the wide receivers, Stanford usually bring out pretty good wide receivers, man. They're using good route runners and pretty good hands out of Stanford. So you're going to watch those guys. Cincinnati, like they still riding off that high they had when a couple years ago. So I'll see what that Trey Tucker looking like. Go up a little bit. Now the quarterbacks, of course, we want to see what this Malik Cunningham about out of Louisville. The rest of these quarterbacks are not interested in. The running backs, the Roshan Johnson kid out of Texas. See what he about. He's backing up Beans Robinson, right? So we'll see what he about. And the Chase Brown kid out of Illinois. It might be an interesting kid to really watch. See what he about. Yeah. He might have.
Yeah,
go ahead. That's on the national team.
I got the schedule for to make sure. Make sure I got this right. All right. I got the days of the workouts for the combines.
Oh, okay.
In March?
March
it starts
2nd.
this month. Oh, it starts March 2nd? Okay.
March 2nd, the workouts are for the linebackers and the defensive linemen.
Tackles.
Friday the 3rd is the kickers and punters. Saturday the 4th is the quarterbacks, wide receivers, and tight ends. And then on Sunday make sure I got Sunday right. Sunday the 5th is the running backs and offensive linemen. That's the schedule for the combine.
Yeah, they always end the combine off with the secondary.
The
So,
secondary is Friday. March 3rd is the secondary.
oh,
Secondary kickers and punters.
okay.
So quarterbacks, wideouts, and tight ends is that Saturday on March the 4th, and then the 5th is the running backs. That's how they're doing the combine, breaking it up. So depending on your team needs, those are the days to look. Know what I'm
Right.
saying? As the NFL is continuing to show their ass. What's up, Canes? By showing that stupid Nickelodeon crap they did all week.
NFL and Nickelodeon got a little deal together, man.
You
They're gonna have the Nickelodeon Super Bowl special coming up.
Yeah, they
Next
are.
Sunday.
Yeah, probably on Friday or Saturday.
No, during the Super Bowl. On the Super Bowl, they're gonna have
Super Bowl week.
Shit. It's
Starting
good thing
Monday.
I'm skipping
Now
this
they do
game.
a Nickelodeon do a simulcast on the Super Bowl. So now they do that old double trouble stuff back in the day with slime and all that shit they used to do back in the day. Yeah. So that's why Nickelodeon has been, I don't know what that's about, but they've been doing Super Bowls and things like that for like past 4 years.
It made Nate Burleson a star.
Yeah, it did. It did. Yeah, it did.
You know me, I'm not a hater. Congratulations to Angry Man. A lot of people say he hit it out of the park last night with Fat Boy.
Yeah, Jason Whitlock. Yeah, it was good. It was good. He said that Jason Whitlock also, I missed it, but they said he invited him to come on his show too. So he might be on his show next week. Angry Man.
So
Yeah.
I wonder how certain guys in the manosphere feel that Angry Man is. I know a lot of people do not like Jason Whitlock. But I wonder how the higher ups of the old manosphere feel that the guy who they hated, the guy who everybody cursed out, is a guy who's dealing with mainstream.
Man, when
Curious
you
to
look up
find that out.
Angry Man's numbers now, he run around here with almost 400,000 subscribers. So, Whitlock probably don't know him. But when he pull up his profile and see the guy got more subscribers than Whitlock on his YouTube, he gonna mess with him. Yeah, because he went over there and donated to the chat, Angry Man. Donated about, he gave a couple of $100 super chats to him.
There you go.
And people was hating on him over there too. When he went
Was
over there
hating
that
on
day.
who?
When he was over there listening to Whitlock's show, that's how he got the connection with Whitlock. And people was hating on him. And then I put in the chat and told him, yeah, go on and bring Angry Man on your show.
From what I can tell, and remember, I'm a guy that keeps my distance.
Right.
He's made a lot of enemies in the higher ups of the spear. That's why I said what I said. I said, I wonder how they're gonna feel when Angry Man will be on Whitlock's show. That's gonna really be interesting.
Yeah, it is.
It's like 2023. Stay out the way.
Because I can tell you right now, as the game's ready to start in a minute, folks. I can tell you right now, they made him 2 years ago out to be the pariah of the manosphere. Interesting how things go around full circle, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
What's up? I saw you last night on CB83's chat room, bro.
I wasn't there. I, that man a troll, man. I never be listening to him.
For some strange reason, I get along with the guy.
No, I'm gonna say
No,
he seemed like a good dude, but when he talk about the Dolphins, I'm like, oh my god.
I heard he's a
Yeah,
homer too much,
yeah.
man. I
He's
I was I had a show up here one night. I had the whole crew here. EM, all the guys were up here, and he was in the chat room. And whoever criticized Tua, he went crazy. Him and EM went at it, bro. And I was saying some nice thing about Tua, and this man was glowing. But I like CB.
yeah, he
Good
seemed like
people.
a cool dude, but just when you talk about the Dolphins,
Too much of a homer, right?
yeah.
There you go.
It's like the hurricanes got smoked that night. He was trolling us.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, Florida. He's a Seminoles fan. There we go.
Yep.
Ready to start, Coach. We got Andrew
Yeah, I'm about, yeah.
Siciliano, my man Charles Davis, and
Oh.
DJ. But I tell you, DJ has come a long way, bro. I remember that man was just a flunky for the Ravens, bro. Yeah, that's when I used to make my rounds, man. Back in the good old days of the mid to late '90s, early 2000s. That young man has come a long way.
What y'all
Yes,
talking about?
yeah.
Yeah,
What y'all talking about, me?
Daniel Jeremiah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brian
Yeah,
Bullock
yeah.
gives him. Brian
Why why
Bullock gives him
why is
all
it
the. Bullock gives him all the credit for scouting those defensive players, which wasn't true. We all know that was Ozzie Newsome.
yeah.
I mean, how many other franchises? Well, the Dolphins did it, but that was back in the '60s. How many franchises
In the 60s.
could say that they drafted two Hall of Famers in one draft?
Yeah.
Ray Lewis at 25 and Jonathan Ogden at 6. Oh my lord!
Yeah. Players we should have got in the 90s.
What do you think about that, Coach?
You could say the Cowboys too back in the 90s when they built that team.
Yeah, but did they get two Hall of Famers in one draft?
Well, didn't they?
No, I don't think so. I know Irvin was at what, the '88 draft.
Yeah.
Aikman was the '89 draft. Emmett was '90.
But didn't Emmett and Larry Allen come in the same?
And you didn't make a good point. All right, looks like Max Duggan is going to start for the national team. They're going to be in white.
Okay.
Hey, Coach, looking at that
Yeah.
stadium, does it bring you back memories?
Yeah, that's Lad People Stadium. Yeah. 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 I used to be working on that stadium back in '08 and 2000. I was over there. Yeah. '08, that was when Flacco was there. Jordan Nelson was there.
Why don't you tell those
Roger
guys
Martin
that
was there.
story?
Pedro.
Coach, tell these guys up here that story when Joe Flacco was throwing the football.
All right. So when we get there, football heads, right? So we go over there. They over there in the parking lot, man. They got the whole little old breakfast spread. So we get ready to walk in there, right? We just hearing this
Yeah.
ball whistling, man. Woo! Woo! And we said, who the hell is that? They said, walk around. And he said, that's what I said. Who in the hell is that? You know, we down south, right? So I said,
Yeah.
well, hell, I'm going to say it. I said, who over there whistling Dixie with the football? So we down there in Alabama, right?
Yeah.
Joe Flacco. Yeah,
I'm going to
every
say
time
it
he
right
throwing the ball,
here.
man.
Coach, I think you're going to agree with me. In your lifetime, have you ever seen a quarterback throw the football farther and better than Joe Flacco?
Nah, he was superior on talent, man.
Oh
So
Jesus, yes he is.
yeah,
God,
that was
yes
one
he.
of yeah.
God.
That man had a hose, man.
You guys disagree? Quinte, you disagree?
Nah, I don't disagree. I don't disagree.
Well, we
God
seen it
damn,
in a big
Flacco
spot
has an arm.
when he hit Jacoby
Facts.
Jones with that bomb.
Yep.
And the defensive player was right there, and that ball tricked him and threw it 5 yards over that guy's head, and Jacoby Jones was gone
Yep.
in a big
And the
spot. So,
and the Broncos
yeah.
cut that DB the next day.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
Hey,
I'll never forget
Mhm.
it. I was sleeping on that game because I didn't care because it's the Ravens. Well, when I woke up, I saw that play. I saw that live when I said he's gonna hit this guy. I
Yeah.
just said it to me because I said this guy got the best arm I've
Let's
ever
see
seen,
what's
and that's
going on.
exactly what happened, bro. Jesus, that
Yeah.
guy has it on. Wow. That's another thing. As coach is scouting this game, and they're gonna let us know some of these prospects, their potential draft wise. I can tell you right now.
Yeah, when I get
I
it back.
think a
Yeah.
lot. Quinte, I want your input. You too, 305. I think a lot of these Senior Bowl players get slept on because they're seniors.
Yeah, because they feel they already at their peak. So,
Well, I
and
always remember, man. Aaron Donald went to the Senior Bowl game. He went to the Senior Bowl.
Sure
Look at
did.
him today. Let's say
but
Jordan Nelson, B.J. Raji,
yeah,
and Jalen
the long
Phillips.
haired guy. Yeah, yeah. Been Green
Javante
Bay.
Williams, even though he got hurt this
Yeah.
past year.
hmm
And
Green Bay
Jalen
tore up
Phillips.
that mother. What'd you say?
And Jalen Phillips.
Yeah, from the
Uh huh.
Dolphins. He was at that game. Yeah, he was.
yeah.
What a
Now,
beautiful day in Mobile, Alabama.
but I just feel as though they a lot of coaches because me at certain positions I want younger player. Uh, if I can get a senior that's 21, I'm happy. If I
I
can
feel
get
you.
if I can get a younger player that has that's probably what some of them look for. They're not looking for a product because I know a lot of players who are better than some of the players they draft. They don't get a chance because it's the favoritism game. Who you or person got so much. They just get better. So I can coach this player. You know, it's
hmm
very it's coach probably know what I'm talking about. Probably know what I'm
Yeah,
talking about.
because the key to the Senior Bowl is the first time they get NFL coaching,
Yeah,
getting game plan installations and all that, right? So they're going through an NFL week,
yeah.
and then they're gonna see can they take the playbook and everything like that and be able to execute. The drills and things like the practices, say they learn more from the practice than they do actually from the game. See a guy's work ethic, see how he carries himself, and all that shit.
But
Yeah.
I was at the and I was talking about how people have this basketball, football, but higher IQ for the game that they compare it to now. I feel athletic, but they have the love for the game back in the day.
Totally agree with
Yeah.
that.
Oh yeah. That's the first thing they trying to see is you. Yeah, they call it as you a football guy.
Yeah,
That's what they said. That's all they were saying down there too. Is he
Is
a
he a
football
football?
guy?
Is he a football man? Yeah.
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 Or he's
Who's
just
our
a guy
guy,
that can
John
play for.
Dorsey?
Yeah, I think so. I
Yeah.
forgot who's
And he
running that
took
place
over the
now.
Browns. The first
hmm
thing that came out of his mouth, I'm going to bring you some football players.
Yeah, he said yeah. Actually, that's when he started just yeah. He said
Look what he's
yeah.
doing for the Lions.
Yeah.
And he's not even the GM, but look what he's doing for the Lions. He's bringing them football players.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, what's up?
Yes, sir. Watching this
Good.
Senior
What's up,
The
Bowl,
brother? What's up,
The
brother?
and they
Ant?
letting me watch it.
Coach, the Northwestern running
What's
back
up,
just ran
brother John?
for 30 yards. Manzano's here. Miami sports fan is here. So
Yeah.
Just chilling, watching this, scouting this game.
So,
Quinte is with us.
so,
And Quinte's
Coach, I
with
have a
us.
question.
I might
What corners?
that.
What corners in this draft fit that match zone that Fangio runs? That the
Yeah,
match
I'm kind
zone
of.
coverage.
Man, matchup zone. So I gotta look at the roster again because I'm in a bad area right now, so I can't even see the game. I'll be able to see it in about another 5 or 10 minutes. USC kids, check out that USC kid. He can play matchup zone. They play a lot.
I forgot the kid name from Stanford.
What about the kid from the kid from Penn State?
And they got a couple of corners. Then they
Yeah.
got a corner over there out of Cincinnati
Oh,
too. I
Jahari
think.
Brown. He's a safety. I know who you're talking about.
I tell you right now, the national team, the running back just got another 15 yards. They are
Oh, I'm
just
hollering air
marching
conditioning.
down the field.
Huh?
The national team. That's the team in the all Reese's peanut color orange. They're just pounding the football right now.
Yeah.
It's 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Oh, Kai Blue Henderson.
He's
Harrison
having
or
a
something.
big opening game so
Nah,
far.
I'm sorry, miss. He ain't ready for the.
What's up, Quinte?
He ain't ready.
Well, you have a problem hearing me?
No, I said he ain't ready for the league, man.
It's all right, man. Yo, thanks for coming.
No, I said the kid ain't ready for the league. What are you talking about?
Oh, the kid from Northwestern.
Yeah, he ain't ready, man.
He ain't ready for the pros.
That's Jared Dokes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the Northwestern running back.
Yes.
Yeah, but they used him too much, man. He got used too much. I don't like running backs to get used too much.
I totally agree with you. Give me a running back like Derrick Henry, who had the split carries at Alabama.
Yeah.
And he still won the Heisman.
Because the running back from UCLA, you got the kid from Syracuse, you got the kid from Georgia.
Yeah.
McIntosh.
Yeah, he's in this game. He's in the
I
team
like
in the
Kenny.
white. They haven't hit
Honestly,
the field yet.
You got the kid from Tulane. It's two more lesser known guys I was watching. I forget the name. They're good height, weight, balance guys. It's not about running back. It's not about having breakaway speed, people. It's about having balance and vision.
Facts.
If you don't have that, you can't play running back, man.
it's rare that you have everything.
That makes
like Bo Jackson did.
That's what made Eric Dickerson so special. Because Dickerson had it all.
Yeah, you can't.
And Ricky did too. Ricky had it too, right?
Ricky had balance and power. He had good.
Eric Dickerson had it all. And Damian Thomason had it all.
Yeah.
Marshall Faulk had it all.
Yeah, Emmett
had it all too. Yeah, Emmett was tremendous.
Emmett didn't
He
have
had the total package.
Emmett had great vision and balance. He didn't have breakaway.
Emmett didn't really need it. All Emmett did, which was the perfect thing to do for a running back, he moved the chains.
Okay. You see, like Emmett running back.
No, I thought Bo had a combination of everything too, man.
Yeah, but those don't come around.
Exactly. We're talking about regular running backs.
Yeah, regular running backs.
We're talking specimens.
And Walter Payton.
Another thing Emmett had one of the best first steps in the game too. That's why he get gone, you catch him, but
That's the Giants. What Emmitt Smith was made of, bro.
Well, would you say Terrell Davis was a combination of everything, man?
Yeah, Terrell Davis had everything also.
He was a big back. He was a big back that had good vision. And that
Terrell Davis was special, bro.
They ran any running back and get in that scheme and have 1,000 yards rush. But
yeah, honestly, the guy I like that nobody talks about because he didn't win a lot. I like Fred Davis. I think he had everything too.
Who?
Difference between Terrell Davis,
Fred Davis.
Difference between Terrell Davis. Yeah, every other running back had 1,000 yards, but that guy got
Terrell
1,800 and that guy got 2,000. So
Fred Davis.
Yeah,
Fred Davis.
Who's Fred Davis?
I don't know who that is.
Who's Fred Davis?
Fred Taylor. My mistake. Fred Taylor. Fred Taylor.
Okay.
Fred Taylor was awesome.
Fred Taylor was terrific. This got hurt too much.
Right.
And he played for the Jaguars.
Jacksonville.
if Fred Taylor played for a different team, if Fred Taylor played for the Jets his whole career, he'd be hard.
especially Parcells Jets.
I'm
Hey,
just
hey, coach. They
Go
had
ahead.
Charles. This is for everybody. They had Charles Barkley this week on Up in Smoke, and Charles Barkley go. Bo Jackson didn't have to grow. He was that big in high school.
Bo
God
Jackson.
damn. He said everybody else grew except Bo. He was the same in high school. Touchdown, the national team.
Penalty though.
Yeah, that shit was funny when Barkley said that. He
yeah.
said Bo didn't have to grow.
And Walter Payton
When I heard
was the
Barkley say that, I'm like, oh my god, the way he said the way he said that comment, Mace, it kind of sounded a little bit of a stereotype, kind of the way he said the comment when you heard the comment.
I just
What
thought
did
it
you
was
think?
funny. I just thought it
Yeah,
was
he's just
funny.
saying that when Bo stepped on the campus, he was already big. He was already a grown man. That's basically what he's saying. He was
Yes.
He
That's
was.
why it was
a
so
man.
funny.
Yeah.
They
He
said
just didn't
that
want
about.
to
I
use the
think
old
I can't
stereotype. Man
remember what
among
school.
boys.
Hey, let me ask you guys a question, especially you, Coach, and Mr. Miami. Who did you think was better, Herschel or George Rogers?
Mm. I know about
hard
Herschel. I
question.
don't know a lot about Rodgers though.
Man, what a player George Rogers was, man.
You going way back, man.
Hell yeah.
I ain't
My
I
man,
know
seen
about
him in
Herschel
a
though. I
long
saw Herschel
time.
play.
my man got. I think the Redskins ripped off the Saints for him, bro. They wanted to win
He
a
got
Super Bowl with George Rogers, bro.
he got a ring with the
Hell
Do you,
yeah.
Redskins.
do you guys think? Oh, when it comes to these three guys, do you think Herschel gets overlooked because of Bo and Earl Campbell, Miss? A little bit.
Earl Campbell
Herschel Walker gets
better than
forgotten because he was in one of the biggest heists in the history of pro sports.
yeah. But if
Yeah,
you
89.
Hey, coach, you
Campbell,
remember a running back used to play for the Redskins called Timmy Smith?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember Timmy till he got
87
on
Super Bowl.
till he got on the rock. Yeah.
yeah,
The only
I
game
ain't,
the only game of his life. No
yeah.
one heard
Oh,
of Tim
wow.
Smith.
he was a good running back.
That was his best game.
Mm,
Yeah,
John
no.
yeah,
Riggins, I like John Riggins.
John Riggins was a fullback playing running back, man.
Yeah, he was
yeah,
the second version of Larry Zonka.
Yeah, he
yeah.
was. He just was big as hell.
I
Yeah,
seen
he
that
Speaking of
game.
ran
Larry
too.
Zonka, E60, I think it's tonight. Um they're doing the
73 Dolphins.
yeah, they're doing the Dolphins, and he did Jeremy Schaap did a one-on-one with Larry Zonka. I gotta find that and check that out.
Yeah,
On what channel?
I think
ESPN.
it's gonna be ESPN2, I guess, because
Think
that's the
two.
channel that do E60.
Around what time?
Oh, I don't know the time. I just know that I saw it the other day that they was gonna do it.
Let me look it up.
Hey Prince.
Yeah.
When it comes to DB, is it harder to evaluate the safety position or the corner position?
I'll be right back. You guys can talk.
The corner position. That's hard.
yeah.
Yeah, because he could be a shutdown. Perfect example would be a kid way back in the day. His name was Deion Figures, right? He was a shutdown corner at Colorado. He went
Yeah.
over there to the guy. He went over there, been opposite side of Rod Woodson, bro. It wasn't nice for him.
Yeah.
Another
Who
guy
are?
that was pretty
Wait a
good.
minute. I don't know who you guys are talking about.
It's cornerback from back in the day, like
Back in the day, yeah,
yeah,
Deion Figures, yeah, they was pumping him up. He had the same numbers, Deion. He had the Deion Figures.
yeah,
That's back when Colorado was good. He was a shutdown, lockdown corner. They were
yeah.
comparing them to Deion. I knew better than that. So when he got to the league, right? He went high in the draft. He went in the middle, probably around. He went in the first round. So I say he
It
went
was
around
like
15,
top.
16.
Yeah.
Yeah, but everybody pumping him up to be real good, right? And I forgot who came in that same damn draft. Was another corner that came in that same draft. I'm trying to think who it was.
That was, I think that was 98, 99, no,
No,
90.
that was like 95, 94.
No.
94, yeah. He came in the league at 94.
Oh, you talking about I'm thinking you
No,
talking about
Deion Figures kid. Yeah, he was a rookie at
that's
94.
the time when they had Slash, they had Cordell Stewart, and
yeah. That's who he
Did
played with.
the Blades brothers
Sean
amount to
Salon.
anything in the NFL?
they were decent.
Yeah,
They were
they
decent.
was decent.
Decent players.
The Blades brothers. I'm
They were,
asking.
it was on a level of like a Jarvis Landry. They were good. They have a name, and everybody respect them. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. But they never got into the stardom, the superstardom, kind of.
Another corner be Morris Claiborne. Remember Morris Claiborne back in 2012?
Yeah.
Yeah, he never panned that. He couldn't stay healthy, but the same thing. He was decent, but
he got a ring.
A zone press corner. Like, he plays good zone. He can't
that's what he was good.
He can't play no no man.
Nah.
To Maurice Claiborne, he got a ring.
Yeah, he got
Chiefs.
Yeah, the guy the guy for the Dolphins, he played across Sean Smith. Do you know what I'm talking about, Quinte?
Vontae Davis.
Vontae Davis?
Vontae Davis.
What?
Yeah, I remember Vontae Davis. Yeah.
He was good. He was weird. He was weird, man.
That dude quit in Buffalo.
Yeah, he quit.
I like Sean Smith better than Vontae for some reason.
Vontae was better than Sean Smith. Sean Smith was just taller. Sean Smith was low. He always got burnt.
Right.
I think that's the issue with tall corners because they have to gain a lot of speed in the back pedal.
The problem with tall corners, they don't have good lateral movement.
Right, they can't open up their hips.
Yeah, they can't open up their hips. That's the problem.
The taller corners in high school now are starting to get the guys that are 6'3", 6'4" are starting to get are starting to get faster and faster now.
But when they get to the league, they get exposed. I'm telling
you. Right. Because everybody in the league is fast and faster than you. That's the business about the league. You get up there. If you was the best guy, and let's say, if you was the best player and you was All-American, and let's say Alcorn State, you're going to get a rude awakening when you get to training camp.
Yeah.
Right.
And you see, like, Sauce Gardner, give it a year or two. See, because with Sauce Gardner, he has his hands on the receiver all the time. He's always holding, but they don't call it.
Yeah, because if you keep calling holding penalties, we'll be here all night.
He has pass interference every time he covers somebody. He gonna get, because his technique is not that great, but he's a very good. He has very good makeup. If he gets beat, he's right there with you. He's very good.
Big Money says, "What's up to Quinte?"
What's going on, man?
What's up, brother Sean?
Yeah, South Gardner. Yeah, he physical corner.
He a physical, but and also look at our corner we got. We got Xavier Howard, right? Xavier Howard is good with some man. He's good on the press zone, but if you cut across his face, he's trash.
So you think he's gonna struggle with Fangio's defense?
Nah, I'm gonna say this. He won't struggle. But you know why? Because Jerome Baker gonna play his real position, outside linebacker, not middle linebacker. He's not a middle linebacker. He's an outside linebacker. We need a middle linebacker. All right, if we run a 4-3, we might as well trade a couple people away, get some picks for them, because we got too many people who should be playing certain positions. We already got Chubb. We already got Phillips to play defensive ends. If we need to re-sign Van Ginkel to play defensive end, or you can play him at the side linebacker. Either one, because he's very versatile player.
And what happens to Ogba?
Ogba needs to get his ass out of here.
I think he gets traded.
Nah, Ogba, he stays.
Nah,
No,
but
he's getting traded. He's getting traded, Mr. Miami. I know you like him, but
but
he's
no, I
getting
missed
traded.
because you already got somebody who could do what he could do and better. The white boy, what's his name? Him
Van
and
Ginkel,
nah, I'm talking about white boy. What's his name?
I know he's talking
Zyler.
about. He's in the
Zyler.
middle.
Zyler. He can
Yeah,
do
that
everything.
kid had a monster game against
He can
Buffalo.
do everything he can do.
I don't know what's this.
And he had more splash plays. Put it like this: if you put Siler and Wilkins in the middle, you got Chubb and you got Phillips, you got Van Geek rush your back up, and you sign Ingram as your backup defensive end. You trade away what you call it, and you
Ogba.
trade away Roquan Davis, or you keep him as a rotational piece because it's like he doesn't show up, and you get a middle linebacker. We get another strong side linebacker. You keep what you call it, Jerome Baker. We'll be the defense will be okay, but and the second thing, okay, we don't play zone very well on our defense. That's the problem because they don't communicate. That's because when you play zone, you have to communicate. You have to be shot. Hey, watch this person. They don't communicate good, and the person who need to be playing, they're not even playing them. It pisses me off, and I get tired of saying people call him trash because Cater Kuhu is just as trash as him.
Ouch. Yeah, and this
This
is
is what
why
this
I said this,
platform's for,
Quinte.
guys.
I
Just know
said
how
that
they feel.
about. I said this about. This is why his production dipped a lot this year, because Javon had to cover for Cater.
No. Javon had to play a traditional safety role.
Miami.
That is why.
I'm still here.
You know why? Do you know why Flores waited so long to put Javon Holland in the game rookie to get him more play? He didn't know what the fuck he was. And now you got playing more. And you took his best buddy got hurt. Communication partner got hurt. You understand? And that's why sometimes in those games when Ed Rowe came in off the bench, they were struggling because understand, hey man, you gotta watch this person. This person do this because you notice Flores called zero blitz. Whenever you see the running back in any motion, they switch. It was no switching. They were just running the blitz, and they were getting their ass burnt every time. It's no communication, bro. If the way Andy run his defense, I want to see how it's going. Because we have the talent on the team for him
Or
to
run like it ran. It's gonna run like it ran.
say,
And 2010, 2011, 2012 with them 49ers.
No shot.
Gonna run like it ran when he was over there with the Chicago Bears.
yeah.
He's gonna run like it ran in Denver. So
So I'm just saying we got the pieces for him to run his defense. It's up to players to.
So you think Byron comes back, Quinte?
Byron gonna come back because Vic gonna want Byron to come back.
I think Byron fits his defense better, to be honest.
But Byron in Flores' defense, the defense was based on the secondary and have a solid front.
You better be worried about that quarterback getting one more hit. That's what you better be worried
Yeah,
about.
Vic Fangio's defense is
Team have to worry about
it's
getting
like
hit too.
I better move on.
Mr. Pineapple getting injured again.
That's what you better worried about.
stop doing that. Don't say that, man. Don't say that,
That
man.
defense is going to be just fine.
Don't say that, man.
I'm telling the truth.
I'm just saying. Don't say that, man.
Yeah, no. That's what I'm worried about. You can't trust this kid to stay healthy, Quinte.
But I'm telling you, I'm not gonna get into that because Mace knows how I feel about Tua.
I feel the same way.
Most people feel because I told these people, just like how, okay, you see how TV telling people the truth and they get mad at them.
Yeah.
I've been saying this shit from the beginning.
I've been saying from the beginning too. I was being called non-Dolphin. I was being called saying people were saying to me that I wasn't a Dolphins fan.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say because people like to say he had a better year this year. All was, you see all the passes he missed the year before, he made those
Might
throws.
as well stick a bubble around Tua.
He made the throws. He made the throws.
Man,
Damn.
And I'm saying this, Puente, and people hate this, but I feel that they're McDaniel and Greer said that to please the fans that they're 100% behind Tua and he's the starter this year. But I think McKenzie and him are trying to see if what they're asking for the other two for Derek Carr
But
or
I'm gonna say this: we get Derek Carr, he's worse than Tua. We get,
why do you say he's
Wow.
we get Jimmy Garoppolo, he's gonna be better than Tua, but his ass gonna get hurt like Tua.
why
Okay,
do you say Derek Carr is worse than Tua?
he is, man. Man, Derek Carr played 6 fucking good games. People think he raw, and when it's time for his ass to play, his ass fold like a cheap suit.
Or get an Aaron Rodgers maybe?
I'll say this right now. Either the Dolphins will get a crap backup like Case Keenum,
I
or
keep
they
telling
won't get
you,
a,
he
or they won't get
designed.
a, or they won't get a backup at all.
I'm gonna say this to you. They need to just. I'm telling you what they need to do. When the Tennessee Titans cut Ryan Tannehill,
Yeah, we talked about that last time he was up here.
he's too old to take his job, but he's smart enough to learn the offense quickly than anybody else.
I can see us getting Cooper Rush from Dallas.
Hold on. Quinte, you don't think Tannehill could take Tua's job?
I know he can.
Of course.
true.
Shit, I know he could take Tua's job.
The quarterback I can see us signing is Cooper Rush from Dallas.
Hell no.
I don't see Miami doing that.
They're
Either
not gonna do that.
they're going to sign a crap quarterback that the Tua lovers don't care because Tua's their man, and guys like me and you will say this is why Miami's Miami.
Yep.
Or they're going to get somebody that like a Tannehill, like a Garner Minshew,
Yeah.
that if that boy gets one hit, he's in there and he's going to know the offense, and they won't miss a beat.
So wait, you don't think Cooper Rush is a good fit?
Nah, Cooper Rush benefited from the Dallas Cowboys.
You got to talk to Prince about that. He's up here. Go ahead, Prince. What do you think about Cooper Rush? You think the Cowboys re-sign him?
Yeah, I think they re-sign him to a deal.
I think so.
I don't think the league is enamored with him.
Yeah,
I agree with that. Cowboys like their own folks, and Cooper Rush, just the name, Cooper Rush is one of their own.
The game everybody wanted to see Cooper Rush shine in was the Philly game. He didn't do shit. He showed out in the Philly game. Everybody be wanting his ass.
That's
I
true.
already know how this league go. See, the first thing was the Ram game. We realized that the Rams were trash. So when
If
he
you like
beat
the
the Rams,
Cowboys,
nobody
you listen
cared.
to this man. This
Hey,
man
what
knows his
about-
The Eagle
Cowboys.
game,
Don't go
the
to
Eagle game was the game that everybody wanted to see because if he'd
Nope.
beat the Eagles,
it would have been a
Dak
whole
might
different
wouldn't have came back.
conversation.
Dak
Hey, Coach.
might not
He
have
Yes,
came
sir.
almost
back
did.
as soon.
Ain't Joe Flacco's a free agent?
No, Joe's too
Retired.
old, man.
Yeah,
No, not
Joe's
Joe.
done.
No,
Joe's
no,
done.
Joe
Joe's
the
done,
same
dog.
man.
no,
Mr. Miami and Joe the same man.
If you
Joe's
thought
done,
the
bro.
Statue of Liberty never moved, that fucking Joe's
You know, me and Joe.
You thinking about 2012, Joe, man. He's done.
He's done, man. Even I admit that.
He's been done.
But yeah,
No,
man. No, I don't see a rush. I see the Dolphins. This is my opinion. I think Quinte will agree. They'll either sign some bum ass like Case Keenum, or they won't sign nobody at all.
Yeah. Because if you, I'm gonna say this to you. I know this. I keep saying this, but it's not a popular opinion.
Draft.
I hate it. You can say draft, yeah, but also you already got his replacement on the team, but nobody wants to utilize him. The kid won a game to get into the playoffs. He played a good game in the playoffs.
Get in the Aaron Rodgers business, man. That's the chance you got.
Nah, Aaron Rodgers ain't coming to the damn Dolphins.
What? Why not? He been complaining about receivers for the last 4 years in Green Bay. Only thing you do have down there, you got some receivers. You got those.
Yeah,
Again,
I'm gonna say this. I don't want flash and pan success. I want consistent success, man. I don't want that.
Oh no, you get Aaron Rodgers, but you got to draft his replacement.
so Quinte, what you
Already
saying?
got his replacement on the team.
So Quinte, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
You draft that. You were about the 24 draft when you looking for a
That's what I was
quarterback.
about to ask him. So
Yeah.
you're looking at the 24 draft, the first round pick a quarterback, right?
Yeah,
I agree with that.
I would take it, dude from USC.
I don't think we'll be drafting that.
You know, you gotta have #1 overall pick.
Yeah, I trade the next 5 drafts for that.
Let me tell you right now, Quinte,
Use this.
the Dolphins will never take Caleb Williams, bro. And you know why.
I'm gonna say this to you. We should, man.
Anytime I say this, if Dallas go 1-15, I wouldn't give a damn. I know I got a quarterback on my way. That's gonna be terrible.
Hey,
But I know he's not gonna be terrible enough. He's gonna have me at 6-10. Some bullshit like that. So we gotta win.
Look at the
Might as well
Colts
win.
already, bro. The Colts, you know, Will Levis. Now, I've never watched this kid play. You know, Will Levis could be the first quarterback off the board by the Colts.
because he's white.
Yep. You better believe it.
You talking about the Kentucky kid?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, because they're comparing him to Big Ben. So shit.
yeah, but he's white. He's not. He did not make that team better. If you watched him play,
All I know
You
is
know,
when he played Georgia, he got his ass destroyed.
I'm just
Right.
being
early.
It happens to a lot of quarterbacks though.
Yeah,
But he got destroyed though.
Yeah.
That's why everybody was kind of mad at Utah beating USC. We
Yeah,
were
it's
a
so careless against the
franchise.
big boy.
There is a white kid coming out in the draft that's going to be the top 15. Dolphins will take that kid. Oh, yeah.
cool. Nah, I'm gonna say this to you. Just like I was talking to. I have a dude that he's an Eagles fan, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And before the Eagles and the 49ers played, I said the game is gonna be close, but you guys are gonna win. All right. Then the young boy got hurt. He was talking, oh, we murdered him, man. We murdered. I said, dude, no, you didn't. If you watch the game was closer than what it really was, man.
And Jalen
Well, they
Hurts
lost
averaged that game, too.
They lost that
He didn't
game.
put up nothing.
They lost the game on the fumble, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then a year before this, he hated Jalen Hurts. That he was trash. I said, man, Jalen Hurts good, man. Give him some time. He gonna be good. You know, y'all don't like to give because he a white boy. He don't like to give. You know, I said y'all don't like to give a chance. You got to give that boy a chance. That boy gonna
Damn
be.
right they don't.
And then
That
next
man in the Super Bowl.
man, he's so good. I said I told you that shit last year, but you didn't want to believe me.
Brian Price, what's up, family? Good to see you. Brian Price in the building. Just Jay in the building. How you doing, sweetheart, today?
What's up, Just Jay?
Cowboys have officially named former Jets, Rams, Seahawks offensive coordinator Brian Schottenheimer. Good luck, hey, Coach. Coach,
What's up?
good luck with Brian Schottenheimer, family. Trust me when I tell you. Good luck with that.
They gonna run the ball more.
They're gonna run the ball, but that means he ain't calling out play. It means what's the name gonna be calling play.
Coach, come on.
Mike-
Coach, be
Mike
honest. I
McCarthy
followed
tough.
Mike McCarthy for 13 years in Green Bay.
But
There's no way in hell Mike McCarthy is going to. Well, then again, Mike McCarthy did always want to run the ball first, but he had to deal with Aaron's ego and, of course,
Yes.
Brett Favre's ego.
that's the issue.
That
Well,
is
look
true.
at it.
I caught
But
myself
let's say
right there.
this though, Dallas. But guess what? Quarterback in Dallas can't be an arrogant prick because he's throwing picks left and fucking right. So he's
Yes.
running the ball 40 times a game. He can't say a damn thing.
Coach, I'm going
To
to
me,
be
that's
honest
the-
with you,
that's the-
man.
That's
I
the
He
think the media
can't
went
run
too far with
his
Dak
mouth.
Prescott, man.
huh?
Why can't the media just accept that
What they
San
want to
Francisco was just a little better? I mean, that was the battle of the gladiators that game. It's like I said, Cowboy fans, I hate to burst your bubble, but your biggest megastar is a defensive stud, which we should have took at 6 2 years ago. He is your star now. You go as far as he goes.
Yeah, I said that. Yeah.
Thoroughly, man. So I disagree with you on that. You know what it goes by? Offensive
So that means, hold on. So that means if your defense is going to be your star, that means you need to run the football and keep
Yes,
them damn throws down and run play action passing game and move the ball around.
yes. That's what just what I was about to say. Y'all need to become Tennessee, but with Bobby Boucher on the team.
Bobby Boucher.
That's why I call.
That's who you
Guys
got
are
out there.
crazy.
So that's
Bobby
Michael
Boucher.
Parsons, Bobby Boucher.
Yeah, that's Bobby Boucher.
Yep, that is the Dallas Cowboys now. They are.
Because the problem with, I'm gonna say, to me, I thought it was gonna be Dallas and the Bills in Super Bowl. That's what I thought it was. But the problem with both of the teams, they got two quarterbacks who can't get right. They can't.
Yeah, Michael Parsons would be more vocal. He'll be more vocal this coming up year.
Yeah, because he knows it's his team now.
Yeah.
Now it's officially his squad.
Hey man, I feel sorry for y'all when he get that money. Y'all better have some security around him all the time, please.
Why? Why is that?
And I see a mix of Michael Irvin. I see a mixture of LT mixed up in that young fella. And keep the white women away from it and that cocaine away from
it. He got another baby.
You know what I'm talking about. You see them eyes.
I don't know about the
you see them
dope,
fuck
but
up in them his
I
eyes.
don't know about the drugs.
Correct.
I don't know about the drugs with him, but
White girls. You better leave them white
the
girls.
women, yeah. But if he already got a little daughter now. He had a little daughter right before Christmas. So
There
yeah.
you go.
He's gonna have to play now because he got babies to take care of. You know the women gonna slap him on child support.
Yeah.
So he's gonna have to play now.
Yeah.
Yeah, these Cowboy fans, not coach, he knows. These Cowboy fans think everything's on the quarterback. Those days are over. You go as far as number 11 carries you. Period.
But okay.
So they gonna have to. So that means they're gonna have to go ahead. I was gonna tell you what they're gonna have to invest in.
They need one more thing. One more. It's like it's missing something. I don't know what it is. Something missing something. Another corner or a better safety or something like that. Something. They're just missing something.
Nah, what they missing? I mean, they can get better at safety in the other corner, of course.
I was going to say that safety and linebacker again.
Yeah,
another
they need to get
tackle
a big tackle. Yeah, they need a defensive tackle in the middle, man. So they can stop the run with 7 in the box, and they can play the defense they want to play.
Don't let them trade for Wilkins. I'm gonna be pissed.
Lewis, I'm going to answer your question after these two guys finish their statement about what Dallas needs. I'm going to answer it.
I don't want. Oh, Hayden Hooker, yes, I would love to draft him. But I'm getting tired of drafting hurt players, Louis.
Thank you. There's another Dolphin tradition. Drafting injured players.
Good man, I don't never get to talk to you.
Dallas was doing that shit when they drafted Lee and they drafted goddamn handyman Jalen Smith.
I'm gonna watch him today. He's in this game. He's gonna be on the team in the orange.
Oh, I don't think he's gonna play, isn't he? He can't play. He's hurt.
Yeah, he's playing this game today.
I thought he couldn't play. I thought he was still hurt.
Oh, okay. They just put you on the roster even though you can't play. 'Cause he's on the roster.
I don't think he can play, man.
Oh, okay. Anyway, to answer your question, I liked him until I saw him against Georgia.
Nah, it's the scheme they run.
Go ahead, Quinte, tell him.
Kelly, it's the scheme they run, and Georgia got too many NFL ready players on that fucking team. It's not fair.
Agreed.
Well,
and I think they will do it. I think they'll be the first. They'll be the first team to three-peat in my lifetime.
I don't know because
Georgia.
Yeah.
Back this year.
Well, you know LSU. You hear about the LSU scandal?
What happened with that? Oh, with the young girl getting the train run on her.
Uh-huh.
And she's trying to make it almost. This is what I don't like about the whole situation, man. They make the
Again,
young.
Brian Kelly with the bullshit. Let's blame it.
Yeah,
Let's blame it on Brian Kelly. Brian Kelly
yeah.
with the bullshit
yeah.
already.
He got to keep. He got to protect this player, not the little young lady. She still got her job. You know that, right?
Of course, they're not gonna get it.
And
Keep
see,
her
that's
job.
not the only players that ran trains on her. Come on,
Oh,
college football.
Yeah, shit. That's the first one that got caught, or the first
I
one
agree.
that got documented. Yeah, that's a. But they say it was a coach involved too, though.
Hey, Louis, you want to come up here? The link is in the chat. You can come up and join us.
I ain't tripping on the college students. I go on all the time, but a coach involved in the shit. He must was a undergrad, a young coach or some shit too. He must be an undergrad coach or some shit.
So far, this football game at the Snores Fest, folks, 6-0. So
It is. It ain't no, ain't no show outs. They got the bullshit coaches over there too, man. They ain't no lot of scheming over there.
yeah, Louis, you could come up if you want and join us, bro. All we're doing is talking football and these prospects. Man, I'm telling you, Miami, Conte and me are speaking the truth, bro. You better worry about one more hit.
I hope not.
That defense will be fine. And I don't give a damn. And I love Big O. I used to ride shotgun with him.
dude.
But, bro, Big O went nuts. Basically cursed out Omar Kelly. And me and Omar Kelly agree. Shout out to my boy Omar Kelly. If you want Tua not hurt, you're going to have to make him a game manager.
Yeah.
And to me, he's one of the best game managers in the league.
I mean, I got to draft a running back.
Yep.
I think that's
quarterback.
definitely high on the list. That could be a second-round pick right there.
But
It
I
better be.
don't think the best running back he's gonna get drafted in the first round.
Who is that?
Barjon Robinson.
The kid
Oh,
from Texas.
Yeah, he the first running back off the board.
Hey, Louis, welcome to the platform, bro.
The second best one was
Hey,
the guy
appreciate you, Mace.
from UCLA.
No problem.
What's going on, Louis?
Welcome here, man. No, we just
Got
talking.
What's
another,
up, brother?
they got another good
Yeah,
running
we-
back out of A&M too. That's good too.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's who they
forgot
got the
his name,
Dolphins
yeah.
taking, the kid from A&M.
Yeah, the kid from A&M is nice.
Right.
That's who they have the Dolphins taking.
Yeah. Well, real quick, fellas, because I'm
Alabama
gonna
2
be
years ago.
You're gonna be
I'm a-
bouncing. So what's up, family?
I'm gonna be getting. I'm still here working and shit. But the only reason I brought up Hendon Hooker is because I kind of agree with your first statement, Mace, about him being injured. But we all know. I don't know how you guys feel about Tua. I'm just ready to move off.
Hell yeah! Why you think I'm gonna be in Green Bay once Rodgers is traded to see my baby Jordan Love?
Ain't
Let
do
me
it.
tell you
think
this. Let
I'm
me tell you
there?
this, Lord. Let me tell you this,
At
Lord.
least I
Let me tell you
know.
this,
At
Lord.
least,
He
coach.
just want to go up there with that poison.
The
Go ahead.
Packers already, coach. Real talk. The Packers
That's a
have
fact.
already let it be known when they get rid of him, Marvin Harrison Jr. and the tight end from Notre Dame will be their 2 picks. And we
Yeah.
talked about this last night, coach.
Mm.
How the hell
Oh,
can
yeah.
you tell me Sean Keynes and somebody, another Dolphin guy was up here? How can you tell me that Jordy Nelson, this is what Rodgers had when he won the Super Bowl. Jordy Nelson, Brown Driver, James
Yep.
Jones,
Yeah.
and my boy, I see his
Greg
face.
Jennings.
How the hell could you tell me that that's garbage compared to Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle? You out of your damn mind?
Don't know football.
Give me,
Yep.
you give me those 4. You give me those. Let me do Green Bay of today. Let's say they move Rodgers, okay, and they get Harrison and that tight end. They'll go with the 2 kids they got. Are you out of your mind? Jordan Love is gonna put up numbers.
Yeah, he's gonna be good.
Oh, absolutely. We're gonna put up numbers. It's gonna be easy
Kidding
for him.
me?
And you know, and nothing. Green Bay keep running backs.
Yeah.
So
They got
offensive
Dylan.
line is
Yo, Joe,
always
come on.
shaky. Their offensive line is always shaky at Green Bay, but they scheme so well over there, it don't matter. They know how to
Rumor
move the
is
gun.
the
Go ahead.
Bills, because they're in trouble in Buffalo right now. I told you there's a
Well, they
major
need
fallout
to,
up there.
they need
And
to
the
run
word
that
is
back.
they're going to try desperately to get both DeAndre Hopkins and Aaron Jones.
They're not getting DeAndre Hopkins.
No, he's on the block, Coach. There he said the Arizona
What
made
I
it be known yesterday.
that
They
ain't
got a
that
running
ain't
back.
that ain't what I'm saying.
Buffalo,
I don't think they're gonna get him though.
Buffalo
I
got a
can
running
see.
back.
New England was the favorite, and of course
Until they
our
got
boy Fred Ward blew that off. But the only reason why he's not going to New England now is because Bill O'Brien's there. But
he can't. Yeah,
Hopkins is available for a 3. So if you want to go get DeAndre Hopkins, go get it right now.
And don't forget about Jerry Judy.
Yeah, he's on the
Jerry-
block too. Jerry Judy's on the block, yes. Yes, he's on the block. Also.
Jerry Judy is still on the block.
Yes, he is.
From Alabama.
So you
I
guys,
probably thought that'd change when Peyton got there.
there you go. Hey Lou, Louis, you there?
Yeah,
Go
I'm,
ahead.
I'm here, man.
Ask whoever you want since you at work, bro.
No, it was real quick about Hendon Hooker because I just see, man. Look, the kid's measurables 6'4", 218. I just think, bro, like if you draft him, let's say he falls in the draft, he's there, pick 52 in the second round. I
Okay.
go get that kid. I tell him, listen, man, I'm on the red shirt. We're already getting stuck with Tua this year. We already know that. Skyler would be.
Okay, I know what you're saying.
I say this. Everybody, as they say, the Eagles blow the fuck out them goddamn new Chiefs, right?
Yeah.
And he win MVP. People gonna be looking at the hookers of the world. They're gonna start drafting these double threat guys.
Yep.
So yeah, he won't go. He'll still go in the second or third round, but people be looking to give him a chance though, because of the Jalen Hurts situation. And
But
he's a
Jalen
double threat quarterback.
Yeah, you see, and that's where I'm at because I just think that if we redshirt that kid, we don't play him. You just put him in a year in our system, let him learn, let him be on the field just watching, let him be in that study room, let him be with Coach McDaniel and Darrell Bevel. Let that kid just sit. And if Tua
Did you have to
succeeds,
say that name?
which one, Mace?
Darrell Bevel.
Bevel.
I don't like Darrell Bevel.
You
I
don't like Darrell
him either.
Bevel?
I don't
Hell
think he's
no.
that good.
Well,
But
I'm just
McDaniel
saying
calls
if,
the plays though.
well,
Nigga, go
McDaniel
get a
does call the
job,
plays.
nigga. Go
Yeah.
get a job, Darrell. Go ahead. I don't care where it is. Go. As long as not in Green Bay, go.
I heard that.
Green
I
Bay
just
Need no
look,
poison.
boring.
If Miami says poison, yeah, let Darrell Bevel get a job in Green Bay. You talk about toxic?
Nobody want to be around that poison.
Damn.
Miami, 305. Why do you call Green Bay poison?
It is poison. Nobody want to be up there with that poison.
look.
Let me ask you a question. Is number
Damn.
12 the
Green
poison?
Bay.
All the whole team is poison.
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm gonna go back to work, but I'm
Hey,
gonna keep
Lou,
listening,
I'm
Mace,
gonna give
man. I
you a
appreciate
wrench,
it.
bro. Lou, I'm
All
gonna
right,
give you a
brother.
wrench, man. Come up anytime you want.
I got y'all, man. Y'all
All
boys
right,
be
man. I
easy.
appreciate you, man. Thanks for
All
calling.
right. Yeah, trying to see these players, but they like to say ain't no fireworks, man.
That's what a
Trying
big
to
ass
run the ball
basketball
and
ball
shit.
in
Throw
Green
the
Bay.
football, man. Let's see some play action. Let's see some bootlegs.
Bro, you could go coach anywhere you want. I do not want you anywhere near Lambeau Field, nigga. You go anywhere. Matter of fact, stay in Miami. Go ahead. Stay with the pineapple. Go ahead. Stay in Miami.
Go to Green Bay.
Hell no.
Yeah. That Brian Schottenheimer hire, that was already pretty much what's gonna happen.
Coach, you sure he's
He
gonna
was
be calling
already in
the
the building
plays?
as an analyst.
Coach, you sure you want him though?
He's gonna run the ball.
Jesus, I love him.
Green Bay like little house on the prairie.
He's gonna run a conservative ass offense, but I know this. That means it wasn't that calling the plays though. So it means my brother calling the plays. And he don't have to worry
All I
about
know
no
is this.
ego with that.
Since Mike
Go-
McCarthy's gotten there, real talk, Dak Prescott got better. Now, look, I'm not in Dallas. Coach follows the team every day. You got a guy named Law Nation that's on 8 times a day. I swear to God, big Cowboy fan. And that guy is saying everything's okay. And I think everything's okay in Dallas. I don't know why people jump the gun. Dallas, right now as we speak, is a top 5 football team in the league. Would you agree with that, Coach?
Yeah, they good. I think the Cowboy fans are a bit mad because when you watch that game, yeah, Dallas defense really controlled San Francisco for the most part, except one drive. And on the drive they had three opportunities. Had an interception. They got one frivolous holding call when Kettles ran over Wilson. And the last holding call was a holding call.
I'll be right back.
So if you get the damn interception, different game. You had the damn kick returner. He gone and cut to the left on the screen. That's a touchdown. But I ain't tripping because I don't depend on kickoff returns. If they do come, they come. Everybody mad about Dak with all the throws he missed and those two interceptions. First interception, they thought, okay, he might get that out of the system a little bit. He'll be all right. But tell you what, Hilton was wide open about 3-4 times in the game. CD Lamb had a good game, so you got to X him out. And he missed that wide open pass to Michael Gallup. So that was like 4 plays, so he messed up 7 plays. The key to them playoff games, you got to make 5. And he missed the 5 he should have made. So that's why they was mad about losing the game. And that last play of the game was so goddamn ridiculous. Somebody had to get their head cut off for that. That's why I'm telling that boy ass got up out there. Somebody had to go. Can't call this shit. But yeah, Dallas has got to just build it, get that defense up to a San Francisco level. It's top 5 in the league. Stopping the run first with 7 in the box. And then they improve the damn offense a little bit. Get another receiver. Probably need to get involved in that damn deal to get Hopkins. I would get involved in that deal to get Hopkins. Get another defensive tackle in there. Get another inside linebacker in there. And free agency, you can probably find you a safety free agency. And draft your corner and draft you another corner in the 2nd round. And they'd be all right. They could be all right. But they need to be aggressive in March, though.
Well, unless you try to get the safety from Chicago.
What's his name?
Man, I forgot. The dude who went to Alabama, I forgot his name. I think he about 26, 27. Damn, what's his name?
Yeah, if you say his name, I probably remember. Yeah, I probably seen him. I think he is a good. Yeah, he played. I remember when we played that motherfucker. I forgot his number though. He
number
was flashed
4.
all over. What's his number?
Yo, CB, come on up. I dropped the link. I'll drop it
Number
in.
4.
Manzana, you want to come back up? Come on
I
up.
remember. He was all over the field. He was all over the field on Dallas that day. Yeah.
I think the Dolphins are, if you want my truth about them, now we got Fonzio. I think they're top 10 team in the league.
I won't say that. I'll say 12, 11.
But I'll tell you one thing, they better make him a goddamn game manager because you'll keep him up. And this is my opinion. I'm glad CB is in the chat. CB, you can come up if you want, bro. You did a great job last night. I'm gonna say it again. Tua's at his best as a game manager. He really is.
You better not say that to CP, man.
Who?
Say that to CP.
Why? CB? Why? TD hates him that much, bro?
No, CP.
What's up, bro? How you doing, CB?
Mr. Mace, what's up with you, my boy?
I'm good, man. I was scoping
What's
your
up, brother
show
CB?
last night. You did a great job last night, man.
Yeah, just messing around. You know how we do. You know the haters, the Wolfpacker come through and trying to ruin your shit, but it's all good.
Hey, don't put me in that group.
Oh, Tony, you in there. Don't even worry about it, my boy. You in the Wolfpack. Don't even worry about it.
I don't hate Tua. I'm critical of the kid.
I know.
Well,
There's
I
a
was just
difference.
saying up here. I want to hear your opinion. On Monday, on Big O's show, he had Omar Kelly, and I've been saying this for the longest, CB. And I want to hear your opinion. And he said, well, I've been saying that Tua is at his best, in my opinion, as a game manager. And the reason why is he has all the attributes of a game managing, but a winning quarterback. You can win 12 games a year with Tua as the game manager. And if you give him a real running back,
Yeah, bro. Listen, Mace. All he need is a run game, and he good. He Gucci.
yeah, there you go.
I mean, that's really all the kid needs. The kid doesn't need to be throwing 30 times a game. He's
Thank
best
you.
when
That's what
he's
I've been
best.
saying.
He's best when he's under 30. If he's under 30
I would say 20.
and his running backs are getting 25, 30 touches a game, and he can play off the play action, use that to his advantage, and we're running the ball well, shit, we gonna win games, Mace.
There you go.
You can win a Super Bowl like that, Mace. If the defense rocking.
And this is, and CB, me and you talked about this. This is the issue with the running back by committee philosophy, is you screw up the flow of the game or the consistency of the running game when you take out the hot hand. Like, you're screwing up the flow of the game.
Well, it depends, Tony. I'm not gonna say that. You know why I can't say that? Because some running backs work in that 2 running back systems. Sometimes that shit can work. When you look at Philadelphia and the way they run the ball, that 2 running back system works for them. But
they
it's
run
gotta
3 back game.
It's gotta work for you. Like, you gotta be getting positive yardage.
But you gotta have
every time you touch the game. You got your O-line gotta be good. Period. Point blank. Period.
But also CB83, you gotta look at it like this. If you got a running back that needs, or say we had Derrick Henry gonna get 2 yards to carry, about 10 carries, but
he gonna pop one
after that 10th carry. You might take him out the game and put Mostert in, and he's not gonna never get hot because he's not gonna get that rhythm.
Well, I don't think like that in terms of running back.
That's how I think with running backs. The
running backs, I understand them needing to get into a rhythm.
Yeah,
but you running the ball, man. The gaps gotta be there. The blocking's gotta be on point. If the blocking's on point, you good, you golden. But you gotta be blocking well up front. If you're not blocking well up front, that shit means nothing to nobody. Running backs don't mean nothing.
But I'm gonna say, it does. It does. I understand what you said with the blocking, but it also, you gotta have a rhythm going. You can't just come off the bench hot, coming cold, and you come in there trying to expect you to get fired.
So with an elite running back, this is an honest question. With the elite running backs, like a Derrick Henry,
stop using the word elite, man. Like, everybody can't get elite running backs. Like, you can't get elite quarterbacks.
No, my mistake. The running backs like a Saquon, Derrick Henry, or the guy from Dallas. My God, what's his name? Zeke.
Josh Jacobs.
Zeke.
Yeah, Zeke.
Saquon is an elite running back, though.
Yeah,
he's available.
Yeah, no, but guys like that, can't they cover those type of running backs? Don't they cover?
They do. They do compensate. They do compensate for poor O-line play a little bit.
They do.
What's up, Jordan?
Right?
I'll be up there tonight.
So they do compensate for poor O-line play a little bit. It's just hard to get those guys. Those guys, them guys don't come a dime a dozen.
But you can get those guys in round 2 of the draft.
I think Tua needs a really good.
I think we're going after Josh Jacobs.
I think we need 2 running backs.
I don't see Miami spending money on the running back. That's draft one.
Yeah, I don't know. Now that Mace, now that McDaniel is here, they might do it, man.
They ain't gonna spend no money. No, they ain't gonna spend the money on the running back over there.
Nope. They're gonna spend their money on one place. Backup quarterback.
Mace, come on, man.
Or get gone.
Okay, so hold on. Quinte, he goes down. What you do? One more hit, he goes down. What you do?
Shit, you need a quarterback. We already know that. Everybody in the world know that.
Tom Brady's sitting on his couch. You just get a hold of Tom Brady.
Tom Brady protocol, bro.
I already gave this proposition to Mace. I've been saying it to other people.
Yeah, they can bring Tannehill back. I could see
bring Tannehill back as the backup.
I can see that.
Man, Tannehill, I think he's a starter right now, man.
His wife alone tells Miami.
But if you bring him back, he's gonna pick up the offense because he never had a problem picking up offenses. And he can sit. I'm gonna say everything he good at. Tua not good at. Everything Tua good at, he's not good at. he can help Tua.
I mean, bro, I like Tannehill. I never really had an issue with him. I
But
felt
if-
like we never built around him properly. To be
Absolutely
honest
correct.
with you.
Yeah.
CB, what's good?
What's up with you, bro? I'm
Now
getting
you
some
see,
feedback,
brother?
got
man.
the
Yeah,
all
somebody
stars
got
up there
bad
plus the
feedback.
coach. There you go. There you go. They will spend that money on a backup. It could be Tannehill.
Again, look, the reason why I'm saying this because I keep on reading. There's actually reports saying that
There's feedback coming from somebody.
Yeah.
It ain't me. I know that.
it's not me.
Not me.
Is it me?
No, it's gone.
Oh,
It was
okay.
coach.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
Louis
no,
left, bro. He's
but
at
this
work.
is why I'm saying
Hey.
Cooper Rush because I keep on reading
I don't
reports
want
saying that Cooper
Rush,
Rush
man.
might not be signed by Dallas.
I don't see the Dolphins spending money on Cooper Rush, bro.
don't
Tannehill,
know,
yes, because he's
man.
family. They'll bring Tannehill back, yes.
I don't know about. I don't think they bringing Tannehill.
How about
back,
Baker?
Hell no.
Don't say that, bro.
We don't need that. We don't need that poison.
Don't say that. Now Miami said it. We don't need that poison. We're poisoned enough. 50 years
See,
of poison.
Like Green Bay, poison.
Damn.
Yeah,
Man said
Baker
they're poison
Mayfield.
ivy.
Baker Mayfield is
Green Bay's
cyanide.
like Little House on the Prairie.
Poison ivy.
Hey, look.
Not
I've gone
today.
through 4 years. It's going to be 4 years now of Herbert, the kid in Cincinnati, and Tuanon. It's my turn to enjoy my guy.
Oh, Jordan
Little House
Love.
on the Prairie.
It's my turn to join my boy.
Who your boy?
Now, Jordan Love. Now go get your back up because you're gonna goddamn need it.
Man, we ain't getting no damn backup. Man, you already know what
so
Skyler. Come on.
bro, he gets hurt. One more hit, he gets hurt. What you do?
Skyler.
Skyler time.
We got Skyler.
Are you gonna convince Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle to show up for him?
Hey, that's not on me, man. That's on the coaching
Tyler
staff,
won it.
not me.
Skyler won the game.
Are you gonna Are you gonna keep Tyreek Hill's interest?
You think? Hey, Mace. Question for you.
Yeah,
You think Tua gonna get hurt again next year and be out for multiple
I do.
games?
I do. If they play the way they just did, yeah. If they make him the game manager, no.
Okay.
Yeah. I think we sign You guys think we spend big money on the offensive line?
No, I don't see the Dolphins spending big money at all.
No, we gotta. They're gonna
except
upgrade
for
it a little
backup
bit.
quarterback.
They're gonna upgrade it a little bit. It ain't gonna be no big money though.
Nope,
Jimmy
it's not
G's
gonna be no big
available.
money. They're not doing that this year.
It's gonna be the veteran minimum.
They gotta. Hey, they gotta. We
You
gotta
just
get some.
spent your
We
big
gotta
money.
get
You
some
got
help
your
on
defensive
defense though.
coordinator. You spent your big money.
I hate to bring up this name, but bring Jesse Davis back.
Man, man, you don't shut your ass up, man.
There you go.
I'm messing with you, CB. I'm messing with you, man.
Man, you don't shut your silly ass up, Rabbit.
Oh, Shake Money says what's up to CB.
Shake, what's good with you? Another beautiful
What's up,
day
Shake
in the
Money?
morning, Shake.
You know, yeah, man. I mean, look, I'm gonna say it again. There's nothing to talk about there. They did what they had to do. They told the Tuanons he's gonna start opening day. That's taken care of.
And when he gets hurt, then what?
They hired Vic Fangio. We had a little bit of turbulence earlier this week. It's done.
And when he gets hurt, then what?
Yeah, we're screwed. We're screwed.
That's why your mission this offseason is to get the best backup you can sign.
It ain't gonna happen, man.
The young quarterback coming in this year, you think is fit your system, is smart enough
The
to
quarterback in the drive.
yeah.
Man,
Hey,
we ain't doing that draft. We not doing that.
Exactly.
Draft shit.
We're
not doing that.
Pick up a running back in the draft.
Yep, second round. That's where you go.
There's a couple,
Get you a
but
big power
one I
back.
really want. I know we're not gonna get him.
Do we double down on linebackers in the draft, or do you think we draft a linebacker, a running back, and
We're
a
not
corner?
gonna get no linebacker good enough to play.
You get him in the third round. You got 2 third rounders. That's what you do.
Our third round is offensive lineman or Defensive lineman.
Hey guys, don't look to the draft. Don't look to the draft for no help. Please don't look to the draft for no
running
help.
back. Yes, running back.
We got a team that's built to win. We need to go ahead and get some free agents, yo.
Get some
I
Warriors.
just don't see the.
Is there any free agents
CB,
that fit the match zone that
CB, you know I respect you, right? Right? How CB?
Yeah, my shit cutting up. You
It's
hear me?
okay. What? Yeah, I hear you now. What has free agency
hear
done
me?
for this team the last 30 years?
Okay, yeah. I'm in an area, man.
Yeah. I'll ask it when you get into a better area. I'll ask that question again.
No, free agency and the draft has screwed us the past few years, Mace. Both.
I think the
What
21
was
draft
the
was
question,
a hit.
Mace? What was the question?
Here you go. What has free agency done for the Dolphins the last 30 years? Who was our receiver for Tannehill? That was a bust. He came from Pittsburgh. Michael.
We've had
Mike Wallace.
There you go. That's
bro. We
another
had Mike Wallace.
Let me ask you this question, CB.
But
okay?
we had to,
Honest.
we had to patch it together like that. You gotta do that sometimes.
CB, how's the 21 draft looking? Very well,
Suspect.
right? I think it's very well. I like what they did with the 21 draft.
I mean, you talking about who?
I'm talking Holland.
Yeah, them boys can play.
I think the offensive
Phillips.
lineman's going to come through this year. I think he will. I agree with I forgot who said that. Who was talking about?
I don't like Eichenberg.
I think he'll get better. And you know what the 2 first rounders have done, Phillips and Waddle. I think they hit a grand slam with the 21 draft. The 20 draft,
we had a lot
that's
of
the
picks,
disaster.
so
The 20 draft was a disaster. That was a horrible draft. Terrible.
yeah, you got Noah. You got Noah in there. You got who else in there? Austin Jackson. I mean, those bad picks.
I'm gonna say this. Stop talking about Noah. I understand Austin Jackson. Stop talking about Noah, please. I get tired of people saying.
Noah can't even get on the field, bro. He in street clothes.
I'm gonna say this to you.
Damn.
Quinte's all yours.
Dang.
That's bullshit. You know it. You know
Noah in street clothes, bro. Noah in street clothes. We can't even see the boy.
Katie Cole who gave you, Noah could have gave you. Getting burnt 3 times a game.
Hell no, you crazy.
Yes.
Hey, you crazy.
You watched the game. He
Coach, you see why I don't go to other
Kohu was that dude, man.
No, he
Stop
wasn't,
playing
bro.
with Kohu, bro.
He effed up more.
Yes, he
You
was.
see why I don't go to other rooms, Coach?
He came up and made plays.
Yeah, I see.
Stuck
You see
dudes
what
in
I'm
the
talking
string
about, right? You see
game.
the favoritism, right?
Coach, you got a spot to be watching these prospects?
Yeah, I'm watching them now.
Who's impressed you so?
Tight end caught that ball, looked pretty good.
Okay.
I'm 87.
I'm gonna let you Dolphin guys go back at it in a second. And who else?
Malik over here fumbling snaps. Malik Cunningham, he looking terrible.
Okay.
So shit, that's all I really much seen right now on this drive. This is the only impressive drive I've seen.
All right. It's been a snore fest. All right, you 2 Dolphin guys, go back at it. Quinte and
I just I don't like the disrespect on Kader Kohu. The dude with the Texas A&M Commerce, undrafted. Like, come on, how you even put him in a category as Noah? He on the field playing, making key plays.
Noah won a game for us.
Man, he made one play in the 3 years he been here.
He made a winning play.
He made one play in the 3 years he been here.
you defensive. You guys talk about the defense. Now we got the guy who's gonna put his foot down. We'll see what he says about all these guys.
PCV.
Come on, bro. You can't. You can't compare Noah and Kader Kohu.
Aren't you a football coach?
Yeah.
Well, with young players, you got to give them time to play, right?
We gave him time. We gave Noah plenty of time, bro.
Play. Because every time I'm gonna say when we drafted him, we're supposed to win. That's our issue. We didn't never develop no talent. We developed 2 or 3 players.
I agree with that.
I understand.
no talent, bro.
I understand you having sympathy for Noah. I have
sympathy. I can name 4 other players on different teams. I'm not just talking about Noah. I hate when people say somebody's trash.
I'm not saying I didn't say Noah was trash.
You basically did say that.
I didn't say that. I never said Noah was trash.
You called them street clothes. That's like
I said he can't get on the field. He in street clothes with two different coaching staffs.
You have to admit, Quinte.
With two, look, it would be different if it was one coaching staff and the next one came in and like he got an opportunity and he shined. That's not what happened.
But I'm gonna say this to you, CB. When Noah plays, he does the same things Cater Cole did. I'm just being honest. He did.
I can't agree with that. I can't. I've never looked. This is why I can't agree with you. I've never seen Noah read a screenplay, come up, stick a dude. I've never. Wait. Let me. Can I finish? Can I finish?
He blew up a couple screenplay passes.
No, I ain't never seen Noah read nothing quickly, dissect it, make a play. I've never seen it.
You see the box score. You see if he didn't play.
I watch film, bro. Don't tell me.
I don't know. I don't know because I don't be watching everybody's channel, so I can't.
I watch film.
He does
bro.
watch film. I can vouch for that. He watches film. Does a damn good job.
I watch Noah. I watch Noah, and he's just a step slow. He ain't got it.
I don't think he's a step slow. I think he's thinking too much.
That's why he's a step slow. He's thinking too much. I just said that.
Hey, I'm going to give you a plug, CB, a real plug. You're a Dolphins fan, and you want to see the past week's game breakdown. Go to CB in the freeze room.
Oh, appreciate that. Appreciate that.
Does a great job. I'll be watching from the clouds, bro. Do a great job.
Yeah, appreciate it, bro. But honestly, Noah,
bro, you know that.
Yeah. We good. We Gucci.
I see somebody doing good shit. I give him the cigars, bro. You do a great job with the breaking down film. He does.
Hell yeah, he does, boy. I tell you
I appreciate that, bro. But honestly, Noah is just mentally thinking too much, and that's why he's kind of steps slow on everything. Like Cater is read and react, and he trusts himself. He trusts his eyes. And that's the thing about young guys, right? If you get a young guy who can come in, trust his eyes, know what he's doing, and make those plays, that's really the difference, bro. That's really the difference between being good in the league and being on your way out. And I think Noah could be on his way out just because he's not reacting. He's lost some confidence, man. And
I would agree.
When you lose that confidence, it hits you hard. It's tough.
Okay, I can agree with that part, with the confidence thing. But at the same time, it's all about being able to play. I'm just being.
You gotta get on the field, right? If you can't get on the field, then you can't.
I'm gonna say this to you. I'm gonna say this because I know people who played in the league.
Hey,
know
make
that
the club in the tub.
Into you, I know. He could have gave you the same thing. He could have gave you the same thing Katie Go who gave you.
You said Noah would have gave us the same thing.
He could have gave. I'll say this.
That's what.
They can't say this to you.
He had opportunities. That's what I'm saying. Like he had plenty of opportunities to show us that.
Let me finish. In that Pittsburgh game, his confidence was up. In the next game, they didn't let him play.
Did they really pull him street?
Yes.
He got an interception in the game.
Did he get hurt or something?
No, he did not get hurt. They didn't even let him play
to win the game, bro. That was the
he
last
won the game
for
us, and they even let him.
Before my lights went out.
That means he is really bad. That means somebody came back that needed to play.
Bro, everybody in our secondary was trash, bro. Besides Katie Cole, who was Xavier Howard.
I'm not saying that. Keon Crossan was solid at times.
That man was getting burnt every game.
Hey, but you gotta realize this. A lot of them dudes are rookie, undrafted, not getting paid much. Bro, in the NFL, you get what you pay for.
Yes, you're right about that, but you
get what you pay for, bro.
That's why I'd rather play the young players. I'd rather see young players mess up than see a person been in the league for 5 years mess up.
I agree with that, but we had all young dudes back there. That's all we had was young dudes back there, and X dragging his leg. No,
come on, say this. The X thing, X got, to me, if Byron played and Byron was 80%, because X was by 80%, if both of them played, it would have been different. The secondary would have been different.
Of course.
But end of the day, I'd rather see young players play, see what they can do. I don't like to see older players fuck up. I don't like to see Eric Rowe missing the read because he's going down a blitz. I get tired of seeing that shit, man. I don't like to see it. I just rather see young players play.
Yeah, man. I think I'm with you on that. I'd rather see young players develop, get time on the field, and see old guys mess up. But when you got old guys like X, and he's making all this money and he's dragging ass, it's tough, man. Because you want to take him out, but he can make a play for you at any given time. So it's just difficult when you're in those situations as coaches, man.
Yeah.
Let me ask you guys this. Everybody, including you, Coach. Do you see Fangio keeping the guys, or maybe he may not like what he sees with certain positions?
I think he's going to have to keep some guys initially. I think that's just the nature of the game. You can't swap everybody out. So he's going to have to pick and choose who he wants to develop and who he wants to kind of bring in. I think there's going to be some changes in the defense for sure, right? There's going to be some changes made. I just don't know to the extent of, what those changes will be. But there's got to be some changes made personnel-wise. I don't think a lot of our guys fit, especially in the secondary, fit what he wants to do. But I think he can coach them up and get them to the point where it's manageable. I mean, I think our defense is talented. We were talented last year, right? I feel like they were out of position a lot, man. So I think he'll have some stuff to work with.
Okay.
Well, what do you guys feel about Xavier Howard, the safety?
No way.
Hell no.
No way. It's just not his position.
No.
I'm not a fan of moving guys to different positions in the NFL, bro. You play something all your life, and we're gonna try to change you once you get to the professional level.
I agree.
That don't make sense to me.
For his whole life before he got to college.
Yeah, everybody ain't Rob Woodson, man. Rob Woodson.
Yeah, even Eric Rowe made strides when he changed positions, though.
But only person
that was his draft evaluation, though, when he came in the league. Everybody, when Eric Rowe came in the league, they were talking about he could either be safety or corner. So he played safety for a little while. They moved him to corner, and then when he played corner, they moved him to safety. So yeah, that was his draft.
Hey, Mace, I'm gonna come back up in a few, bro.
Yeah, all right, man. Thanks for being up here anyway, man. You come back whenever you want up here, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna come back through, man. I'm just going to the store real quick.
I appreciate you, man. Thanks for being up here, bro.
All right, bro. Y'all be
all
good,
right, man.
fellas.
I'll be up here for a while.
All right, man.
All right, later.
All right, man. You too, man. Thanks for coming, bro. Yeah, man. I mean, bro, I don't know. I just hope you Dolphin dudes, bro. I hope you just get it right, bro. That's all.
Hey, Coach, if Miami win the Super Bowl, will you come back?
I never left, bro. You guys act like I'm going to Green Bay to stay. No, I'm going to watch my boy play. I mean, Miami, think about me, okay? Hold on. He was in that room together back in 2019 and 2020.
Yeah.
I can vouch for Manzano. He wanted Justin Herbert. You know, everybody in that damn chat room knew I wanted Jordan Love.
I wanted Herbert.
I told guys in that room that Tua was peanut brittle. And TD agreed with me. Okay, I told that in the chat room. I've never changed. And unfortunately, Tua proved me right. When I compared them, damn, times fly fast. When I compared them 2.5 years ago to Troy Aikman, I didn't know he was going to get the Troy Aikman concussions first.
Steve
Don't knock on Troy, Coach, because I compared the Troy Aikman to quarterback. I didn't know he was going to get the concussions.
He got the concussions more than the ability, though.
Exactly.
Trey been
I
playing
don't
in
mean
a
to
tougher
laugh,
era.
guys, but you have to admit,
Trey been
Coach. I
playing
mean,
in a
Miami
tougher
dropped off. He'll
era.
be right back.
It was hitting motherfuckers back then.
Oh my
This shit that
God!
tour going through right now makes no sense.
You know what?
But
I don't mean to be cold, but damn, can the Dolphins ever get it right? Seriously? Wow. And this is for you,
halftime.
TD, because I get the feeling I'm gonna have the last laugh on everybody. Like TD said two or 3 weeks ago, don't let Jordan Love go off, because if that happens, you know damn well I'm gonna hang it on the entire Dolphin fan base. Oh, don't let that happen, gang. God damn. Coach, in your life, right? At least
Uh huh.
Troy we got 3 Super Bowls in. Have you ever seen a franchise that their so-called star quarterback is one hit away?
Yeah, because what got Trakeman out the league was his back. Wasn't even the
Yeah,
concussions.
yeah. But the point
So,
is, at least you got the best Troy Aikman right in 3 Super Bowls, right?
right. We got the years out of him. Yeah.
Yeah. This guy, yeah. My Lord. And here's the funny part about Dolphin fans, bro. They act like everything's okay.
No.
Oh my
It
God.
be okay with that guy.
Shit.
What Tua going through? Man
Wow.
over there throwing gang signs up over there in Cincinnati. Come on, man.
Yeah, that was sad, man. I mean,
Everybody thought he
bro,
was done in.
shit. I was like, bro,
Then he
can
come
this
back again and get
organization do
another.
anything right, bro? And I said this 3 weeks ago, Coach, when they told their fans that towards the start of opening day and they shut it down. I've been telling these fools that's how the Dolphins do business. When you throw shade at them, like the media did all year long about Tua and the concussion protocol,
Uh huh.
I knew the Dolphins was going to do something like that. Because
Yeah.
that's how they operate. They're very sensitive to getting bashed.
They don't like criticism, huh?
No. And then you got an ignorant owner, a dumbass owner, who didn't care that he lost a draft pick this year coming up. He had 2 draft picks coming. Coach, I can tell you right now, back in July, August, I was so pumped up for this draft coming up because they had 2 picks. Now I don't even care.
Yeah, you both picks. Well,
I'll
you
give it to
trade one of
Cowboy
the picks.
fans. I give it to Cowboy fans. They hold Jerry Jones' ass over the fire, bro.
No, yeah, we go in on Jerry over here.
Miami, they don't hold that fucking organization accountable for shit.
Yeah, the first person they blame, Jerry.
Pickle.
That's why we didn't win.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
damn. Can the people in South Florida, for once in their lives, hold the organization accountable?
That ain't gonna happen, Mason.
Hey, baby girl, Toya in the building. Now,
why y'all don't
Quinte,
hold her? Why? I mean,
yeah,
I mean,
Quinte, please
I
explain that
mean,
to all of us. Why are they never going to
yeah.
hold the
It ain't gonna
team
happen.
accountable?
It ain't gonna happen.
I know you're telling the truth.
Because
They be cut.
end of the day, it's not. All right, the fans only could dictate how many sales will come up at the games and how much merch is bought. And it's still gonna be a lot of merch bought. Fans gonna still come to the stadium because others. Okay, if the Patriots come to the Dolphins the first game of the season, it's gonna be full of Patriots fans.
Yep.
If the Bills come the first game, it's gonna be full of Bills fans. Same thing with Pittsburgh. It's the whole okay. Miami is full of fair weather fans.
Facts.
If we're not winning, they don't care.
Exactly.
So it's like we have to start putting. You got to start putting a winning product on the field for the fans to really care. Because the fans don't really care. It's only people like me, Shake Money, other people who really care about the team. We're a vast minority of people that actually care for the team. Other people don't give a fuck about the Dolphins. I'm just being honest.
You're telling the truth.
Just being
And a big problem is two things. Number two is you have so many transplants from the Northeast living there now.
Yes, that's
So
the
you got a lot of Eagle fans, Giants.
Yes.
There's more fans in South Florida for the Jets than in New York. No lie.
It's true.
A lot of people out of New York and New Jersey. Right?
There's more fucking Jet fans when they play the Dolphins than they are in New York.
Yeah, because when I used to go to the game a lot, every time I go to the game, if I'm by myself, it's always the other fans sitting next to me. I remember one time, I think we played the Browns, and the Browns it was more Browns fans in the stands.
Was it the game when the kicker missed the kick?
Yes, that game.
Not the Browns, bro. You let the Browns out the Dolphins.
Yes.
Them bums ain't done nothing since inception in '99.
Yeah. And another.
Oh, Jesus.
Odell Beckham was on the team.
Nah.
No, it wasn't Beckham. This when the Browns were 1-15.
Hill was on the team.
Oh, okay.
That was under Hugh Jackson.
Yeah, I still remember. It was my birthday. I went to the Texans game.
Yeah.
More Texans fans in the stadium. They were talking.
Was at that game.
They were talking, man, we gonna whoop your ass and all this, blah, blah. I said, man, y'all mollywop. They got mollywop.
And it doesn't help that your owner. And next time I'm up here, guys, be up here. I'm gonna play 2016 when Stephen Ross said to the media, the Miami sports fans are a joke. I'm gonna play them. I'm gonna find out. He did say that.
About disrespecting the Miami fan base.
Yeah, He doesn't take the Miami fans seriously.
Look at the Heat. The Heat put up a winning product almost every year. And sometimes, to me, it's based on what time the game comes on.
Oh, they come in late over there. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, they come in late over there.
I did this late this summer. Manzano wanted to kill me because I was listening to a Miami Heat podcast, and the fans were furious, but the Heat did nothing this past off season. And me and Manzano got on it up here. And I said, Manzano, you know the difference between the Dolphin fan and the Heat fan? The Heat fans care. Yeah. They saw championships.
Yeah.
They got on Riley's ass.
Wade County.
Hey, Quinte, too, you know what I told Mace, and you could attest to this too. When the Dolphins make the playoffs, everybody jumping for joy. When the Heat make the playoffs, like, okay, and they're supposed to.
Yep.
That's the way it should be. Like here in New York, the only team that gets that moniker is the Yankees. When the Yankees make the playoffs, it's ho hum. Get us the chip. That's what they tell us. You were supposed to be that way.
Yep.
And the Heat deserve to be that way. The Heat has done some great things the last 30 years. They deserve to be that way.
Well, I'm going to say this to you. The difference between the Heat and the Dolphins, Eric Spoelstra can have a band of scrubs and make it to the playoffs. The Dolphins can't have a band of scrubs.
That man does not get the love he deserves. He gets my respect all the time. Spoelstra is a great. If he gets one more chip, he's a Hall of Fame coach. First ballot. He gets one more. He gets another championship. He's a Hall of Fame coach.
But some people don't like him.
You know why people don't like Spoelstra? I'm gonna go deep in this. You know why people don't like Spoelstra? Because he's too good looking. Spoelstra fits Miami. Wasn't Eric single for years? I think he got married a couple of years ago. Finally.
Yeah. He got married.
Yeah, Spoelstra is a guy, but he got a lot of male haters. Don't let those women down there fool you. When he was single, they liked Spoelstra. Spoelstra was getting short the side every night down there.
Yeah.
No, Spoelstra was getting a pick of the litter down there.
Yeah, right. And that's the truth, bro. And let me say something about the Miami media down there. This new millennial group of media in Miami does a great job, bro. They do. I love what's my man? I love Brandon Tobin.
Oh yeah.
I think Tobin's terrific, bro. I mean, I watched them. So Leroy Horde, that's right, coach. That Leroy Horde, Michigan, Cleveland Browns. He's down there now.
Leroy Horde. That was my
Yeah,
guy.
he's down there.
Leroy Horde used to run
Yeah, Leroy
motherfuckers over,
part of the
man.
Miami media down there. Yes, he is. So that big tight end from Purdue looks good, coach. You're right. He caught a touchdown earlier, didn't he?
Yeah, I like him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
called a
man.
back shoulder fade and all that shit,
Yeah.
man. That motherfucker, yeah,
I
yeah.
like Tobin. Yeah, I saw that, coach. Yeah, I'm looking at this. Tobin's good. I mean, the
Yeah.
Miami media, for the most part, the new young breed are good. Because you know why they're good? I bet you a lot of them are not from Miami either. I think they
Nah,
were.
they all Miami.
I think they were
It's all
trans.
people. It's basically people. It's my age bracket, Mace. It's like everybody who I went to school with. A couple guys, they got, and
Yeah,
they're famous.
down on those guys. Down on my boy Greg Likens and those guys down there. Good people down. They always treated me well down there when I used to call 560 or 790 the ticket. I mean, my boy left. He went to ESPN.
Who was that?
What's my guy's name again down there?
Is
Serrano.
Jeff
Oh, okay.
Jorge Serrano. One of the best morning shows back in, I'm going to say like 2008 I've ever heard. With all those guys, Guzio,
Stevens,
all those guys down there are great people, bro. Down in Miami.
and Mike Irvin used to be on there.
They're good people down there, Miami. Really are.
When Mike Irvin left, he left
Another
560.
good writer,
That's
but he
what
write for the Titans, though. It's another good writer. He write for the Titans. Teron Davenport. That motherfucker go.
The former
He need to get
Dolphin,
out of there.
Ron Davenport?
What'd you say?
The former Dolphin, Ron Davenport?
No.
A different guy?
He used to be, yeah. He used to be in a conference. We need some more guys. They wrote a couple articles and he got on with US Today. He was covering the Eagles when they won their first Super Bowl. Then he's ESPN now though. He just writing from. But he's good. He be going hard.
And the Houston Chronicles is Chronicles I got his name.
Oh, I know you're talking about the old guy,
I know what
right?
you're talking about.
The
You're
Houston
talking about,
Chronicle?
Yeah.
John
the
something.
white guy.
Is it Chris Mann or
Yeah, John McClain.
There you go.
John McClain?
That's
Yeah,
him.
McClain.
Yeah, he's good.
He's a good writer.
McClain.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. The chick, Kimberly Martin, was good when she worked here in New York. She's on ESPN now.
Oh, okay.
What,
Yeah,
a black
Kimberly
lady?
was good.
Where the hell is Josina Anderson at? I ain't seen her no more.
She's following the Miami Dolphins, believe it or not. She works for CBS Sports.
Oh, okay. She works for CBS now.
She was with the Dolphins this year.
I think she got in trouble messing with one of them players, man.
One of those who?
I think she got in trouble messing with one of them players.
Well, I know one thing, and I'm dead serious about this. When something's going down with any black star player, she gets the scoop.
Yep.
Football, NBA, Jimmy Rollins, when he played for the Phillies.
Yeah, Josina Anderson always having Odell Beckham.
Mm-hmm.
When he was in New York.
And the young lady, Blackman. Remember Blackman used to play for the Patriots in the 70s and the 80s? He was a secondary. with Tim Fox and Mike Haynes and those guys?
I don't know, man. So I was born in the 80s, man. So I don't know.
Well, his daughter
Mace, you
Tiffany
don't call the
Blackman used to
Patriots.
be Tiffany Blackman used to be on NFL Network. Now she works for ESPN. Let me tell you, no one gave her more kisses than Cam Newton and our boy Jameis Winston. Whenever she was at their game, they couldn't stop
Yeah, in Carolina.
Yeah. Fucking Cam, excuse me, walks over to her, gives her a big hug. Oh, God bless Tiffany.
Cam's trying to get her.
And Lisa Salters.
Oh, that's a different story. I'll leave that alone. Anyway,
Why you say that?
I'm not gonna talk about Lisa Salters right now.
Get out of there.
Yeah, about it, Lisa Salters.
I hope our uncle's doing better. Coach,
Huh?
we both know who our uncle is, the great Tony Dorsett.
Hey, Mace, I just realized this. I just rewatched tape of the kid you think is a bust.
Which kid?
The corner that we drafted.
Oh, you talking? Oh, that was the argument between Quinte and CB. He's talking about Noah.
Yeah, and what I noticed with him, and I just figured this out, just because you play man-to-man in college doesn't mean you're gonna be a man-to. Not every man-to-man corner transitions to that type of system in the pros. I think Noah, to me, is now more of a zone guy.
You're wrong. I'm gonna say this. You're wrong, but that's your opinion. You're wrong, but that's your opinion. You're wrong, though.
Damn.
No, you understand what I'm saying?
I'm just being honest. You're wrong.
I'm gonna let Manzano finish. I'm gonna say something to Coach. Go ahead, Tony.
Go ahead, Tony. Go ahead.
No, I don't think I'm wrong because no, I'm not wrong because just because you play that in college, just because you played in that system in college doesn't mean it's gonna transition well into the pros.
But I'm gonna say this: this why I know you're wrong. Because in college, he played the slot corner. He played basically a safety position in college. He did not play outside. We drafted a slot corner to play outside corner. His best position is the inside corner, but we're trying to teach him how to play the outside corner. That's the issue.
He'll be well.
Coach, for 2.5 years.
He should have been inside.
I have to deal with these Florida guys who teaches all of us football 101. How football is played since Pee Wee League. No lie, I gotta deal with the Quintes every night. Go ahead, brothers, preach, brother. Go ahead. Quinte, go ahead, preach.
I'm just saying,
you're right, bro. But we're just listening to you.
It's wrong. Because I'm gonna say he's gonna go to another team and he gonna be a decent player.
I would agree with that. Always happens to the Dolphins.
Because
you have to New England.
You have to be.
Why you don't go to Buffalo?
You have to play to get better in the NFL. You have
Facts.
to play. You can't.
So you think we release Nick Needham and have?
No, Nick Needham is not under contract. He's a free
agent now.
No, that's what I'm saying. Do you think now because apparently Fangio said he wants to keep Noah.
Did he say that?
Did he say that, or you?
Did he say that?
No, Fangio said it.
Let me take a look at this.
We ain't heard no video.
Fangio is getting ready to go to Arizona. I don't think Fangio is saying right now who stays, who goes.
Cause I got a funny feeling there's gonna be a couple players gonna be gone on the.
I don't think he's looking at his our roster right now. He's like
exactly.
You said.
That's what I think.
If we ain't seen no video or group,
yeah.
There's an echo when we talk.
Oh. But I'm just it's I don't know. To me, let me say this to you. Noah, you remember how Nick Needham used to get toasted his rookie year?
Yeah.
Yep. 2019.
That's the same. If Noah got drafted in 2018 and he played on that team that year, he would be a better player now. You understand? Because he got a chance to mess up and know he gonna mess up. He gonna get a chance to play next week, and the next week, and the next week. How can you win a game for a team and didn't even get to play in the second game? In the
That's
previous?
alarming.
You understand what I'm saying? That's
That's
why
alarming.
I don't understand the logic, and I don't understand the logic why Gaskins didn't get to play. I understand. Okay, Mostert is a better running of the football. He's better at running the football than Gaskins. Yes, but Gaskins is a better receiving back.
Hell yeah.
He didn't get not one. He barely got a chance to do that.
That's on the coach, bro.
Yeah, no, and with Gaskins, I think an issue with Gaskins too. He tends
Bless
to.
you, Miami.
I've seen it. I've
Just
seen
yawning.
some games with him specifically, Quinte, where he fumbles the ball in a critical moment.
That's a lie.
What do you mean? That's a lie.
But he had one fumble and one. Oh my God! I swear, Dolphin fans. I'm gonna say this to you. Do you watch the game or you watch some highlights?
No, I watched the game.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you. Gaskins was the most sure-handed player we had. You probably talking about what's the guy we got from Philadelphia? The big back. I forgot his name.
I know what you're talking about.
That's the one who fumbled. And
Yeah,
Back in 2020.
that reminds me of everybody was talking about how Kenyon Drake was fumble prone, but he only averaged 2 fumbles a season.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. All right, the E60 featuring the 72 Dolphins is on your ABC affiliate tomorrow at 12 noon.
Yeah.
Right before the Pro Bowl.
Just saying. Gaskins should have got some run last year. And put like this, if we utilize Gesicki more this year, the offense would have been a little bit more explosive. Because if you utilize Gesicki and those shallow crossing routes across the middle in front of the quarterback more, they would have had more open deep passes for Waddle and Hill instead of just forcing the ball down there all the time. Because if Gesicki had at least 40 receptions, that means Waddle would have had 20 more receptions, or Hill would have had 10 touchdowns this season. You understand? It's small things like that.
Yeah.
It's things we didn't utilize on this team. We're a good team, but we didn't utilize them the right way.
And I think the usage for Gesicki went down is because McDaniel knows he's not the guy can't block. He refuses to block.
But I'm gonna say this to you. You're wrong. This year he actually blocks, and he was blocking well.
Well, he'll be blocking somewhere.
I'm being honest with you. If you watch him, he was blocking very well this season.
Well, he'll look good in green and gold.
I'm telling you,
Green Bay
to the team, he's gonna be a Super
Bowl. Poison.
Hey, Manzana, when your boy's gonna make his decision to get the hell out of Lambeau?
I think he makes it within the next 2 weeks.
I agree with you. Hurry up. Go.
I think he goes to Tennessee.
Oh man,
I don't want
a lot of people
Tennessee to have nothing on the team. I just don't see it. Tennessee is not. They're not a quarterback away. They have too many holes on that team.
But again, Quinte, I've been saying this all week. The way white guys think and the way we think are two totally different worlds. The man that's finished spending 10 days in Nashville with his boys, playing with what's our boy? Randall Cobb's son for a week and a half. All of his Green Bay guys who he wants the Packers to resign was with him, which is giving the Packers a big sign. But, Alan Lazard already said he's out.
Oh, Lazard said he's leaving?
He's out, yeah.
He doesn't want to play with Love?
Nope, he's out.
Green Bay is like Little House on the Prairie.
Shut up.
You better hope your boy gets you better hope he gets better and that fan base doesn't turn on him.
They're not, but they're not against the Green Bay. Green Bay don't turn on their
own unless you have a bad attitude or in Aaron's case
have a bad gun.
In Aaron's case it's been 12 years. Where's the Super Bowl trip?
Yeah. I admit with you, Mace, that Aaron can be very abrasive.
Prick. He's a fucking prick. He's funny doing it though. Well, boys, I'm going in whale watching next week. Typical white boy going whale watching.
I'm kind of surprised before he chose Denver. I'm kind of surprised that Peyton didn't go to Tennessee.
Who?
You do no. Mike Vrabel got control of that franchise now.
What happened? Say it again.
No, before Vrabel got there.
Go ahead, tell him he's surprised that Peyton chose Denver over Tennessee's job is never going to go.
No, you talking about when he played quarterback, or you talking about coaching or something?
No, quarterback.
Oh,
well, he was playing quarterback, yeah. But that was a good team, but Denver was ready already.
Yeah,
that's
Russell Wilson and that coach didn't know how to coach.
I don't understand. I understand what Mason's saying, but that's why I understand the Tennessee, because Tennessee doesn't have nothing really besides Derrick Henry. That's it.
Yeah, Aaron wants to. Aaron doesn't want to be in an area. For me, I agree with Mace. Aaron would want to be. He's a big country music fan, and I think he wants to be in an area where he can be around that.
Love you, Melina. Yeah, man. Manzano's right, bro. White guys think different from us, bro.
Hey, Miss Melina.
What's up, Sister Melina?
This do, Quinte, for a white guy. Look, I'll do it this way. I've been doing it all week. With the brothers, they want to go with the weather's warm. They want to go to South Beach. They want to go to LA. They want to go to
Dallas.
Cancun. The white boys, hey, I got 60 million coming to me this year. I go to Nashville, no taxes. Shit, all those country western girls gonna be around me.
Aaron seems like he would do something like he's very like.
But Aaron is from. That's what I understand. Aaron is from California.
Yeah, but he's building a house as we speak, Quinte, in Nashville. He's building a mansion there.
South Florida, you ain't got to pay no taxes.
I'm just saying. That team.
You know what I think also is part of it.
He's not going. They're not going to go to Super Bowl with that team.
I don't think Aaron cares. I think Aaron likes to go where the media is going to kiss his ass, and they're not going to kiss his ass. Our coach dropped. I hope he comes back. They will kiss his ass in Nashville. They're not kissing his ass in New York.
You don't think they kiss his ass in Vegas or LA or San Francisco? I mean,
Vegas is a different story. See, in Vegas, he has to put up the numbers. He has to be vintage Aaron Rodgers every week.
Uh-huh.
He has
and by
to
the way, he's not going to San Francisco.
Vegas.
Made that clear.
Yeah, he has to entertain him. In other words, in Vegas, Manzano, the heat is on him. He's going to have to put up 40 touchdowns a year and 5 picks.
Would he have the pressure on him in Miami?
Yeah, Super Bowl, nigga. What you think?
You have to. With this team, he has to win the Super Bowl. He has to win the team. He been complaining he had no receivers. Now he got 2 receivers. Shit. They probably re-signed Gesicki.
Yeah, he goes to Miami, bro. I'm gonna let Quinte finish. He go to Miami to wait on the fucking Galaxies on his ass.
Yes.
I think honestly, I think the Pacific Northwest would be good for Aaron.
Yeah, because they'll kiss his ass. Hey, by the way, Coach dropped off. If you guys like the pivot, you'll see a different side of Geno Smith. They just did Geno Smith. I watched it this morning. Outstanding. And you'll see a different side of Geno Smith I never knew. Geno's a good dude. Still lives in South Florida. Good dude.
He from Miami.
Yeah, good dude.
Yeah, he went to St. Thomas Aquinas.
Yeah, and Fort Lauderdale.
No, and I think if Aaron were to go to New York, if the Giants weren't re-signing Derek, DJ Daniel Jones, I think he would fit better with the Giants than the Jets. To be honest.
Nah, he doesn't. He doesn't fit the offense. He got to be a mobile running quarterback for the offense. Because you got.
Was you guys surprised he told San Francisco, "F you," like he did?
I don't know. I'm surprised. Isn't that his childhood team?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. But they. Oh, what is it called? I can't remember. It was a previous regime that screwed him over. He wanted to go there originally. Like
in the draft, but Mike McCarthy chose Alex Smith over him, and that's one of the reasons why he got back at Mike McCarthy. Got him fired in Green Bay. See, Aaron holds grudges, and
Aaron's petty.
and when they played Green Bay, I mean Dallas, it was cool of Aaron Rodgers to mend fences with Mike McCarthy. That was and see what Aaron's showing you now, folks, is that he's a big man.
He's becoming more mature.
Because the Aaron of 2 years ago, he probably would have told Mike McCarthy, "Fuck that faggot. He didn't pick me. Fuck him." Shit.
Me and Mace make fun of him all the time. Quinte, he's very petty. Aaron's a very petty guy.
Yeah, I'm the same way. That's why I told these guys 2 years ago. I said, I'm just like Aaron. I'm petty like a motherfucker. Shit.
If Tua gets injured, do you think the Dolphins go ahead and try to contact Brady, Mace?
No, I think the Dolphins will be looking very hard at the 2024 draft.
Brady is finished, man. He's retired.
I don't believe, honestly, I don't believe that Instagram post. I know it came from his mouth, but if it didn't, that's very. I honestly, I'm 50-50 with believing that.
I think ready to cash in $375 million that he got from Fox now.
Wait, he got
more money than he made his whole career from Fox.
Yeah, from Fox, yep. And when he did Manzano, Miami will confirm this right now. Fellas, I've been telling you for the last 2.5 years that marriage wasn't going to last, right? I'm a man. I said that marriage wasn't going to last.
It's the truth.
No, I said it too, mate. I said it too.
And when he signed with Fox a year ago, at this time, he signed that big deal with Fox. What did I say when I came up here?
They were going to get a divorce.
And what ended up happening 5 months later?
Divorce.
Bingo.
The video's still up.
And I'll say it again.
Episode 600.
To hear the women complain that he chose football over family. You women, shut up. Go bake
Brady's
cookies.
A dumb jock. What do you expect?
Cookies for the kids. Okay, ladies, go cook your cookies. Go make me some fried chicken and French fries. Shut up. Get in the kitchen.
Hey, Coach.
Yes, sir.
The video's still up at around 600.
Okay, but seriously, these women coming out when that happened, saying that he chose football over family. Shut up.
To be honest, I think they came out because they're defending Giselle like she's cleaning this. She was probably cheating on Tom during the marriage.
I hate to say this, and I usually don't talk about relationships. I think they really did break up over football.
Yeah, Tom Brady's a dumb jock. He has nothing else to do but football.
I wouldn't say all that, but
he's a GOAT.
I won't say he the GOAT either, but
I'm saying this. I'm still saying this. I hate when I get in this argument. Just because he went to more Super Bowls, he's lost multiple Super Bowls. I say, to me, Montana is the greatest quarterback of all time because of the fact he hasn't lost a Super Bowl.
I tell you, you listening this week, fellas, this past week, they're already ready to anoint
Joe Burrow
out in Green Bay. I mean, out in Kansas City as the new GOAT.
Joe Burrow's better. I like Joe Burrow more. I don't know. Yeah, Patrick Mahomes does his little stuff, but that stuff gonna catch up to him later on.
You like Joe Burrow better?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like Herbert better.
I'm staying out of this till what I see in Green Bay happens, so wherever he goes, I'm keeping my
mouth
shut.
I like Herbert better. Burrow to me is a Montana style quarterback with a stronger arm. Burrow's a Joe Montana with a stronger arm.
I'm gonna say this to you. Joe Burrow is Tom Brady.
Tom Brady?
A lot of people are saying that, yeah.
You know why he's Tom Brady? Because he's smart as shit. You know what? Tom Brady's so good. People like to say he's GOAT because he's smart.
He stays
knows-
in the film room in his book.
Knows what he's gonna do. He knows what the defense is gonna do. Well, he has I'm gonna say this: Tom Brady won Super Bowl with sorry ass receivers.
You ain't lying. All 6 of them.
Sorry,
6 of the
trash.
7. The only
Wait,
one he had
did he win the
weapons was
Super Bowl
Tampa.
with Moss?
No, he didn't.
No.
Win. They lost. They made
That team
the Super
choked
Bowl.
to the Giants. No.
They was 18-1.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, he won Super Bowls with receivers who wouldn't even start for the Dolphins. You know that, right?
You ain't lying. I don't want to hear about Julian Edelman's
I'm
Hall
just
of
saying
Fame on my ass. He won with bums at receiver.
Yes, he
Danny
Wes
Amendola.
Welker is a Hall of Famer.
Fucking
Danny, is it Danny
Amendola.
Amendola?
Kyle Branch.
Deion Branch, 2004
Givens?
Super Bowl MVP.
Yeah, he played corner and that was Branch, right? Played corner and
No, that was Brown.
Oh yeah.
And Givens.
That was Brown. That was the first Super Bowl. Troy Brown.
Yeah.
Then I think the one position that he had consistently at an elite level were his tight ends. He had Benjamin Watson.
Bless you, man.
And McGinnis, don't forget about Ben Coates. Beginning, Ben Coates started it now.
Hell yeah, that was with Bledsoe, bro. What a job that boy who's running our team right now. What a job his daddy did.
Who?
Bobby Greer up in New England for Parcells. What a draft he did, bro.
And what a
you brought in.
Like me and you said, he's trying to live up to his brother who built a dynasty in Chicago.
Yeah, the Blackhawks. Yeah, his brother did. Yeah, Mike Greer did. Yeah.
Yeah, no, and let's be honest. I think this is why I'm saying I think eventually what's going to happen is I don't think we clean out the whole front office, Mace, but I think we fire Greer and promote the guy from Kansas City that we hired as an assistant GM to the general manager.
I don't think Greer's going anywhere as long as that man's owning the team, bro.
Norman Bates.
That's right, Norman Bates.
He needs I call him Mr. Magoo.
Greer, let me tell you something about Chris Greer, okay?
He's a yes man.
If you are a coach and you don't have an ego, he is the best GM to work for because he'll get you what you want. Not too many GMs will do that. A lot of these GMs, look at the guy in Buffalo, my boy Brandon Bean up there. Did you hear him 2 weeks ago?
No.
When they asked him about the Bengals, he said they were lucky. He said it's easy to get all the guys they got because they were picking first and second to draft every year. That was his exact quote.
I didn't take it that way. I took it in the way that the quarterback gonna take all their money. They won't be able to sign nobody.
Oh, I said it last night, Quinte. You came up here late, bro. I said last night, man. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you came up here. You was bro. Right. You know there is a problem in Orchard Park, New York, when the owner, the GM, and the head coach gave our boy
Allen.
No, number 14 a pass.
Stephon Diggs.
They all gave him a pass. It was okay, but he got dressed and left. Because what they were basically saying was, he has heart, the rest of you don't. And again, I will guarantee you this. They
There's
better
going to
go
be a
get
cancer in
Aaron
that locker
Jones,
room.
and they better go trade for DeAndre Hopkins because they don't. It's going to, like I said about Green Bay last year, and the man said this to you, Miami?
Yeah.
And Darth Boy fought me all the way. I said, they're not going to help Aaron Rodgers. They hate him. And Manzano tells the truth. And Manzano's on point. You're too grown to act like children, Green Bay.
What happened?
And you let the whole world see you guys play your ass every week. And like I said, when they were 4-8, the front office of the Packers, they loved every minute to see Aaron suffer, bro.
Yeah.
That organization, I think, is turning it around. I think the Bills are in a lot of trouble.
Right.
And Josh Allen, when he was the top of the totem pole, beginning next year, he will not be. He will be the quarterback that people will not take seriously anymore, and they're going to say, go ahead, prove it on the field, bro. You haven't done nothing yet. Jalen Hurts is now in the Super Bowl.
But
Jalen Hurts.
Dalvin Suit in the Super Bowl.
Jalen Hurts is in the Super Bowl next Sunday. Really?
Hey, I'm gonna say this to you, Mace. If we drafted Jalen Hurts that year instead of Tua, and we picked all the right players to pick in that 21
in
draft,
2021, yeah, we'll be right here, there, right now. You're right.
and Flores still be our coach.
Go ahead.
And you know what's funny is yesterday they were saying on the TV channel that nobody was talking about Jalen Hurts, but I remember when we were doing Not for Debate, almost everybody on that panel was saying that Jalen Hurts was that dude.
Yes, remember that, right?
Eye test was up here, and he said, I think eye test came up Miami, because you was in the sidelines. What, the first show I did?
Yeah.
And he said Jalen Hurts Mace is a better pick. And I said, really? Explain why. He explained it. He was right.
But Jalen, and then you gotta understand, Jalen Hurts got raised by a man to be a man. He's a man.
That's true.
He can stand on his own 2 feet and be a man. Tua, I'm sorry to say this, but he doesn't know how to do it. He still act like a kid.
I'm dropping the link, man.
You understand what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying. Like I said, Sam Tungalo Over runs that family. You better believe it. If you don't know who Sam is, that's Mr. Tungalo Over. That's Dad.
Don't piss him off, because he sweet type person. He'll throw her at you.
Hopefully, EM will join us in a minute. He's in the chat room. Bring him up here. I hope so.
Oh, EM finna start cussing.
Hey, cause I'll be back in the. How long you gonna be on?
I'll be up here for a while. Go ahead, do what you got to do. What's up, Iman? Hopefully, EM pops up. Miami be back in Lua. He's gonna barbecue in his backyard. I don't know the temperature down there. You guys tell me you down there.
About 79, 80.
Shit, that's why he's barbecuing. So Tua was raised by no. Tua's family is a big family, man. They got like 20 people in the entire family. They travel together, but the father is a no-nonsense dad.
Yes.
And the reason why they keep telling people Tua's not retiring, they want that $300 million contract. He'll be up here in a minute, EM. I dropped the link, family. Be up here in a minute. They want that big payday for Tua.
And this is my conspiracy theory with the Tua situation. Well, not this year. I'm talking about when he came out of college.
2020.
Personally, I didn't think he wanted to come out of college. I think he wasn't ready because he feels as though, put like this, if Tua stayed in college another year and played and got better in the sense in college with knowing how to play with his hip injury, I think he would have been a better quarterback, better equipped.
I agree.
Instead of throwing him out in the NFL,
parents wanted that money, bro.
Because his brother is not a bad quarterback, man.
I heard he's gotten better at Maryland.
Yeah, he got better. He's not a bad quarterback. I need to watch a few more games because I'm not really on I can't really judge quarterbacks, but other players like running backs, DBs, stuff, I'm good at that stuff. But
what's funny? Guys like to throw in my face. But I was so high on Zach Wilson, and I was.
Yeah.
But on his pro day, when me and TD went live at the same time, but I let TD get the glory. When Miami made that trade with the 49ers, I said, oh, goddamn, Grill. We are in business.
No, that boy he got a hose. He got an arm. He's
a head case, bro. He's a rich kid. If you don't know Zach Wilson's background,
he's Donald Trump that plays football.
Yeah, he's neighbors with Justin Bieber, John Elway, who taught him how to play football. The coach in Denver right now, I forgot the country western singer. Is it Katy Perry? I forgot the woman's name. For people to know, his uncle and his mom, brother and sister, own JetBlue Airlines.
Wow.
That kid never went hungry in his life.
He never had to eat a sardine sandwich, man.
He looks down on his teammates because in his mind, he's better than them in all facets of life. And that's what got him in trouble.
That's when he said what he said that day after the game. That's the issue. That's what people don't understand.
He's a head case. I'm
No,
gonna
but
tell you something
that's
else. Cause we're laughing at this in New York right now. Cause like I said, the Jets to a lot of us is shit on the ground. If
yeah.
they don't get Aaron Rodgers and they hired Hackett, oh
Ooh,
my lord, how bad that's gonna make the Jets look, bro. Oh my god, that would be a disaster. That would be a real disaster.
I'm gonna say this: if the Jets get Jimmy Garoppolo, that'd be it won't be bad as you think, because that team will carry Jimmy Garoppolo.
You're right about that. Just give the ball to Bryce. What's the kid's
Yeah,
name again? The kid from
Bryce
Iowa State,
Bryce Young, I think. Not Bryce Young, but
Bryce Hall. Give
Bryce.
him the ball. Run the football by
But
committee, like
hope
they
he
do in
comes
San
back.
Francisco.
Let's hope he comes back good after injury.
Yeah, man. It's comical, bro.
Yeah.
You cannot make this shit up with the Jets, bro. If Aaron doesn't go there, wow. Yo, Louis, you want to come up? Come up. Anybody wants to come up, join us. He's going to be up here in a few minutes. Miami will be back in a little bit. CB says he'll be back later. He went shopping.
Yeah, but I'm probably about to take my daughter for a ride in a couple.
And how's she doing?
She fine. She just got her hair done. She probably looking at Sonic or something.
Getting big?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. And guys don't understand that there are guys who come up here who are real good family men. You're one of them, bro.
Appreciate it, man.
I appreciate you, man. You know that. I appreciate all you Dolphin guys, man. I don't care what the outsiders say. You guys, I got you, homie. Appreciate you. No problem, man.
Hey,
No problem, Louis.
what eye test? I've been trying to find him, man.
Eye test is busy,
Oh,
and you know he got a job at Sports Illustrated,
yeah,
right?
you told me last time I came up.
Yeah, man. So beginning this fall, he'll be going on the road, going to different game assignments.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
That's what's up, bro. Yeah, man. He said, "Hey, Mace, man, guys didn't want to give me a chance to do what I wanted to do, blow up guys' channels. So he said, F it, I only deal with you, Mace." I said, okay, fine. I said, whenever you want to come up here, bro, we'll give you enough time. I did a show with him. Miami was up here for it, and it was after I finished. He gave me, bro, we went around the entire NFL, as EM's going to join us right now. Bro.
What's up, EM?
Man, hey, Quinn, what's good, homie? What's good, gentlemen?
Good, man. Good to see you up here. The best 90-minute interview.
EM, what's going on, my dude?
Shake. Salute, homie. Always respect to you, bro.
The best 90-minute interview I ever did up here, and it never got aired, bro. We did the entire NFL. We talked a little bit about the Dolphins. He gave me and Mr. Miami, a little scoop what he's hearing about the quarterback situation behind the scenes, and we're like, okay, all right. But bro,
cut all that damn hate now, Quinn. Stop hating, nigga. You already know. Cut all that hate now.
What I'm hating what I'm hating with, man.
Bro, it was tremendous, bro, and you could tell next time he gets up here, he said he wants to deal with all of us. So, he don't want, certain guys in here, but they don't come in here anyway. We don't want in here, but bro, you talk about
shout out to the homie. That's the homie right there, Lou.
I had him up here earlier. Yeah, I told him he can come up here anytime, man.
Damn, snap. Lou was up here earlier?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
Yeah. That's the homie. That's the nigga right there. That's the homie.
Yeah, he's coming up.
That's
soon.
my bro right there.
Yeah, he's coming up soon. I told him to come up. He said, "Thank you, bro." I said, "No problem, bro." But yeah, so thank God he'll be up here with us, bro. Let me put it to you that way. At least he's gonna be at the games, bro. I don't know what games he's doing every week, but
yeah,
he'll be at a city near you doing the NFL for Sports Illustrated.
That's what's up.
That's what's
Your
up.
boy is here, your biggest fan, EM.
Oh yeah, Sean, that's the homie too. That's the homie.
You gonna
right
come
there.
up and join us now that the king is here? You gonna come up and join us?
Yeah.
Sean, that's the homie right there.
Let me start with you. We've been talking about
Mace. My audio was like low for some reason, bro. Let me back out and I'm gonna come back in real quick.
Sound good. Okay. Yeah.
Hang on.
Right. We'll start with EM. We'll pick up where we left off about the backup quarterback
Oh
situation, what
man,
he wants in the
it's gonna be
draft.
comical, man.
No, me and EM is cool. It's great, man. I
No,
don't
he
have
is.
a
He don't like foolishness. That's his thing.
yeah. Me and him are cool. I don't do foolishness with him. Me, I'm good.
Yeah.
I think Shake Money gave me one of the best compliments ever. It was before I went in the hospital, Quinte. You wasn't up here this night. I had like 8 guys up here, and Shake Money said, Mace, this is a great panel you got, bro. I said, thank you, man. I tell these guys they can come up here anytime. The only difference is up here, you're not gonna talk over one another like they do over there in those
Yeah.
platforms, bro.
Yeah, I understand.
I don't want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
You know, I like it that guys are controlled. Everybody hear what they got to say. You could comment on it. When you're doing that craziness of no,
That's
I
the
can't do
if you watch the Senior Bowl, the running back from Tulane is in the game.
I'm taking a look at him right now. Good thing I got a television right behind me. It looks like to me the team in the Reese's Orange is just dominating this game. Damn, it's gonna be fourth quarter already.
Yeah, I just cut it on. It's on YouTube.
I hate when all-star games like this are blowouts because you don't know what the other team really has who's getting blown out.
Yeah.
And now you got to wait in the combine. And the problem with the combine is these guys you're seeing behind us, they're not going to be featured as much. It's going to be the guys who are the first rounders.
Yep.
Or the guys who slip out of the first round.
It's all about the underclassmen half the time because the underclassmen got the you know what they
Yeah, you
want.
made an excellent point earlier, and you was right. These teams want the players a lot younger because they can use them up. You know, they're going to take the 20-year-old with talent over the 22-year-old who's polished.
Yep.
You know, yeah, you're right. You make an excellent point. That's why these kids right now are playing in this game, unfortunately.
But you see, like some of these guys, a lot of these guys will end up on the Patriots.
Oh, of course, yeah. It's not what you think, folks. The reason why Quinte makes an excellent point, a lot of these guys will end up in New England because they're fundamentally sound, and Belichick can mold them to his type of players, and you won't get the bullshit. Wow, with the prima donna kid that's not even in any of the... Do you know who the prima donna kid is, folks? That is the player that do not take physicals at the combine.
Yep.
And he's not going to do the 40. He's not going to do the lifts. That's the prima donna. That's the guy. Like, if you're a team like New England, those are the guys they avoid. Iman Perry's cracking up on that. It's the truth. It's true. Shit.
They go Gasecki Jr., but he can run better routes. The tight end from UM, he can't block, but he can catch.
Oh, the team in the white, the American team, is down in scoring position.
Yeah.
Miracle. Yeah. You know what I don't like about these quarterbacks? They like to play the check down game. I don't like that shit. I'm like, bro, throw it deep, throw it deep, throw it deep. Instead, they check down too much. I got you, Shake.
Like
there you go.
Guys, man. Check down guys, see the whole field.
So let me ask you a question. Why do you don't like those quarterbacks in the NFL?
Who?
The check down Charlies. Why they don't like them in the NFL?
Because they want to see the average person, they don't know the game. They want to see big plays all the time.
No, they want to see the electricity. That's why they love Patrick Mahomes so much.
I don't give a fuck about that, man. I want to see a quarterback that's going to operate the team, be the conductor of the team, gonna do his thing. And because to me personally, like how you said, Tua should be a game manager. I have no
Yes.
problem with a quarterback being a game manager. Because when you're a game manager, you learn the game better. You have a better understanding of the game. Because when you're a game manager, you see the whole game for what it is.
He does that very well. People don't realize that.
Yeah, because if he becomes a game manager, he can see things better. He can know what he can do better. Instead of just calling a play, he's looking for that play. I feel as though if you become a game man, because I'm gonna say this to you, it's my opinion. It may not be wrong. Say if Flores was still a coach,
Mm-hmm.
we didn't get Tyreek Hill.
Okay.
We traded for Jerry Jeudy.
Okay.
We got the offensive lineman. Instead of putting Connor at center, put Connor at left guard, and Dieter would have played center for the whole season.
Okay.
And I feel as though me personally, we would have had a better record to me. I think him playing a scaled down version of what he played this year, seeing the whole field, he would have been better, in my opinion, being a game manager. That's just my opinion.
No, I don't
Because
argue
it mean the defense would have been better, would have had a little bit more, because you don't know what injuries. That was the reason why the defense played bad this year, and some of the bad play calling he was calling at the same time. But still, it's like it just certain things I feel as though it would have been a little better. It's just my opinion. Because so you got to add in, he's the rookie head coach. He's going to make mistakes with clock management and all this stuff. And I think with Flores being that would have been his fourth year being a coach, the third year, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
He would have learned from those mistakes and would have been a better coach. Would have known what to call and what to do in those moments. I feel as though Flores would have been better for the team. Because that is my opinion, but it don't make it right. But that is my opinion.
And you know what's funny? I'm glad you brought that up because they're saying how Flores had an ego, right?
Yeah.
And McDaniels doesn't. Check this out. I'm gonna point out why that's bullshit. Number one, because think about this. Flores is a great defensive mind, and he was willing to give up play calling duties to Boyer. He may have taken it back, but at least he gave it to him to see how he did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
McDaniels, on the other hand, he has, even if you don't like him, he has an offensive coordinator in Derek Bibble who has years of experience. Instead of saying, you know what, let me coach the team, you coach, you call the plays. He wants to take care of he wants to call the plays. In my opinion, that's being selfish because at the end of the day, you rather call plays than give up that play calling duty to somebody that's more experienced than you are.
And Shake, what do you think happens now? And I've been saying this for weeks. What do you think happens now that Vic Fangio is the defense coordinator? I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen.
Vic is gonna call his defense
exactly, and McDaniel is gonna be the offense, and I feel sorry for he likes the backup right now. I feel sorry for the guy they bring in because he's gonna be all over his ass to know that book. Now you're going to see a different side of Mike McDaniel because now what he really wants to do, he's going to do. He ain't going to give a damn about. Did they fire the special teams coach?
No, not yet. Not yet.
Okay. What he's on the clock.
They need to bring back what you call it, man. I forgot his name.
Italian
Darren Rizzi.
Darren Rizzi. Yeah. They need to bring back Darren Rizzi.
Yeah, Darren Rizzi.
Yeah.
That was the last time we got an onside kick too, man.
Now that special teams coach, because that was shaky last year, he's on the clock now.
He should be told he should have been the first one out the door. To be honest with you.
Yeah,
he should have been the first nigga on that bus. He should have been the first one on that bus. They probably don't have They probably ain't got nobody else lined up yet.
Yeah, that's why I said now his ass is on the clock.
You don't really hear about a special teams coach getting fired all the time. I never really hear about that unless the coach.
Let him by Quinte. Let him week 7. That special teams is lousy.
Yeah,
terrible.
Yeah,
terrible.
Shit.
Because I never really seen us look that bad on special teams, man, compared to this year. It was bad, bro. Because they didn't run in their lanes or anything. Run it back, get 20, 30 yards of problem. Like, what the fuck going on here? It just looked bad.
Hey, is my audio fine, fellas?
Perfect. It was good before, believe it or not.
It was good before.
Was it? I don't know, man. I'm
was.
working out. I'm working out in the middle of nowhere today, so the volume on my end was low. I could barely hear y'all. So I don't know if that has something to do with it, but I went ahead and maybe it's because I had it on speakerphone, but I went ahead and put my earbuds in, so it's fine now though.
Okay.
So, but yeah, man. Hey, I was listening to y'all, man, and y'all was talking about Jalen Hurts and all. Man, I think y'all need to pump the brakes just a little bit on Jalen Hurts, bro. I mean, come on. Listen, I'm respectful of him. He's improved this year. He took from year 1 to year 2. He took a leap. He took a significant leap. But come on, man. I mean, bro, Jalen Hurts. If I'm Philly, right? If I'm Philly, I'm sitting and I'm a little nervous about paying this nigga 50. Probably my language, mate. Paying this man $50 million, making him the highest paid quarterback in the league. He ain't that type of player, bro. I mean, I'm just keeping 1,000. I mean,
I'm gonna say this to you. I'm not saying he a $50 million a year quarterback, but they has gotten to the playoffs 2 years in a row with this young man. You just said he got better. That means he might get better again next year. You don't know his
But see, Quinn, here you go. But see, look, I gotta stop you. But again, listen, I've been addressing a lot of this in our community, bro. Just like you just said, and I'm using your choice of words. You said this man took a leap from year 2 to year 3.
Please don't bring him to it because I can.
Hang on. Let me finish. If we're gonna keep it 1,000 now, right? You said he got better from year 2 to year 3, which he did, right? Yeah. And he could even get better next year. Why aren't you applying that same logic to Tua Tagovailoa?
I'll say this to you, Em. I feel as though all Tua did from last year to this year is hit the passes that he missed last year. The passes he was afraid to do. Wait.
In that growth though? Isn't that called growth there?
I'm gonna say this to you. Tua is supposed to be a way better quarterback than him. And you know that. He's supposed to be a better quarterback than him. He should have been doing that last year. And
wait.
I'm just Ian, hold on. I'm not
go ahead.
It's not based on a talent. I want to see him attempt to throw. If he miss it or throw an interception, I want to see him attempt to throw. I didn't see him attempt it. You understand?
So, see, you said that's growth, Quinn. That's what development is.
But to me, I still see the same tool. I don't see a difference. It's just my that's my opinion. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying it's my.
I mean, I've heard that narrative. Coming from that. I've heard. Listen. You know my position with any player, not with Tua, with any player.
I know.
When the film is trash, the film is inconsistent, I'm gonna get on your ass. But when you are performing and you are better, you're improving, I'm gonna give you your credit. But with Tua, for people to say that you see the same guy, I mean, I just don't see that, bro. When you put that film on, bro.
I do. I see the same person. I don't see anything different. I'm gonna say this to you. I see when Tua plays, the team feels it. They feel like playing. I see a better product on the field.
Yeah. Isn't that what you want though? Isn't that what you want from your guy?
That's what I want. But I saw the same thing from Tua last year.
But again, okay, that's fine.
Don't think that I'm saying anything disrespectful about Tua.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying. The only pushback. The only pushback I'm giving to your narrative is that I don't understand why that same logic can apply to Tua, because Jalen Hurts, right? He was completing 54% of his passes last year. 54 with the best O-line in football, with 1,000-yard back, with Devontae Smith, with Dallas Goedert, with that same defense. He was, again, like when they use that narrative, well, Tyreek Hill, is making Tua. Tyreek Hill is the reason why Tua's numbers went through the roof. That applies to Jalen Hurts. No, that applies to Jalen Hurts. because Jalen Hurts was 54% of his passes last year. Now you go get a number one guy for him, and it has. See, here's the difference between the two players, right? And I'm about to destroy this Jalen Hurts narrative. He was completing 54% of his passes with all of that support. We can both agree he had more support last year than Tua. These are just the facts now. We can agree on that though, right?
Okay, he had a better offensive line in a running game.
Okay, he had no. He had a better tight end. Dallas Scott was a top 5 tight end.
So
better running game.
So you telling me last year with Gesicki having them their 70 receptions and 800 some yards, receiving like 8 or 6 or like 6 touchdowns wasn't good.
Well, I'm not.
Because he can't block.
But he ain't.
Can't block.
But again,
that's the only knock on Gesicki.
Okay.
He can't block. He's still a weapon. We don't use him.
Okay,
I know
last year
we used him. Yes, and this year they didn't use him at all, basically.
But you can't hang on. Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point now.
Go ahead.
So you got Jalen Hurts last year completing 54% of his passes, which was at the bottom third of the league, right? We can all agree on that. Okay. He had, if you compare the situation, now I'm not the one that considers situations the end all be all, but it does help. He was completing. He had that putrid of numbers, right? Last year, when you had all of that support, and we can agree, say what you want. Yeah, he had Gesicki, he had Waddle. But when you're comparing the offense as a whole, as a collective, it ain't even close in terms of support. Stop. I mean, we can. I think we can agree on that.
But
so hang on. So you look at Tua's individual numbers last year with the lack of support. He destroyed Jalen Hurts from a passing perspective. Now Jalen Hurts got almost 900 yards rushing last year, and salute. That's part of the equation as well. But they're playing the quarterback position. So when you're talking about evaluating them from a quarterback perspective, just passing them, everything that goes along with distributing the football, right? It ain't even close between the two, in my opinion, because look at Jalen Hurts' numbers last year, and then when you went and got him a number one receiver, he got 2,000-yard receivers this year. He played with the exception of one game. He missed one game this year. His numbers he's comparing 62% of his passes, right? 7 interceptions, and he threw for 3,400 yards. Okay. Now, you contrast that with Tua's numbers, what he didn't have last year. You add Tyreek Hill, you add, you improve, you stabilize things up front. They graded out, the O-line graded out at number 22 this year, according to PFF. Now, you stabilize things up front. The difference is, he got margin. He got better, but it wasn't the leap that Tua took from a statistical standpoint. Tua's number, he went from where he went last year. A lot of people had him ranked in the bottom third. Some people had him 25. I had him around 20 last year, right? 18 to 20. He went from ranking at that position. Now, think about this. And again, I don't know why this is glossed over in our fan base. He went from that position to being graded out no less than third in every statistical category that you could possibly use to gauge how a player is playing, how they're playing at that position. Who does that? Okay. So you got one guy that took a leap, but the other one took an astronomical leap.
But I'm gonna say this.
So again, in closing, real quick, from a passing standpoint, it's not even close.
But I'm gonna say this to you. I don't give a damn about any of that.
You should though. You should.
You know why I don't care about that, Ian? He played good last year. He had good numbers last year, right?
No. He didn't.
His number was good for a second-year quarterback with a poor team. Was not Tua's numbers good for a poor team. He played well enough to be. Everybody gave him some hype going into the following year. Am I right or wrong? And people,
I don't think
people will still say he was better than Jalen Hurts. And me personally, even though I like Jalen Hurts over Tua, I know Tua is a better passer of the football than Jalen Hurts. I know that. I'm not saying Jalen Hurts is way at leaps and bounds better, but Jalen Hurts is there for his team. He got injured.
Now that's fair. Now, if you want to compare the two from a durability standpoint, well, you'll get no pushback from me. You get no pushback.
When his team needs him, he's there. And he played bad 4 or 5 weeks in a row. Bad.
Mm-hmm.
sprinkle in one good game, but he played so bad it was bad.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my knock on to. I don't care about his stats. I care about what I see. That's what I said at the beginning of the season. I want to see him bring us back and win one game. He did that.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see him play better. He did that. His third thing is stay healthy the whole season, and he didn't do it.
I hear you, and that's fair. Now that right there, if you're gonna argue durability all day, you get no pushback from me. But if you're talking about leaps in terms of their play on the field, it's not close between them two players. It's really not, bro. It's really not.
But okay, I'm gonna say this to you.
It ain't close. And again, he's a better athlete. He's a better runner of the football. I give you all of that. And again, that's an added dimension. But I think Jalen Hurts, I still think he's a run-first guy. I don't think they're winning next Sunday. I think Patrick Mahomes. I think again, look at the team that Philly has. Historically great defense, historically great O-line, historically great D-line, the best offensive line in football, 1,300-yard back, 2,000-yard receivers. And I don't understand people in our fan base. You sit here and say, oh, well, Tua's numbers only got better because of Tyreek Hill. Why is that not applied? And his numbers bro, this man missed 5 games. His numbers are better than Jalen Hurts.
But
come on, man. You can't have it both ways.
I'm going to say this right now. I think Lou put the best answer up there, right here. The injury is the big part with Tua, no matter what the injury is, and the fact of it is he hasn't matched the billing of the 5th overall pick.
Nah, Lou, get your motherfucking ass up here. Come on, get your motherfucking ass up here, Lou. Where that nigga at? Hit that goddamn StreamYard link. Hit that StreamYard link, nigga.
He's coming up.
Drop that link for that nigga. Let me get his ass too real quick.
He just said.
Let me get his ass too real quick. This slander has got. I am only addressing the hypocritical nonsense that I hear on a nightly basis, and it don't matter what platform it is.
What you're telling us is you back on the tour ship.
No. No. I am on. Again, if a player is playing better, I'm on the Dolphin ship. I'm not on a player ship. Y'all know that shit.
Yeah, I know.
I don't want to hear none of that. I am always, and I told y'all since 2019, you niggas know what time it is.
Yeah, we know.
So at the end of the day, if a player is taking a leap, Javon Hollins, Jalen Phillips, Christian Wilkins, the same logic, and everything is applied the same to every player, no matter who's Tua.
There you go,
it could be Noah Igbenogany. So no. I've been on, always will be on the Dolphin ship.
I'm having a good laugh with this, so you guys can keep battling out up here.
But I'm just saying, Mace, I hear the hypocritical nonsense that's being spewed on all these goddamn platforms and the stuff that they're using to hype up other.
Our boy Lou is up here. Louis up here.
Get that nigga in here. Get that nigga in here.
This is for you two, EM, and Shake Money and Quinte. For all you guys.
Get that nigga in here. Get that nigga in here.
What happened, EM? What's good, EM?
No. Hey, what's good, homie?
yeah. Look.
Get that nigga Lou in here.
He's up
Salute.
You're already starting with the foolishness tonight, EM? You started
I hear you, man. I hear you. Say, look at here. Again, Lou and I don't know, maybe I don't know if Lou, he might feel some type of way about me putting this out there, but we talk a lot privately, right? We tap in every week, chop it up, whatever, but he knows how I feel. I know he knows my position. I know his. We agree on some things. We disagree on a lot more. But, I can safely say that Lou is on the side of the fence of he's just not a believer in Tua long term. And that's fine. I will never, push back on anybody that might have reservations about Tua being a long-term player. I get it. He hasn't established himself yet. But at the end of the day, when you sit up here, when you hear these fans sitting here saying that, I see the same. And again, again, if that's your opinion, that's your opinion. But I just don't understand when you look at the film this year, you look at him and you contrast him with 2021 Tua, 2020 Tua. It's not even close. The players, it's not even close.
The same, man.
I don't get it.
You want it to be the same.
No,
I'm not trying to be mean. What I see is the same player. I don't see nothing different. All he did was hit the players he didn't hit the year before. He was
that's growth. That's what
That's not
development is,
growth.
Quinn.
That's not growth.
How is it not? If a player, if a no. Hang on, let me address what you just said.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna say this. Me personally, he don't. It's like I don't see. I want to believe he can do that, but because he fooled me. He fooled me once. Shake Money know what I'm talking. He fooled me. I believed it. I called him the next fucking Brady.
Well, and I know where I
don't. Oh damn! When was that? When was that? When was that, Quinn?
Oh, Shake know what I'm talking about. I just don't see
it. Nah, you ain't never heard me. You'll never hear me say that
I went to training
until I see it. You know, 4, 5, 6 years from now.
I'm just saying.
But
gonna be.
But
we'll see.
Real quick, Lou. Let me just address his thing. His comment real quick. When you're talking about, you said that that's not growth, but he's just hitting the throws that he did last year. Quinn, if a player is 1 year is deficient in an area, and he improves upon that deficient area the following year, that's the nature. That's the definition of development, bro.
But it's my thing. It's okay. He wasn't hitting wide open receivers, and this year he hit the wide open receivers. To me, that's nothing but doing what a quarterback's supposed to do.
Well, what is Jalen Hurts doing special? Please holler from a film-based perspective. What is Jalen Hurts doing that's calling y'all to drool at the mouth over him?
Jalen Hurts is there for his team. Jalen Hurts is winning close games. Multiple close, not just one. Multiple.
So Tua didn't win close games this year. He didn't bring his team back
He won one. I told you he did it. He won one game. He brought us back, and he won the game.
He didn't bring us back against 14 down when they got off the bus at Detroit. He didn't win that game.
Man, that game.
Yeah, he won it.
He had the ball last year. That's bullshit. You know it.
What are you talking? See, that's what I'm saying right there, bro.
That's what I'm talking.
Y'all will sit here now again. Y'all will sit here and critique this man in this way. But let Jalen Hurts, let Herbert, let all these other quarterbacks that y'all would rather prefer do the exact same thing, but y'all give them credit, but you ding Tua for it. You can't make this shit up, bro.
Well, I know for me, and this is where I just want to jump in real quick. See, I think because I agree with a lot of what EM's saying. The reason that he hit the players this year rather than last year is because I think he was seeing and reading the field better, right? But the thing for me, fellas, is when I watch the Jalen Hurts, right? Yes, we all know Philadelphia is a made-ready team. They're loaded. We look at Cincinnati. We know what they got, right? But with
probably went in a dark place.
Them football gods got him again.
No,
you were Lou. You was chopping up. Yeah. You better now. Yeah.
All right. What I'm saying is when you look at Cincinnati, what they got, we know what they got offensively and defensively. We know what Philly has offensively and defensively. But again, it's just the attributes that the quarterback brings. They uplift players. Because I can easily say, look at Philadelphia. They had Miles Sanders, right? They had that offensive line. But they just play. It seems to me they play better. They can be great players, but they play better with Jalen Hurts. It's a different Tua, in my opinion, and I can only speak for myself. EM knows I'm always 10 toes down. My opinion, the players are what makes Tua. You see what I'm saying? The players are uplifting Tua. When I look at Herbert, Burrow, Allen, even Hurts for that matter, they're surrounded by great talent and a great team. But at the end of the day, their attributes and what they just bring something different, in my opinion, than anything Tua can bring. That's where I land. Now, I won't fight EM about the growth or anything like that. Yes, Tua has absolutely gotten better. But shout out to Mace. He read my comment. Bro, like to be the 5th overall pick, I'm sorry, bro. I'm there. Listen, we know what Patrick Mahomes is. Joe Burrow has won the AFC last year, went to a Super Bowl. Jalen Hurts, again, 2nd round pick. He's already in his 1st Super Bowl. Like, come on, bro. Like, we're talking about a guy in Tua that we're going into our 4th year and we don't even know if we're willing to pick up his 5th year option, right? But look at the other quarterbacks that were drafted in his draft in 2020. They're all talking about with their team's contract extension. I mean, like, what are we again, growth is one thing, but bro, being the 5th overall pick, let's just be honest, as far as today, and things could change. He can absolutely, to Ian's credit or point, he can get better than what we've seen this year. I just don't believe that. And I don't know, fellas, going into year 4, I would say Tua, I'm not going to go as far as a bust, but it was a major disappointment. You know what I'm saying? It just
I'll say this, like these people in the community are talking about, they worried about his ceiling. Have we seen his ceiling? Bro, if again, minus if he gets just marginally more consistent, right? We don't see as opposed to a 4-game bad stretch, he cuts that down to 2. If he don't get any better, he just improves in consistency, right? Again, 4 games that he played bad, he cuts that down to 2. Bro, he's at the top of the league, bro. He's at the top of the league in every category. And you niggas are sitting here crying. I mean, I have never seen anything like this in my life. I mean, bro, every single day, whether it's Twitter, whether it's YouTube, and I'm like, what more can you ask other than him getting his durability in check and him being more consistent? He addresses those 2 areas, and you got niggas talking about ceiling. He was playing at the highest level. For 70% of the season, it was him and Patrick Mahomes this year.
All I said is
you can't make this shit up, bro. You cannot make this up.
I see the injuries, and I feel as though he's the same. I feel it's like I don't know. It just me what I'm seeing, because I see a difference in other quarterbacks. Like take because I really like Joe Burrow. You can see Joe Burrow is getting better every year. You can see it. You can see the change. But he has all right. Joe Burrow has a poor offensive line. He's still making it happen with a poor offensive line. Yeah, he might have better weapons, if you want to say that, his whole career.
Their O-line was better than Tua's this year. Pro Football Focus had to finish out the year. They had them ranked at 22. That's not good enough, bro. But yet Tua still, without the running game. See, here's the thing what Burrow had. Burrow had Kenny Mixon, right? He had a multiple 1,000-yard back. Where's the multiple 1,000-yard back that Tua had when he was drafted in 2020? Where is again? Hang on. You got a bad O-line, not even a whiff of a run game, but yet this kid, and again, give him credit for what he's earning on the field. You had a player without the whiff of a running game. Burrow has had balance on his offense. Herbert has had balance on his offense, and goddamn it, Jalen Hurts got it balance offensively. Tua's never had the benefit of
EM. Do you think if you put Tua and just give him the same team in Cincinnati, you take Joe Burrow out and you implement Tua, you think you're getting the same results in the same team with Tua rather than Burrow?
I don't think now in regards to Burrow, I don't think based off. I just think, and again, I'm not saying Tua is better than Burrow. No, sir. I don't think they get to the Super Bowl. I think Tua is highly productive, but I can't say that now because Tua in these big games, and again, that's the area of concern for me. When we know that Joe Burrow has ice water in his veins, bro. The stage does not faze him. Now, if you want to ding Tua for that, well, have at it. You will get not one minute of pushback from you in that regard. But I think Tua will be highly productive, but I just don't know if he'll be able to put the team on his back and take him to the Super Bowl like Joe Burrow did.
Well, see, and that's the difference right there. You see,
and that's fine.
Right there. But that's it. Then the conversation should be over. Now, I agree with you. Some of us, and me included, I'll put my name in it. Sometimes I get overboard but it's because of the love that I have for this team, EM. And when you lose your
goddamn mind. We all know that. We all know that. Y'all lose your goddamn mind. Holler. But go ahead.
It's called passion though for this goddamn team, bro. It's been 30 fucking years for me watching this mediocre bullshit. And again, Tua is nice. I root for him every Sunday. He's the quarterback of the team, right? But God damn it, bro. Eventually, you got to start winning. You made a great point. Look at Burrow. That man gets thrown into wars, and I don't give a fuck how good your team is. You're going into Arrowhead Stadium. You did it last year, and you were there again this year. And bro, look at I don't think Tua's giving us that. I don't give a fuck what you put around him, EM. You could give Tua that same Cincinnati team, and they're not playing in Kansas City. And for me, that's the big difference because there are only 4. Look, Burrow was 1, Tua was 5. That's only 4 picks. And again, look, we know the productivity. We can the same arguments we're making about Tua or that you're stating, EM. You can make that for Herbert. Herbert don't have elite weapons. Herbert's never had a great offensive line. Now, Austin Eckler's a beat. But bro, the numbers, look, those are historic. We've talked about it.
But
look at the
I know,
numbers
I know, Lou, but I think what you're discounting is no, he didn't have compared to Burrow comparable to Jalen Hurts and all these other players. No, he didn't have elite, but we can agree his situation his first 2 years was better than Tua's. That's just a fact. So at the end of the day, everybody needs support. And again, the narrative that Tua's the only one, like people are using Tyreek Hill in a way to discount and to discredit and minimize Tua's impact, bro. You know that. You got niggas that say it every day, whether it's Tua or whether it's Twitter or YouTube. Oh, it's only because of Tyreek Hill. That shit is fucking ridiculous.
Can I say
that's
this?
ridiculous.
That's ridiculous. Is it the scheme that's making Tua better or Tua making the team better?
Well, why can't you say that about everybody? Why can't that logic can be applied to every quarterback?
Okay, Jalen Hurts is the scheme for that team.
Well, could it be that? Could it be that's the only scheme that he can run? He can run.
Okay, Joe Burrow is the offense for the Bengals.
I'll give you that.
Okay,
I'll give you that.
Justin Herbert is the offense for the Chargers.
Well, see, but
you know what?
It's not.
I'm sorry, Lou. Go ahead.
Because me and EM talk, like he said, we talk a lot, and we've had this conversation right here. Bro, go back to the Flores era, right? Look at those defenses and stuff. Fuck the weapons. I don't give a shit about the weapons.
Yeah.
Look at the numbers that Herbert put. I strongly believe if we would have had Herbert, we're in the playoffs those 2 years.
Yeah. I agree.
My opinion.
I agree.
You see
now,
bro, that
I
miss
agree.
me with the talent and scheme, bro. Like, you give Herbert that top 10 to 12 defense that Flores had, how disciplined we were, bro, that kid's making the playoffs.
I would agree. You know what though? But again, like I said, Tua is a system quarterback. He's not overly gifted athletically. So the lesser talented guys, they tend to be boxed into being scheme specific. He's a system guy. But guess what? My only pushback is this. You can win with a system guy. Kurt Warner was a system guy.
No,
Joe Montana was a system. Tom Brady is a system guy. Tom Brady is not. He don't have the athleticism to transcend scheme and systems.
Yeah.
He's not that type of guy. Tua falls in that same category. So my issue is when people use as a narrative to knock him and say that, oh, well, they're using that primarily to justify taking Herbert, a much more talented option. I give you that. But let's just have this conversation. I think Tua closed that gap between him and Herbert this year. I truly believe that. We'll have that gap. We'll have this conversation in 5 years and we'll see who's been the most successful. So talent don't always trump. Talent does not trump everything else, bro. It's so much more that goes into a player being productive, at this level consistently other than talent.
I get it. Listen, I don't hate Tua just like everybody else. Like, I don't have disdain for the kid. Like, EM knows I travel very well in YouTube and in Twitter Spaces. And some of the nonsense, I would agree with EM. It gets to a point where, it just comes off as hate. But again, am I happy for where we are going into year 4 with the 5th overall pick? I can't lie and say that, bro, I'm tired of accepting this. Again, it's been 30 fucking plus years of watching mediocre, not only quarterback play, but just a team in general, from the organization to the football team that plays on the field on Sunday. And I'm just tired of it, bro.
Lou, how long you been a Dolphin fan? I'm curious.
Bro, since from when I started understanding and watching football, I think it was like 89, 90.
Same time as Mr. Miami, and he'll be back up here in a little while. The point I'm making is this. This is me, EM, so don't look at me the wrong way. This is just me. If you are that fan since 1989, you have every right, in my opinion, to say what you just said out of your mouth. because it's been mediocre football at best.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact.
But here's the thing, though, Mace. I understand that, and I get I'm with y'all. You know, I've been a fan just as long as all of y'all. But at the end of the day, bro, you know, when you talk about expectations, mediocre, guess what? You know, Tua wasn't mediocre this year, bro. He was not. And anybody that's in this community that are consistently saying that he was fucking mediocre and again, people that get paid millions of dollars use analytics and individual statistics, also film study, to get a better idea on how well a player is playing or how well he's not playing. And for this and this is the only fan base that I've ever seen do this, they discount the statistics. They ignore it. Oh, well, just because it's Tua, right? But yet they run when you're comparing Tua and other quarterbacks. Burrow, when you talk about Herbert, oh, he was historic from a statistical standpoint his first 2 years. Right? I've never seen nothing like that in my life. But they discount numbers with Tua. This shit is ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous.
Can I say this to you, Ian?
Yeah, go ahead, T. I mean, go ahead, Quentin.
It's based on what you see on the field. Because, okay, I can admit, I don't have really an eye for a quarterback. I have an eye for other positions on a football field. I have a better eye for those things. But what I see when I see other quarterbacks play and I see Tua play, I don't see. Yeah, he might. I'm gonna say this to you. He had a great 6-game stretch, a very good 5 or 6 game stretch. I think it was. It was very good. And then when we put like this, if we run 1, 2 of those 4 games we lost back to back, we would have been at top of a better position going into the playoffs. We wouldn't have.
I would agree.
Win and against the Patriots to go to the playoffs. We would have already had our ticket punched to go into the playoffs. That's my issue with Tua. To me, it's not about his ability. I know he can do it. Cause if he can do it in college, he can do it in the pros. Even though the game is different, he should be able to still do those things. You understand?
Yeah. And absolutely.
Yeah. I see.
And for people to sit here and say that, I heard somebody talking the other day, like, you know, they don't feel like Tua was a big part of us getting to the playoffs. And I'm like, you mean to tell me on the road and the way the game unfolded, because it wasn't just on Tua, but the defense was giving it up willingly to Lamar Jackson in that first half. You mean to tell me if Teddy Bridgewater, Skylar Thompson's out there, you winning that game?
Hell no.
You mean to tell me hang on. You mean to tell me going into Detroit when the minute you get off the bus, you down 14 points. You mean to tell me Skylar Thompson and Teddy Bridgewater's bringing us back in that game?
Now,
hang on. You take them 2 games away from our win total, we ain't in the playoffs. So to sit here and say Tua had nothing to do with that, this shit is ridiculous, bro.
But
I agree with that. I agree with that. But see, this is where that argument right there, you can't have it. And I'm not saying you per se, you know, I'm just saying the people that use that argument, you can't have that. Because I can easily turn around and say, well, that is true, right? But let's say, to your point, let's say if Skylar Thompson played, when Teddy Bridgewater played New England and he lost. Let's say Skylar Thompson, week 17, we know we had to win. Buffalo had to win for us to get in, but we had to take care of business. If Skylar Thompson would have lost that game against the Jets, what would the narrative been Monday morning? Skylar ruined the playoffs. Tua did enough. You can't have Tua in both situations. I could easily say, right, that Tua did have a lot to do with it. But again, I think it was the gentleman Quincy earlier. I heard him say it. Bro, I don't give a part of my language, Mace. I don't give a fuck I don't give a fuck what the PFF grade and QBR and all this bullshit is. At the end of the day, bro, we were 8-3 with a chance to go to have the number 1 seed in the AFC, and all of a sudden we have to squeak into the playoffs at 9-8. Bro, that's concerning, bro.
That's all.
To go from 8-3, and again, that we had a 5-game losing streak. Tua was the starting quarterback for 4 out of those 5 games.
I agree.
Okay,
it's not like where we were.
So let me ask you this. I sent you that text the other day. I said, and you know what I said? I titled it, "You niggas need to listen, start listening." You heard, again, whether you have respect for them or not, you listen. You heard Mina Khans, you heard Swagoo, Marcus Spears, you heard Dan Orlovsky, right? When they talked about how the defense adjusted to the scheme and the game plan that Mike McDaniel was implementing, right? And they both, I said that, y'all, Lou, you know this, Anybody that's been listening to me this year, y'all know I've been saying that shit since week 5 now, like week 6, even when we were winning. I was the only one saying, bro, look, this system imbalance that's in place right now, it's gonna catch up. It's gonna catch up to us. Have you not heard me say that, Lou? Week 5, week 6. Okay. Okay, hang on. Okay, so hang on. So you get the inconsistency with, and again, these are not excuses, these are just facts. The inconsistency in the play call with Mike McDaniel, right? Being one-dimensional. Again, you are playing right into the defense's hand. And you heard those 3 individuals, right? They on TV, national TV, they get paid millions of dollars to break down film, to break down strategy, to break down everything about the NFL. And what's the first goddamn thing when they came out of Mina Khan's mouth when they asked her about, well, how can the Dolphins adjust and you know, how can they adjust what they're doing? Because we saw in the second half of the season, midway through the first half of midway through the season, and especially the second half of the season, defenses adjusted. First thing came out of goddamn mouth was start running the football and be committed to it.
Well, again, that those are great points, Ian. But
so that don't help. So that don't help. So you need to tell me?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Listen,
okay.
It absolutely helps. But we've had this conversation, and I'm glad we're bringing it up here on Mason's channel because I don't know if Mason and them have discussed it. But that's not a Tua issue, right? Well, it is because, to your point, it's not helping them. But that's more of a Mike McDaniel issue. And that's what I have a real problem with our fan base, right? We killed Brian Flores, right, for having an ego, right? That's what people
100%.
told me. Well,
100%.
if Mike McDaniel, then a rookie head coach, and again, the argument with Flores, he never won nothing. Well, what the fuck has Mike McDaniel won? And for him to be walking around with an ego, what for the detriment of the team, then to your point, Ian, it was Mike McDaniel, because Mike McDaniel could have easily ran the ball more, but because, you know, it would look better on his resume if Tua was an MVP candidate. It would look better, again, when you look at Tyreek Hill. We talked about it, Ian, on Shannon Sharp's podcast. He said the first time he talked to McDaniel, one of the first words McDaniel came out of his mouth was 2,000 yards.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Is that helping the team?
No,
is that
no.
looking to? So again, where again, I'll use your words, Ian, because I think they're great every time you say it. Where's that pressure for Coach McDaniel?
you know, I've been on his ass.
We were killing Brian Flores. So where's the pressure for the white boy? Because again, EM knows, listen, I'm not a black man, I'm a Hispanic, I'm in a minority. And I just think Brian Flores got, again, Mace, pardon my language, he got fucked. He got fucked without Vaseline is what they did to Brian Flores.
Yeah.
And we all know it.
Yeah. I agree with you, Lou. You all know that, bro.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, listen, I think Flores did get fucked. And we all know how I feel about Brian Flores, right? The man. And again, I'm talking more off the field, his status, him being a minority. I see with players, coaches, anybody in life, I like to listen to people's journey, where you started. You know, I want to hear about the trials and tribulations that you encountered through life that ultimately fueled you to get you where you are currently in life. And the Brian Flores story as a man, I'm talking about growing up in Bronx River, Brooklyn, right? Allegedly one of the hardest, toughest places to grow up, you know, unfortunately in the entire United States. And for him to dig himself out of that hole of cesspool of poverty, you know, go to college, Boston College, have a good career, then ultimately finding a job in the NFL, coaching for 15 years under Bill Belichick, and we know, you know, how that all worked out and whatnot. But I am more of a fan of Brian Flores, first and foremost, the man. Now, with that being said, I do think he got fucked in a lot of ways, and how all of that wound up, you know, working out. His relationship with Chris Greer, his relationship with Stephen Ross, et cetera, et cetera. Mm-hmm. However, though, we need to be responsible, though. We can't just sit here and say Flores was a choir boy now. Listen, there were things that Flores was doing, and again, I want to reiterate and I want to reemphasize how I feel about the man. I just think Flores was immature in a lot of ways, and it's okay to be immature. Flores ain't even 40 years old, and he was, the head coach, right, of, one of the more, celebrated franchises in the National Football League. I think it kind of went to his head. He was feeling himself just a little too much, and I think that fueled a lot of how he interacted internally, his day to day relations with people, allegedly. Because again, I'm not in those meetings, I'm not in those offices, I'm not a member of a member of our staff, our front office staff. So this is all alleged. So, but if there was a lot of what I heard was true with Flores, I think for the most part, I think he got a raw deal, but I think a lot of that, his immaturity contributed to, him getting a raw deal because we all know the nature of the NFL, bro. What franchise you just gonna disregard a coach that had back-to-back winning seasons? And I mean, again, go from a reset status completely tearing everything down and rebuilding it. And you still found a way to have a successful second half of 2019 season with 38 to 40% of the roster being in undrafted status. You follow that up with a 10-6 win season, and then you follow that up with a 9-8 season. That is a tremendous achievement in my estimation.
Am I abutting in this, what you're saying? Am I abutting, please? Not only winning 7 in a row, but the one thing about him, unlike the coach we have now, you saw progress and you saw him building something. The only thing this guy's done is put some offense in. That's it.
Well, I'll say this, Mace. Hang on. I gotta push back on that. I gotta, again, if you're gonna be fair, I gotta give credit where credit's due. Now,
you can be fair.
Before they landed this big fish in Vic Fangio, I would be more inclined to agree with you. But now, for him to get this man, and as much as I love Brian Flores, the defensive mind, I hold him in the utmost regard. And I want to be clear about this. I want to be crystal clear. As much as I respect Brian Flores, and Lou, I told you this the other day. As much as I respect that man defensive mind, he ain't this nigga. He ain't this nigga who they just got. And these are just the facts.
And I said it the other day, you will love my analogy because let's be real. A lot of guys don't think deep. Okay, I think deep. So when he officially signed and the shenanigans was over, I said, you know why? McDaniels got Fangio? And everybody was saying, why? I said, I'm going to give you this scenario. I'll start with Sean Payton. Vic, you come back here. I'm the sheriff in town. I'll erase what happened when you was here before. Everybody will be fine. Shanahan, you come here and you come back home. We'll get 2 chips out of this, and I'll make sure you get all the shine. The difference is when Mike McDaniel came calling, he put the money on the table. The other 2 coaches didn't. And also, he knows with Mike McDaniel, he's going to get full, I think the word is called antimony. What's that word?
He's going to get full credit if they win the Super Bowl.
Exactly. Just like the kid in Houston now. He went back home to his Texans. He only reports to the owner.
And I hope they don't use that first pick on the quarterback. I
no, word is they like that Will Anderson kid. A lot of people do.
Please don't.
Will Levis.
Will Anderson, the linebacker.
The linebacker. Okay, my bad.
Linebacker, yeah. But on us, money talks, shit walks. He's the highest paid coordinator in the NFL. So Miami put their money where their mouth is. He knows the young kid has an ego. He's going to leave him alone. And the young kid is going to be doing the offense. And I'll say it one more time. I feel sorry for the backup quarterback they bring in here. I really do, because he's going to be on his ass like white on rice. Now you're going to see the real Mike McDaniel as a head coach. And I like coaches like this. I know a lot of people don't. I like the coaches that focus what they do best. His is a power running game and offense. That's what he's going to do. Fangio is going to do the defense. And if the special teams F's up again this year, that coach is gone come when the season ends next January. He'll be gone. He'll be the next to go.
Well, I think, Mace, to your point, I think that applies to everyone. Front office, like this draft coming up. I know we don't have don't have all of our picks.
That's on
But I
him.
think starting with the draft, I think starting with the season, the staff that you have in place, the personnel that you have in place.
Yes, sir.
Oh, them expectations went up tenfold. Make no
I'm
mistake
smiling
about it.
right now. Let me show my face. I'm smiling. Right
Make no mistake about it, Mace. I agree with you 100%.
But what?
All of these, everybody in this organization, down to the people that sweep up at night, the expectation just went up tenfold. And it should. And it should.
Max, what moves can we make to make the team better? To help the team better?
Well, I think
I have some ideas, but I want to hear your ideas.
Well, I think we might part ways here a little bit, Quinn. I got a number of respect for your football mind, bro. You already know that. But I think, again, Tua needs to address his durability, the durability concern. Yeah. But I think what he did prove was that when you gave him the 22nd ranked O-line as opposed to 32nd, right, last year, you saw a significant leap from year 2 to year 3 from Tua. So I want me personally, if I'm Mike McDaniel, when I'm going over everything about evaluating this offense as a whole, the 2022 version of my offense, I'm looking at where can we get better. And it all starts up front with the O-line. You got to get either better personnel. If these, if you're gonna stand pat for the most part and just forecast another year development for these guys, okay, well, I think that's rolling the dice a little bit, but so be it. But what he has to do is he has to scrap this system of imbalance and implement a more balanced approach, because that's going to be the difference from the offense being good to being unstoppable potentially.
On point,
and if they do that, and you combine that with Vic Fangio, everything that he brings to the table, and you address that second level of this defense, I think the secondary, for the most part, they just got to get healthy. Because I think now with the transition to a more zone-based approach as opposed to man, I think we got a lot of players in house already that's going to benefit greatly from that philosophical transition, in my opinion.
You play zone, you have to communicate. I think that's the issue. That's what I was saying earlier. It's more communication. You have to get a better middle linebacker. You have to.
Of course.
Absolutely. So if they do that, if they do those two things, this team is ready to compete next year out the gate for the championship. We gonna win. I think it's a foregone conclusion we win the AFC East next year. I truly believe that. If these things happen, right, I think we'll be in a much, much, much better position to compete for everything.
I will give my opinion on the divisions after I see free agency or trades. I always do that. Last year at this time, in March of 2022, I wish Miami was up there to vouch it for me. I had Philly, San Francisco, and Minnesota. And I said, they're all playing for home field. Philly got it. They're playing next week. I go by what happens in free agency and the draft. That's why I was so high on Philly last year. Because they had a great offseason like we did, and they coupled it up with a great draft.
Yeah.
And this year, they got the 10th pick. So Philly's at it again. I think the Lions, to give you an example, I'm going to let Quinte talk about what he will do. But I said it all day, Quinte. EM. I think they should go, you hit it on the nose. Go get you a bell cow and play power football and let Tua run the offense and play that type of game management game. Tua is very good at that. You get the best of Tua out of that. And I also will say this. You will keep them clean on the field, too. Play that way. Trust me on that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Go ahead, Quinte, all yours.
Me personally, I get a right tackle, a center, move Connor to left guard. That's put the offensive line in good point. But we need to sign a swing tackle, somebody who can be on the field. And me personally, we need a middle linebacker. We need a true captain of the defense. I'm getting tired of seeing this low ass what's his name? The little dude with the concussion problem.
Landon Roberts.
Oh yeah. I get tired of him. And Jerome Baker is not a middle linebacker. He fits more in a 4-3 scheme. Where I think that's what we're gonna be running. He fits.
No. We sticking with that base 3-4.
But I think me personally, I would put, if you run a 4-3, Jerome Baker will play better in a 4-3 than
I would agree with that though. I would agree with that. Put him on the weak side. He's
a weak side linebacker. Remember his rookie year, he played a lot better in that defense. He needs to play better defense.
Folks, like I said to Coach, and he was up here earlier today, since I started this platform, these South Florida guys let you know what football is all about, one-on-one.
Well,
even from the Pee Wee leagues.
Texas. EM knows his too, man.
Oh, EM knows his shit. You know, so why you figure I have him up here? Why you figure I have all you guys up here?
Because me, I love defense. I love defense, running backs, and receivers.
I'm about the same like you. I mean, the quarterbacks don't get me drooling unless I really liked you on film. You know,
you know me, Quinn. I'm a defensive guy too, bro. I love everything. I mean, I try to learn as much as I can on that side of football. It's just my preference. I think, I prefer defensive-minded coaches as opposed to offensive-minded guys. That's just my forte on the defensive side of the football.
Because defensive build teams. You ever notice that?
I agree. I think shout out to the homie. I think Kyle Shanahan, I used to be, and I still agree with you, Quinn, but I think Kyle Shanahan is somewhat, he's changed my thought process in that regard because he's proven he's an offensive-minded guy, but he's proven he can build a team, bro. Year after year after year, them defenses have been stout.
I bet on him every year to win the NFC, fellas. I'm a big fan of his fathers. Go ahead, Quinta.
Look what he learned from his dad. His dad taught
him.
I'm a big Mike Shanahan fan.
He runs his team is just how his dad runs his team. It don't matter who he got at running back, they're gonna perform. This is the first time I've seen this kind of offense have an elite running back, a first round running back, like a second, third round, fifth round.
Hey, to your middle linebacker narrative, Quinn. I'm hearing, bro. I literally, I've been heard this from multiple people. That if potentially now, Tremaine Edmonds somehow shake loose from Buffalo, I'm hearing the Dolphins they're gonna put themselves in position to pounce, and I mean early.
That'll be a perfect fit for a guy that defense and a guy like Jerome Baker.
You guys like Edmonds, really?
No, Edmonds.
Edmonds is tremendous, man.
Edmonds, and it's a guy from the Colts. I was watching.
I can't pronounce his name, but he's outstanding too. He is outstandanding too, bro.
No offense to our brothers and sisters in the continent, we just cannot pronounce your names.
So
he is outstanding too.
I agree.
I'll say this: I think the Dolphins are going to be aggressive addressing that position in free agency, maybe even the draft too. But I think they love. I hear they love Channing Tindall's upside. I mean, we can all agree we all love his upside. I mean,
from Georgia.
If you rewatch that season, Ian, he benefited from having Nakobe Dean next to him. Because Nakobe Dean was telling him what to do. Almost.
That's true. Well, that's why you go get. That's why you go get a Tremaine Edmonds. That's why you go get the kid from, I can't pronounce his name, the kid from Indianapolis, or you pursue a TJ Edwards in Philadelphia, right?
Yeah.
Vic Fangio is very familiar with everything he brings to the table. So that's why you go get a guy like that and pair him with him, because he's still young in his early developmental process. But again, you can put him in a position to where just taking advantage of his athleticism as opposed to him being the initial diagnoser, him being the initial responder in the middle of that defense. So that's why you do that. But foundationally, he's got everything you want as a linebacker.
Yeah,
bro.
he's
everything.
240. He run a
4.41 speed, bro. I mean, he's as aggressive in the open field as you'll find at the position, at least at his considering his status in the league. But I love everything about him.
My middle linebacker. When you tackle, I want the person to go backwards. That's what I like.
That he will knock pardon my language, mate, but he'll knock the hell out you, bro. That he don't have a problem with physicality like Jerome Baker does. You know what I mean?
Jerome Baker, I know for a fact he ain't the best. but he to me he's paying out of position. That's not his true position. He's not. Or if you're gonna have Jerome Baker, you need a bigger linebacker next to him, so he can do other things because he's better at other things instead of say like if you have Baker and Edmonds, that will fit better than having Jerome Baker and another small middle linebacker and Landon Roberts. Because I think me and Landon Roberts probably the same damn size.
That's not saying much.
Yeah, it's not.
Damn. Hey, I tell you what, speaking of Brian Flores, damn, if that's true, Sean he put in the chat that they let go the defensive coordinator of the Broncos. You know, they interviewed Brian Flores, bro. You know that, right? Earlier in the week.
Flores is up for the job in Arizona, a job nobody wants.
No, they're trying to get him the Arizona job as a head coach.
Yeah, nobody wants Arizona.
If
I'm him, I'll take it right now.
If I'm him, no, see, because that's a problem with Kyler Murray. You know damn well Flores ain't gonna put up with that bullshit. Kyler Murray.
The rumor is the word on the street is Kyler's not coming back till after Thanksgiving. The word is they'll tank and try to get Caleb Williams out of USC.
Oh, okay.
And they'll get rid of Kyler Murray. Just get rid of
Well, I'm gonna tell you now. You know, that is not a good mix. That is not a good match. Flores would wind up putting his hands on Kyler Murray, just like he was trying to do, just like he was trying to put his hands on Tua, right? You know, no, Flores ain't gonna put up with that bullshit. He gonna tell that nigga, come on. He gonna tell that nigga, come on in this office, take your shirt off and close that door behind you. And let's get this in real quick. Let's get this fade in real quick. He ain't gonna put up with that, bro. You know that.
Before you go, Tony, let me say this to Sean real quick. I'm gonna let you go. Let me say this to Sean. Sean, expect something in your mailbox in 2 weeks, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, EM. Me and Mace were talking about Brian Flores. He's a guy. He's a guy from the Bronx. What do you expect?
Oh, Brooklyn.
Huh?
On the same projects as Mike Tyson, the Brownsville house.
Yeah. And you really think he's gonna take that crap? You think? Honestly, and what I see happening, I think I can see Evero coming to Miami as a position coach, maybe, and he ends up becoming the replacement for Fangio when Fangio decides to leave.
That's a good point. I mean, he basically the defense he ran as a copy and paste job of Fangio, so that's a good point.
Here you go, Ian. Bobby Okereke, that's the linebacker for Indianapolis.
Yeah, he is outstanding.
Number 58. There you go.
How much would we have to give up for the linebacker from Cincinnati?
You mean?
Well, he's unrestricted. Jared Pratt. He's a free agent.
I'll tell you right
they
now.
Franchise him.
I said this earlier because I live here. The Bills are in a lot of trouble. That franchise right now, as we speak, they are spiraling out of control downward, bro.
I definitely think that Super Bowl window has closed temporarily, bro.
I do agree with that. Yes.
I feel bad for Buffalo in a sense because honestly, I think that locker room is not listening to the head coach anymore.
I would agree with that somewhat. And when the head coach, and I said this earlier, you was up there. When the head coach, the owner, and the GM agreed with what Stephon Diggs did and basically called out the rest of the team that they had no heart against Cincinnati.
Is that what he did? He said that?
That's what they did, yeah. You had to read between the lines. The team had no heart. They didn't show up against the Bengals. And I said this earlier, and I said this before. Iman says the window was never opened for Buffalo. Let me say this. Brandon Beane gave a backhanded compliment to the Bengals, how they got all their star players. And said that it's easy when you have the first and second picks in the draft every year.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Brandon Beane.
I disagree with that, bro. I disagree. I think Buffalo,
when your team is that bad, of course you're going to be drafting elite
the bottom
players.
Line, bro.
Yeah, then why isn't Cleveland in the Super Bowl?
Bottom line is this:
horrible ownership.
Home field for the game. You had your elements. It was nothing but goddamn snow the whole damn day up there. 10-degree weather. Your quarterback choked. Your team choked. In the discussion.
So it isn't easy to because they've gotten first picks 3 years in a row and they still don't have the talent that
Yeah,
Cincinnati
no,
does.
no, but Shake, I want to push back on it a little bit. I blame the dumbass owner in Cleveland because he doesn't have patience to let a coach install their own system. He fires them after 2 years.
No, he
What
fires
do you
the GM
expect?
after he fires the GM after 2 years.
Well, like I said, Cincinnati isn't a good run organization either. But at the same time, if you know how to pick them, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Then you're gonna have success.
Yeah.
It's
Hey
true.
Mace, do you think this the defensive end from Cleveland demands a trade?
Oh, my boy number 95. What's our boy name
Garrett,
again?
Miles Garrett.
Hell no.
Nah. Cleveland's close, man. You guys sleeping on them. They close.
Cleveland gonna
I agree. I don't. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I agree with you, bro. I think Jim Schwartz is an upgrade than what they had last year. I think a lot of the pieces, from a personnel standpoint, are in place. You just need Deshaun Watson to get back, hit that time machine and go back to his 2020 version of himself. That's what you need. And if you do that, Cleveland's going to be a problem.
Cleveland's going to be a major problem. If I'm a Cincinnati fan, hold your horses. I also will say this. If Pittsburgh gets a tackle and a guard, watch out.
Honestly,
Like
but can you trust this kid to stay healthy? Can you trust?
I don't care about the quarterback. They haven't seen nothing. Who's our running back in Pittsburgh?
Najee Harris.
That he hasn't even scratched the surface.
Yeah, I agree. I just hope, you know what, Mace, with him, I hope they don't run that kid into the ground, bro, before they actually get that O-line right. You know what I mean? I hope.
O-line right. Watch out.
Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened with AP in Minnesota, right? He was so he got injured because he was so they wore him out so much, right, Ian?
Yeah.
Adrian Peterson never got worn out. That man was a freak of nature.
Well, I'll say this. Well,
the injuries, I'm saying.
Yeah. That from an injury standpoint, yeah. That's the
Lou, come back up whenever. I'll drop the link.
Yeah.
So yeah, I agree. They, I just don't want him to get hurt, or I don't want they to run him in the ground, because I think Najee Najee can be an absolute monster in this league. But damn, their line has been, and we know that firsthand. Our line has been putrid as well. But they need to. I think right now, considering the status of the quarterback, Kenny Pickett, who I like, I think Kenny Pickett. I think a lot of people are sleeping on him, but Najee needs to be the focal point of that offense. Everything needs to be built around him right now. They have young, promising wide receivers as well. They got a lot of positivity coming out of Pittsburgh. They just need to get that O-line right. That's what they need.
Steelers fans up here about a month ago. I swear to God, Ian. I have 3 of them up there. I said, what do you think you need? Wide receiver? Or, maybe another tackle or nothing. They did not. The bottom line, they not even mentioned the offensive line until I told them. And then they fought it by and said, you know what, Mace, you're right. They do need some offensive linemen.
You know what it is? I noticed since Colbert, their former GM retired, it seems like the new GM hasn't drafted well.
He didn't draft yet. This will be his first draft.
Oh,
Kevin Colbert retired after last year's draft. That's why he took the quarterback first.
And me and Mace were talking about Kenny Pickett when we saw that draft, EM. We said it was a safe pick.
Y'all give me 1 second. Y'all give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Yeah, take it down.
Yeah, me and Mace were talking about this, Quinte, that the Kenny Pickett, that Pittsburgh drafting Kenny Pickett was a safe pick because they saw him play in college and they know what they can get out of him.
No, he's their Tua. That's their fan base version of Tua. It's him.
But the kid can play though.
Yeah, he can.
He has a stronger arm
I'm
than
in
Tua.
the Bill Parcells school.
I'm about to say he's a superstar, but he can play.
Yeah, I'm from the Bill Parcells school. I do agree with Coach Parcells with this. You play over 35 college games, I will give you a chance. Because that tells me something. Brock Purdy's played 50 college games as a starter. Kenny Pickett played since day one in college. That tells me a lot about the quarterback right
He
there,
been
baby.
playing. He been playing since he was a freshman in college.
Yeah. When you do that and you played all 4 years, I'll give you an opportunity.
You know why I like the I actually like the Kenny the Brock Purdy pick because he was developed by the former I'm taking away his disastrous experience with Carolina, but Matt Rule developed him in Iowa State. He was Matt Rule's that was Matt Rule's quarterback when he was coaching Iowa State. Mace.
Hey, like I said about Tua, I know Ian will disagree with me. I mean, like I told you, he's Tua guys. He's all right. I'll put him in the same category. I'll put him in the 12 to 15 range. He's all right. He's like Kirk Cousins and there's somebody else was pretty good. Dak Prescott, those type of guys, bro. I mean, these guys are treating him like he's fucking
Marino.
No, I got to push back a little bit, Mace. I think Tua is more in the 7 to 10 range. I think he's cracked the top 10. I think
we'll find out this year if he stays healthy.
Yeah, I think he cracked the top 10 this year. I think he's more 7 to 10 ish.
I know TD's not listening, but TD, from your words to my mouth, which I'm smiling right now, don't let Jordan Love blow up.
Mace, could I ask you what your obsession with Jordan Love is?
I saw, like EM does, like Quinte does, I saw his film his junior year at Utah State, and I was blown away.
Honestly, can you imagine if this happens? I know I'm being delusional a little bit as a Dolphins fan, EM. Can you imagine if the Chargers do something that stupid and let this kid walk? Herbert?
Right now. Who just dropped off?
Yeah.
If you didn't hear, for everybody up here, Justin Herbert is not too quick to sign an extension.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing too.
He is not too quick to sign that extension. So give Manzano another.
Yeah, no, I warned people and I was called crazy. And I'm like, the kid is not going to sign with them because he went to that front office. He actually went to that front office and asked them to hire Sean Payton.
They didn't do it.
They kept this idiot. What's his name, Mason?
Whoever his name is. That's why I call him. Whoever his name is.
Yeah.
I don't like that clown at all.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen,
that's a Fangio disciple right there. You talking about, Mace?
Oh, Brandon Staley. Brandon Staley.
Yeah. That's a Fangio disciple right there.
I heard he's an egomaniac, bro. I don't know why he's an egomaniac. He hasn't done nothing.
Yeah, I agree.
In other words, if you go back this far, he is the 2020s version of our good friend Brian Billick.
Oh, jeez. Brian Billick was bad. That was horrible.
Man. I love the guy because his sarcasm, but goddamn, he had an ego.
Hey, salute to Miss Molina. Shout out to Miss Molina.
Giving a shout out to
How you doing?
all of us, all you guys. Yo, bro, seriously.
What's up, Miss Molina?
How the hell can you be like Brian Billick? And you know what made me laugh about Brian Billick? He bristles. He does it. He bristles back. It was because of the defense why he got his only Super Bowl. And it wasn't his genius on offense.
You right about that.
He was very bland on offense.
He bristles when he brings that up, bro.
Say, let me real quick. Let me ask Quinn and Shake something. Quinn, y'all, you still talk to the not so great one? Yeah. Y'all still chopping with great one?
I'm friends with him on Facebook, so yeah, I see him every once in a while.
He ain't on YouTube no more.
Yeah, he still make videos. I think.
Yeah, he make videos.
Really?
Yeah, he still make videos.
I thought about that nigga the other day, man. I fuck with great one, but I hadn't seen him around in a minute, bro. And then I see Quinn. Y'all not doing that not for the bait podcast anymore, Quinn?
Nah, I don't know what happened with that. I can't speak on it.
Is the great one is the one who I think it is?
Yeah, great one, DeVore.
That's my man up here, bro.
Yeah, great one. I fuck with great one.
You guys see him, bro. You tell him his boy Mace is looking for him. Hey, that guy I've never been with someone up here and since I've been doing this that me and him agree on everything.
Oh, he loves Adam Gaze now.
Well, I know, and he loves
Bro,
Josh
you
Rosen
gotta
too
get a
now.
mulligan.
I wouldn't be so quick to stick your chest out, Mace. He loves Josh Rosen too now.
I know. No, everybody got
All right,
faults.
okay now. All right, be careful. That's all I'm saying. Tread
Hey,
lightly.
Hey, do you still talk to Coach by chance, EM, ball game?
Yeah. Yeah. We don't talk every day, but yeah.
If you
I still
want to see
chop it over
ball
ball game.
game, if you want to see him, go to Reason's channel. He's always there.
Yeah, I talk. I ain't on streams and shit like I used to, but we all still talk. We tap in weekly. You know what I'm
He
saying?
used to be here, Tony. He was great up here.
Yeah,
he was great. I had a nice
So-
relationship with him.
Who is EM? When you look at the corners and safeties in this year's draft, who fits our scheme that match zone scheme that we're running with Fangio?
Man, to be honest, I hadn't had time to really sit and and go over and evaluate a lot of the players coming out this year yet. I hopefully I will in another month.
Yeah,
But I
Tony,
will
let
say
the
this.
combine happen first.
Yeah, I know the Super Bowl ain't even happened yet.
Do the
Manzano,
pro
not
days
yet.
happen after or before this?
No, after. It always happens after the combine. You got the you got the Super Bowl.
And Tony, you gotta remember, I'm sorry to interrupt you, family.
No,
you
you
remember
good,
one
bro.
thing, Tony. Dolphins pick is in the 50s.
Mm-hmm.
You making it sound like, all right, Dolphins got 51, 77, 84. There you go.
See, you know what though? See the Dolphins, and see this one critical, highly critical of the front office in last year's draft. And I know we had minimal picks, but you could have had your secondary already taken care of. You found Kohu, right? And I was banging the table in the community. I was the first, clearly, for Tyreek Woolen in this community last year. If y'all go back and listen to these different platforms that I popped up on, again, he was relatively unknown, right? UT San Antonio product.
Mm-hmm.
And the Seattle Seahawks stole him in the 5th round. And this kid, if you look, I don't know why the Dolphins, you select Eric Izuakama. And if you look at this kid's athleticism and his traits, this kid is fucking ridiculous.
He's a carbon copy of X.
No, hell no. X ain't nowhere, bro. D ain't nowhere near in this dude's level in terms of athleticism. No, there's no comparison there. This kid is 6'4" and change, right? 208 pounds. He runs a 4.26 in the 40-yard draft, 42-inch vertical leap, 34-inch arms. I mean, I don't understand why there wasn't. I don't know. That to me, in terms of Josh Boyer, he screamed a Josh Boyer / Brian Flores pick for our scheme. And if you'd have just selected him with that 4th round pick, because we didn't have a 5th round pick, selected him in the 4th round, which what you should have, because now he turned out to be a top 10 corner this year. It's him and Sauce Gardner, the top 2 corners as rookies, right? Yeah. And you found Kohu, and if you'd have just drafted him, your secondary issues are resolved. And you got both of them two on rookie deals for the next 3 years.
And Ian, to piggyback off your point here, if it wasn't for the fact that Tua got injured, none of our draft picks would have played.
Yep.
Oh, no, I don't know why I said X.
Canes, come up if you want to.
When I look at Tyreek Woolen, I would say he's the guy who played across Richard Sherman in Seattle. What was his name again? Damn it. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Across?
You're talking about Brandon
Browner.
Yeah, Brandon
Browner. Yeah. No. There's no compare. This kid is a super athlete. Richard Sherman, Browner, bro, they were not great athletes. They were big corners. But this kid has their size, has their arm length, and the kid is fast as Tyreek Hill.
Tony,
let that sink in.
I told you a couple of weeks ago, Seattle never went away.
They're slowly rebuilding that defense.
They never went away, Tony. This is what 11 winning seasons in 13 years. They never went away.
They just need a quarterback, and I'm saying this. I think Aaron either goes to Tennessee. I don't see Tennessee. I agree with Quinte, but I see him going to Seattle. Then
I think they're gonna bring Geno Smith back.
I don't see it.
No, they're already negotiating a contract.
I think Geno's gonna get
No, that's
paid.
a lot.
Maybe.
Why wouldn't you bring him back, Tony? That if you resign Geno, if you still want to go into the draft to draft a quarterback, that doesn't impede your draft status.
Yep.
I mean your draft strategy if you lock up Geno. That's a win-win right there.
That's a win-win.
No.
Give Geno a 2 to 3 year deal.
With Geno, isn't there a limitation with Geno though? In terms
What
of playoffs?
What limitation? What limitation?
The only quarterback that played better was Mahomes.
Then Geno
That's right.
in the playoffs?
No, in the year.
No, I'm saying isn't there a limitation with Geno in terms of how competitive you can actually be with him?
That's not
Why? What's the limitation?
I'll say this right now. Geno was in
what's
Miami.
the limitation?
If Geno was in Miami, we'll be playing next week.
You think so? Maybe.
Well, I ain't gonna say all
I won't
that.
go that
but
far. We'll be playing next week.
Listen, I'm respectful of Geno. The growth we saw for him this year, but I ain't gonna say that.
Unlike, and it's not the quarterback's fault. He wouldn't have listened to the coach. He would have threw to Gilsicki. You want to make a bet?
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out, Tony. When you say limitations, what are you talking about specifically? Because I hear a lot of people. Always throw that term limitations out, but they never specify what limitations are you referencing.
What I mean by limitations is, you know how we always say the quarterback is the one that takes you as far as you can go. Geno is one of these quarterbacks that maybe takes you to the wild card game, but doesn't get you into the divisional round.
You want to make a bet with me, Tony? Who has a better year this year? Which team goes farther? Healthy too, and Geno Smith. I'll make that bet with you right now. I'll make that bet with you right now.
I can't bet any money, Mace.
I don't care. I'll make that bet with you right now. Who goes farther?
Yeah, let's fine. Let's do it.
I'll win this.
You don't think healthy Tua can take us? You don't think Tua, if Tua stays healthy, the whole year, you don't think he takes us into the divisional round?
I don't know what the hell he does. Well, I know Geno Smith getting the 5th pick and the 18th pick of the draft, and you're going to have the 37th.
Let me ask you this.
In the 50th. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me ask all this. And this is to the pound. If Tua stays healthy, if they address the run game, and I think the defense, top 10 is a baseline. What if this defense takes a leap and it establishes itself as a top 5 unit?
I think you mean to tell unit right now, Ian.
You mean to tell me with a top 5 unit with a better run game, what you saw from Tua this year, you mean to tell me you don't think that's good enough to take us to the AFC Championship game?
He becomes an elite game manager like a Tom at the level.
That's what Jalen Hurts. That's what Jalen Hurts is. That's exactly what Jalen Hurts is.
I just look at Seattle. I just look at Seattle with what the Broncos gave them, and they already hit a grand slam with this past draft.
That's exactly what Jalen Hurts is.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, and you tell me if I'm being fair here. Two things I said I want to see from Tua next year. Number one, distribute the ball. Like this year, he had 75% of his passes go to 2 receivers.
Mm-hmm.
I want to distribute the ball more evenly. And number 2, I would like to see him audible and say, like, if McDaniels calls a play, he say, "Listen, McDaniels, I know you're a good dude and everything like that, but this ain't gonna work. I want to see put him, even if it's a fake audible, to try to move the defense." I like to see more audibles.
And Shake, you're forgetting the number one thing you want to see. He can stay healthy. He can stay healthy.
That's the biggest concern.
But the 2 things I like to see him is distribute the ball more, and take a little bit more ownership of the offense.
So EM, I have a question for you. Apparently, McDaniel's interviewing two former head coaches that were offensive linemen, that are offensive line coaches. Who would you rather have, Doug Marrone, or
Mike Munchak?
Munchak? Yeah, Munchak.
Man, it's hard to. I had a conversation with Reason the other day, and and he talked about how Munchak, because we were like literally on the phone, and he was like, he brought up Munchak and Mike Munchak, and I mean it's hard to seriously consider anybody other than him. I mean, he's got an established relationship with Vic Fangio already, right? He's got the resume. He's got, him be, again, the resume is there, status in the league is there. I mean, it's hard to, and again, he might be the guy. You connect the dots. We all know the NFL is all about relationships. So obviously McDaniel saw, that they weren't happy with Applebaum, and damn, I mean, really. I mean, because the line got better under Applebaum's tutelage. I mean, you went from 32nd to 22. I mean, that's a league.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't the league that you wanted. But
I'm going to comment why young McDaniels is doing what he's doing. If he brings in Mike Munchak, then I don't get unless Aaron Rodgers goes to the Jets. Okay, no one again for 2 years in a row has had a better offseason. 3 years in a row will be for
Miami.
For Greer. He brings in Mike Munchak.
I agree.
You had the best offseason. I'm going to tell you why. You had the best offseason. Because what McDaniels is doing, if he brings in Munchak, he's basically telling Stephen Ross, kiss my effing ass. I'm bringing in some veterans who know what the fuck to do. Instead of these unknown bums that they've been bringing in the last 30 years. It's about damn time that they bring in Munchak.
And this is where I can see it going also. I don't know what the hell is Frank Smith doing really?
Applebaum. Whoever his name is, Applebaum.
Yeah. I honestly, this is what I see happening. EM, I'm not sure if this is going fancy. I know Mace hates him, but I see what I see happening is we fire or release what's promote Bevel, bring in David Shaw as quarterback coach.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, the Dolphins tried to get Munchak once, but he ended up going to Denver with Fangio.
Well, there you go. Bring him home. That's probably what the players. That's probably exactly what the players.
I think that's what happened with the lack of development of the young guys. Besides a lot of people say just how much do you blame? Maybe these kids suck, or is it just do you think it's these coaches not each coach having a different way of teaching? That's why these kids weren't picking it up. Ian?
I personally think you go through as many O-line coaches that the Dolphins have had while you had you drafted Eichenberg, you drafted Austin Jackson. I mean, at some point, me personally, I'm more inclined to lean towards they were just bad picks. Definitely Liam Eichenberg, because I can understand the Dolphins still having the intrigue with Austin Jackson from a talent standpoint. I get it. He's got tremendous upside.
Yeah.
But you can't say that about Liam Eichenberg.
Yeah.
He was we all knew that he was limited in terms of his athleticism, but he was supposed to be the more finished and polished prospect, right?
I made a mistake on that.
Allegedly, he was supposed to be the most technically sound, one of the most technically sound at his positions coming into that draft, which is why the Dolphins, they made the investment that they did, right? He was supposed to be, when they got him in the second round, they thought it was tremendous value. He was projected to go to the latter half of the first round. But Eichenberg, I'm just looking at him on film. He's not, the technique is not there. The awareness is not there. The mindset is not there. And definitely the athleticism ain't there.
I can't help this. I'm going to read this right. This is from Kane's Dolphins. Best offseason and still no QB who can stay healthy and still questionable O-line? Smack in my head. Are you serious? Yeah, I am that serious. You know why I'm serious, Canes? Because the Dolphins, under the leadership of this goddamn buffoon owner, always takes unknown guys but don't do shit. It's about time they get this guy in here. Munchak, you getting two ass kickers who know what the hell to do, and Munchak's a goddamn Hall of Famer. One of the very best to ever play the position.
Hey, Chris Greer, listen here. I've been as critical as Chris Greer in the past as anybody. But in terms of the way that this team is presently constructed, front office, coaching staff, personnel, etc. I mean, Chris Greer, again, there's a few tweaks here and there, but the job that he's done, and if they solidify things, they solidified it with bringing in Vic Fangio. But if you put even more icing on that cake with Mike Munchak or an established online coach of his stature in the league, I mean, I don't know what else Chris Greer could do. I mean, really.
Doug Marrone.
It's all about execution now. It's off Chris Greer. You cannot look at Chris Greer and say that the GM's job is to provide the resources for the head coach. He has done that abundantly.
And
So
Canes,
now
I
it
love
is
you,
on
man,
it is on
but
Mike
goddamn.
McDaniel. It is
Canes,
on
I
Mike
love you.
McDaniel.
Yeah.
Make no mistake about it. It's on Mike
Canes,
McDaniel. It's about execution now.
Canes, I love you, man. But bro, shit. Since this clown's been the owner, okay, I don't have the list of buffoons who've been assistant coaches here. At least Flores put fear in niggas, okay? You bring in Mike Munchak, you had a hell of an offseason with Vic Fangio. Those two sides of the ball will improve very, very quickly.
Yeah, and like I said, I understand you're not a big fan of him, Mace, but I understand why McDaniel hired him. Hired Bevel. I understand you hate the guy.
But he's a good coordinator, man.
Bevel is full of shit, bro.
I don't know, but I just think he's a good guy.
So why did Bevel call that call with Russell Wilson, the ultimate company man, which everybody knows now, ran that play, and we all know what happened against New England? That was Del Bevel's call, and I'll never forgive him for that.
No, a lot of people say that call wasn't Bevel. That was Pete Carroll.
That was Del Bevel's.
They wanted Russell Wilson to be the Super Bowl.
Exactly. That was Del Bevel's call.
Well, I think they both made the call. I think they both did.
Del Bevel, man. What is this love affair that people have with Daryl Bevel?
He's
good. He's a good coach, Mace.
He's good.
Daryl, do me a favor, okay? Go anywhere except Green Bay. Go anywhere else. Go. Please.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, maybe. So, do you guys give him the credit for Tua Tagovailoa's improvement?
I think he was huge in Tua's development. I truly believe that.
He's a good quarterback coach. I agree with Mace. He's a better quarterback coach than a play caller.
Oh, man. He's not bad.
Bevel love, man.
I would rather than for me, Mace, I would rather have David Shaw than as an offensive coordinator.
Exactly, Iman Perry. He could, if he had balls instead of being Mr. Company Man, he should have changed the call and ran it in himself a yard and a half. They would have been.
I mean, if you want to criticize him for that, that's fair. I mean, you can't. I mean, bro. Clearly, I mean, I don't know what was going on. I don't know what they was on at that point. Clearly, the play to make was to run the football. You're on the 1 inch line, and you choose to throw the football, a slant. Go.
And that either
one of the worst, if not the worst call in Super Bowl history. Yeah, if you want to give him credit, if you want to criticize him for that, you'll get no pushback from me. But I'm not concerned about. I ain't concerned about what he did in Seattle. I'm just I'm evaluating him what he's done so far in Miami.
And you guys want to give him credit in Miami? That's your guys' problem.
Yeah,
I don't give him no credit.
What about the job he did with? How do you think he did the job with Trevor Lawrence's rookie
Trevor
year.
Lawrence as well. Trevor Lawrence taking over that shit show.
How was Trevor Lawrence a year ago? I give all that credit to Coach Peterson. What do you mean, Daryl Bubble?
No.
Last year too. Man. Last 5 games of the season, he played very well.
He played extremely well under Daryl Bevell's tutelage.
Yeah, he did.
You guys can have. Then you guys can have Daryl Bevell.
Let's say this. He just plays for the Jaguars.
And that shit show I blame on the former what's his name?
Bitch ass Urban Meyer.
Yeah, Urban Meyer.
Hey, Tony, do me a favor. Tell your boy to make his decision sooner the better for me.
Aaron Rodgers?
That's right. If he goes to the Jets, fine. I know you don't want the jersey, but if he goes to Nashville, the Raiders, you get the jersey from me right away.
I'm saying this. I'm saying this, and I'm going to say this again. People think I'm crazy. I think, honestly, EM, I think the GM and Greer said that to cater to that fan base, and him and McKenzie in the background are trying to make a trade for Aaron Rodgers. I honestly think that.
Nah, bro, no.
Media,
and I mean,
some of the media,
I don't understand this. And again, I get Aaron Rodgers was great, but the last 5 years of him, bro, that don't concern you, Manzano.
The lack of the immature ass GM refusing to draft receivers for him.
What, bro? He had Devontae Adams. Last year was the first year he did not have Devontae Adams, arguably the best wide receiver in football.
Yeah, besides Devontae,
you had the. I don't want to hear that. You had, according to you now, to what you just said, right? The implication is that there was ineptitude from a GM standpoint. They had the goddamn number 1 seed the last 3 years, bro.
That's right.
Stop it. Stop.
No,
true, Aaron Rod, no, bro. At some point in time, bro, and again, that's just like these Tua-neers. They don't hold Tua accountable for when he falls flat on his goddamn face. I'm getting on your ass right now, Manzano, because you're doing the same shit. Where's the accountability? Where's the accountability applied to Aaron Rodgers?
True.
Okay, fine. Bro. I blame. Okay, I'm starting to see what you're saying, but Ian, I have a question for you. This is an honest question. The ineptitude of that front office and being immature instead of being professional and being petty and not drafting after Devontae Adams, they refused to draft receivers for Aaron.
Let me put this out before I forget real quick. Yeah, and also, Manzano, I've heard you set up on this very same platform, right, that we're on right now, early in the year, and when when y'all, I've heard this come out of your mouth. I know I have. You didn't give Tua credit when you're talking about that Detroit team, right? That same Detroit team that you said was garbage, right? You don't give them credit for that. But yet they go into Lambeau Field. You let them motherfuckers, you're Aaron Rodgers now. You let that same team come to your house and put your ass out the playoffs.
I called Aaron out for that bullshit, Mace.
When?
No,
go get that audio. Somebody go clip that goddamn audio and play it for me.
A week later, I called him out for that bullshit.
Go get that goddamn audio and clip it for me so I can hear that. I didn't hear you say that. I ain't heard you say one negative thing about Aaron Rodgers since I've been listening to you on YouTube. Stop it. Stop with that narrative, bro.
Tony, I love you, man.
I ain't trying to hear none of that.
You have to admit, bro, you just blame the front office. You can't blame the front office. They were number 1 seed in the entire NFC 3 years in a row. Front office doesn't play the games.
How about the
salute to you, Kane? Always respect, bro.
You, man.
And by the way, I want to remind people the year the Tampa Bay won the Super Bowl, that the last drive was in Aaron Rodgers' hands.
Boy, they're giving it to you, Tony.
He could have ran in for a touchdown. He didn't.
Yeah.
Tony, they're giving it to you, man.
And he missed the nigga too. Somebody was wide open too. He missed the nigga. He didn't see him. He just didn't look his way.
Tony, you know.
But yet, Manzano, again, where's the accountability, Manzano? You sit up here and crucify Tua Tagovailoa for your team, right? When he doesn't perform to your expectation. But Rodgers has fallen.
I'm going to say this for the record. Tony, you're 32 years old, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So since you've been following the Dolphins, it's been 2000, right?
Since 98. Since 98.
Okay. For the last 25 years, you going to tell me that this man has seen great quarterback play in Miami? I thought so. There you go,
that's
Quinn. I got your back,
questionable.
baby. I got your back, baby. There you go.
Yeah, no, and EM, I see what. I'm gonna call. I'm gonna start calling out, holding Aaron accountable. But
Oh God.
Oh, it's too late. He up out. They getting him up out of there. Oh, it's too
Yeah, they
late.
getting his ass out of
They
there,
getting his
baby.
ass up out of there.
They
He
want to
know
see
he
Jordan
done.
Love so
He
bad.
know he
It's not
done in Green
funny.
Bay. He
Yeah,
know
he
it.
knows.
He know it. They like, oh,
what would your
Nice
what
is in
what
the
would your
building.
opinions be if the Dolphins traded for Derek Carr? EM, do you?
You don't have
no,
to trade for Derek Carr.
that's
You
the
can sign him for free.
if you're evaluating the two players, what you already compared, what you already have in house, and Tua to Derek Carr, you are downgrading. You are downgrading right now.
Didn't I
You're
say
doing that.
I told you that already earlier.
Hold up, back up. EM, you consider Derek Carr a downgrade to Tua?
This
Yes,
year,
it is.
absolutely.
Wow.
And Mace, how can you sit up here and
I'm gonna say
disagree with
this.
that when that man had, bro? You can make a case that he had the best offensive situation in the league.
Yeah.
Devontae Adams, Hunter
no
Renfro,
defense,
Darren
no
Waller.
defense,
He
no
had
defense.
the best. He had the best rushing attack in the goddamn National Football League. The top guy at the running back position, and that motherfucker was terrible,
Okay, no
atrocious this
defense,
year.
no defense though.
I don't want to hear that.
No,
I don't want to hear none of that. You didn't.
That's a lie.
You
That's a
didn't
lie.
give to it. Stop it, Manzano. I'm addressing all the I'm addressing all the hypocritical behavior in this community. Stop it. You didn't give to it that benefit of the doubt, so don't extend that to Derek Carr.
No,
I don't want to hear none of that.
But Tony, let's say this.
No, that's not. If you read the rankings of that Raiders defense, they were bottomed third of the league. They were like 27, 26, 30. They were like 32 most seasons, EM, in terms of production.
Where they are.
But Tony, I'm gonna say this to you, Tony. I don't want Derek Carr on this team because he is a downgrade. He gonna have 5 good games this season, and they're gonna fuck people head up, make them think he's good. When you need his ass to play,
go ahead.
Go
ahead, nice.
He's gonna play. And I'm a Derek Carr fan. I've been a Derek Carr fan, but no, not this year. No, Tua was no. You are downgrading if you make that move when you compare him to Tua this year.
I told you this earlier, Tony. I told you this earlier. It's downgrade, man.
Okay. Again, then if Tua doesn't, okay.
And real quick, Manzano, and look who his offensive coordinator was. You talk about Josh McDaniel, one of them. I mean, if he go to
I don't put Josh McDaniels as one of the best now.
What?
He is.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. But you can make a case.
You can make a case, but that's not me. You can make a case.
But
that's Andy. Andy Reid is the best play caller in the league.
I didn't say the best. I didn't say he was the best. I said
he was
one
of the best coordinators in the league. That's what he said about Josh McDaniels. He's right.
Yeah. And you had that level of regression. Carr wasn't hurt. You had that level of regression from Derek Carr. No, bro.
That's the magic question. What the hell happened to Derek Carr from the quarterback that played a valiant playoff game in Cincinnati exactly 13 months ago to Derek Carr when the Raiders released him? Oh, nothing released him. They told him to go home.
He took a shit.
It could be he hit the ceiling, and his best days are behind him. You know, it could be. I think the place for him is in Washington, though. I think that'll be a good spot for him.
Oh, so you think he fits? Do you think his skill set fits the Ron Rivera offense better than McDaniel?
Run the ball more. He gonna hit some play.
Yep. I agree.
He's gonna play the Tannehill role. He's gonna do his job. He's gonna game manage.
Exactly, Quinn. That's the perfect comp for Derek Carr at this stage. He's gonna play the Tannehill role. Yep.
Can you guys imagine? Can you guys imagine if this actually happens? Let's say Tua craps the bed. Let's hypothetically, like, even if he stays healthy, let's say he doesn't perform like we want him to, and he just craps the bed completely.
Right.
Can you imagine if Herbert walks away from San Diego, the Chargers? Do you think the Dolphins would sign him to a free agent contract? EM?
That's a dumb question.
Manzano dreams, doesn't he?
Boy, I tell you, they are trying to get Tua up out of here. I mean, in every scenario.
But
it's always, well, we can do this. We can sign this guy. We can sign. I mean, let me ask you this, Manzano. What if Tua actually? Have you considered this? What if he actually turns out to be, the guy for us? We can win with. I don't think he'll ever be considered the best quarterback in the National Football League. No. But what if he turns out to be, when you compare Troy Aikman to Joe Montana, because Troy Aikman during his era, he was never considered the best guy. Kurt Warner was never considered the best guy. But those guys were highly productive. They're Hall of Fame guys, and they brought championships to their respective franchises. That's all you can ask from a player. So what if Tua actually, have you ever considered he might turn out to be everything we need? He might not be the best guy, but he'll be the best guy for this team. Have you ever considered that?
Yeah, I consider it, but EM, as a fan who I would rather have the best quarterback instead of having a guy who's just a.
You know how hard that is. You know how
20 years we had the best quarterback.
Exactly. And how did he win? Did we win anything?
That's why it makes you. I mean, Tony, you're too young. We're older than you, Tony. We saw it. We saw us have the best quarterback.
We had the best talent-wise in terms of passing the football. You will never find a better option than Dan Marino. Never. I don't care what they say about Mahomes. I don't care. I got a lot of respect for all of those guys. They're not far from him, but Marino, in terms of passing the football, you've never seen anything better than Dan Marino. And where did it get us? How many playoff wins did Marino get under his career?
No, I think like 6.
That's not good, man. You gotta understand, Dan Marino got drafted when I was born, Tony. He was
83.
Yes. Come on, man. I was just coming out the vagina when he came into the league.
Oh, good Lord. Oh, Jesus. I don't need that.
Hey, Mace, look at the private chat.
Yeah, no, and EM, I want to give Tua the chance, but what worries me is his lack of consistency staying healthy.
And that's fair. And that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, and Mace said this. He can get hit with one shot and get knocked out. That his middle of his body is very fragile. He can get hit with one shot and end his career.
It wasn't his. I'm gonna say this to you. I have my gripes with Tua, yes, but me personally, I never seen, even when he was in college. I don't think he had concussion in college. I don't think it was always
ankles, ribs.
That's typical quarterback injuries. I didn't ever see him get a concussion. I don't think, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if EM knows. I don't know, but it's not about the hits. It's how he falls. It's like how he fall. I don't know what it is. It's just weird.
No,
Quinn, let me ask you this. Hang on, Tony, real quick. Let me ask Quinn this. When you look at like how he falls, right? How he's so, it's like he's fearful of trying to brace himself. Do you think maybe because we remember when he got hurt, when he blew his hip out, how he tried properly to brace himself, but
that's what
he had all that weight falling on his back. 320-pound defensive lineman falling on top of him. Do you think the reason why he falls that way, he's trying to overcompensate for, he's fearful that if he tries to brace himself like he has in the past, he don't want to have it sustain that injury
again.
I'm
alluding to right there. So it's like
mental.
It's a mental thing. It's something because I never seen him got issues. He had other soft tissue injuries.
Canes, I put it back in the back.
Injuries, whatever the case may be. But I never see him have issues with concussions. This is something new.
Maybe because the players in the NFL are much bigger than the players in the SEC.
That's a lie.
So you don't think NFL players get bigger when they come into the league?
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
They get
But
bigger.
Hell yeah.
That's a lie, though.
Quinn, you hear what Derrick Henry said on that podcast the other day? He was on.
It's true.
Did you hear when they were talking about comparing? And he said, he's from the SEC. He said it's like, bro. He said it's like night and day, bro. The size, speed, strength, and all of that.
But Derrick Henry is a 6'6", 250-pound running back.
And exactly. And he's telling you that there's a for him to say that. You know what I mean? For him to say that.
Yeah, but I never seen him have an issue with concussions. I never saw.
Now he does because
this is a new thing. So, and my thing with the whole concussion thing with him because he had 3 in one season. That's the only thing that's scary about to me. I don't. Yeah, I want him to be great for the Dolphins. Yes, but his life, how his life goes on, the rest of his life is better for me.
I mean, I'm not laughing about this
because that shit is not that important. It's just a game at the end of the day.
It is, yeah.
He got to live his life.
No, and Ian May said this recently. When you hear his parents, it seems like his parents are more cared about the money than the actual kid. Like they want him to get the big contract so they can get the money.
Do. They want that
come on, man. Y'all, come on, man. Y'all stop. Y'all, bro, come on, man. Y'all don't need to say that, bro.
Bro,
Ian, man, come on.
Ian, back up. His parents, in my opinion, because this is a grown man, they do not have, in my opinion, the right to come out of their mouths to say he's playing football. That tells me and tells other people that they care more about him getting his payday.
No, you don't think that they consulted with him first before they made that public announcement?
No, I think, like I said earlier today on my platform, Sam Tungala runs that household, baby. Yeah. And if you don't know that is Papa Tungala. Okay?
I don't think. I look at the first off, he's already attained generational wealth. His mom and dad ain't got to work another day in their life. His brothers and sisters don't have to work their kids don't have to work another day in their life. Now I know there's a big difference between 200 million and what the 70 million
which we'll be making this year.
Well, we're talking we don't even know how much he makes in endorsements.
He's making 4.7 this year.
Well, we're talking about that's his NFL salary. I'm talking about off the field. You know he got endorsements coming out of his ass. So he's already attained
a little more first.
Hey, don't forget.
They were signing to sign multiple multiple deals in terms of off the field
That's it. I only see him in muscle milk.
So hang on. Well, again, we don't know what he has. We don't know. We don't know what endorsement deals he has.
He did Gillette, and he did another app. He did like 3 commercials: Muscle Milk,
Boy, I tell you,
Gillette,
fans, man.
and
the Bose.
So we can safe to say he's attained generational wealth for his family, right? That $30 million that signing bonus he got as a rookie, that enough. If you structure it right and take care of your money, your family is done in terms of them working for the rest of their life, right? Their lifestyles changed, completely changed. So with that being said, in terms of his family, I just don't, bro, a family as close-knit as they are, as they always have been, right? There is no way in the world you can sit here and tell they are. Everything that they do is family-oriented. And I'm talking about forget about the NFL and the Dolphins. Everything that they've done, their lifestyle revolves around their family. So I'm sorry, I got to push back tremendously on this narrative that they are focused on the bag, bro.
Isn't Tua the meal ticket for that family, though?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he's a breadwinner.
Then he has to make more money. He has to stay healthy to make get the big bag, right?
But again, let me say this in terms of the bread. Let me say this. So what about? Tua hadn't been the breadwinner his whole life.
We're talking about today, not 2015.
He hadn't been the breadwinner his whole life. They took care of him.
He is now, though.
But he's already attained that level of monetary success now. So again, I know it's a big difference between potentially 170 million to 200 million as opposed to what he's acquired right now. But at the end of the day, to sit here and say that they're motivated primarily about the bag, I think that shit is absolutely ridiculous. Look at research their background as a family.
But I'm gonna give you some pushback real quick.
Where is Miami when I need him?
My issue? Okay, even when he came out that year, when he came out of college,
yes, sir.
I got the feeling he didn't want to come out that year. I want to think.
Yeah, we agreed on that.
I think he wanted to come out.
What you said earlier, Quinte, go ahead.
I think he was forced to come out. I don't think Tua wanted to come out that season. I think he wanted to stay one more year.
So he wasn't forced to come out by the Miami Dolphins breathing down his neck with Stephen Ross. And now, hang on. Let me obliterate this narrative real quick. So you mean to tell me that he wasn't? They didn't put the
hold up.
Go ahead.
You trying to jump down my throat when I ain't even say shit?
No. I ain't jumping down your throat. No.
But I'm gonna say this, TM. Me personally, if he stayed in school, he played. He learned how to play with the injury. You understand? Mm-hmm. He's not going to be the same. He's never going to be the same. Mm-hmm. He put up numbers in the team. He got his confidence back. He would have played a better, full season in college. Came out the following year. He still would have got drafted by the Dolphins. Just say that. He still would have got drafted by the Dolphins.
But you can't say the Dolphins would have been in a position to draft him. That's a crapshoot.
They could have got him at 26.
I'm just saying I feel as though he didn't want to come out that year.
No, I think what happened, and again, to your narrative that he might not want to, he might not have. But if you got a team guaranteeing you, and that's we all know now in hindsight, they guaranteed him if you come out, we're still drafting you. We know that to be factual now, right? So if you got a team, that's too much of a risk. What if you go back to school again and get hurt again? That's too much of a risk. You got $30 million, $35 million waiting on you. Yeah, they're telling you if you come out, we're gonna draft you at 3.
Yeah, but
at 5.
I'm glad.
You know what? He's getting hurt now. That's the bottom line. As we speak, he just got a protocol. So he's getting hurt right now.
I'm so glad. And Mace, thanks for bringing me back up. I'm so glad we're talking.
I'm having a big field there with Tungalo.
Hey, I'm glad we're talking about this conversation here because this is another big, for me, a big issue with Tua. Bro, Tua, since the day we drafted him, and I still believe now, even being married, and I know he got a kid, and hopefully he grows out of it. Bro, but eventually you can't have daddy running bro.
You better believe Big Sam is running that family.
Daddy runs Tua's whole life. And when I look, even Tua said it himself. He has a sister that's a freshman or a sophomore in Alabama. Gallo don't be an Alabama following the sister. Tua talking about Lois' brother. Tua talking about Lois' brother being Maryland. Is in Maryland. You don't see Gallo up there at the practice facility giving orders and stuff. No, but Tua, a starting quarterback in the NFL, he got daddy in the building protecting him. He got daddy. He got daddy fighting Brian Flores and wants to put it. Man, please miss me with all that. Tua Tagovailoa is soft as cotton in that aspect.
Lou, did he really fight? Sammy wanted to fight Big Brain?
Well, listen,
he put the green light on Flores. He told him, look, pull up. He told Flo allegedly. He told Flo to pull up.
Hey, Mace, what EM ain't telling you, what EM ain't telling you is that Brian Flores looked at him, opened the door, told him to walk in and shut the door.
Hey. Flo allegedly told that nigga, come on in here and take that shirt off and lock the door behind you. Let's get this in. Let's go and get this in. Let's get this in.
Bro, listen, listen. I got 4 kids, Mace. I got an 18-year-old, a 16-year-old, 7 and 3-year-old. My 18-year-old don't even live with me no more. He out on his own, doing his own thing, becoming a man. Whether he fails or he's succeeding or whatever, you got to let that go. Bro, Tua's 23, 24 years old, and he's still living at home with parents, or his parents live with him, but still, bro, eventually, again, you got to let your nuts hang and you the man of the family. Because, again, I agree with everybody's statement. He's the breadwinner. He's the one that's bringing the money. But, again, it just seems like, even in his interviews, they ask him a question. He's like, well, my dad is – man, I don't want to keep hearing about your daddy.
Sam, baby.
Hey, listen.
About your daddy. Talk to me about you, goddammit.
Hey, I agree. Listen, I agree with a lot with Luce. We done had this conversation before. I agree with a lot of that, but it's a kind of a double-edged sword with me, bro, because I love
Okay.
the close knit of the family. I love that. I structured a lot of my personal life the same way, right? So, but with that being said, it's a fine line that you, as a head of the household, you have to be able to, there's a fine line that you have to draw between, being, head of the household, being a protector, being a provider, being all of those things. But then, you got to be careful and not, in terms of kids are concerned, you can't be a enabler, right? That's the line that a parent,
Be right back.
a head of a household has to draw. But I'll say this. I don't agree with his daddy being in the building. I don't agree. If that is true, him having influence in that should never happen, in my opinion. I don't agree with that one bit. But I was addressing the narrative that the family, that according to Mace, according to Quinn, according to pretty much everybody up here on the panel, they were saying they feel like they were disregarding Tua's health, and their primary focus was on the bag. And I just
my issue coming out of college.
Emphatically push back on that.
That's my issue. The issue about I think he wanted to stay in college one more year. Me personally, I already know what's going on because my uncle helped raise me. And when I turned a certain age, my uncle can guide me. He guided me, but he's not going to live my life for me. I feel like Tua's dad is trying to live his life for him. You understand what I'm saying? Because you just, it's that's the issue. He's not being able to stand on his own 2 feet and fail or succeed, just like Lewis just said.
That's a fact.
That's the issue, man. It's like that's the issue. That's a big
issue. And that's the fact, and that's what's concerning, Quinn, is because if you look at it again, his brother that's in college is standing more on his feet than Tua is as an NFL starter.
You see that, right? You see that.
You know what I'm saying? It's like the brother, the father ain't around the brother. Again, the father is not even around the daughter. He has a daughter in college, and the daughter has more freedom than it seems like Tua. And again, I just think it's alarming because, again, maybe Gallo, which is his father, maybe his father is just like, bro, I got to be here for this kid because, again, we all know, and, well, I won't even say it like that. In my opinion, because I know people get in their feelings. But in my opinion, bro, and again, playing quarterback, Tua's not a leader. It just seems like he's more of a follower. He has to be guided. He has to be nurtured. He works with feelings. You can't be too rough on him. You can't be this. And again, maybe his father can do it because, again, that's his father. But it just seems when pressure is applied to Tua, whether it's on the field in a big game or whether it's in life where he's hearing things, or he's just weak-minded, bro. He's just he's a weaker-minded individual. And again, I'm not trying to shit on him, but again, bro, we all agree the NFL is a business. You're in the locker room with grown men making money. This industry is about making money and providing for your family. And I just think that, bro, even the pundits, look, perfect example. Tua was named a Pro Bowl player, right? Because of 3,000 votes of his loyal fans, right? But he wasn't named a starter. Why? Because the fan vote is only 1/3 of the percent of what you need, right? What did the pundits say? What did the coaches around the league think of Tua?
Injury prone.
What did the players think about Tua in that? Bro, he just don't even garner the respect of the league.
So Lou, you don't think his individual statistics warranted Pro Bowl consideration?
Again, that's not when you look at it. And again, yeah, his numbers are fine. But again, look at the 3 starters that were named. Not that played, but were named. I think it was Allen, Burrow, and Mahomes. Is Tua on that?
I mean, that's the best of the best. I mean, damn.
You said half an hour ago you put Tua not with those guys, but a little bit below, right?
7 to 10. He's a top 10 guy, but he ain't in the top. And bro, who's taking Tua over Josh Allen? Who's taking Tua over Patrick Mahomes?
EM, but that's the problem right there, EM, right? Because you just said those are the top of the top guys. All 3 guys we mentioned are in the AFC. Where's Tua in the AFC?
Right.
And those guys, you're going to be facing those guys for the next 10 to 12 years.
But
and
but
the
but but
Rodgers come.
but it's not just Tua against their 53, bro. That's why you got defense. That's why you got special teams. That's why you got other aspects of your offense to strengthen, right? To provide to be a better matchup for the opposition. It's a team
I
game.
get it. I
Tua
get it. But the
Tua
quarterbacks.
head to head. This year, fairness to him, Tua head against, and again, you know me going back to the beginning of the season, Luke. I had a lot of concern about how Tua was going to match up to these better guys, right? Head to head, Josh Allen. You can make a case he's played better than Josh Allen in those instances, right? And Josh Allen is as good as it gets individually as a player.
Absolutely.
So Tua, again, is he better than Josh Allen? No. But he matched him in a lot of ways in them 2 games head to head this year. So he's checked that box.
And I get it, EM, but this is what I don't like, right? Because we always talking about, oh, well, not me and you, just everybody in general. Well, it's a team game and it's this. And then the other people will say, well, you only blame Tua when he wins or loses. And if he wins, he only gets all the credit. You know why that is? Because the NFL stands for a quarterback. That's the most polarizing position, right? That's why it always comes back to the quarterback. Because, again, look at the game Skylar Thompson played against the Jets, right? We won that 11-6, a safety and 3 field goals. How many times did you hear EM? Oh, Jason Sanders got us into the playoffs. Nobody.
Yeah.
Because nobody gives a fuck about Jason Sanders kicking 3 field goals because it's about the quarterback.
But you know what though? But you know what, Lou? But that don't make it right though. That doesn't make it right.
Oh, but I didn't make those rules though, EM. That's just the way.
I know, and that's fine. We all have an understanding of how the nature of the NFL. I get it, but it don't make it right. I mean, you talk about like when you talk about like I'm gonna bring up Joe Montana for a minute. When everybody talks about the greatest of the they credit him for those 4 Super Bowl wins, but you're forgetting
that team was awesome.
That team was fucking ridiculous. And again, I understand the nature of the NFL, but that don't make it right, bro. All I've acknowledged is that I understand the nature of the NFL, but I never agreed with it. That's just not right. And again, what's that, Mace?
What team is this with the 4 Super Bowls?
49ers.
San Francisco.
Oh yeah, they give Montana the credit.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at fucking the teams Peyton Manning was on. Look at the teams Tom Brady was on. Look at the teams Ben Roethlisberger was on, bro. It's a team game. And Troy Aikman. I think. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say about that Peyton Manning team. When you think about it, though, okay, yeah, I'll give you the offensive line maybe and the running game. Edgerrin James was a monster. Marshall Faulk for the years he was there was a monster. But again, bro, look, I can easily argue Peyton Manning never had. Now Marvin Harrison is a monster, but I think Reggie Wayne was
Don't do that, Lou. Don't do that, Lou. That's 2 Hall of Fame wide receivers. That's 3 Hall of Fame weapons that he had. We didn't even talk about Denver. We ain't addressed Denver yet. We talking about Indianapolis. That's 3 Hall of Fame guys that he played with for his 12 years in Indianapolis.
Is Reek a Hall of Famer in your opinion, EM?
Absolutely.
Well, there's one. Jalen Waddle has the possibility to be 2.
Right.
Like everybody, we're making it seem
like
bro,
do me a favor.
Don't
sound like Ari up here who said that this Dolphin team has 9 Hall of Famers.
Oh man,
Tyreek Hill.
I don't know who said that.
Ari said that.
I wouldn't say.
I don't know who said that.
You
only got one. You legitimately only have 1 Hall of Fame guy. Well, maybe 2 with Teron Armstead. Maybe. He might get it, but I don't know his durability. Now, his play on the field warrants Hall of Fame consideration, but he's just been missing. Man, he missed a lot of games throughout his career, so that might hurt him. But other than that, who else? Xavier Howard ain't going to the goddamn Hall of Fame.
Let me throw this old school out, and let me throw this old school team out. Now, with this Pittsburgh Steelers winning their 4th Super Bowl in the 70s, who did give the credit to? Bradshaw,
Terry Bradshaw.
They didn't give wrong. I remember that thing like it happened 1 hour ago. They gave the steel curtain all the credit.
Okay. But Bradshaw, if you look at statistically, no, he didn't put up gaudy numbers in Pittsburgh. He was more of a spoke in the wheel. He was more of a game manager.
Yeah.
So he didn't warrant that level of. What's that?
Second Super Bowls, he came of age. The second two because you had Stallworth and Lynn Swan in their prime. That's when
Yeah,
that's when Bradshaw blew up. The second two Super Bowls.
That's a fact.
So I'm just saying, I mean, bro, it's a team game. It ain't just. And again, I had a lot of concern about Tua being matched up to these to the upper tier guys, right? But I think Tua checked a major box. You look at him matched up against Justin Fields, who is phenom. Everybody was talking Gotti over, outplayed him. You can say what you want about goddamn Lamar Jackson. Hang on. You can hang on. You can say what you want about Lamar Jackson being the better. Tua was the best quarterback on the field in that goddamn Baltimore Ravens game. He's a fact. Hang on, against another top 10 quarterback in Jared Goff. You can say what you want about what he's been in his career, but this year he has given you top 10 level play. Tua outplayed him, and you can make a case that Josh Allen is the. Hang on, you can make the case Josh Allen is the best quarterback in the National Football League, and Tua handled himself extremely well against him too.
What happened to Tua against the Chargers in LA on Sunday Night Football when 6 defensive starters were out for the Chargers?
Big facts.
Hey, man. Facts. Hey, I hear you. Hey, man, he struggled, bro.
What happened in San Francisco?
So what happened to Joe Burrow? So what happened against Joe Burrow throwing 4 picks against that same Pittsburgh team? He threw 4 in the first game and 2 in the second game.
Yeah.
Why you ain't highlighting that, Mace? Why you ain't highlighting that?
Because Joe Burrow's been to the big game. Tua hasn't.
Did he win it? So is the objective to get there or is the objective to win it? Which one? What are we doing here?
You got to get
bro. I'm not putting Joe Burrow
on
some damn canister on some pedestal.
And you got to get there to win it. You got to get there to win it, though.
Exactly.
And again, this is the problem I have, right? Because we'll come out here and say. And EM, don't think I'm taking a shot at you. I'm just saying we'll come out here and say, right? Well, look at the Eagles team, they're built. Look at Cincinnati, they're built. Take Joe Burrow away from Cincinnati and you tell me with that same team implement what I heard you guys talking earlier about Geno Smith, right?
Yes,
I like Geno Smith. He had a great year, but again, this is a 7th-year starter that didn't show us anything the first 6 years to what he showed this year. Throw Geno Smith on Cincinnati, and you tell me they're doing what Cincinnati's doing. And the same team.
This year, they'll be going to the playoffs. They going to the playoffs
again. But there you go, EM. This is where I got you right. You just said right with Joe Burrow getting to the Super Bowl wasn't enough. So you talking about Geno Smith with that same team is good enough?
No. What I'm saying is no. What I'm saying is listen. Again, the narrative that a lot of people use in regards to the Dolphins with Tua, they think you can just throw anybody into offensively and get and replicate the production you got from Tua. I always offer pushback on that. I'm going to offer pushback on the narrative with Joe Burrow. But the drop off, you got to consider the drop off. You look at Joe Burrow is a better player than Geno Smith. But Geno Smith still gave you. He's in the top 10 this year, bro.
Geno Smith.
So the drop off
is this year. But the drop off. If you put Geno Smith with Cincinnati, don't tell me that the drop off is not massive. Come on, bro. Like what are we doing?
I'm not. No. I'm not saying no. It ain't gonna be massive. No, sir. It ain't gonna be massive.
No. I got Lou right now. Lou, if Geno Smith your quarterback in Miami, you're playing next week.
I don't know about.
I
heard you say that earlier.
You're playing next week. Okay, you're playing next week.
I think with Geno Smith, the performance that we got from the Dolphins in Buffalo Wild Card Weekend, I think Geno Smith wins that game. But
damn right he does.
I'll give you that. But I don't think Geno Smith's getting out of the divisional round. I don't think with our Miami Dolphin team, I think we would have had to go to what? Cincinnati? Or no, we would have went to Kansas City instead of Jacksonville. Bro, Geno Smith with this roster is not beating Kansas City in Kansas No. That ain't happening.
I think we could.
No.
If it wasn't for the rest, I'm
gonna be honest with you. And again, if I might look crazy for saying this, but how we match up with potentially Kansas City, I felt like
I love that matchup for Miami.
Absolutely. If you consider the top three, if you consider the top 3 teams, Buffalo, Cincinnati, and Kansas City, I was least concerned about Kansas City. I liked our matchup a lot better.
Maybe with Tua, but not Geno Smith. Bro, again,
with
listen
Geno
to what we're
Smith.
saying.
With Geno
I
Smith.
think with Geno Smith.
Listen to what we're saying, right? Listen to what we're saying, right? We're shitting on Jalen Hurts, right? Saying, oh, Jalen Hurts is a product of his environment.
No,
He's
no,
not
I
doing
am. I
Okay,
am. That ain't
you're
these niggas up
okay.
here. No, I am.
Okay, EM shitting on Jalen Hurts, right? Jalen Hurts last year, again, with take away the receiver they got.
54% of his passes. 54% of his passes.
That's fine. AJ Brown, right? He wasn't there last year, and Jalen Hurts still got that team right to the playoffs. Geno Smith had one good year out of 7 years, and I hear EM saying, "Well, I think you need to pump the brakes on Jalen Hurts." Well, don't you think you need to pump the brakes on Geno Smith?
No, hell no.
Started for
Hell no,
7
not on my
years.
platform.
He had
Hell
1
no.
year, and now we're talking about Geno Smith being
Lou,
in the AFC
hell no. Stop
Championship
hating
game.
on Geno Smith up here, bro.
Come on, man. Y'all guys gotta stop. I love
Guess
this.
what?
Hey,
and Lou, guess what?
Stop.
Next month, Geno Smith will be signing a monster contract wherever he goes.
What do you think that contract looks like, Mason? Your opinion? What do you think the
You
numbers
want my
are?
complete honesty?
3 years,
Yes.
$50 million.
I'm going to surprise everybody up here. Okay, because I think some of this contract will be he'll finish his career as a backup. Because I think wherever he goes, they're going to bring in somebody. He's going to be a placeholder. Okay, so I'm going to be generous to my boy. I say 4 years. 4 years, $63 million plus incentives.
Fully guaranteed to 60.
Fully guaranteed 60?
Yeah. It's
4
only,
years,
it's only $20
$63
million
million.
a season.
Oh no.
It's only $20 million a season.
It's not even $20 million a year. It's only
18.
It's only $16 million a year.
Yeah, it's not that much.
That ain't nothing. That's
no,
fair.
three years, 60 million.
4
would be
years,
20 million a
63
year.
million. 4 years.
4 years. Okay. I thought I heard 3 years.
16.25 million a year is fair for Geno Smith. Do you think?
I mean, 4 years, okay. I can see 4 years, but I could have sworn I thought I
16
just
million.
heard it.
Remember that. He's making 16.25 million a year in my
But
calculation.
is there somebody else saying 3 years, 60 million?
Oh, that's not me.
No, that's
who dropped off?
That's what he said. That's what I thought.
I said 50 million.
How old is Geno? Geno, what, 32 years old?
32 years old. This turned 32.
Yeah, see, again, for the person that said 3 years, 60 million, I don't think. I don't think
for 63.
Well,
see, I'm fair and I'm logical and I'm reasonable.
Well, there you go, mate. I can see more of something like that, but no, I can't see Geno getting.
No, he's not getting 30 million.
No.
Even I say that he's not getting that.
Yeah, I can't see that.
See how fair I am? See how
G-
fair I am, Lou? How logical I am?
No, that I can see that, mate. I can see something like that, like 4 years, 60 million.
I'm not,
I
bro.
can
I'm
see
not
that.
no moron up here, bro.
I got you.
No,
hey,
Geno.
by the way, guys, you guys.
I like Geno.
You Dolphin guys are giving me a great Saturday afternoon, bro.
Listen, Maze. I didn't know how long you've been messing with EM. That's why I thought you might be a little off.
No, me, bro.
EM
I
told
told Ian something the other night. I told Ian something the other night when he was up here. I meant it. I mean, for EM, this is always going to be home for him, bro. I know the shit he goes up against. It's why I don't go into all the Dolphins rooms. Cause I know those guys are morons. Okay.
Well, Mace, these personal conversations, I'll be killing your boy in these personal conversations. I just want you to know that, man.
Who you be killing? Who you be killing?
I'll be killing EM.
Hey Mace, real talk. I'll be killing all these niggas in here. I ain't gonna put no names on them, Mace. But I'll be murdering these niggas privately because see, the filter is off. You think we get, we turn up on these streams. You can just imagine the private conversations, bro. So the filter is off, right? And you know me, I got complete, freedom to just obliterate any nigga I see fit in any way, shape, or form. And that's exactly what happens on a daily basis, bro.
Man. That's crazy.
Hey man, that's what EM stands for, Ether Machine.
Don't be capping out here, Shake. Don't be capping out here,
Shake know what it is. Shake know what time it is, baby. Goddamn it. But no, that But nah, bro. Mace, Mace one of the best kept secrets in the Dolphin community, bro. You know what
Absolutely,
I'm
I would
saying?
agree.
He really
I would
is.
agree,
He
man.
really is.
This
And
what about Mason.
and and
Everybody get
and
up here and talk and not talk over each other. That's what I like.
absolutely. Well, one thing, and again, this is my first time being on the panel. So again, May, shout out to you for bringing me
Shout out
up.
to you, Lou.
But
Appreciate you.
listen again. I'm gonna give the homie credit. EM's been telling me about you for a couple months now. So I just been working a lot. I haven't had no time. But I seen you were live today. I wanted to check you out. But shout out to the homie EM, because without EM letting me know about you, I wouldn't. I'm just busy. I try to get as much Dolphin content as I can. But
You
shout
know
out
I
to
love
you,
these
Mason.
Dolphin fans don't like me, Lou. EM knows, Miami knows, Quinte knows, Shake knows. I tell the truth up here about the team, and they don't like it.
That's a fact.
And that's too bad.
No.
Okay? Now, again, if he pulls off Munchak, how the hell can you criticize this man as your general manager the last 2 years?
I agree 100%. And then on top of that, your team got to the playoffs. The team that you put together, you got your first postseason berth since 2016. How can you? And again, you hear these niggas in the community. Pardon my language, Mace. But you hear these folks in the community on Twitter, YouTube, etc. And they shitting on Chris Greer, talking about get rid of him. Like, what more can he do? I mean, really, what more? Look at the dynamic he's built just in his room, on his level. Look at that the trifecta between himself, Reggie McKenzie, Marvin Allen. Look at how he's able to keep that dynamic together, bro. And please, we should not, as fans, right? We should not let their presence we should not gloss over their presence that they've had since he brought them here. Because a lot of GMs would be threatened by established guys like McKenzie and Marvin Allen. A lot of GMs wouldn't even do that. But Chris Greer, being the selfless, egoless, I ain't saying he don't have an ego, but to put a team like that around him, credit to him again, bro. And again, I've been as critical as Chris Greer as much as anybody in the past. But as we're sitting here tonight having this discussion, I don't know what more this man, he can tweak a few things. If you want to criticize him for not getting the O-line where it needs to be, taking so long to get that up to speed, I get it. But at the end of the day, if Fangio, the staff that McDaniel has in place, and you top that off with a seasoned veteran like Mike Munchak, I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. It's nothing else this man can do for this team.
Well, was Munchak coaching this year, Ian?
No, he was at football this year, but he has a long with Big Fangio.
Yeah. I just didn't know if he was coaching this year. Yeah, that would be a big get. That would definitely be a big get for the offensive line, for sure. Man. Yeah.
I'm going to hop off here, gentlemen. I got to pack up and get back to the crib, man. And it's been a long freaking day. But I tell you, this conversation is, definitely lighting things up for me today. But Mace, you know what it is. Mace, you know what it is. Always respect to your man, Quinn, Shake, Mr. Miami. I don't know about this nigga Lou, though, but, salute to y'all always, man. Always respect Lou. We're going to tap in at some point, bro. And Mace, till next time, bro. Y'all be good.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
All
I
right.
appreciate you.
Be safe, my brother.
Dolphin fan. Hey, Lou, I owe you one. You know why?
What's good, mate?
He was back. I wasn't like backpedaling from him. But when you came in and talked about Sammy Tungalover, see how his attitude changed.
I know that's right. Hey, I sometimes I just gotta straighten my homie EM out, man. That's a good dude, man. That
was
dude.
Awesome radio, fellas. Awesome. That's what I like. To hear the passion. I mean, I was going on with Sam Tungalover.
Yep.
I'll say that's his father, Mr. Miami. I'm gonna say this again. Now, me and you are gonna go at it with Geno Smith. Miami, when it was the end of the draft, what did I say about the Seattle Seahawks? Remember?
Dang.
I said, quote, They're going to surprise a lot of people. I don't know if they're going to make the playoffs. Well, I see them winning 8 or 9 games. Remember that?
Yeah.
Pac-Man said he's going to send me something nice because he couldn't believe I felt that strong about Seattle. Lou, this is for you.
The
You know
video's
what
still
Geno
up.
Smith is? You know who Geno Smith is to today's football? I don't think Miami knows who he is. Quinte should know who he is. I think he is the reincarnation of Jim Plunkett. I really do. I think he took his lumps for a
It
decade.
took time to get good, and then now he's good. Now he can play. I feel you.
I can see that. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can definitely see that.
I think wherever he goes, he wants to stay in Seattle. But I know the Redskins is going to come calling.
You mean the Commanders?
I always call them the Redskins, bro.
I mean,
Melina says, "What's up to you, Miami?"
What's up, Sister Melina?
And I get it with Geno Smith. I wasn't trying to come up here and shit on him. It's kind of like to what Ian was telling you guys and me. He's told me too about Jalen Hurts. Oh, we need to pump the brake. I would just like to see Geno Smith do it again. Like, if we're gonna be honest, this is the first real year that he actually showed us something.
I agree with you. You know what it is with me with Geno? I never liked him. I looked at him as the punk that got snuffed.
Oh yeah,
over $600 when he was on the Jets. I like comeback stories. I like stories when guys were shitting on for a decade, and like he said, his family's well off. He never made big money. Remember, Geno's a second-round pick. He never made big money, and he said that before he called Seattle, he's by the way, he's the latest pivot episode, by the way, guys. It's Geno Smith this week. And he said he would have went into business as a painter, as an artist.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he said he was planning his life after football. He made enough money as a backup. I mean, backup money is great in the NFL.
Yeah, for sure. Yep.
Shit, you making $7 million for 5 years, bro? Like he said, he's set. But he said that the main thing with him was he said that all the shit he went through, playing football for him is nothing. He said he's been doing it since he was 6 years old. And what he did is something that coaches love. He always studied the playbooks because he knew he was the backup. So he's going to get paid. I know he's ecstatic. He let everybody know on the pivot he's ecstatic. But he says he'll go anywhere who will meet his number. And that's a wise way. I tell you right now, he goes to the Redskins, fellas. Wow. With those weapons?
Because they got weapons. I don't know what the hell was wrong with that team.
They don't have leadership, man.
They have a good team.
They don't have leadership, Quinte. That's the problem.
You got like the Commanders, you got the Jets, you got the.
You'll never go back to the Jets after the way you trade them.
Yeah, I know. You got the Lions. That's an up and coming team. You have a nice team building a good roster. You got
Atlanta.
Atlanta has a decent roster.
That whole NFC South, by the way, would need quarterbacks. Believe me, that's insane. That whole division is going to have a
quarterback. Good roster, but they'll have no quarterbacks.
Crazy. That whole division. Them too. They're going to need a new quarterback.
That's another.
Jack Bay need quarterback.
Yeah, the whole division.
If you want to be honest, Whatchcard played very well the stretch of the season.
I know you took a about from the Jets.
Yeah, he played really good at the stretch of the season.
Sam Donald.
Yeah,
he's on Miami's list as a backup, you know.
But to me, he's a decent quarterback. I think he just got drafted by the wrong team.
Of course, anybody that goes to those Jets was the wrong.
Go to because the Jets ruin quarterbacks. So you can't
sure do.
You can't go to the Jets market because they ruin young quarterbacks.
You know the sad thing about New York for the Jets? No one cares. Yeah. I live here. No one cares. No one cares. More people were pissed off when Dallas lost to San Francisco and New York 2 weeks ago than Aaron Rodgers may come here.
Really?
I hope not.
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
I like.
Really?
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 Really? Really?
Oh yeah.
But it's a lot of. But Mason's not telling you. It's a lot of Dallas Cowboy fans in New York now.
Yeah, just like when the Dolphins were 8-3, everywhere you go, Dolphin caps and jackets. Look at Toya. We love you, Toya. Toya last night fighting with my man up here last night. She's a Dolphin fan. She had the starter gear back in the 90s. She's a big Marino fan. And she was in the chat fighting with Dusty up here last night.
Wow.
Yeah. I had to explain it to him last night where she lived out in New Jersey. That's all Dolphin territory. You know who lives in that community? Dudley Durong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Dudley Durong lives in that area. Big Dolphin fans in Jersey.
It's in Slattery's, the
Mhm.
restaurant.
That's the Dolphins bar in Manhattan. There's a couple of Dolphin bars in Manhattan.
Yeah, the guy I do a show with, his name is Larry K. He's from Jersey. He's a big Dolphin fan.
Yeah, it's big up there, bro. When they were 8-3, bro. Shout out to our boy Lou. Thanks for coming, Lou. When they were 8-3, boy, shit. I just kept my mouth shut and let them pump their chest. You know, God, you say a word. They know what these people where I live know who I support. They used to get on my ass when they were bad under Adam Gase.
Don't say that too loud, man. Some people love Adam Gase.
No, they just won, and that's Great One DeVore. That's our dude. Hey, Great One DeVore, that's my dude right there, but he loves Adam Gase.
Yeah,
oh, bro. You wasn't up here 2 years ago. DeVore used to come up here like every other night, right, Mr. Miami?
He did not like Adam on Flores. He did not like him.
No, it was a love fest up here, Shake, with me and and DeVore up here, bro. We couldn't start laughing together, bro. I miss him, bro. Hope everything's good with him, bro.
And what's crazy is he's one of the he doesn't get enough credit as he deserves. He's one of the original YouTubers.
He is.
He's one of the original what?
YouTubers.
Dolphin YouTubers.
Really?
Yeah, he is. It was him.
Yeah, he was way before Doug Lee and TD came out.
It was him and K Flexing. That was it.
Yeah, I catch a little kid K Flexing. I heard he went away to college.
Yeah.
You watching LeBron trying to break Kareem?
Ain't he still on YouTube?
Sometimes he's in college now, man.
Yeah.
I used to catch him all the time when I first came to YouTube in 2019. I used to catch him all the time. I was always giving money to Dudley Durong and TD and you too, Quint.
Yeah, I used to always.
I remember Shake one night when I'm doing my show. Someone said, I said, Quentin, why don't you donate to me? Well, when you get your monetized, I'll donate to you. What guys realize about me is I'm not about the money, really, man. I just love doing this, man. And everybody up here was awesome today, bro. I'm not leaving, bro. We could do this show all night, man. That's how good I feel right now.
And by the way, Quinton, I remember when you ever did. I remember you do. I'm sorry, excuse me. I gotta catch my words here. I remember you did super chat, and they used to butcher your name.
Yeah,
damn.
They never say my name right. They still don't. EM still don't say it right.
Do I say it right?
Yeah, you say it right.
Okay. Man, I'll say the story again. This is for you, Shake. True story. When I first ran into TD's room, the first thing I noticed is something that in all the years back then I supported the Dolphins, I used to hardly see any black Dolphin fans. When I saw TD's room and saw the panel, I'm not kidding. I cried, bro. I said, it's about effing time. And then I went in the chat. I used to think Mr. Miami was a white guy. Miami told me he was a black. I said, okay.
I'm a soul brother. Straight out the jungle.
Hey, is Mikey Pellegrino still in TD's room? Because Pellegrino hated TD.
Who?
It's a lot of
Mike Pellegrino. He used to be because he was in he was in Big O's room with me.
So I don't know because
I don't understand half them dudes.
That's why I always say 2023, stay out the rooms.
I got home. See, there was a lot of Dolphin guys I do connect with, bro. He was one of them. There was a lot of them, bro.
Because it's like you go to TD channel. TD is like the black version of the guy on, like, what's his name? The guy you just said. Oh, you said his name, Big O.
Big O.
He's the black
Big
version.
O.
And people don't like. And they still go to this.
Wade. Yeah, go ahead.
And they still go to this channel. They be talking shit in the chat. I be laughing.
Yeah, man. I remember the time, and me and Mr. Miami talked about this when I first started my channel in 2020. I went to EM's room one night to like thank him. He had the whole goddamn chat room blocked.
Sure did.
I said, "Oh shit!" And then Miami was in the and as he likes to call it, the sidelines. He was in the chat room. I said, "What the hell's going on with TD, bro?"
Oh yeah, you got
know.
Because sometimes some people they be just disrespectful, man.
Yeah,
disrespectful, bro. Because you know, he have his kids on there, his wife might pop in on the camera. They be disrespectful. I just like,
bro, back up.
I can't. You
that beautiful woman these ass clowns be dissing on,
bro, man. You should see the comments people be leaving. Man, it is sad, bro. I don't know how he do it, man. I don't know how he do it, man. Because I've been on. People don't realize TD about 6'3".
Yeah, he's a big dude, bro. Tony's a big man. People don't realize that, bro. I mean, like I said, I only hit him on his DM sometimes. I catch him live on Instagram, and I tell him, bro, you don't know how much I appreciate you, man. I know, there's things I figure out. I know those guys over there, and I have nothing personal against anybody unless you act that stupid.
Yeah.
Bro, I know people don't like the way I do things in here, but that's just me. But if you get to hang around long enough, like everyone's been telling me, I had a woman up here last night in the chat cheerleading for me. She said, I love the way you run your chat. I love the way you run your platform. Yeah, it's easy. Just don't act like fools and talk over each other to hear yourself talk.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, when I'm in those chat rooms, there's certain people I look for. I don't even read their comments. I'm like, you know what? I don't even know what they're about, so I just don't even bother reading it.
Some people, and this is what I noticed too. You know, the kids who used to get bullied in school, computers, and they can talk all the shit they can talk on the internet.
That's true. They won't do it in your face.
True.
So, I don't got time for that, man.
I feel you, bro.
Cause my girl, she just said, you should have your own channel. I was like, man, I can't. I don't know, cause I'm a type of person. I find where you live at and knock on your door or something. I don't know.
That's what I always say, man.
I thought about doing the channel the drunkest fair.
It's always I said, man. This is a place to enjoy, bro.
Yeah.
Because what I think a lot of people seem to forget, sports happens every year. It's the greatest reality show ever. Yeah. There's always next year.
It's the WWF, man.
I mean, to hear the media 2 weeks ago, this Dallas. San Francisco is just a little better. They made a little bit better plays.
No. I'm gonna ask all you guys a question. Do you feel, because I said this earlier, say like the quarterback for the 49ers never got hurt. Do you think they had a chance to win that game or keep it close?
Win the game.
The 49ers?
Yeah.
If Brock Purdy never got hurt, Mr. Miami, do Miami win? Do Frisco win that game or keep it close?
No, they still would have got stomped.
Okay.
Okay. The next game.
Kirk Franklin stomped.
I'm gonna say this to you. Not really, because if you want to get technical, they technically didn't get stumped. Yeah, the end score made it look that way, but it really didn't get stumped. They only got stumped because they couldn't throw the ball. Quarterback was injured. But and then the Chiefs and the Bengals game, the Bengals were supposed to win that game.
I totally agree.
I'm just being honest with you. The Bengals supposed to win that game.
Bengals should have won that game.
Yeah, the Bengals should have won. They bucked them. They told them some. It was supposed to be fourth down and something, and they said it was third down. We blew the whistle.
Yep,
that's a lie.
Cheating referees.
They were cheating, man. They were cheating for them, man. I don't care what nobody say. I know it's some people don't like to hear it, but it's the WWE, man. They have narratives. If the reps can help you win the game, they will help you win the game. But if you keep messing up, the other team is going to win. But the following week, that team is going to lose because they want the other team to win.
I'll throw you the scenario in the San Francisco game.
Okay.
Midway through the second quarter, when Josh Johnson came to the game,
and
know the referees got the phone call. You're going to tell me that number 7 on the San Francisco defense on 4th and long had 5 straight holding penalties on 4th down? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Hey Quinte, I'll do you one better. Had the Bengals not blown out the Bills, and it would have been a 1 possession game, they would have gave that game to the Bills.
Thank you. I finally somebody see what I'm talking about. Because they kept trying to help the Bills win the game, but they kept fucking up.
Yep,
you saw it. They kept messing up, and the team the next week they lost. They didn't want them to go on. They want the other team to go on. Yep. It's the wrestling, man.
The script was all ready to crown Josh Allen, and it never happened.
Yeah, because I'm gonna say this to you: if you want to get technical, if you look at the Patriots teams, all those Patriots teams they played in the Super Bowl, halftime they wasn't better than that team. You know that, right? They wasn't better than the team they played in the Super Bowl. There was a better coach team, and they wanted them to win. Even their first Super Bowl, they are the Patriots. The name, 9/11, the Patriots, and all this crap. They wanted them to win, but people don't see it that way.
I tell you the team though beat them fair and square. I think Philly beat them fair and square.
Yeah. They didn't want Philly to win, but Philly was better than them, boy. That was Philly's day.
Yeah, Philly was better than them. I picked Philly to win that Super Bowl. Philly had it all that year. Even Nick Foles clicked with them, bro.
Yep.
And another thing to fortify the statement of what I just said earlier, you know how much money was lost in Atlanta because that neutral game wasn't played?
Exactly.
Yep.
And that would have been a corporate crowd, too. That wouldn't have been Chief fans and Bills fans. That would have been like a Super Bowl type of crowd.
It's true, man.
Now I don't have to start killing the NFL like I do the NBA. And that's sad.
In the NBA,
like Quinte, everything you said is on point.
In the NBA, it's the same thing, man.
Oh, I know the NBA is staged. Look what they're trying to do for the Lakers right now. Really? Kyrie Irving? And then it came out, LeBron's been texting him the last week and a half.
But I'm going to say this. If he get traded to the Heat, I'm going to laugh. I have a feeling he might go to the Heat.
No.
I'll tell you the team that's perfect for him, and they're in the mix to get him is Dallas.
Hell,
Dallas gets him. Watch out, bro.
I don't want him to go to Dallas because I want to prove a point to you, these motherfuckers out here saying Luka is the best player in the league. I want to see him do that shit by himself. Fuck that.
Luka got a lot of fans, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, CB, come up if you want. I dropped the link. Luka got a lot of fans, bro.
I know. I'm gonna say this. I can't lie. The boy good, but I just don't. I don't know. It's just something about him. If he was a black player, he won't be playing because he's too slow.
You know what it is? He doesn't respect the brothers in the NBA. Shows it every night.
I'm gonna say he respect the game because he loves it. He
He
loves
respects
it.
the game. He just don't respect the brothers in the league.
Yeah.
He goes every night. Who's gonna stop me? I'm a machine. Who's gonna stop me in this crap league that's paying me $200 million?
But I'm gonna say if I want this, is what I want to see. I want to see bring back hand checking so you can have real defense to see how good these players really are. That's what I want to see. If you can bring back hand checking, not the clothesline of people when they come in the paint and shit, just the hand checking. Just bring. I want to see.
Yeah, you guys can keep talking.
That's what I want to see. I get tired of this old lady defense shit they be playing.
Yeah, I stopped watching the NBA once Rodman retired.
Nah. Because I was talking, me and my barber he was saying a lot of players from back in the day couldn't play today. I say you gotta understand, players back in the day had more basketball IQ. They understand the game more than these young players. The young players might have more athletic ability, but they don't have the basketball IQ to play the game. Because okay, look at John Morant. He has athletic ability at the wazoo, but his IQ for the game is terrible. His winning time moments is terrible. He might have a moment here or there, but come on, man.
What do you think of Jimmy Butler's IQ?
Jimmy Butler, I said this last year. Jimmy Butler should have got traded. They need to trade Jimmy Butler because Jimmy Butler's slowing down the growth of your two young players. He's slowing down the growth of Tyler Hero and Bam Adebayo. Bam is playing good. But you gotta understand, Tyler Hero needs the ball in his hand for him to cook. You understand? So you taking away from a young 22, 21-year-old player because you want a 32-year-old player because he's making all this money to be the man. Yes, he could be a piece of a team, but he can't be the focal point of a team. If he learns that, that'd be better for the team. Because if you elevate Tyler Hero, let him score more points, you understand? You can still hide him on defense, let him get his little steals here and there. Bam is doing this thing. Yeah. I'm gonna say if Bam get traded to the Warriors, it's a wrap. They win a championship. I'm just being because Bam is a better version of Draymond Green. he just ain't shooting no threes, but he got his skill set and he can play defense on everybody on the court. So I don't know, man. It just I love the Heat, but it's just something they need another player. They need somebody.
Heat needs a star. That's what they need.
Yeah.
I've been saying that. Let me show it to you. I love doing this to Tony Manzano, especially because the night I made this thumbnail, Tony lost his mind with me up here, bro.
You take that banner down.
You know I love this thumbnail.
Oh, they still didn't get no star.
I love this goddamn thumbnail.
Hero
we
is.
don't want to start. We don't want to start on the Portland.
I love it.
Portland.
Hey, they're winning again. Hey, they're winning again. They're gonna make a trade, a true trade on Thursday, bro. It's gonna be trouble in paradise out there. How come you're not tanking?
Miami's winning too.
Oh shit, bro! You should have saw me up here last night when they came back from 18 to beat the Wizards. I swear to God, I paused this, let these guys talk up here, and I fucking just slammed my phone against my bed, bro. Damn. I said, "How the fuck are you winning, man? Your team sucks, bro." Shit, 500 now.
Yeah, you still got what you call those? He's still gonna win games for you.
And that goddamn guy's been scoring 50 every day this last 2 weeks.
Hey.
Oh, I want to get rid of him so bad, bro. You don't know.
Well, in your honest opinion, on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you give Golden State chances to win a championship?
2.
Damn. How about you,
I think
Quinte?
it's Denver's time, bro.
Me personally, I think they won their last championship.
I think it's Denver's time,
Yeah.
and the league.
Yeah, but you never know who gets hot in the playoffs. But to me, it might be over because them boys are older now, man. Them boys 30 plus.
Yeah, I think Memphis blew it because of their cockiness. Everybody's gunning for them now. I think Memphis blew their chance. I think it's Denver, bro, and I don't like the Clippers because they do low. You see, the reason why this league is watered down, fellas, is because all the stars are taking load management at the same time. That waters down the product. Who's playing hard? Miami? Give them credit.
Yeah.
They circled the wagons. Who else is playing hard? Of these teams who are winning. Denver.
What about the Knicks?
They're playing hard. There's nobody on that team who deserves load management. Nobody on that team deserves load management. Nobody. Real talk. Nobody. And I saw punk ass Jalen Brunson took it the other night when they beat the Heat. I'm like, nigga, then you wonder why you didn't make the All-Star team. Nobody on that team deserves load management. I'm not talking shit. I'm telling the truth. Tell me the star on that team, please.
Shit.
They're a faceless team, bro. This is a young group of guys, well coached, and these kids won. And then they built. This is what the 5th year they're together. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, nobody know unless you're a Knicks fan. I don't even know the Knicks, and I live here.
But I'm gonna say this to you. If Eric's supposed to have that same team, we probably go to championship.
Who's supposed to? What team? The Knicks?
Yeah.
Stop it.
They can score. They have to play a little defense.
That's all the Knicks play is defense.
I'm just saying that's the Miami Heat way.
There goes Sean. Sean's the biggest Nugget fan. I promise him if they do win it, I'll fly them out. Let them stay at the what's that hotel called again?
Mm-hmm.
The Phoenician Hotel, and you can go to the parade on my dime.
Not the Waldorf Astoria?
No, the Phoenician.
Phoenician.
Mm-hmm. One of the best hotels in the world.
They still got that over there, the Waldorf Astoria?
In New York, yeah. They got it up here. I don't stay in New York hotels, but if I had to recommend one in this city, the Four Seasons. 63rd Street and Broadway. That's where all the stars stay at, the musicians, like the rock bands and stuff, like U2. That's where they stay at.
The Blue Fountain.
It's about the Nuggets. There it is. Trump Hotel is good too. That's in Tribeca. That's all the way downtown.
Can't do it.
Yeah, Trump's hotel is good. His hotel is good. Also, they built out in Staten Island. Is it Caesar's Palace? I think so. Something like that they built out there. And Sean is right. It's all about the Nuggets. It's your year, baby. And bro, big money. You're not flying coach, nigga. I'll get you business class. Where the hoes serve you. Expect that in 2 weeks, nigga. I'll order it tomorrow for you. I know what you want. See what Manzano says. Base, are you a big fan of George Clinton? Hells no. No.
You don't like George Clinton?
No. One nation under the groove.
The dog.
Nation, oh, we're gonna boom. Yeah, that's you. That's you, Mr. Miami. You love that P. Miami loves that P-funk, bro.
So, that's all I listen to.
He loves that LA music. That's LA, bro. You like that LA P-funk. That's what they listen to out there. Herbie Hancock.
Yeah. Better some of the music we listen to today, because
bro, was you going to those house parties back there with those women back then, bro?
Yeah. Shoot, we finna get out and roll. Go by yourself.
Hell, well, no. No one ever invited me to parties, bro. Real talk. The closest thing I came to a party when I used to clean up when my boys, when his parents retired, we were like 18, 19 years old. His parents retired and left him the house with the pool. He used to throw orgies every 2 weeks. I used to clean up the orgies.
Dang, the hell?
Remember I told you the story about and shout out to I Tessica. He loves this story. So, they was doing the conga line by the pool. And, man, I'm just shaking my head how you can do this shit, this Sodom and Gomorrah lifestyle. And I look up and this guy is banging a bitch in the tree, bro. He couldn't make it up. Then another guy came, and then this other dude came next to me. Said, "Hey, look, everybody! They're having sex in the tree."
Wow.
The 80s were crazy, man. Yo, Mason, if Tua don't start a full season next year, does that mean you get me a Dan Marino jersey? No, I think he's gonna get hurt. Not getting the Dan Marino for me, bro.
Hey, harsh.
I have a friend who was a huge Dan Marino fan, and he's had the old Pittsburgh Panthers. Yeah, that Pittsburgh Panthers jersey, Dan Marino. That shit is lit. If you ever seen it before. That's a nice jersey. When he beat Georgia, I remember that.
In the 80s.
Marino, that was his junior year. Marino was nice, bro, in college.
That was in the 80s.
Yeah, the early 80s.
Yeah, I'm making my hut.
Marino had it going back in those days, man. Canes, you gotta bet me something better. Manzano don't bet. He doesn't put money up.
I don't gamble.
If you want to bet on Tua, which week he gets hurt, I'll be glad to do that over and under with you. Shit. Bro, that's the shit that drives me insane. Don't these Dolphin fans know one hit and he's gone? They act like this nigga's Moses. And I don't wish harm on anybody at all. I really don't. I hope they just go into seriously. This play what's my offense called again, Mr. Miami? Oh, let him play in the game management offense. He's gonna win big for you, and he won't get hurt being the game man. And you'll win 12 games. Real talk. You'll win 12 games next year. I'm dead serious.
You better hope so.
He has to stay healthy. If Mike McDaniel really puts his offense in, which is running the football, Miami will win a lot of games. Especially if you go out and get Munchak as the offensive line coach. You do that, bro. Shit, Miami. If Miami hires Mike Munchak the next couple of weeks, again, Miami wins the offseason. Tua can't stay healthy because if he has a bubble wrap because they're going to throw the football at his fall. No, you cold, man. Base, who is your most underrated actor and singer nobody talks about? That's an easy one. They're all mixed up in one. Oh, it's actor, I don't know. Singer is definitely Karen Carpenter. The greatest voice ever for a vocalist is Karen Carpenter.
What about some good old Phyllis Hyman?
She was great too. You saw her life story a couple of weeks ago?
I didn't get to see that, man.
Check it out. It's a sad story. Check it out.
And that she was a beautiful woman too.
Sure was. Yeah. Karen Carpenter, unfortunately, her mother always told her she's never going to be pretty. She's never going to get a man. And she died of starvation. What a waste of a career, bro. That woman was on the top of the world. Yeah, my mother's very negative towards her, man.
Damn.
And that's why when she made that song, I'm on Top of the World, Chris Russo's favorite song, by the way, Mr. Miami.
Dang.
And yes, You used to, when you were shaving in the bathroom, you used to pop your head to Rainy Days and Mondays, Karen Carpenter.
What?
I said, you got to put another song on.
Bro, I swear to God, I used to have the best of the Carpenters, and I was one of those dudes. I used to blast my stereo out the window. One day, I swear to God, I was playing the best of Karen Carpenter. I didn't even care who was outside. I looked out the window. All these niggas are looking up at my window. Nigga, what the fuck you playing?
What the hell you playing? Oh, man.
Oh, man, you can't make this shit up, bro. It's funny. A lot of people say this person is really underrated. Dion and the Belmonts and Little Richard. Little Richard was famous. Dion and the Belmonts, you could say that. But Manzano, I'm not that old. That's my parents' music.
What's that? What's that group? The Platters in the 50s.
The Platters for you is underrated.
The Whispers.
The Whispers for you. Who's Gonna Love Me When I'm Gone? 1978.
And the Stylistics.
Yeah.
I'll do anything just for love. Just for your love. One of the best
Love
songs
TKO. Oh.
No, that's
Teddy Pendergrass.
Teddy
Pendergrass.
Don't forget,
Blue Notes. Hail Melvin and the Blue Notes.
I would have played it next week if they would have made the Super Bowl.
What about the OJs?
Yeah, but they were big. They were big. He's talking about who was underrated. And don't forget, if that boy was here, that boy's been out of it since the Bengals got robbed last weekend. I always love my mama. That's the Bengals fight song in that beautiful city of Cincinnati.
Cowboys and girls.
That's Platinum likes that cowboy song. The Lakers be playing a little lazy, low key. Yeah, I'm not even watching the Lakers, but I know LeBron's close. And I'm gonna have to say some things about that when he breaks the record. It will not be nice, but
what you got bad to say about the man?
Let me say this. Pat Riley, this is why I always love Pat Riley. Last week he set the record straight. He said LeBron is a fine player. Kareem. Oh, what he said? What's the word he said about Kareem? He said something very sweet about Kareem. And he was right on point about Kareem. And Kareem is just, bro. Boy, I'm gonna have to really make up something about LeBron next week.
But I'm
gonna be good.
It's,
I'm not sure you love the singer.
Do you not understand? When Kareem beat Wilt Chamberlain's record, that was the day LeBron was born.
You know what? No, I'm gonna throw something at you. I thought you was going in a different direction.
Okay.
I think the year that I remember the series, me and my mom was talking about this morning, or her back some memories. I think 1971. He was in diapers. None of you other guys even existed. I think that really changed the landscape of the NBA for a long time. What Kareem did to Chamberlain in that series. And to get to LeBron, I say it all the time to the LeBron haters, bro, you got to give the man his due. He's going to end up averaging 39-9.
It's up damn near 40 years old, man.
You know, I have to make up something about LeBron. I know. Leave me alone. Iman, shut up.
But how crazy would that be? He breaks the all-time scoring record and don't even make the playoffs.
Yep.
No, I don't think it matters.
3 years in a row.
I don't think it matters. I think with LeBron, he's won championships. You know, you have to scrutinize how he got them, but he got them.
But I'm gonna say, why are you gonna scrutinize a player?
You're gonna tell me we're gonna do this again? All right, let's go back to 2013, Game 6.
But I'm gonna
NBA
say this:
Finals.
I don't care about that stuff.
I do care.
This is what I'm talking about.
That's what I do care.
Went to
Because of that game, Quinte, he won his second title.
I don't care, man.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, the parade about 2. They had the parade about 2 days later.
This man went to the championship 11 times, right? 11 or 12 times, right? And he won 4. Yeah, he won 11 times, I think.
LeBron didn't win no 11 times.
No, I said he went to the championship. I think 11
LeBron
times or 10 or something.
To the finals 10 times. He's 4.
10 times. 10 times. And he won 4.
And
that's good. I'm not
saying. Was he having a check who won 8?
Hey, man. I don't care about this.
Was he Jordan who won 6?
I'm gonna say this to you. I didn't see him play. I saw Jordan play. I saw LeBron play. I saw Kobe play.
Yes.
I see these players play. I say Dwayne Wade play. And I can argue to people if Dwayne Wade never got injured, he would have been better than LeBron.
To me, I'll say it again, Quinte. You never heard me say this. If I had to do that draft, I'll pick Dwayne Wade first all day and a gazillion times on Sunday.
I'm gonna say this to you. All the reasons why I probably will pick LeBron first, it's because LeBron was younger. What happened? He was young.
I'm not laughing at you. Go ahead.
He was younger, and he came in the league doing this thing. Look, D Wade came in the league doing this thing, but he was more of a. He was just trying to dunk on every fucking body. I should see them games. That boy tried to use a dunk on everybody, try to kill people.
Mm-hmm.
So those, to me, the top players I've seen in my life, you could say.
I'm gonna let you guys talk.
Jordan, Hakeem Olajuwon, Shaq, Kobe, Allen Iverson, like top players. You have those people forget about Carmelo. Carmelo good. He just played on teams he shouldn't have went to. And it's a lot of good players, man. The man he been doing it for 20 years, man. People need to give the man the respect. And he's this generation's Jordan, so it is what it is.
Okay. What do you project to be the next generation's Jordan or next generation's LeBron?
I'm gonna be honest with you. These young kids don't have no basketball IQ, Shake. They might have a lot of athletic ability. They do not know the game. They just play. You can tell how they play. They just play. I don't know. I don't see nobody who's. You see how LeBron worked at this game all the time. You saw how Kobe worked at this game constantly. For you to be the best, you got to work. You got to sacrifice certain shit in your life. And I don't see kids sacrificing shit in their life. You understand what I'm saying? You seen LeBron on road trips when he was young, first got drafted. This man had a PlayStation with him all the time. These kids know. You see them have their jury, a jury box, so they can go to the club in every city they go to.
To answer this man's question, the next megastar of the NBA will be June 23rd of this year. His name is Victor Wembanyama.
Nice grills.
That's right, baby. 7'5", small forward, can do it all.
I don't know.
LeBron, Giannis, they compare him to Giannis with a much better jump shot. He can hit NBA threes. This is why these teams are tanking. And he is the next megastar of the league. And he will be, they won't like him here in the United States because the fix is in. Everybody got him going to San Antonio. And you know when you go to San Antonio, for a lot of you guys who like star ball, that means boring basketball. So he will be megastar overseas. And that's what the NBA wants now. They want the guys like Jokic, Doncic, Giannis, Embiid to win the MVPs.
Yes, I'm happy somebody said that. Because it's like because if you watch these AAU games, to me, you're taking. They don't have the love for the game.
It's the money.
It's the money, and these kids,
the women,
and these kids are like, they put too much stress on their body.
Mm-hmm.
You can have one AAU league, and you go to your high school or your middle school team, and you play, and then you rest, and you play with your friends at the park. That's how you get better, in a sense, because you play with older people, you learn things. But with AAU, it's a job. I feel sorry for some of these kids, man, because some of these kids, they know they ain't gonna make it to the league, but the parents think they are.
And they're not. They're not even good. And I'll go a step further. Their high school kids could come into this year's draft in a couple of months. That's going to really hurt college basketball.
Yeah.
I mean, me and Prince Pierre had this argument 2 years ago. I said, nigga, these guys ain't going to fucking go to college. They're going to go to the G League and get paid.
Yep.
They're going to give college the middle fingers. The NBA, for some strange reason, they hate college basketball.
Let me say this to you. Think about it. If you were a top 100 player, all the top 100 players don't go to college. They go straight to the G League.
Yep.
So everybody else.
Yep.
That's
make a $750,000 salary for 1 or 2 years, and then they're in the league.
Yep. Well, some of them, not all of them now. Because some of them,
not all of them.
What about now college that has these NIL deals?
Nobody. That's the problem, Shake. I mean, yeah, Shake, nobody knows who they are.
I'm gonna say this to you. Me personally, it's good and it's bad at the same time.
What's up, Lou?
You paying some players.
What's up, brother Lou?
What's going on? You got some players who do not need to have all the money, because it's okay. Take the kid Rashada, tried to get $13 million from Florida. $13 million. You don't know if he trash or good.
Exactly.
He might be a good high school player, but the college is different. Because you understand, okay, and then you start paying this player, he's gonna have an ego already. And I understand if you do say, like, if I go to college, I win a Heisman my freshman year. Bam, I get an NIL deal. Then I get paid. Say I get $5 million or a $10 million contract for the rest of my time in college. I'll spend 2 more years, so that's $5 million a year. So I'm going to work my ass off to keep that money, and then when I get to the NFL, I'm going to get a bigger payday. It's like they're not earning it. You're getting paid. I understand if you're an incoming freshman, you get $50,000 or something like that. But don't give them kids that much money.
I agree.
I'm all for them getting paid. Don't take that away from me. I'm all for them getting paid. But don't give somebody who ain't do shit all the money. Yeah, you probably did something in high school, yes. But it's 500 other kids in the country probably better than you. Because it's like I tell this dude at my job, I said, people don't forget, Ed Reed was a fucking 3-star recruit.
Yeah.
He's a Hall of Fame safety. What's the guy who passed away to you in safety? Sean Taylor. Sean Taylor. He was a fucking running back coming into college. People forget that shit. For Gulliver Prep, he was a fucking running back. And he was one of the top safeties in the NFL before he passed away.
Yep.
It's like people, you can't say all these kids who get these top rankings going to be the best, because it's players who got the hunger more than them, who love the game and know the game, going to be better than them. So you can't really say that shit.
Link in the building. Good to see you, Link. Reed Montana's coming. Yeah, what happened? I discovered this 2 years ago, which is going to be 2 years ago. I noticed something in the NBA ratings. That was the year the Lakers didn't make it last year. So, the Lakers got bumped by Phoenix in the first round, and Brooklyn lost to Milwaukee in the second round. And the one thing that came up here and told everybody, the ratings were much higher. And that told me that if that is the case, then the NBA has a new group of fans that don't like certain element of players. And this will be the 5th year in a row that Cody, this will be the 5th year in a row, Shaq, that a foreigner will win the MVP of the league.
And a lot of people don't like that, to be honest with you.
And when Wembayama comes here in June, especially if he goes to San Antonio, oh my God.
So the NBA is turning into the baseball?
They're turning into Euro, yes, to baseball.
Yeah, Euro League basketball.
They're going to run out the brothers, the AAU type
Hey,
of play
Mace,
with guys playing together.
I'm gonna say this, Mace. They've been trying to replace us for a long time, Mace.
Yep, I know. The only thing that saved them was the 2003 draft. Let's be real.
Yeah.
That saved the brothers who like the NBA the way it is. I had a guy up here 2 weeks ago, and I had to put him in his place. You know, he's one of these NBA dudes, and I said, bro, the difference between your league and my league, which is the NFL, your league, the inmates run the asylum, the players. In the NFL, the wardens run the plantation, which are the owners.
Yeah.
And he didn't take that too well. He said, you're right. Yeah. You know why? Because when you have a league like the NFL, you get structure. Okay? In the NBA, the inmates just run it. Look at Kyrie. Nets are playing great basketball. What did he do Thursday? I went out. And then it leaked out. LeBron's been calling him for a week and a half to get out to LA. How would you like that? I'll give you a quarterback. That Patrick Mahomes calls up, what's his face? Micah Parsons said, yo, I'm ready to come to Big D. I'll be close to home. You know, it's not too far from my drive from my house in Dallas. Get me to Dallas. I'm going to Dallas. How would that shit look? That's the NBA's problem.
Mahomes is a product of the fat magician's offense. If you
the fat magician.
I'm just being 100 with you, man.
I used to call him the fat bastard.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Let that man eat mama's fried chicken.
That's a good one. That's a good one, man. That's a good one, Quinte. But yeah, Shake, it's going to change. I will say it's beginning to change now, but when Wembanyama comes in, and according to Tackman, he's my NBA scout guy, my draft guy. 7 of the first 10 picks in this year's draft will be foreign players.
Yep.
So,
Mace, before Andy Reid won his Super Bowl, I honestly felt he was going to become like the guy Marty Schottenheimer and the guy in Buffalo. I forgot Marv Levy.
Yeah.
If he didn't win the Super Bowl, you agree?
If he didn't win one, yeah, but he got something he never had.
A quarterback.
A real quarterback.
Nah,
wait, you don't consider Donovan a real quarterback?
McNabb was okay. He wasn't. He had T.O. and he still.
I'm gonna say this to you, Mace. You're wrong. Know why you're wrong, Mace? Know why you're wrong?
Why?
Who the fuck did he have to throw the ball to?
T.O.
for one season, Mace. You tripping now? You acting like Tony.
Yeah, another wide receiver.
That's it. Who? James Trash and Kingston. Come on now, dude.
Pelicans have lost 10 in a row. Akuma.
What was that wide receiver name? He played with the Browns. He played with the New England Patriots.
Oh, I know who he's talking about. He killed somebody.
Yeah.
In Miami.
Yeah.
Hit and run.
Who?
The receiver back in the, I think like 20. I think he was on the Patriots.
Gordon?
No, not Gordon. No, I forgot the guy's name.
Oh, 2007.
Dante Stallworth.
There you go. Yeah. Dante Stallworth. Yeah, McNabb did have Dante Stallworth.
Honestly, and what I said in the chat, Quinte, I think that's eventually what's going to happen with the NIL deals. They're teaching these young kids how to deal with money before they get into the NFL, so they don't go broke like the players back when you guys were young.
You still want to go broke because I'm gonna say this to you. Remember earlier we were talking about Tua, his family see him as a meal ticket. Mm-hmm. These kids are meal tickets, and you're giving them money in college. You're giving them millions of dollars or hundreds of thousands of dollars. And you don't have a structure in place. You're just giving them the money. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, because the owners don't care.
Yeah.
You got your money, do what the hell you want to do.
Yeah, because and then in college, you're a young player. You're a young person.
a teenager and stuff like that.
I'm gonna say this to you. I'm 17, 18 years old, go to college. I am a number one recruit. I'm a quarterback. I'm 6'5", 220. I'm fast. I have a holes for an arm. I can do every fucking thing, right? In high school, before I even get to high school, before I go to college, they give me all this money. I am from the hood. So I'm smoking weed, fucking bitch. I don't give a fuck, man. You already gave me the money. I don't gotta do shit.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Hustle game, man. Hustle game.
Yeah, no, and we were what people now I see what you're saying. What people need to realize, they were still paying kids back before NIL happened.
I'm gonna say this: Alabama been playing players since I can remember. Because
that's why Saban is mad. All his shady. That's why Saban and Kirby Smart are mad. Their shady shit that they've been doing is out front now. They can't get away with it.
You don't say that too loud, man.
But I'm just
the delusional Alabama fans wanted Saban fired because they didn't make a playoff.
I know this. Getting back to the NBA, whoever gets Victor Wembanyama, most people think it's going to be the Spurs, because the Spurs have been taking all year long.
Know what he's going to be?
Where he's going to be? All the teams are small markets, by the way.
You know what he's going to be?
Where he's going to be?
He's going to be that Kid Morrison from back in the day.
Really? You think he's going to be Adam Morrison?
But they're hyping him up too much. I just think he may not be good.
Hey,
I've seen him play, man. He's the real deal, bro.
Hey, man.
Mace. Hey, Mace.
Yo, what's up, family?
I'm calling it now. Hero for Kyrie and picks.
Yeah, I don't see that happening. I don't think. You really think
enough money to match the contract? You can't do that.
And let's be honest, Canes. Let's be honest. You really think Pat Riley's going to allow him to get away with the shit he's been getting away with
Hey, every player.
It's not working for the Lakers.
Here, they changed them.
Kyrie's too arrogant for that. I don't think he wants to be.
I'm gonna say this to you, Tony. I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, he will. Okay, if you take away Kyle Lowry, you give him the guy who's playing power forward who should be playing small forward. I forgot his name.
Caleb Martin.
Caleb Martin, yes. You give Caleb Martin, and you give picks. You can get him with that. You can't give away Hero because Hero doesn't make enough money to match the money.
Or if you give him Bam Adebayo, which I don't think they would do.
You stupid.
They can't do Bio.
I think at the end of the day, he will still be in Brooklyn and he will pack his bags and go home. Or he will be in I think the league will push him to go to Dallas because they really want to see Doncic shine.
And all I know is Pat Riley has a history of dealing with people with strong personalities.
Yeah.
It ain't no.
That's what I'm trying to say, man. That's what I'm trying to say.
But Brooklyn's not going to trade him to the East, fellas.
But that's one.
I bet if they get a shitload of picks, they will.
No, they're not. They for Kyrie, like for the Lakers. Let's say he goes to LA because they got the perfect player for them. Westbrook. Why is Westbrook good for them? Because they get the $40 million off the books come June.
Yeah.
And they'll have plenty of cap space to go up because it's a good free agent class. They can go after anybody they want with that $47 million.
Yeah, and Mace said this recently, Quinte, that a lot of star players don't want to be dealing with that going to practice for 3 hours every day.
Yeah,
there's only certain players that can handle that, and Jimmy and Bam can do that, but I don't think a guy like Kyrie wants to do that.
He ain't doing that shit. No. Kyrie's like, oh, okay. What club you need me to make an appearance at tonight? Yeah, I'll be there right after the game. Don't worry.
Mansion.
That's the spoiled. That's the spoiled mindset, man.
Yeah, no, and
That's
this
what
is
these
why I'm
players
saying
are.
Canes. This is why I'm saying the Heat are going to be training for. He's already out in the outs with the coach there in Atlanta. I think we're going to get Trae Young.
Well, shit, if that happens, I'll take that too.
That's possible.
I don't want
I'll take him
Kyle
too.
Lowry straight up. That's possible.
I'd
That's
rather
dope.
take Kyrie over Trae Young.
If I'm the Heat, I will take Trae Young, and I'll tell you why.
You extend your window.
You extend your window.
Yeah.
And you still got 5 years with him.
But
and if there's any
who are
team
they
that
giving
will put
up,
a
though?
foot, you give up Kyle Lowry straight up. Atlanta would do that.
Oh shit, I'll take him.
There's a salaries match.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yes, Mr. Miami. What player is that, Miami? Orestes Estrada?
Yeah.
You
Bro,
think
I got a
knew
Mark
that,
Custer autograph ball, bro.
Damn, he autographs your ball?
Nah, it was a card.
One of my neighbors gave me it, and I looked it up, and it's
still got the
it's
card.
his signature.
Hey, Mace, and I warned you. I warned you having two balls.
Rough life. I hear you, Lou.
And Mace, I warned people when they made that trade, that trade for DeJounte that it wasn't gonna work out because they're two ball dominant players. They're not gonna want to give a. They're two different. They're the same player basically.
But the whatchamacallit is better in a sense.
Yeah, Murray's a monster, bro. I didn't know he was that good, bro.
No, but you understand what I'm saying though. That their style of play are not gonna mesh together because both of them need the ball in their hand. It's like that's Kyrie and KD.
But that's why I say you need to trade away Jimmy. But people get mad at me when I say that. You need to trade Jimmy away for your young talent to play better.
Yeah, I would get rid of Jimmy Butler. If you can get
Ben Simmons and
I wouldn't touch Ben Simmons. Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Oh,
dude. I don't want Ben Simmons near this team.
I don't want Ben Simmons near Miami.
Well, I said Ben Simmons in Miami. I swear to God. Pat Riley.
Who can make sorry players play better?
I'm telling you right now.
Who can make sorry players play better?
Ben Simmons goes to Miami, Quinte.
He gonna
will be the first player. Who was the player about 3 years ago? Pat Riley just got rid of out of Miami. He was a good player.
Jay Crowder. Jay Crowder.
No, it's not Jay Crowder. It wasn't Crowder. Somebody had a weight problem.
Whiteside.
No, it wasn't Whiteside. The guy was like a shooting guard.
Oh, Dion Waiters.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Look at him, and he had a weight problem.
And from last year, I heard from what I was hearing last year, Kyle Lowry was having weight problems.
Yeah,
he does. He's a little pudgy guy. Mark Kotze baseball, nice, Mr. Kane's Dolphin.
Signs,
Mark
man,
Kotze.
too.
He's the new manager of the Oakland A's, by the way.
Oh, I know.
If Ben Simmons go to Miami,
no, and Quinte, you really think Pat's gonna allow this kid to get away?
I'm gonna say this to you guys. He is a 6'9" point guard.
Who?
Ben Simmons. That's what he really is. He's a 6'9" point guard, and he plays defense for the Heat.
Yeah.
It will work.
He's a perfect player, talent wise.
I'm telling you, because he doesn't have to score no fucking points.
Yeah, but Quinte, it's not the basketball about him. It's about what happens after the games. Quinte, real talk. You really think he's going to practice?
I'm just saying.
No.
If you can get Kyrie in him, there'd be a blockbuster trade.
Because I'll tell you right now, you get Ben Simmons, bro. Good luck with getting him to practice. My man's got two bodies in his bed, and he's I ain't going no goddamn practice. Look what I fucked on.
Yeah, no, and Mace said, was it Zion or him that was at the Portland Trailblazers, and Dame asked, "What the hell are you doing there?"
Zion Williamson.
Oh, it was Zion?
Yeah, it was Zion. He said, "What the hell are you doing here? My facility. I'm here for the weight program." Don't Duke got supposedly the best weight loss program in the world? Yeah. So what the hell are you doing here? Are you going to help us? No, I'm going back to Duke. Get the fuck out of my gym, bro.
Dave would be a perfect fit in Miami, honestly.
Boy, Ben Simmons ever went to Portland like they were supposed to happen? You want to see me on live air camera bust the TV, break shit in front of you guys, man.
Break
That
windows.
motherfucker would have drove me out of my mind, bro.
Broke windows.
Yeah,
Hell
no,
yeah.
and Quinte May said it perfectly. If you can't in the NBA, at least you have to shoot from 10 feet.
Go ahead,
he
guys.
can't.
Can't even shoot from 2.
I don't get it. Cause if people I watch people who hoop, he plays in the summer league with them. That boy be hooping. Cause the stuff that Bam was doing when he was playing in those leagues, in the pro-am leagues and stuff, he do it now in the game. Maybe I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know.
No, and I think this is what I said this when Ben Simmons was. I think Philadelphia was the wrong place for him to go, Mace, when he first got drafted. I think he needed to go to a place where I think he would have benefited. I understand his talent justified him going on in the top 10, but looking back at it now, I think at the most maybe he's a top 20, maybe in the mid-20s because he needed development.
He's still a top 10 talent because it's based on upside anyway. Anytime anybody get drafted high, it's based on upside.
Yeah.
And his upside is because they'll compare this man to LeBron. If you want to get tech, he could do almost everything LeBron can do. He just can't shoot.
Exactly. That's what May says. If you can't,
that's the issue. But at the same time, if you see him practice, the man be making buckets. But he gets in the game, he plays like John Cartwright or somebody. I don't know what the fuck.
Wait, what the hell, John Cartwright? What the hell? Who the hell is John Cartwright?
You too young to know. That's why he laughing like that, because he knows what I'm talking about.
Can you explain to me who John Cartwright is, Quinte, please? I never heard that name before.
Playing for the Chicago Bulls back in the day. He was straight trash.
Honestly, I think his I know drafts are based on potential, but looking back at it now, I think his talent.
No, but
it's based on potential, but looking back at it now, you have to agree he needed to go to a team that would develop him. And Philadelphia at the time,
it's only 3 teams that develop talent in this league. That's the Heat, Trailblazers, and the San Antonio Spurs. There's only 3 teams that develop talent.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it would have benefited him to coming out of that draft to maybe force his way to a better team, because Philly was a bad team back then.
But they was bad on purpose. Or just being honest, they was bad on purpose.
Be there in a minute. San Antonio's doing the tank job beautifully.
Is there eventually? Do you guys think they're gonna try to eliminate these tanking rules in sports in general to avoid teams from purposely playing bad?
You can't really do that because all you gotta do is get rid of everybody on your team and have a whole bunch of scrubs play. That's all you gotta do. Think about it. Think about if the Trailblazers right now trade everybody on their team, they're starting 5, even people on their bench who got some talent, trade them away and let them play with a whole bunch of G League players. Man, they get the first pick in the draft.
Is Jimmy worth a first-round pick?
Jimmy Butler at this stage of his career, low first-round pick.
Yeah,
like you trade him to a team like Dallas, that'll be a perfect fit.
Well, if he goes to Dallas, yes, he'll fit.
And he'll be home too. Him and Luka together, that'll be lethal, bro.
And
how about him? How about Jimmy and Jimmy? Would Jimmy and KD fit?
That would fit, yeah.
Nah, because Jimmy will cuss out KD because he. I don't know. I don't think so.
That would be a fit because Jimmy will know who's the man. It ain't him.
Yeah.
No, Jimmy's a perfect bet. Robin. He needs a bet. Jimmy.
But Jimmy, you gotta understand, Jimmy will take over your team if you're not headstrong.
Exactly. Facts.
That's what happened in Chicago. That's what happened in Minnesota and stuff. Hey, Commandante.
He's right. Rules are made to be broken.
What's up, brother Lou?
Every time you make a rule, someone starts playing dirty. He's true. Yeah. Facts.
Yeah. I think baseball sort of fixed the tanking thing.
There is no tanking in baseball, bro.
It's no tanking because baseball is based on
talent.
You
got pitching, you got power, you win.
It's based
and
on
money.
Scouting. It's based on your scouting.
Facts.
It's not where you pick in the draft. It's based on your scouting for
Facts.
baseball. It's not based on you can't take in baseball. I don't give a fuck about no first overall fucking pick.
No.
It's about scouting.
That's right.
Yeah,
bro.
I remember when what's his name? Derek Jeter first took over the team. They were accusing him of tanking.
You can't tank in baseball, man. It's
well,
I think the only sports you can see that happening are maybe hockey,
NFL.
Well, you know Jimmy Jeter. Speaking of Derek Jeter, he was so proud of Jazz Chisholm because he drafted Chaz. He discovered Jazz Chisholm, by the way. You guys didn't know that. And he's on the front of MLB The Show. Well, there was a little surprise, and I'll be putting my money on it on Monday morning. Little surprise happened on Jimmy Fallon.
Well,
on the deluxe edition. Derek Jeter, first time ever in a video game. So the copy I'll be buying will not be Jazz Chisholm. It will be Derek Jeter's copy. Congratulations to Derek Jeter.
And Mace, let's not forget, it's going to become more internet with the international draft coming in baseball. It's going to be even worse. You're going to start seeing it's already getting bad, but it's going to get worse once you see they eliminate the international free agency and all the players get paid the same. You're not really going to see a lot of the high school kids in America be drafted in the first round.
This is why, Tony, I hear you. This is why Sean's going to get something a little nice in 2 weeks in the mail. And this is why when his team wins the NBA Finals, he's going to be flying business class, not coach. Look what he just reported. The Clippers have emerged in the pursuit of Kyrie Irving trade. If the Clippers get him, I hate to say this, if the Clippers get him, they may win the NBA title.
They're not.
They got a lot to give Brooklyn.
No, why they're not, Mace? I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
They have no such thing as camaraderie on that team. They never played.
I see Quintain been watching the NBA. Go ahead, preach, because you're talking the truth.
They don't play together. They need they just need to let it go.
You know, when you're two stars, one is eating nachos in the press box with his fat ass girlfriend. The other one is sitting there clipping his
load
nails.
management.
Damn.
You know, and then you wonder why guys like me do not take that team seriously.
Yep.
Guys wonder why I bang the Nuggets so hard, because at least the best player in the world, and I hate, I give Jokic his love. Best player in the world is there every night.
Yeah, I think me and Mace talked about this, Quinte, too. Once guys like LeBron, Kyrie, this load management crap that you're seeing, once those guys retire, you're not going to see that anymore with these young guys coming up. Like, I don't think John Morant's going to do load management. Neither is Luka.
I'm going to say this to you. Yes, they're going to have to. How John Morant plays, he's going to end up
gonna have to. Yeah,
he's going to end up like Derrick Rose or D-Wade.
You don't want that.
You don't want that. And Luka, he is a slow, big white boy.
Larry Bird.
He's going to get slower. So,
like a car.
Yes.
And let me add this to what Manzano's saying. He's right. But it begins June 20. It begins June 22nd when Wembayama arrives. The NBA is going to change.
The guy I like a lot is Scoot Henderson, the point guard. Scoot.
I don't know none of these guys who are in college, and I hate to say it to you, Tony. No one cares about these college guys.
Or the G League. No, Scoot is a G League guy.
Okay, people will care about him. Yes.
Yeah, because they see him playing against NBA worthy players.
And word is LeBron's son is going to go to the G League.
I think he's gonna be one of these players that's gonna fade away. I think Bronny's gonna be a fade away, like a second generation player that's gonna fade away.
He's not. I know I'm going to tell you this. That boy has made a jump. He's got better and better and better.
The one thing he got from his dad
is that athletic.
Scary. Got his father's court vision.
Yes.
What about Wade's son?
I heard he
and
is
Wade,
phenomenal.
let's say this. Know what Wade's son? Know what he fucked up at? Chick. When he left American Heritage, when he was playing with Vernon Carey's son, he left American Heritage to go follow LeBron's son to go play in California.
Juniper Sierra.
He should have stayed his ass at American Heritage and played.
Well, that's his homeboy, though, man.
I don't give a fuck.
Doesn't matter. That's the problem with the NBA.
Yeah, that's the problem, man.
That's why they're going Euro.
They want to eliminate that.
You watch Giannis next Saturday night. I'm gonna have this game up here. He's going up against Jokic again. These two guys don't like each other, and they're considered 1-2 best players in the world.
And I think eventually the NBA is going to switch away from the super team era too, Quinte. You're not going to see any more super teams.
I'm going to say this. It's always been super teams. Michael Jordan team.
Facts.
The Detroit Pistons super team.
Detroit was a super team, really?
They were a super team. There was
Which
a super team.
Talking about Isaiah? You talking
Isaiah's team? That was a super team.
Yeah, but those guys were drafted.
Or even the modern day Detroit Pistons was a super team in a sense. You had
none of those players that would make the Hall of Fame. You know that, right? Ben Wallace made it.
Ben Wallace will make the Hall of Fame. They just don't like him.
I love those Piston teams, bro.
Yeah.
Would you say the Spurs teams with Duncan was a super team?
Yes.
Hell no, they were drafted.
They were drafted, but those teams were super teams. If you want to get technical,
organically built.
It was a super team, Mace.
You don't think? You look at right now the NBA. You don't think Jokic has a super team around him? I'm talking about what Michael Porter Murphy and Murray's been tearing it up. You don't think that's a super team?
They moderate. Because you know why I say they're moderate, Mace? So both of those, his two other players, they.
Oh, he.
And I'll throw you a team that's a super team, but they drafted it, Golden State.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say this. This is what I don't like about it. This is why I hate on Golden State. A black man built the team. They fired him with some bullshit. The white man get all the credit.
Oh yeah,
like the Dolphins.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, technically, Mike McDaniel's. I'm not guess he's black apparently.
I don't see it. I don't know where.
Yeah, they say he considers himself full-blooded underclad man. He does.
Really?
He does. Yeah, he said in his press conference. Yes.
That he talks like a real white boy.
I know, right? But he considers himself a full underclad.
Man, I see no bad man upon his voice. Man, I see nothing. Yeah, I see his face. I see his hand doing nothing. Yeah, I see.
Wow, Quinte, I never heard you speak Jamaican before.
That's his native tongue, by the way. You talk your language very well, family, by the way. Yeah, he considers himself a Bundaclaw. So Mike McDaniel.
No, let's be Quinte. What I mean is not what I mean by super teams. I'm not talking about organically built super teams. What I mean by super teams is when superstars try to meet up with each other by force of trade.
It's still going to happen. It's not going to be probably force of trades. You could have, all right, okay, take the Heat. That wasn't a force out. That was all free agents they picked up. You understand? And people still hate on that team.
Oh, the one with Bosch and Wade.
That was a team they picked up through free agency, and these people, that was a super team. They wanted to play together. No, it was all free agents. They were first. All they asked was about to go to Chicago. and Chicago didn't have enough money, so they went back to Miami. You know that, right?
Yeah. No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
No, and for
the
me,
Pistons were a super team. Which one? From 87 to 91? I mean to 90, or from 2003
all those
to
players wasn't
2008?
drafted.
Which
All
one?
those players wasn't drafted, Mace. All those players from Isaiah Thomas teams wasn't drafted. Some of those were trades. Some of those
Thomas was drafted. Joe Dumars was drafted. Rodman was drafted. Sally was drafted. What do you mean?
Now I'm talking about the other two dudes who came on the team who helped them win them championships. The two enforcers.
James Edwards wasn't. James Edwards was picked up
by trade.
I'm talking about the big white boy and the other big black.
And Rick Mahorn. You're talking about Rick Mahorn.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were. Lambert was there.
But all those guys were. But you can't not say that wasn't a super team for that time.
I don't think they were, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay. What about?
No, I'm gonna tell you. I don't think the Bulls were a super team either.
Yes, they were.
I don't think they were. I think the Bulls just drafted well.
I don't know about
the only trade they made was for Scottie Pippen. That team was drafted well, man.
Yeah,
that was a super team, Mace. I'm sorry to tell you.
Not to me.
It was.
I'll tell you the team that was a super team at the same time, but they didn't get it done. Barkley's Phoenix Suns. That was a super team. And they couldn't beat Jordan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that what is it called? Barkley's team was that the Dan Marley with Dan Marley?
Yeah,
right?
Dan Marley.
That was a goddamn juggernaut. They just couldn't beat the
what
Bulls.
was the point guard's name? What was the point guard's
couldn't
name?
even beat the Bulls.
It was KJ, Marley, Barkley, Richard Dumas,
Glenn Rice.
No, Glenn Rice was with the Heat. Tom Chambers. Who else was on that team? I'm trying to think who the center was.
What about the Houston Rockets? The ones that won the 2 championships while Jordan?
No, that wasn't a super team at all.
That was a drafted team.
That was a drafted team.
But technically it was a super team.
They built it organically.
Well, they had one player. I know one of them. I know one player. I know wasn't on the team. He was a free agent. He came onto the team, the last team.
Would you say
I think it was Wiggins' dad, Wiggins.
Andrew Wiggins' father?
Yeah, because he was on that cocaine.
Would you consider the Boston Celtics?
No, Alan Wiggins was a baseball player. His dad.
No. His dad played baseball. Was it Wiggins? I was watching a documentary. I think it was Wiggins.
I don't think so. They had Mad Max on that team, Maxwell.
Oh, Vernon Maxwell?
Yeah, he was on the first team by one.
Hey, I heard that name.
It was Kenny Smith, Vernon Maxwell, Robert Horry, Otis Thorpe, and Hakeem.
I'm thinking about something else.
Well, would you say the Boston Celtics team?
Clyde Drexler. He went to the Rockets. Link. It was Clyde Drexler. Yeah, Clyde Drexler. He went from the Blazers to the Rockets.
Yeah, I was thinking about Clyde Drexler.
That was the second team. The first team was like I said, Kenny Smith, Sam Cassell, and Vernon Maxwell. That was the 3-guard rotation.
When did Sam Cassell go to the Bucks?
Damn, that was what, 2002?
Yeah, that was earlier than that. That's when they still had Ray Allen,
Mad Dog Robinson, and Ray Allen.
Because I had gotten a whole argument with my barber. We were just talking about it. I was telling him if Ray Allen could have shoot 23s like Steph Curry, he would have been better than Steph Curry. And he said, "No, he wouldn't, man. That man, this is better." I'm like, nah, Ray Allen had everything that you want, and he can play defense.
Pelicans beat the Lakers again. Damn.
So
they swept the Lakers this year.
Yeah, Ray Allen was a savage, man.
Yeah, I'm just saying,
shooting them threes like it ain't nothing. Yeah.
I think for me,
Ray Allen won you that second championship. That third championship. You better get on their hands and knees. Ray Allen.
Yeah, no, and Ray and with Ray, Steph can be very inconsistent sometimes. I think Ray is more of a his shot is more consistent.
Manzano. Ray Allen's now all-time great. Steph Curry is. Steph Curry got 4 rings Ray Allen only got 2.
But I'm gonna say this to you, Mace. Don't base everything on rings, because
I don't.
I
I
can
don't.
I
By
can
the
I
way,
can say 2 of those rings he didn't win. It was KD that won the rings.
but you know what?
They're not gonna remember that.
No. Real talk. He shut that down last year by winning MVP in the finals.
Yeah, that's the only time he played well in the playoffs, in the whole playoffs. He always plays bad in the playoffs. You know that, right?
That's
Nick?
true. Yeah, he disappears. I think a part of it is he's too tired because of his frame.
He's too skinny.
Look, he shoots too many threes.
Yeah, exactly. Gets too tired because of his frame.
Steph?
Yes.
Yeah, Steph Curry don't go in the weight room. Look at him. He's
hell
been skinny like he is since he came in the league.
That's true, yeah.
You want to know who went in the weight room? Someone challenged me about this last night. It was Dusty.
Dwayne Wade got in the weight room.
You know who got in the weight room?
Ooh.
Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah.
Back in of April of last year, I saw Jalen Hurts. No, June. It was minicamp. And I said, guys, you know what? Jalen Hurts put on 30 pounds of muscle. I said, right up here, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
And I said, congratulations to that young man. Watch him have a big year. He's playing next Sunday night. Hey, you know, I don't think I'm a genius, but come on. If you watch pro sports for so many years, you can tell when someone was in the room. Am I right, Quinte?
Yep.
Because it shows on their body.
Hey, Coach, you know the video's still up.
Miami, what you been doing? Watching my old replays? I don't even watch myself.
Like I'm like the Hollywood Blondes to my we keep the video rolling. Ain't no line around here.
Oh man. Oh, by the way, I will be killing I might as well do it. I'll be killing Sam Tongan over this week sometime. Gotta do
it. Man, don't do that, because I want Ian to come up here and cuss you out, man.
I gotta do it. Yo, I did not know. Who was up here who told me that story? Was it Lou?
What story?
I didn't know that Sam Tongan was giving Brian Flores some riff, and then when Flores said, come into my office, he backed down?
Oh, no, I think he was joking. Man. He was probably joking.
I remember when MJ had to get in that weight room. Yeah, and Michael Jordan did the same thing.
Yeah.
Thank you, Link. He put on pounds, getting his ass beat by the bad boy Pistons.
Well, he didn't do nothing until Scottie Pippen got good, too, now. People forget that shit.
Oh, my God. The Wizards choked against Brooklyn tonight? You got to be kidding me. Jesus, bro.
Who choked?
Yep, they did choke. The game is over. 125-123 Washington. I mean, Brooklyn, and they choked last night to Portland and made me throw up.
Well, that was funny. Cartwright.
Hey, man. Just tell us some truth, man.
Milwaukee up 9 against Miami early second quarter. Let me go over there on my team.
Second quarter?
Yeah, they're playing in the Mecca tonight.
It was recently. Flop job, bro. Flop.
How are we going to jump from the first quarter to the second quarter?
Yeah, Milwaukee up 7 there in the Mecca tonight.
Hey, Larry, I'm going to give you the day off, man, because we trading your ass.
Yeah, Lowry, and who's the other guy you said?
Irving.
Yeah, those two are not playing, which means that they're on the block.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, a Kyrie for Lowry would be a perfect fit for both teams.
And I got a feeling it might happen.
And my question is this: what does
this
KD
week?
think? What does KD think of all this? And he'll be back this week.
He'll probably request a trade too.
I'm not saying a word, bro. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
He probably said trade me with him.
Shit.
Hey, Coach, Ben Simmons, Jordan Love might go to the Jets.
Like I said, if he goes to the Jets, I don't know him, never heard of him, and
Damn,
know.
Mace. So you're like, forget him. I'm done.
Exactly. I do not support the New York.
Damn.
I can't go to Green Bay. They don't like us in Green Bay.
Say that again.
They don't like us in Green Bay.
I know they don't like us in Green Bay. That's true. That's facts. That's you're absolutely correct about that. I don't know how those players do it.
They some fools.
Real talk. You got to go to Milwaukee. That's 250 miles away to get a brother's haircut.
Damn. Can't do it.
You might have somebody, fly somebody out there to get your haircut every once a week.
Fucking, beginning in late November, you got to ride in a snowmobile to get where you need to go. Oh, hells to the fucking no.
South Florida, please. I'll take that.
If they beat the Bulls tonight, I'm gonna break this goddamn remote control.
Who?
If the Blazers beat the Bulls tonight, I'm gonna break this goddamn remote control.
It could happen.
Anyway, hey guys, I'm gonna stick around, but guys, man, this has been this is one of my best days up here ever doing this shit.
Well, I'm about to hop off so I can watch the game.
Yeah. And you hug your daughter for me, all right?
All right, man.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming. The great Quinte.
All right, my brother.
All right, man.
It's God telling you, my brother.
All right, man.
All right, Quinte.
We are steamrolling to hour 7, folks. 7 straight hours.
Is the Blazers or Trailblazers tanking too?
They're supposed to be, but they're winning. And the problem is, when they finish this road trip, I believe 23 of their last 29 are at home. They have played a lot of road games. And they've been good on the road. I got to give these kids that much. Oh, God, Lillard just hit a 3. Jesus.
Yeah, Maze. Don't cry now, bro.
It's hard.
Sure. Oh, man. Let me get back to the Heat game. I need some excitement. This game is making me sick.
It's a hard knock life for us.
God damn, he ruined draft position. I mean, damn, even if he was like this past year, 7th in the draft this year, I would be happy about it.
We belong to the night.
Shut up.
In Green Bay. To die and live and die.
I like that. To live and die in Green Bay.
Green Bay. In the getaway.
Shit, freezing cold up there, bro. But seriously, I'm glad that when Ian was trying to back me down and I came back at him, and then Lou took over. Lou was absolutely correct, bro. And I'm glad Lou stood up for me. Because I know what I'm talking about, man. That family wants that big payday. And they better hope that the Dolphins be dumb enough to give it to them. Because I tell you right now, one more concussion, nobody's giving them that big payday.
You're damn right.
My man will be someone's backup. And like I try to tell you guys, man, yeah, he got endorsement money, but when you're not playing in big games, bro, that can dry up very quickly. Milwaukee, give the Heat credit on the road. They've cut this lead to 3.
And just ask Baker Mayfield. He ain't doing no commercials. You haven't seen him in any commercials, have you?
I always see him in that Progressive commercial. When they make Cleveland Stadium his house. He's been doing that.
Give them credit if they win, bro.
Give who credit?
Heat.
I don't hate the Heat at all, bro. I don't hate the Heat.
No, I said I'll give them a love if they win.
So, like I said, I see Pat Riley making a move on Thursday, and that's what Heat fans want. Now, who's coming? I don't know.
It'll probably be Kyrie.
You Heat guys, you gotta relax with that, man.
Bro, I'm telling you, it could happen.
Pete said the same thing 2 years ago when he found that LeBron was going to wear number 6, and he said he's going back to the Heat, and everybody up there called him out on it. And what happened? He's still in L.A. right now, last I checked. And took another L tonight, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Well, word on the streets is LeBron and Riley are still boys.
Did you hear what Riley said about Kareem this week?
Now what?
When you look at LeBron, you look at a very good player. When you look at Kareem, you look at greatness.
I mean, it says a lot.
I know, doesn't it? About Kareem, It sure does. Next week I have to swallow my pride and say something good about LeBron James. You know, I do not want to do that.
Why? Who'd you lose a bet to?
He ain't losing a bet. The man's about to be the all-time leading scorer in the history of the NBA this week. I'll probably do it Tuesday night.
You see, I wasn't a fan of him, but I grew a respect for him.
I could care less about his ass.
Is it one for D Wade? LeBron would have been. Is it one for D Wade? LeBron James would have been fingerless.
That's right. Thank you.
Actually, if it wasn't for Riley saying yes, he wouldn't have got that either.
He better remember he was playing in Wade County.
305.
Wade Country. He wasn't playing in Akron, Ohio. Okay.
Brown would have been fingerless.
Yeah. And Pat Riley saved LeBron. Because if no Heat, he wouldn't be who he is today.
I did go to the parade. It was hot that day.
Fuck you, Miami fans.
It was hot that day at the parade.
Of course, it's always damn hot in June in South Florida.
During the NBA, the finals. What's that? The parade.
Biscayne Boulevard.
Yeah.
Will you guys be there if the Florida Panthers win a Stanley Cup?
Man, that ain't gonna happen anytime soon.
That ain't gonna never happen.
All right, Giannis scored again. Milwaukee's up 7 in the Mecca. Good night at the Mecca. Good crowd.
If the Dolphins get there, I'm going.
Of course you are. All right, Milwaukee's opened up to a 10-point lead. The fans are waving. The fans are waving their little flags at the Mecca. This is a nasty rivalry between these two teams.
A nasty rivalry.
It is.
How you say that? Why?
You wasn't with us last year, right, Mr. Miami? Remember last year, opening night? How much did the Heat beat Milwaukee by?
It was bad.
Yeah, by 42 points. And what did I tell you, Manzano, and the other Miami guys up here? What did I tell you guys?
Sean, remember?
I told you that Milwaukee has what the Heat wants, and that's going to be a nasty rivalry, wasn't it, last year?
Yeah, in Miami.
There you go.
In Miami 2-0 against Milwaukee this year.
He wasn't around. my NBA final back in early August of 2021 was Heat Warriors. And every Laker fan that used to come in here, they were laughing at me, bro. Now, the Heat didn't get there because no one saw Boston coming.
Shit, I did. I saw them coming. Shit.
I did
That's
never
a good
saw
young
Boston
team,
coming.
bro.
I didn't see them coming.
Give it up.
That's why we getting Boston back.
Yeah, we got two. We got
You know, Chicago, you fucking suck. How could you blow a 12-point lead and now you fucking losing to Portland? God damn, man.
I know you're gonna say shut up.
Look at this shit, clink. Oh God.
Shout out to the Canes
Fucking
men's
you let
basketball
Miller
team.
do that to you?
Shout out to the Canes men's basketball team.
Yeah, you like the Canes basketball.
Hey, man, they're doing good this year, man.
You know what the goddamn sad thing is? They win this game. The fucking delusional fans out there will greet them at the airport Tuesday night.
Who?
Trailblazers. God, look at this, bro. Fucking choking ass bulls. Shit. Fucking man. God damn it.
I mean, y'all got Lillard for life, so you're good.
We're not good, trust me.
Well, he ain't leaving anytime soon.
They would got rid of his ass a long time ago.
Or they didn't.
And you know what? The fans want him to go too.
Well, shit, I'll take him in Miami.
No. We don't hate the man.
Right.
We love the man. We want to see the man get a chip.
Right.
That tells you how much we love the guy. We want to see him win a chip. He ain't winning in Portland.
Yeah, I mean,
I can
you
tell
got
you
a
that
point
right
there,
now.
yeah.
I like to see him. I would love to see him in Philadelphia. I'll do it straight up. Max
Oh,
C,
don't do me, man. Man, don't do me no favors. Don't do that, please. I can't see that happening.
A little birdie tells me that Jason Hart will be wearing a Heat uniform Friday night.
Oh God, man, don't ruin my dreams.
Well, what's wrong with Jason Hart?
Then don't do it, man.
Nope.
When's the trade deadline anyway?
Thursday afternoon, 4:00. I'm gonna be on Thursday from 12:00 on for the rest of the day.
Man, if that happens, man, I'm gonna be like, what the
Oh,
hell?
excuse me, not Jason Hart. Excuse me, Josh Hart. What's wrong with Josh Hart? I think he's a Heat player. The Heat dying to get this guy.
Yeah, but why though?
Because he plays defense on the wing. The Heat believe they need a player like that.
Oh my God.
I like that trade for you.
We need to add more players than that, man.
Well, bro, you know what you got to give us to get them. And
well, of course I know that, man. The fuck? The hell? I ain't no stupid Heat fan, man. Seriously.
Well, hey, Pat Riley don't like low round draft picks. You know that.
Well, no shit. I can give you that for free.
Thank you. I'll take the number one. I'll take your number one draft pick. It'll be in the low 20s. I'll take it.
I'll say this though.
It's a Roscoe.
I'll say this though. Riley knows how to make some deals at times.
Yeah, I real talk. Josh Hart's having a good year. He leads all guards in rebounding. He averages 8.5 rebounds a game. He'll help the Heat.
Hey, what's the points per game?
I think 11. I could do it for you right now. He's your typical Heat player, bro. Pat Riley loves those 3-and-D guys, don't he, fellas?
Yeah.
And what does he play?
He can play shooting guard, small forward. That's what he does.
Yeah.
All right, Josh Hart averages 8 rebounds a game and 9.4 points a game and 4 assists a game and a steal a game. That's damn good.
I hope we get him, and I hope we get.
Hey, you can still trade Kyle Lowry for Kyrie.
I
like that trade for you. You wouldn't trade
passed.
Kyle Lowry for Kyrie.
No Kyrie.
I came to my senses. I don't see that happening, all because he's homeboys with LeBron, so I don't think it's gonna happen.
Not gonna happen because we don't want him.
You'll jump out the window. You'll burn yourself at the gas station, Mr. Miami.
I mean,
I go to a gas station, set myself on fire. If this shit come true, or take this money to extreme like the Sandman.
I'll welcome him for Miami.
Or the Sandman. He's easy people in the head with a chair.
Oh, look who we play Monday night.
Who?
Oh,
Miami Heat.
No, I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about us.
Who?
Now, we should lose a couple of these games coming up before the All-Star break.
Who you play?
They play Milwaukee Monday night.
Oh shit!
Play the Warriors Wednesday night. They improving Oklahoma Thunder on Friday, and then they play the Lakers again, and then they play the Wizards again, and then they go after a little All-Star break. So they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They got a 7-game homestand coming up before the All-Star break. Most of their games the rest of the year is at home. And that's what pisses me off. NBA does us no favors. OKC's winning big tonight, right? OKC is pretty damn good. They are. Their future is very, very crack run, Ohio. Yeah, for Akron. Yeah, crack. Yeah, there's a lot of crack in there. OKC is up crazy. My brother says in the chat room. Let me check it out. Oklahoma City tonight. I'm not even looking at the scores. Well, they're playing Houston. Of course they are. Houston's tanking. The ABC game, by the way, you guys want to click it to your ABC affiliate. Isn't that Channel 10 in Miami?
Yeah.
They got the Warriors and the Mavericks on right now.
They also got the new channel called is it Bally?
Yeah, Bally Sports. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys went to Bally now?
Yeah.
Yeah, they switched out
Sunshine.
Sunshine channel.
Yeah.
All right.
The Sunshine channel changed their
Anybody wants
name.
to see that game? I'm not paying that game no attention. Nuggets and Hawks are about to start right now. Hawks are playing very well. John's Nuggets, of course. You fucking kidding me? You fucking you got Lillard got 26 points. It's not even halftime yet.
I'll take Trae Young.
Wow.
Yeah, man. I'll take Trae Young.
You take Trae Young?
Yep.
Well, like Manzano said, all that takes is get Trae Young.
Boom! Miami just hit a 3.
Okay.
Who's on the way out though?
Kyle Lowry. Salaries, man. Kyle Lowry makes $36 million a year, bro.
Yeah, and he's old. He can't, bro. He can't even. I hate to say it.
Go ahead, say it, bro.
He hasn't been healthy over the last 4 games. Her man's been in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out.
All right, the Heat has shown a lot of guts. They were down 10 when I was watching this last. Now they can tie the game. They called a foul on the the Bucks are one of the strangest teams I've ever seen. This fucking team cannot win at home if you pay them to, bro. And the sad thing is they got a great home court advantage. This team has a great home crowd advantage. I mean, in that city is in that region is Packers 1, Bucks 2, especially when the Bucks are good. All right, Heroes cut the lead to 1, so give Spolster's gang a lot of credit here in the first half.
That poison in Milwaukee.
Middleton this one.
Heroes playing for his own starting job.
Yeah, but he got paid though.
Of course he got paid.
That's all that matters to these players, man. He got his $90 million in the bank, bro, guaranteed. He's fine.
And bank truck.
That's right.
Parked near his house.
Right.
He'll probably get traded, I bet you.
Yeah, I could see him get moved because $18 million to an NBA team is nothing.
Next week is the Super Bowl. Next week.
There will be no Super Bowl coverage here next week.
Yeah, Mace said, "Fuck him."
That's right. Fuck that game.
He said, "I ain't gonna have that on this show."
Oh no! When you got me covering the NBA trade deadline, what did I tell you?
That shit ain't important.
The referees really killed it for me last week. That's why I'm angry at the NFL. But I'll be on after the game, though. We'll go into the middle of the night talking about the game.
What were you expecting?
The truth?
Yeah.
I thought it'd be a San Francisco Cincinnati the third time around. All right, Lillard got 28 in the first half, and this gutless Bull team. You talk about a team that should back up the truck on Thursdays. Them. How the hell? This Portland team has no goddamn talent whatsoever.
If I was Lillard, Lillard.
No. Portland got some guys, but I just don't see them in the Western Conference competing. You get what I'm saying? See, as a fan, bro, I'm a realist. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not gonna lie, I'm very disappointed. I mean, they should be, in my opinion, they should be at least 15 games under 500.
Portland?
Yes, they should be. And they're not overachieving, right, Mr. Miami? You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Who's my buddy for the Heat, number 31?
Oh, dang.
Strauss, somebody like that?
What, Strauss?
It was great to get that MF back when Josh Hart hit the game-winning three in Miami.
We're going to get y'all back.
Who's
forgot about that score?
If we get Hart, man.
Say again? I
said, who's going to be in the trade if we get Hart?
You're going to have to give us a number one pick, bro. We don't want none of your players.
So that's all you wanted, the first round pick?
Yeah.
Shit, do it.
There you go. That's fair. Right? Like I said, if you're picking below 16, Raleigh don't want the pick.
Yeah, that's true.
That's always been a Miami tradition.
Boom!
Miami hit again. Let me get back up there.
Hey.
What a comeback by the Heat. They're down one again.
I'll say this. If they get Irving, that's just going to
Rebound by Bam. Three-pointer off. Bam with another rebound. Missed again.
Good.
Good, but Miami missed the shot again.
No, I'm trying to do one of you. I'm trying to do like you used to do it.
Oh, good. When I say good, when he scored the shot, I go good.
Good.
Bad defense by the Heat. Letting Middleton go straight
62.
down the middle.
Yes.
Miami, you way past. Oh, yeah, it is. Miami's ahead of me. Hero with the three. Good 62-62 halftime. If Tyler Hero runs all the way to the locker room. So this game has been. Yep, at halftime. This is the game I told you, and Keynes was laughing at me. This is a nasty rivalry between these two.
I wasn't laughing at you.
Big shot by Hero. He got it off in time.
Laughing at you.
And the Heat, reminding the Bucks that you're still on their radar.
I wasn't laughing at you, man.
No, we're cool. I'm just talking. And a very frosty night in Milwaukee, by the way. I think it's -9.
You still going up there? Buffalo? I mean, not Buffalo.
Buffalo, Buffalo in September. Yeah, not Buffalo in November. Hell no.
Shit. You ain't trying to freeze?
Shit, I'm not gonna be caught in some goddamn snowstorm up there. Shit, thank God
not today.
I'm glad I live down here and I don't live up there.
Nah,
shit,
I don't want to
live
in no New York.
Get to Denver and Denver.
That's too cold in New York. Stay in Miami.
As they're introducing the Nuggets, that's the cool thing about having the NBA package. You see the intros of all the teams. So
you got Mr. Kyrie Irving. Hey, I can't play. I'm in pain. Then you got Lottery. Hey, coach, my knees are sore. I can't play either.
That's a big problem. That's the big problem with the NBA. Right there, what you just described.
Boy, that was funny with Cartwright. I couldn't even stop laughing.
Oh, when who was talking about Cartwright? Quinte and and Manzano?
Yeah.
What did Manzano say about Cartwright?
Nah, when I think he said somebody dang, you gotta wind the tape back.
Manzano said some crazy shit. You know that?
Yeah.
I love Tony, but goddamn, he says some crazy. I guess the Bulls and Blazers are at halftime as they keep showing the graduate.
That was
crazy
funny,
shit too, but I ain't gonna say it.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Let me ask you this, Mace.
Yeah, anything you want, man.
If the Heat and the Nets have a conversation, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the Nets ask you for either Hero, Bam, or Jimmy, who you giving up?
And I'm the Heat?
Yeah.
You gotta see who fits in with KD. I would take Jimmy.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that ain't gonna happen. he ain't giving up Jimmy Butler. No way.
Bro, you think Jimmy's better than Kyrie?
No, I'm saying they're not gonna do that. I'm saying
I think they may think about it.
I don't know about all that now.
I think they would think about it.
Perfect.
All right, all their guys tonight. I was stupid.
I'd rather give up Hero and Lowry for Kyrie.
I don't think the Nets will take Lowry because that's the salary. But Hero is the throwing. They got enough shooters. I think the Nets will throw you guys back too.
Or we're giving back our rookie.
I don't know where is Kyrie gonna go. The Lakers rumblings are strong. The Clippers rumblings are strong. He goes to the Clippers. That is a big game changer. The Lakers, I don't see much because the media will hype it, but like I said, teams like Denver, the Clippers are definitely not scared of them. Warriors are not scared of them. You know?
Yeah, the Clippers are. I'm not buying the Clippers.
Yeah, a lot of people don't. I don't, only because I don't buy them because I don't buy them because their two best players is always load management. And that's what's killed the league. I'm telling you guys. You see, the East is good, but the West, those guys ain't playing in the West, man.
East good.
They are. Hey, let's do the standings. Hank is laughing out loud. Okay. Let's do the East right now. I got it up right here. The East standings right now. Do the records. Here we go. Standings. Here we go. Portland up 11 on the Bulls. You know the Bulls, you're fucking gutless, man. You letting Portland run you off the gym. Lillard got 30 at halftime. All right, here's the East. Boston, 37-16, best record in the NBA. By a half a game of this Nugget team behind me. Let me see if they tied. Yeah, they're a half game ahead of the Nuggets for best record. Milwaukee, 35-17. 76ers, 34-17. The Nets, 32-20. Cavaliers, 32-22. Now, this is where it gets a little lurky. Heat, 29-24. Knicks, 28-25. Hawks, 27-26. And then it's a big drop-off. That's the top 8. Now, in the West, listen to these records. Okay? The first 3 teams. Denver, 36-16. Grizzlies, 32-20. They've lost 10 of their last 12. Okay? Kings, 29-22. Now, here's the drop-off. Okay? Dallas is 4th, 28-25. The Clippers are 5th, 29-26. Suns are 6th, 28-26. Timberwolves is 7th, 28-27. Portland is 8th? Wow. Yeah. Portland, the Utah Jazz, and the Pelicans are all 500, and the Golden State Warriors. So your top 11 teams in the West, 8, 9, 10, and 11 are 500. To me, that's mediocre.
Well, if you stick the bottom 3 through 6 from the East and the West,
they'll probably run away with it.
I'm not too sure.
Which team? What you said from the East again?
The bottom 3 through 6.
All right, so that's Philadelphia 17 games over 500, Brooklyn 13 games over 500, Cleveland 10 games over 500, and the Heat's 5 games over 500. They will have big leads in the West. Let me give you the West, the top from 4 to 11 in the West. Let me do it again.
Figure, though?
Mavericks are 28-25. That's 3 games over 500. That's 4. Clippers 29-26. That's 5. Phoenix 28-26. That's 6. Minnesota 28-27. That's 7. Right. Portland at 8 is 500. They're going to go over tonight because they're blowing out the Bulls. Utah is 500. Pelicans are 500 because they beat the Lakers today. Right. And the Warriors are 500. You got to be kidding me.
Well, in my opinion, for the Heat, they struggle versus the West. So I don't see them doing that well in the West.
Just do the Heat their next couple of games. Where's the Heat? Miami Heat. Here they are. Heat Index, as they used to call it. Miami. Think I forgot about that? Index?
No, why?
There we go. That was a decade ago, by the way. And the Heat was the sensation of the NBA.
Good shit.
Let's see. All right, the Heat, they go home to play Indiana. They get 4 days off. They go home Wednesday night. I like they changed their arena to the Miami-Dade Arena.
What, they did?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, nice.
Then they got the Rockets on next Friday night. Then the Magic. Are you kidding me?
Bro, don't sleep on Indiana, though.
No, I ain't saying that. I said the Magic.
I could see them
Please,
losing that.
you should easily win your next 3 games at home. Then you got the Nuggets, you got Brooklyn, and the Bucks. Okay, those 3 games are going to be tough for you. And that Buck game will be back at the Mecca, folks, on ESPN that Friday night. Miami, you there?
Sure
Where's
ain't
Miami?
sleeping.
Shake Money's there. I think Miami's eating dinner. What time is it?
9:18, man.
Wow. All right, I got Atlanta and Denver on the screen. The Heat should be back from halftime. Over there to 73.
I think Riley's gonna.
I think the Heat's gonna make a move on Thursday.
Yeah, I think he's gonna go all in. He's gonna go.
This as soon as you get Josh, who's my man? Josh Hart, I'll say thank you for the number 1 pick. Thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah, but I don't see them giving up that number 1 pick though.
Again, Pat Riley don't care about picks in the 20s. He's gonna be picking in the 20s.
Well, let's see.
You got
First of all,
you got top 14 pick Riley Zolan.
What's his contract?
Josh Hart?
Yeah.
I don't know, but he's gonna be a free agent.
So basically,
he's only making $9 million a year.
So the Heat will be doing a half a year rental.
They'll be doing us a big favor, yes. And I'll say thank you to the Heat. You get your defensive stud that Pat Riley likes. He's the perfect Miami Heat player.
Yeah, but it's like a half a year player for one.
And what happens if you go deep in the playoffs and he helps you? He steals an inbound pass and wins you a game.
Man, I want a ring, man. I don't want no playoffs. Give me a ring.
Well, you better hope you get somebody like Kyrie, because if you don't, then you're going to have to wait till this summer when the Heat's going to have some money to spend.
That's right. They got
good free agent class, and the Heat got money this summer, folks. That's why they didn't do nothing last summer.
So that means if they don't do shit now,
when I'm doing the free agent show, I expect Heat fans up here to see who you're going to get.
I can see Riley doing a bold move on Thursday.
Well, again,
time comes,
if you get
bring
Josh
out
Hart,
more.
If you get Josh Hart, you still got players to trade to get a big star.
Yep.
You're only getting Josh Hart for a pick. Again, a pick Miami's not going to use.
Shit, I mean, hey, that's Pat Riley's call if he wants to do that.
Yeah, Pat Riley, that's how he does business. That's why he's Pat Riley.
And if he does that, I'll be the first one.
And he gives us that one for Josh Hart. I'll say, you know what, Pat?
I'll be the first one. We're going to say you were right.
Well, it's one of the rumors out there. I think he fits the Heat well. You know, I think he'll be perfect for what you guys do.
Starting or off the bench?
He'll probably start.
Over who? Hero?
No, Hero came off the bench before.
He's a starter now?
That's a Miami decision, bro. If you get Josh Hart. That's up to Eric Spoelstra. But I know one thing. He's the type of player Pat Riley likes.
Well, I mean, for me, I just want...
You want big names. That's what you want.
Yeah, man. I want a ring, man. Same thing for the Dolphins. I want a ring. I don't want no... Oh, man, we got to the playoffs and lost. Man.
I'm back.
There you go.
I tell you, man.
All right, they started the second half in Milwaukee. He got the ball. My good friend has the ball right now. Gave it to Bam.
when the Buffalo got beat by the Bengals, that was a good week.
Hell yeah.
You fucked up.
Well, it was a good week. You think about it, man. They lost, and then we were like, "Yeah, you lost too. So you're home with us."
They on the couch with us. At least we made it.
You know what would be crazy, Mace?
Yeah.
If the Dolphins, if they sign some of the Bills free agents to come over here, and then
Hey, that's what TD was. I mean, that's what Ian was talking about tonight. Him, Lou, and Quinte getting Terrell Edmonds, Pharrell Edmonds' son.
Yeah, it could happen.
Anything can happen now. And they talking about number 21 for Buffalo might be coming to Miami.
I don't know who 21 is.
Talking about Pryor.
Oh, Josh. Oh, him. He's a
Yeah.
good player. Gets hurt too much, and that's Miami's MO. They love these hurt players.
You know who would be a good fit for the Dolphins? Russo.
Yeah, but he'll be a third-year player. Buffalo's not going to trade him.
You stick him next to Phillips? Whew. Damn, that's game over right there.
I am shocked, and I am pleased how well Jason Phillips has played in the NFL. Good for the Dolphins, because I wanted Javonte Williams there, or the kid who's in Pittsburgh, the running back.
Matter of fact, right before they drafted Phillips, I was like, "Yep, he's going to Miami." Sure enough.
All right,
and he's showing out this year too.
Yeah.
Milwaukee has scored 7 in a row. They're up by 5 on the Heat.
It's okay. Heat. Because Pat Riley's got something up his sleeve.
And Jalen Phillips is putting up some numbers.
Yeah. He is the one dude who fit very well for the Dolphins and the Hurricanes. Well, I tell you,
he's going to fit very well with Vic Fangio.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My man, Ockbach, he's staying.
Who was it? Quinte who said he's gone?
Come on,
I want to hear your reaction to that.
and Anthony.
You could wish Josh Hart just had the ball for the Trailblazers.
Ockbach on contract.
Fucking Bulls can't play defense for shit.
Chicago's just trying to trade
Levine.
Yeah.
Levine.
They're trying to trade him.
I don't think Milwaukee guys Alex Styles hamburgers.
It's the dirtiest city I've ever been to, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
I ain't going up there.
For real?
Hmm?
Damn.
Of all the cities I've been to, it was the least city I've ever been impressed with.
I've been to Memphis, that mother. Bad.
That's what everybody tells me.
I've been to Atlanta.
You fucking guys are that much of a joke, Chicago. Well, at least Monday night, I'm gonna get a goddamn war out here at 10 o'clock Monday night. I won't be up here for it, but at least I'm gonna see something Monday night.
Who's on Monday night?
Monday.
Bucks at Blazers Monday night.
On the wire. Happy for that.
Well, first of all, I like watching Milwaukee because I'm a big Giannis fan. When I was a little
Yeah, so am
kid,
I.
when I was a little kid, Kareem was there, so I was a Milwaukee fan as a little boy. So every time I see the Bucks relevant again, it makes me feel good.
Yeah.
When our Bob bounce back, when he bounce back this year, he gonna ball.
Hey, don't look at me. I'm supporting Ogba as the others.
That's my boy, Bob.
All right, Jimmy Butler hit a 3. Miami's down by 3.
Now remember this episode. What's this episode? Is 820, 824,
825.
825. Write this mug on paper, and I'm when Bob get 12, 13 or 22 sacks.
We may get to 1,000 around. If it's not training camp, we'll get to 1,000 episodes by their opening day. What I'm gonna do, that we're gonna have the whole weekend. We're just gonna have a football weekend, and we're gonna have the Dolphins weekend. And all you Dolphin guys can come up and hang out all night.
So what's that?
When I get 1,000 episodes, and I'm close to 1,000, I would have been there already. I didn't have health problems. We're gonna have a big marathon up here. It's gonna be football related, and we're gonna have a big Dolphin day.
Shout out to my sister.
We're gonna do nothing but Dolphins, bro.
Shout out to my sister China White.
That's right. We're gonna do all Dolphins up here, bro. Yeah, all you Dolphin fans up here. I'll let you guys share the platform. I'll drop. Let you guys come up. It's gonna be near opening day, so guys will be excited to see what moves we make in the next coming weeks. Yes, sir.
75-75.
The Bulls tied it?
Nah, I'm about the Heat.
Oh, I'm watching the Heat. Jimmy Butler got fouled by by Allen.
It's Jimmy Buckets, man. Jimmy Buckets.
All right, timeout on the court at the Mecca, 75 wall.
Jimmy Buckets.
Mecca.
Jimmy Buckets.
This fucking fiasco.
Bam
Portland's up by 12. These guys can't do shit for trying, bro. I swear to God, they beat Milwaukee Monday night. I'm gonna be furious when I come up here Tuesday night.
Who played Monday night?
Portland, Milwaukee. Portland wins that game. I'm gonna be very furious coming up here.
Come on, man. Don't cry, miss.
I will kill Giannis Antetokounmpo up here on Tuesday night. It will be on the mixtape.
Volume 2.
You'll be like, how we won versus the Bucks?
How we won in Milwaukee.
All right, Josh Hart just scored again, so Portland up 14. This is a bad look, Bulls. This is a bad. Motherfuckers can't hit a shot. If you put it right in front of them, they're all playing like our good buddy Benjamin Simmons out there.
I hope you don't go to Miami, boy. If you go to Miami, I will tear this room apart. I will bust my tires.
Remember the scenario I told you guys a couple of years ago, Miami, about Damian Lillard?
Yeah.
Jimmy Butler's gonna do the same shit. Then Simmons go, what's this? Nigga, what you for? You going clubbing? Motherfucker, you gonna stay in this gym and you're gonna hit 3-pointers. Huh?
And you're gonna stop smiling.
Damn.
We tired of you with your white teeth.
Nigga, you let Lillard hit a 3 near half court?
Damn.
You know, part of me, I'm happy to see this because I hate Jordan and the Bulls for 92, but it's not 92 anymore. 30 years ago.
I can't stand the Bulls.
I can't stand them.
Reason why I can't stand the Bulls because they beat the Heat in the playoffs.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, 97. They got
You
their
guys
six.
know Josh Hart can't shoot for shit. Let me get back to the Heat game. Heat up by 1 point. Who is Jimmy Butler's 22?
22. Jimmy Butler.
All right, Butler hit both Miami up too.
Ah, dang.
Yep.
Drew Holiday just busted 3.
Hit a 3. Yep. Miami, Mr. Miami's faster than me. You know why you're faster than me tonight? Because you got the Miami feed. I don't. I got the satellite feed.
See, you got the fastest Wi. You got the fastest Wi-Fi.
Yeah, but your team is the home team. That's why you get it quicker than me.
Yeah.
All right, Hero with a layup. Miami up 1. That's great. That's right. Kane's like the Miami Marlins. I think the Marlins are going to make a playoff push. I do.
I like the Marlins too.
Hey. With the playoffs, slow your roll, my friend. Slow your roll.
I think they can make a. I like the way they constipated their team. I like the way how they did that trade.
We trying to jinx it.
There's no jinx. You guys got great pitching, young pitching. That's what sells, bro. Jeter said that last night on Jimmy Fallon. Drew Holiday was number 3, so Milwaukee up 2, and the Mecca's going crazy. What a
we
great
got great hitters and no. We got great pitchers and no hitters.
I think the Miami Marlins will hit this year. Don't be surprised. If you like punching, you like Jackrabbit baseball. That would be the Miami Marlins this year.
No championships anytime soon.
Hey, I remember like Jimmy Fallon gave Jeter his cigars last night. Yo, he made the playoffs. Give him that.
No, no
Jeter
man.
All right, I'm gonna be fair here. The referees are at it again as they're giving Bucks the calls.
Like Mr. Perfect Kirk Henry said, "We told you so." The referees feed the referees.
Giannis clinks the first free throw.
Matter of fact, I've seen this player play before.
Which guy?
For the Marlins.
No, you know my Orioles open up. They play Houston the first second week of the year.
Because that day we're gonna take care of business. Take care of business.
I remember this past year they played in late August and in September. The Orioles did a number on the Astros. Miami, me and my Mr. Miami was stunned.
Hey Mace,
What's up?
You know what's gonna hurt Dolphin fans?
Yes, sir.
You're a new NBA champions. You're Miami Heat. That's gonna hurt.
All right, Milwaukee, I believe, is either up 5, up 7. As Allen hit a big 3. He usually clanks.
Oh shit!
Well, he hit a big 3 this time.
Yep, we're gonna hear Dolphins fans. Oh no!
Yeah, they're up by 6. They're up by 6. Milwaukee. Yeah, I think the Marlins are going to be okay. I do. I like the way they built the team. I heard the first baseman got power too.
I don't know, man. I wouldn't say that all too fast.
Got a new manager in Miami. I got you guys at fourth place in the division, but you can still make the playoffs.
Playoffs?
They could. I didn't say they will. I said they could.
Playoffs?
I like the Mets, the Braves, and the Phillies to make it in that division. The Cardinals in the Central. And I'm going to shock some people. I'm going to go San Diego and Arizona in the West.
Playoffs?
I think the Dodgers are saving every penny they got to go after Ohtani.
Who won it last year?
Astros.
It figures.
Astros got a good team. They draft well.
Yeah, it figures though, man. It figures.
They got a new general manager.
Hey, speaking about that, I was happy for Dusty Baker though.
I'm still happy for Dusty
We all
Baker.
were. I was up here on the air that night when the Bucks won the title.
The Bucks?
Talking about the Astros.
The Astros. My mind is not there, fellas. I'm watching this Buck game, maybe because I got hypnotized by the play-by-play announcer of the Bucks tonight.
I was happy when the Astros won the World Series that night. H-Town.
I was just happy for Dusty Baker.
I was happy for him that night. I even said his magic phrase. Houston Astros is the new world champions. And if that was Cleveland, they'd have got that smoke too. No, some team from Cleveland. What's the name of that team in Cleveland? The Indians or
the Guardians or something like that.
You mean my Cleveland Indians?
Or the Guardians or the Indians?
They'll always be the Indians for me, yes.
They'd got that smoke too.
Where you from, man?
Miami doesn't like the Indians.
Because you see what happened to Philly. You forgot about Phillies. They got that smoke too. Philadelphia, the Phillies got that smoke too.
The Indians.
Hey, Mace, where you from, man?
I'm in New York, bro. I'm in Yankee country.
Oh shit, that must suck.
It does suck.
Damn.
Oh man. Why you don't like the Indians? No, Mr. Miami just doesn't like the Indians.
No.
Speaking of that, I'm glad we brought that up. Baseball and the world lost one of the unique super fans in the history of pro sports. We lost Indian super fan this week, the late great John Adams. God bless his soul. He was 71 years old. You wondering who was John Adams?
Damn, that was young.
When you watched the Indians between 1981 to 2 years ago, he was the guy in the bleachers in left field playing the Congo drums. Doom, 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 doom. That was him. And Mariano Rivera, when the year he was retiring, he went up to the bleachers and met John Adams personally and thanked him for bringing ambiance to the game of baseball. The Heat got 3-0, and they made the layup. Jimmy Butler. So
good.
Miami's up again. Miami scored 7 in a row. They're up by 1. And John Adams, to me, was an inspiration. There's another guy I met in Cleveland. Met him many years ago. One of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. And his name is Big Mike. But you'll all know him as the NFL superfan, Big Dog. He is the man in the bleachers, the big, heavy set guy who wears the dog mask and the dog pound, always smoked a cigar. One of the nicest guys I ever met. You know. So the Indians are losing the great John Adams. And all the years, Milwaukee's back up 2. They hit a 3. All the years, that man was alive and supported the Indian organization. Unfortunately, he never saw them win a title. So, God bless his soul, and we lost a good one. God took away a good one from us. So, John Adams, super Indian fan, died at the age of 71. God bless his soul.
That's young though, man.
Yeah, man.
Damn, 71 years old. Wow.
Thank you for bringing up the Guardians, Mr. Miami, because that reminds me of John Adams passed away this week.
Damn, man.
And also say, I'm gonna say rest in peace to Rosa Parks.
She finally died?
She been gone. She been
gone. Why you say rest in peace to her for?
She been gone. She been gone. She been gone since let me see. Let me see.
1960s.
Yep. She died in 2005. She was 92
really? She
years
just
old.
Passed away 20 years ago almost.
Like October 24th, 2005, at age 92.
Okay. God bless her soul.
She was born in 13.
Make a comeback. Well.
What?
I've walked away from this game. The Chicago Bulls have shown a lot of spunk. They're winning now. Congratulations to the Bulls. And Bulls must have won a hell of a run.
Based on break your TV.
No, I'm fine with the Bulls winning. There you go. Miss shots, Portland. There you go. Miss.
Good.
Good job for the Bulls. Good job, boys. Oh, you were saying?
Good.
Oh, yeah. So.
Good. 88.
I did that playoff game. It's going to be 2 years ago now. Lillard versus Jokic. And I kept saying for Lillard, 3 good.
2 good.
I remember Young Relentless was up here with me. He didn't believe me. He said, "What the hell? This reminds me of 2K." I said, "I know I'm old."
Hey.
When you're comparing real life games to 2K, you're old.
Miami just got the block. Get that stuff out of here, Milwaukee.
You know what's funny, man?
Jimmy Butler again. Yeah, go ahead. Miami up 2. Good.
The Heat, they have more swagger without Lowry.
High game. I think Kyle Lowry holds them back because he's old. All right, Jimmy's playing by himself. Heat for 3 off. Good third quarter here in the Mecca.
Yeah.
I want to see Ed Reed back. I want to see Ed Reed back in the NFL.
92, a minute 12 left. What's up, Jefferson? 92. I guess Jefferson must have woke up. He was in that 24-hour marathon DJ Kuda had. I don't know what the hell they were talking about, but everybody was on that panel. Jesus Christ, they had a 12-person panel in there.
Dang.
Mm-hmm.
I was in bed.
Kuda could do that for you. I woke up at what? What time I wake up today? Woke up around 5, went back to sleep, woke up again around 7, take a look at our local weather girl here. She looked good, and then I went back to sleep, woke up at 8:15 and ordered breakfast.
Huh?
Yeah, here in New York, when the weather's bad, we order breakfast.
Well, shit, I don't blame you. Shit, man. I don't want to go outside and freeze my ass off. No thank you.
It was 5 degrees, 3 degrees this morning.
No,
Damn.
thank you. Stay in bed. Yeah. Yep. That's when that Uber Eats comes in handy.
Nah, we don't do Uber Eats.
No?
The diner we ordered from got 12 delivery guys.
Really? Cool.
Yep.
Nice.
They're all cool people. I tip them well. They love coming to my house.
Hey man, that's the house with the high tipper.
I don't trust DoorDash.
No, I don't do those guys, man. I don't trust them either, man. Because
I don't
something's
trust.
wrong with the food. You ever notice that?
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I think? I think
What?
that they bootleg the food, bro.
What?
I do. I believe that. All right,
Like
Middleton
how so?
M1. What I mean by that is like, let's say, you order, let's say from let's say Wingstop, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you order, DoorDash has their own copy of the food. It's like a duplicate.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, hell no.
Yeah, I do believe that.
Yeah.
And you know how I
see
figured
it,
that
yeah.
out? Let's say I went to the Kentucky Fried Chicken near my house, right? It's about a mile away. And I went there to get me some Kentucky Fried Chicken. The Kentucky Fried Chicken I get from them is not the Kentucky Fried Chicken I get from DoorDash, bro. It tastes totally different.
Yeah, I can see that.
And all these restaurants and like the DoorDashes, Uber Eats, they're all in cahoots, bro.
Yeah.
They got some warehouse where they have the same food from the companies and they just put it together and deliver it to you.
I mean, for here, where I'm at, it actually shows it on the map. They're coming from the restaurant.
Yeah, that too.
So I don't know about other places, but where I'm at, I actually see them
on your map
at the restaurant.
On your computer, right?
Yeah.
Come on, on your GPS system.
Thanks to Shake Money for being up here tonight with us.
Yep.
I said, man, I ordered from Pizza Hut. They I ordered some wings from them. I said, where my 3 pops at?
Shit. No, I do, bro. If I want wings, I go right across to my supermarket, buy me a large pack of wings, cut them up, wash them, season them, put that shit in my frying pan, and I'm good. And if I want to make buffalo wings, I go to my favorite butcher. I know she's gonna hook me up. Speaking of which, Miami, our little girl again is winning with her NBA bets.
Oh,
that girl I told you about that plays with MGM Grand.
Dang.
Yeah, she won. What was the big NBA night? She won Thursday night and was bragging to her friends out here. She's got her hair done, her nails done. Bought her a little purse.
She gonna keep on bragging about how much she won. She come down here bragging about it, boy. Somebody can follow her ass home. She'll be in the Miami River.
Damn.
Oh. And plus, they would find her in the Miami River if she come out here and brag about that, because it is like this. Keep your mouth closed. Don't tell nobody you want some money, because somebody can find out where you stay. They can follow you home.
You're good with us, man. Former Washington quarterback Doug Williams tells Sports He teared up. He teared up after Patrick Mahomes and Jalen Hurts officially made the Super Bowl.
That was my
Yeah, but
favorite
Doug.
quarterback.
Yeah, but Doug, like O'Shea Duke Jackson said, shout out to him. We can really celebrate as Black people and people of color, Latino too. The day that we have a Super Bowl where it's a black owned team versus a Latino owned team, we could celebrate because that tells all of us that all men got power and don't have to listen to white folks. Get your ass up here, bro. Let's go. Get up here.
Who?
Going to get eye test up here. Talk about the NFL. Sean, you get up here too. Eye test coming up here. There you go. Get up here.
I'm about to head out a few minutes.
All right, man. We appreciate you giving us all day, man. We appreciate from all you Dolphin guys, man. Thank you very much. I mean that sincerely.
What time?
I'm off tomorrow. I'll be back Tuesday.
I said, what time are you up here till?
It depends on our next guest if he comes up here.
Okay.
If he comes up here, we may be up here a lot longer talking NFL and Dolphins.
Oh yeah, that's what I want to ask you. So I was thinking earlier, right? I was thinking if Tua were to say before the season or during the off season, hey man, it's been nice playing football. But I'm retiring because of health and personal reasons. How would the organization feel?
The Miami organization?
Yeah.
Mixed feelings. There'll be a part of them that they feel bad because they really invest in him, and another part they'll be happy. They won't have to worry about someone dying on the field.
And the reason why I'm saying this is because his situation and Chris Bosh's situation are very similar. Only Chris Bosh's situation was a lot more serious. But from my standpoint, I can see something like that happening.
I can see that too. Well, again, and I say this all the time, and I'm glad Lewis was up here earlier. Sam Tungalo calls the shots in that family.
Yeah, I understand that. It's just, is it really worth taking another hit and your career finished right
over
there?
In reality,
no.
But to that family, yes.
So you're telling me he rather struggle to walk when he reaches 40 years old?
Not him, his father. I'm talking about, not him.
Oh, so his father rather him struggle to walk when he's 40 years old.
Yeah, because they have enough family members to take care of him.
Man, bro, enough with the dumb shit.
That is reality.
He needs to really think about that, man. Seriously.
That's his father, not him. I think it was up to Tua. One more. You know, Tua's lost a lot of his memory. You guys do know that, right?
Yeah, he needs to freaking. Yep. He needs to call it man.
All right, Giannis has a triple double, so he showed up tonight.
I know when the Dolphins took on Pittsburgh, when he did that interview with what's her name?
Maria Taylor.
You see how he was looking?
Yep.
Yeah. And I'm not saying dumb shit to you, Mace. I'm saying it to him and his dad, because from a family perspective, how in the hell can you play when you had almost 3 concussions? It don't make any sense to me, man.
I don't know.
So I hope I didn't offend you, Mace.
What do you mean?
When I said the dumb shit.
No, it's okay. But you could
It wasn't
tell
towards
because, bro, whenever the media talks about that shit, what happens? A fucking press release by the parents. He's still playing. What do that tell you?
Shit, they probably don't care.
Exactly.
Hope I didn't offend you, Mace.
No, you didn't. But like the Tungala Overs don't realize the NFL is not baseball and basketball.
Right.
You get that $300 million payday, and your son can get cut at any time, and the money goes away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense to me. How you can risk somebody's life to play football, and then later on down the road, they're gonna have a cane, or have memory issues when they get older.
Whoever you are, mister, you're gonna have to come back up. Because your Wi-Fi is not working, so I'm gonna drop you off and you pop back in.
Who?
Yeah, some guy has to jump up here. Calls himself Mister. I think it could be eye test, but you know how good he is.
No porn bomb.
Oh, you were saying, yeah. Because see, if the parents cared about him a lot more, they would let him speak. But instead, they're talking for him, which tells me that the parents are in control.
Yeah, they don't care.
Exactly.
I mean, it seems like they don't.
They don't.
I mean, I could be wrong.
They care about him, but he's the moneymaker. Nice was back in the room as I pull up the force field.
We forgot about that porn bomb. I don't want no porn bombs.
That was a damn good show 2 Sunday nights ago. That was a damn good show.
I said, oh, hell no.
Fucking, what's her face? Toya lost her channel forever because of that.
I said, oh, I don't want to see that stuff. People sick.
Milwaukee up 6. A lot of people got issues, bro. And Giannis going back to the foul line.
Yep. Yeah, I know.
I love you too, Nicer. Thank you, baby. Appreciate that. What's
up, Sister Nicer?
What a show we had today. Wow. And Nicer, was you on that 24-hour marathon Kuda had last night? I saw all 10 of you up there.
Yep, Coach. When I was on DS1 channel yesterday. I was on there for like a couple of seconds.
I caught you up there. You said you was going back to work.
Yep. I didn't see you.
Yeah, I was in the clouds because a lot of those people in there, they don't like me. What the hell are you smiling at, Jefferson?
I'm just at all these motherfuckers that's insane in the membrane, and I could just smile because I'm not as crazy as they dumbass is telling themselves. This is why I'm smiling. Look at it. Here you go. Here you go. I'm old and not as fucked up as your young ass is. You want to talk shit, youngin?
What?
Here's the funny thing. They gotta make their money, and the bitch is asking for my money. You know what the difference between 50 and 25? She begging me. She expect you to fix it. She don't beg me to fix it. I'm 50. Bitch, no, she ain't gonna pull that bullshit on me. But you at 25, well, nigga, jump through them hoops.
Jefferson.
This is why I'm smiling.
Jefferson,
This
I
is
know
why I'm
you're
smiling.
smiling. I don't know what happened, brother, but
Hey, I got old, and the bitch that's his mama still a hoe, and no one loves her. But Mace, how old you is? And no bitch got you trapped, and she mad, just like his mama is. But I'm 10 years younger, and I can't smile.
No, you can smile all you want, Jefferson, but Jefferson, not tonight. I could tell you who's on right now.
I can smile every night.
I know
Mace,
you do,
Mace,
Jefferson,
you not
but not
guilty.
now.
Mace, you not guilty, and you ain't never made a hoe a problem. You ain't never been a problem
I agree with
hoe.
you with that.
That's why I'm 50 years old and 10 years younger smiling, because I ain't never did it either. We can do smile all day, and
You know
we ain't
what?
the reason their lives is
Let me
fucked
show you
up,
guys the
and
thumbnail.
we can smile because we ain't did shit.
Let me see if we got the thumbnail up and there. Yeah, Jefferson, I'm gonna be over there in a little bit. Why don't you go run over the platinums? Look what's in platinum's thumbnail, everybody. It's for all you men in the chat room. As black men, and men of color, we all wish we had women like this. Let me take this off. Let me show you. Listen to it now.
The force
Yeah, Jefferson. Yeah, you should go. Yeah, Jefferson. I'm gonna be up there a little while. Let me show you guys what he's doing right now. And no one does better thumbnails than Platinum Elite. Let me show you what he got over there right now. And this is for you
I'm a
guys
little
in the
bit more
clouds. Get
sensitive
ready.
than Platinum is.
Get
But
ready, guys.
you know what? I respect his cutthroat.
Wait till you see this, guys. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Bang.
I mean, damn, I'm being sensitive. But you told me to go to Platinum so I can be cutthroat.
Oh,
I
man,
guess I
look
wasn't
at this, bro.
sensitive enough.
Shit. If I had, dude, I'll be very happy with either one. Jesus Christ. Lord of mercy. Oh, White Side's over there. Say what's up to White Side. Let's say what's up to him. Yeah. Jefferson, why don't you go over there? I'll be over there in a little bit. I promise.
Hold up, you brought up White Side.
Yeah, he's in Platinum's room right now. Yeah, he's in there.
Well, I guess black women got to include everybody. If we all got to go to Platinum, and he can tell you, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna do Platinum time, and bitch, I'm worth Platinum. Never mind. I see why you suggested.
Yeah, I'll be over there in a few minutes. Exactly. That's why I suggested it.
Mace,
Just
you
started
ain't
too.
shit. Mace, you ain't shit. And every bitch mad, they ain't recognize your football, sports watching,
Football
you
doesn't exist
baseball,
right now, Jefferson. The
sports
football season's
watching,
over again.
and you was a bitch, and you a good man. But
I love
you
you,
know
man.
what?
I'll
Since
see
you
you
don't
this
want a
week,
good
bro.
man, go
I know.
to
I
Platinum
appreciate you.
Channel. Maze
I
tagging.
appreciate you.
You ain't shit while you talking shit. You son of a bitch.
Good night, Jefferson. I love you, bro. Oh man, let's get back to what we was doing, man.
Brother
Let me
Love.
get him out of here. I love you, Jefferson. Enjoy that. Good night, nice. I swear to God, boy, if that was in front of me, I would enjoy the one on the right too. God damn.
The girl with the
Oh,
blue.
Canes, you get action like these two every night?
I'm engaged,
Okay.
bro.
You get this type of action every night, Canes?
What do you mean?
I mean, these are women that don't grow on trees, bro. You get that for action, bro.
I'm engaged, bro.
Oh, congratulations. I'm sorry, but gotta remember, me and most of the guys who come here are single men. So
We don't want
some of the
no
thi-
we don't want
some of
no
the
we
things
don't
we
want no
talk about.
HA. You know what HA stand for?
No,
The
I don't.
initials.
I don't
It's
know
a it's
HA.
a it's it's a thing in your heart. I mean, not heart.
Heart attack?
It's yes. We ain't trying to get one of them. So you
Well, Mr. Miami, real talk. The one on the left or the one on the right? Well, a little lighter? That's how your lady looks like, bro. Real talk. She got that type of body, bro. I'm not lying to you.
I like women too. With like
No, I'm talking
not
about
my,
your girl, the one that you say she's my sister.
the girl in the blue.
No, she's more the one in the beige.
Her too.
Yeah,
I
she's
don't like
more
women.
like that. She's
But I
more
don't
like
like
that
women.
one.
But I don't like women with red hair.
She doesn't. She doesn't. Our girl doesn't wear red hair. But think of the bod, Jefferson.
Or something like that.
Oh man.
My girl hair better be black.
Yeah, don't worry. Sarah's is black. That's why we love her so much. Shout out to China White.
Shout out to my sister.
Let me get platinum shit down. Get back to what we was talking about.
She over there?
She's in platinums. No, but she goes there from time to time. She has a great relation. We're all together, Mr. Miami. We're like one big family in the black sector. Most of us. I don't go where they go. Like they go other places. I don't do that. My place is right here. This is where I go. Here.
Like Fire Babe. I ain't been on this channel in 2 weeks.
That's a different story altogether. Shout out to Dusty. Let me try and get Dusty up here. If he's not busy on a Saturday night, let me come up here. See if I can reach him out. Get him up. I feel alive today. Don't ask me why. I just feel alive today.
103, 110.
Yeah, just under 4 minutes to go. So Milwaukee had a charge. But the game ain't over yet. The Heat always makes a last ditch effort to tie a game. They play again in 2 weeks in the Mecca. So
again?
On a Saturday night. Yep, on a Saturday night in the Mecca. If I can get.
The referees up Milwaukee.
Oh, someone sent me a love heart. Let's see who this is. Oh, nice. He did give me that. I appreciate that by her. Oh, very nice.
105, 112.
And beautifully animated. I love you too. Get Dusty up. There we go. Get Dusty up here.
106, 112. Good.
Yeah, 106, 112 with 3.5 to go. I'm out Milwaukee.
At the Mecca.
That's right.
I'm about to head out, man.
Amy likes to imitate me. Yo, Canes, you was awesome, man. Keep coming up, bro. You get privileges up here.
If you're on later on, I'll be back.
If I can get this guy right here, I'll be on for a long while.
All right. If you're on, I'll be back. All right.
Hey, man.
All right, my brother.
All right, man.
All right.
What a day, folks. We have had fun up here. I hit Dusty up, see if he's not busy. Boy, we had a good time up here. He said my favorite therapist.
And timeout, Bucks.
Oh, and boy, you're behind me now.
You got that. You got that gum. You got about 50. You got the 50. You got the. You got the 50 TVs and a good and a fast Wi-Fi. 114, 106. I've got Milwaukee got their own referees. Anybody be up to? They might. They up to 10 now. Dang. That's one team I can't stand in the NBA. Milwaukee.
Oh, you hate the Bucks?
Yeah. I don't like them with the passion. One on 8, 117. We still down by 9.
All right, and go over there. 117, 108, less than 2 minutes to go. Nice play right there. Jimmy Butler, does it count? Question. Oh, it doesn't count. Go over to. All right, Portland blew an 18-point lead. They're going to lose. So, Blazers did their job tonight.
Don't knock all your windows out, Coach.
Say again, family?
Don't knock all your windows out of the thing.
I'm not mad. I'm relaxed. Pick it up that. Take my
110,
medicine, yo.
117.
Let me go take my medicine. I'll be right back, bro. Be right
Heat
back.
got it. All right. 110. Milwaukee got 117. What, 1 minute and 54 seconds. Good night, Sister Nicer. Love you, sister.
Good.
Good. That was that quick, Coach. What you got? Liquid medicine? Dang. That's a dagger right there. For 58 seconds. Dang. 113, 123. That game over with 13 seconds. That's the end of game over. 115, 123. The Heat lost.
Love his brand new logo. Glad he is here tonight. Boy, if he was here a couple hours ago, he would lit this room up like we had a war in here. One of our favorite people. He is definitely family in here. Now he's the new correspondent for Sports Illustrated. Always family, and we love him in here. The great eye test, everybody. Oh, he dropped off, but he'll be back. He'll be back. Boy, I can't wait to get him up here. Talk some football.
He just lost. I'm still here.
Yeah, he'll be back. Got a brand new logo too. That shit looks sweet. I wonder my nephew did it for him. Got a brand new logo.
With the gold?
Oh, he got the big dollar bill. Like a platinum 24 carats dollar bill symbol. The dollar symbol. Sweet. Get him up here. Me and, of course, the great 305 in the building. Who else would it be?
Hulk Hogan.
No, he's an eye test. Some Dolphin fans. They need more of an eye test.
So next week, football season's over.
Yep, football season's over, but not in here, though. I'll take you all the way to the end of minicamp. Then it's over. We take 6 weeks off up here. Bless you, Miami. You must got a cold, brother.
No, I was just yawning. Just because I'm just tired because it's been a long week.
I think it's the third week in June. They stop for 6 weeks and then they come back for training camps. That's when we'll stop in here. That will take us to the NBA Finals, the NBA Draft, and Wambayama celebration we'll have up here for him. That's the next great player. What's up, family?
Vacation family on vacation coming up too.
Mm-hmm. We got the scheduled party in here in May. Here he is. He is back. The man, the man who we celebrate so much in here. Sports Illustrated's correspondent, the great eye test is here for us. Let's do it, everybody. What's up, eye test?
What's up, motherfucker?
Oh, it's good to have you up here.
What's up, y'all niggas, man?
We had a
What's
war
up, brother?
here a couple of hours ago, man. I've been on for 8.5 hours. We had it going in here, bro.
What the fuck is you doing, dog? 8 hours?
Yeah, man. I was doing the Senior Bowl up here.
Full-time fucking job, bro. The hell?
Yeah, man. I was doing the Senior Bowl in here, and everybody started come up here, and then we had a war in here between Quinte, this guy named
Oh my
Lou, who
boy.
was tremendous.
Not
Keynes was in
Lou.
the chat. EM. We had a big war up here tonight, man. It's great. This afternoon
So
was great.
what them boy arguing about?
Well, first of all, I called out Tua to EM saying, bro, his father controls that family and they want a big payday. He totally disagreed. And then this guy named Lou, who rose with EM to play, sided with me. And also, I kept telling these Dolphin fans, that you're one hit away from getting a new quarterback.
Nah, what did I tell this niggas in TD's room? I told him, fool, like, it wasn't about the man's skill set. It was about man, fool. The man, he ain't gonna be able to hold. These are big motherfuckers. And these are niggas who run fast, hit hard, and are pissed off. You
I
think
called
they
him
ain't
out
hear
on that
about
too. I told him, bro, the SEC is not the NFL, bro.
It's not even that. He couldn't keep himself healthy in the SEC. So what the fuck you think he was gonna do in the NFL? Niggas was telling me, like it was gonna get easier, bro. Like I didn't get they logic, my nigga. Like you don't go from elementary school to like you don't go backwards. They don't go from college to elementary school. No, you go up. And that's what he's doing. He's going up in competition. How did you figure the competition would be less than when he couldn't keep himself healthy in the lower tier competition?
It was Quinte who disagreed with me. I said, bro, the SEC is not the NFL.
And he couldn't keep himself healthy there. That's what I was trying to like figure out with niggas. Like, if you can't keep yourself healthy, you know what I'm saying? Driving a fucking let's use an analogy. What the fuck is that, bro?
Mr. Miami's probably popping his drink.
Oh, that nigga eating up on something. All right. Yeah, like
I was finna crack a bottle hand.
There you go.
Oh, good. Oh, pop. Pop that motherfucker. Pop that bitch, man. Celebration. Celebration. Nah, but real shit though, dog. Like sometimes we make shit harder than it's supposed to be when the answer's right there in our face.
Exactly.
Like, we seen him in college. He couldn't keep himself healthy. How did we expect this nigga to keep himself healthy? And pop that motherfucker. There it is. Oh, screw that bitch. Pop goes the weasel.
That's right, baby.
Oh shit! I still got a bottle. No, I don't. That shit. Oh, yeah, man, I'm gonna stop all that drinking. But fool, like you feel what I'm saying, bro? Like it wasn't gonna get easier for dog. And then since he been in the league, he ain't finished the season. Like, bro, do you realize in Tua's football career, I don't know if this has been documented or what, you know, he hasn't finished the season, like a full season from jump to the end. And I'm talking about even in college. Think about it. He came in the national championship year. So he wasn't even a starter that year.
Yeah.
He won the national championship. Then the next year he got hurt. Remember, he got hurt. Then they had to put screws in his leg. Then he played your boy.
Your boy.
Yeah. When he played him and lost that shit. And then his last year couldn't even finish it. Broke his hip. Then you get into the NFL.
He was out for the year.
Then you get into the NFL. He ain't even start the year. Fitzpatrick did. They gave him a few games. He ain't finished that year.
Yeah, bro.
And then this year, come on, bro. The man has not finished a full season ever. Fuck college. He has not finished the season from beginning to end.
I be laughing at these guys up here deep inside, bro. I mean, tonight.
But the frustrating part about him is the little Buddha could the little bitch could play, bro, but he can't. He can't stay upright, bro. Like he can't stay upright, man. And
I agree
that's
with
the
that.
most important thing. That's the most important thing for him. You can't stay upright. You can't do nothing for me. I don't care how accurate you are. You can't be accurate from the couch. So
Or as
that's
the
been
great
my
Prince
my
Pierre says, you can't make the club in the tub.
yeah. That's what I mean. For like these niggas thought he was just gonna shake all that shit off. And remember, I don't know these niggas, bro. I've had one surgery my whole life on my knee. My shit ain't been the same since, and not reconstructive. I had a simple little scope. My shit ain't been the same since. Imagine a nigga keep cutting you open. Like your body is not supposed to be just getting operated on. That shit is not normal. You feel me? And people don't think about that type of shit. For like these niggas can't do certain things. Like how you could just get up, squat, pick up. Like certain people can't do certain things after they have certain surgeries. So these niggas literally are putting their lives on the line for y'all entertainment. And I used to tell a nigga that, bro. I used to be like, fool, y'all playing with that nigga to a life. Nigga was laughing. His life, ha, ha, ha. All right. Didn't we just see a nigga down the field this year?
It's about, Hamlin.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. So that's letting you know these niggas is not playing out there. They trying to be millionaires. They bigger, they're faster, they hitting shit. You feel me? And little motherfuckers can't survive, bro. This is, you remember on in the 300, you saw 300?
Yeah.
You remember when they would throw the babies that wasn't worthy over the cliff?
Yes.
That's the NFL, bro. If you are not worthy, your ass getting thrown over the cliff. They throw your little decrepit ass over the cliff, bro. Only the strong survive.
Yes.
Only the strong survive in the NFL, bro. I know it sounds harsh, but why you think it's only a minute amount of people that could do this in the world?
1,600
It's not even
people.
you feel what I'm saying? It's not even a global sport like everything else. Like imagine it. Why isn't football a global sport like every other sport in the world?
Too physical.
It's too hard to do, and only Americans are dumb enough to do it.
Because to them, they feel like gladiators on the field.
Yeah, I mean, bro, you can't tell me when you're born, you're not. They don't inject us with something. Like we're, you know what I mean? Like I don't know what it is, but every baby gets a shot. You don't know what kind of shot you getting when you're a baby. Like to this day, I got this green fucking tattoo on my arm that I've had since I was a baby, bro. I don't know where that shit came from.
Wow.
So you feel me? So you don't know if they were marking me for something. They were like, here's one of the X-Men that we got. Like, you know what I'm saying? They gonna monitor me for my whole life. You don't know. You don't know what these crackers do to you. Like they probably, when you born, they got certain shots that'll make you certain things. Like, all right, he's gonna be a scholar, give him that shot. He's gonna be a football player, give him that shot. You don't know.
That's true.
You don't know what these crackers doing,
we
bro.
don't even know what's going on. We just
We just do it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And then what they tell your parents, oh, he has to take this shot or he's gonna die or he's gonna develop this. You don't know what the fuck they putting in you, bro. I might have got a shot where I was destined to be a football playing businessman. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what kind of shot they gave me. And then, you know, certain people, they give him the serial killer shot. Now he's a serial killer. You know what I'm saying? Like, dog, what I'm saying, Mr. Miami Fool, don't you think about it like that serial killer had a mother? When you hear about certain things certain people do, you be like, dog, that nigga's a monster, fool. But that nigga had a mother, yo. That nigga was born. That nigga was cared about. That nigga was given food and shelter to grow into that serial killer.
That's true.
So you don't know, bro, what be going on out here. And the only reason I'm going into all that is because of the football players, bro. Like, these niggas will probably be genetically developed to be what they are. And Tua just falls short, bro. Like, no matter how much he wants to, no matter how much will he has, his body just isn't genetically developed for that. And he's not even from the States. You feel me? He's from Hawaii.
Yep.
Come on, bro. Niggas should have been peeped that shit, man. Like, and again, it goes back to my whole thing. Like, sometimes we make things harder than they supposed to be. For like you, Chris Greer, you're looking at Justin Herbert, Tua, and Jalen Hurts. You telling me out of those three monsters, you said Tua is the better of the three? And then on top of that, I'm screaming Jalen Hurts. You could get him in the second round. You ain't even have to waste the first round on Jalen Hurts. You don't think Jalen Hurts get y'all in the Super Bowl by now?
Yeah.
Look what he's doing in Philly, bro. But niggas would have never thought that. Who was screaming Jalen Hurts 4 years ago?
You.
Come on, man. Don't tell me I can't be no fucking GM. And this is me operating with limited resources just by my eyes, bro. Imagine if I get all the fucking bells and whistles that these scouts get. God, no one could fuck with me. No one could fuck with me, bro. I'll build a team out this ass, bro.
It's incredible, man.
Ain't a player I haven't named. I ain't told y'all boys about that ain't fucking ball. Like everything I told. Where's the nigga? Oh, here's a perfect example. Last time I was here, who was I going at it with? Let's see, y'all boys remember. Cause I remember, and I remember about who.
Is it let me see. Is it was it Raven?
I don't know, but it was somebody, and their team was who? The Buffalo Bills.
Oh,
damn.
What did I tell him?
About Josh Allen? I was thinking about that shit
tell
that
him.
day too. Matter of
Come
fact,
on.
Yeah,
Come
matter
on.
of fact, after the game, the first thing that came, real talk, first thing that came out of my mouth, I test was right about Josh Allen.
He was right. He was right.
I said that. I swear to God out of my mouth.
Yo, fool, I be telling niggas be like, and they, you know what, fool? Hey, I appreciate that because niggas don't like giving me my credit, bro. You know how many times? No, that's why I fuck with you, bro. Because you don't let that pride and ego shit bother you, fool. Like just like me, I don't have pride and ego. If you would have told me, just like I remember when you told me that what's the name was gangster down
football,
baseball.
Football, basketball.
It was I can't think of it right now. It'll come to me. But I remember you told me about. I was like, he all right. But then when I went back and watched, I was like, oh shit, Bates was right. And I never was like, all right, I ain't gonna. That motherfucker know what he's talking about.
Is it Jordan Love?
We're not breaking up him up.
Definitely not Jordan Love.
Well, let me ask you. No, I'm not going to go there. I'll go there later in the conversation. I'll go there later. Oh.
Yeah. Just like that. Remember how long I've been telling you about Jordan Love?
No, don't worry, baby.
Don't worry, baby.
Don't worry, baby.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, we might be in the same boat, man. Jordan Love and Trey Lance, bro. Like, neither of them could get on the fucking field.
Everybody wanted to know this from you. What do you feel about Trey Lance now? Guys asked that earlier.
That's the thing, fool. Like, I don't know. Like, bro, he got all the attributes. And I know football ain't an attribute sport. It ain't about attributes. It's about what you do.
Yeah.
Now I'm looking at what he's done on the field. He's only been able to play a handful of games, and you really can't like
get a judge for him.
You know what I'm saying? Like you got a good sample size of what Zach Wilson is. You got a good sample size on what Justin Fields is. You don't know. You got a good sample size on what Mac Jones is. You still don't know about this nigga because he ain't play. The team too stacked to let him play last year, and then he got hurt this year. So now you coming into it with Brock Purdy on your ass. So fool, if the nigga don't here's my thing with Trey Lance, and this is a pet peeve, but like I said, fool, it's deeper than football with me. Like I could just look at a motherfucker and be like, all right, he pussy, or he ain't ready, or is this about him that's gonna hinder him from succeeding? And with Trey Lance, what I see, and I don't know this motherfucker, I don't know nothing about him. I'm just eye testing him, right? Mm-hmm. When you look at him, he looked like a good guy. That's not good. You feel me? Like I know it sounds. You feel me? It's not. He looks cool. He cool. Like all right. There's two different cools. There's the Jimmy G cool, Where Jimmy G, he gets it because, you know, motherfuckers say he handsome and he fucking with strippers and shit and porn stars. You feel me? Like, cause of that shit. So Jimmy G he got another type of cool. He got like that cool, like, you know, ladies man type cool. So it's either two things motherfuckers gravitate to: a nigga that's good with the ladies and a nigga that's just gangster, fool. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you a
Trey Lance
gangster,
is not gangster.
and he not gangster, and he ain't a ladies man like that, like Jimmy was. That's what. No, I used to be like, why they fuck with Jimmy like that in the locker room? I think Jimmy. No, I'm telling you, after the game, Jimmy round up the hoes, dog. Jimmy got hoes on top of hoes in his mansion. And niggas know where to hey, where y'all going after the? Hey, I'm going to Jimmy house. Because you know Jimmy gonna have the hoes.
Club Jimmy.
Club Jimmy, bro. Welcome to Jimmy G's, bro. Jimmy G spot. Come on, Jimmy G spot, bro. So niggas know, they were like, damn, bro, Jimmy got them hoes. Every time we win, we know we going to Jimmy G house and we finna fuck. But Trey don't look like he got pulled like that. And then he kind of, you know, oh, golly, shucks. You know what I'm saying? He got that look about him. Oh, golly, shucks.
Eli
like,
Manning. Eli Manning.
Exactly, fool. He doesn't look like he got that killer in him. And here's what's
Eli
crazy.
Manning's like that.
Brock Purdy came in and gave them niggas that killer. You feel what I'm saying?
Did.
Like, Brock Purdy came in there and was telling niggas, shut the fuck up. This my huddle. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you don't see. Like, Trey had the team a year and a half before Brock Purdy, and Purdy came in there and laid down law. That's it, fool. Like, once you lay down law, even if they don't believe you off top, they're going to respect your gangster that you trying to lay down law.
50 college starts do that for you.
Come on, fool. Trey ain't even look like he trying to lay down law. He looked like he's trying to, okay, guys, you're Trent Williams, you're Debo Samuels, you're Brandon Ayuk. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to defer. Nah, bro, you got to come in there, motherfucker. Listen, look, I'm finna run the show, and let niggas know what time it is, bro. And he don't look like he got that. Or I hope this shit with Brock Purdy makes him develop that. Because if he develops that, you know what I'm saying, this my shit. I ain't letting no fucking Mr. Irrelevant take that shit from me. Bro, if he could develop that, now we got a quarterback. But if he go into that go ahead.
Okay, because let me ask you a question. Go ahead. I apologize. Go ahead.
Yeah, but if he go into the competition like Brock Purdy on his level, he already lost. Because there's no way you should even allow Brock Purdy to think he could fuck with you. Even though I fuck with Brock Purdy, because I fuck with his moxie. I fuck with his confidence.
Yeah, I told the guys that when you put that emoji, you was laughing at me when Purdy killed Miami that day.
Come on, bro. He just stepped in. You feel me? Like, you know how somebody step in? Bro, he stepped in like, what's up? Oh, them niggas? All right, let's do this. No hesitation, no fear. Get it done. Because, bro, I know what the fuck I got with me. And that's what I don't think Trey understand, bro. You got a fucking squad with you, bro. Swag that shit out. Brock Purdy came in swagging, fool. He was like, man, this is my team. Jimmy gone, Trey gone, fool. We out here. And boys are handling business, bro. But then, we didn't even get to the chat. Did y'all see this shit? Hold up, bro. Let me.
Bro. And
talk to me. Talk to me, bro.
Earlier this
afternoon. I made a video. Right, that day it happened. That shit got like 1.5
million views.
Yeah, fool. Because I said the game was rigged, and I didn't know so many people agree with me. So many people, dog. I got so many people agree with that video. Dog, what was that? We waited a whole year for that. That shit was gay, bro. Go ahead.
Before I ask you about the championship rig, because I agree with that.
Come
How the
on,
hell
it was
can
rigged.
one number 7 get 5 straight holding penalties in a row and 30 long? Nah.
Like the
Shit
Buffalo
crazy,
game.
Phil. Dog, did you see this shit?
Yeah,
I'm
I was
watching
doing
this
the
game
game up here last Sunday.
Fool, I'm watching that shit, dog. I even took off. Like, I worked an extra day just so I ain't have to work that day. Bro, I'm watching that shit like, yo, I waited for this all year. Cause dog, think about it. Everyone knew inevitably it was gonna be Philly and San Fran. Dog, they made it so that there was no competition. They wanted a Super Bowl with the Kelsey brothers and fucking Andy Reid facing his old team. Like that was their whole plan. And if that didn't work, it was gonna have to be Buffalo and San Fran. Like it was only two teams they were gonna allow to go there: Buffalo and Philly. Buffalo fucked themselves because Josh Allen is Josh Allen. You feel me? Like
I'm gonna get to that with you.
Yeah, we gonna get there, bro. But that shit was sad, bro. That shit was sad. No, for real. As a football fan, that shit was sad, bro.
Sure was, bro. And
that was a waste of a year.
I said today in here when all the guys were in here, Buffalo is spiraling right now. They're spiraling downward, bro. Whenever your owner, your GM, and your coach all stood up for Stephon Diggs and basically said, and this was a direct shot at Josh Allen, that you showed us you have no heart. That's all you need to know.
Bro, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, let Mr. Miami say what he's gonna say.
Yeah, go ahead, Miami.
And Buffalo still 0-4 in the Super Bowl.
0-4 in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, here's my question for you. I'll get back to Buffalo. Here's my question.
Can't even win a championship game. Go ahead.
How crazy is it that the Niners traded 3 ones to Miami, and Miami turned that into Waddle, Tyreek Hill, and Bradley Chubb?
That was gangster.
And yet, you had the San Francisco drafted Trey Lance, but yet the last pick in the goddamn draft a year and a half later looks like he's going to be your quarterback of the future.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's how this shit works, man. You don't know who it is going to be. Like, nobody would have thought Brady was going to be Brady. Yeah. Everyone was paying. They were paying Bledsoe. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't supposed to be Brady. But that's how the world works, bro. Like, certain people, you can't deny it. Like, how the fuck? Think about this shit.
Mm-hmm.
We were not supposed to see Brock Purdy play this year at all.
Yep.
It goes to show you, destiny, that's a motherfucker, bro, because he was so gangster. He willed himself on that field.
Sure did.
Somehow, Trey Lance and fucking Garoppolo got hurt in front of him, just so that he could show everybody, yo, I could ball. And remember, when he got drafted, everyone was like, yo, he's the most prolific quarterback in that school's history. How did he last that long? Because name me another 4-year starter in the NFL other than Jalen Hurts. You feel what I'm saying? That shit don't happen. And usually when a motherfucker is a 4-year starter, they think you trash.
Yes.
He was not trash. He was just undersized. And the NFL is they're so about traits and prototype size and skill set. Yeah, you gotta do all that. But come on, Ford. All right, we looking at these motherfuckers come in and come out the league. Dog, every year you just see players that used to be number one, dog. They don't even last, my nigga. Like, you remember when, what's his name? What's that Tennessee quarterback name? The one that won the USC. You know what I'm talking about? The nigga with the big ass turtle head.
Is it Vince Young?
Vince Young. Remember when Vince Young had the NFL around his fucking hands for a year?
Yep.
He was running that shit. Bro, Vince Young retired without a motherfucker even knowing.
Also, he's broke.
That's what I'm saying, fool. Like, all these prototype sizes and speed and big college, that shit don't mean nothing when you get to the league. Look at Brock Purdy, little ass. That motherfucker might turn into Breeze or Brady. You don't know.
Yep.
The heart, the fight, the will, the luck, whatever it is, the pixie dust, whatever the fuck it is. Certain players have it, Certain players don't, my nigga.
I buy
And
every
I'm
word
look.
you too. I believe it.
It's crazy like that. It's crazy how not even in every sport, just football, how that shit works. Like I remember when you remember Barry Foster
Yep,
Yeah,
Steelers.
with the Steelers.
came out of nowhere, was a beast. He was not supposed to be the starter that year.
I
Come
remember
on,
that.
it's
Yeah.
you feel me?
92.
It's certain players, bro. Like I remember from growing up, I was like, who the fuck is him? And where did he come from? Natron Means. Who else?
He came out of nowhere. The Natron
Out of
bomb. Yeah.
no, come
Freddie
on,
Harrison.
Natron Means. Christian Okoye. Who else?
Terrell Davis too. Came out
Terrell
of nowhere.
fucking Davis.
6th round pick.
T.O. Thought T.O.
Yep.
It was
3rd round pick.
supposed to be
Jerry Harvey.
J.J. Stokes. Come on, man. So this shit ain't about, and I could speak to it because I've been on teams where I came in the last, and it was only because I came in late, and I had to work my way up that depth chart. But just because you was a starter last year, don't mean you gonna start this year. I'm here now,
Right. It's true.
and that's how niggas be thinking, bro. Niggas be like, man, I'm gonna take this shit from dog. He don't even know. The coach don't even know. But every day you make plays, every day he fuck up. That shit start, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers start noticing. That's how it is in practice, bro. That's how you take a nigga's spot. You got to make plays every day. Imagine that. Imagine as an undrafted 7th round, all this shit. The first rounder, he could drop 3 passes. You better not drop 1. And the more he drops and the more you catch, the higher you go up on the depth chart. Until one day, you come into that locker room, you see you're first team and he's second team. Bro, when that shit happens, everyone looks around. Everyone's like, oh shit, that nigga done took your spot. That shit gangster when you do it, and it's fucked up when it happens to you, bro. When a nigga take your number 1 starting spot, bro, that's like a nigga fuck your bitch.
That's true. Yeah, it is.
That because dog, you're embarrassed, my nigga. Because remember, you were coming in as the starter every day in camp, every day. Then one day y'all come into the locker room, y'all looking first team, second team, and you see this nigga's first team and you're second team, and everyone else sees it. You feel me? The whole team sees it, and then when they call first team, they see you standing there on the sideline, and dog that used to be on the bench on the field for first team reps. Yo. Ain't nothing worse as a former starter, yo. And you can't fake it, bro. You can't act like it don't bother you. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, man. It does, bro.
Football, real. Football, that shit is a microcosm of life for real. Like, that shit teaches you life lessons without you even knowing it.
Sure is, man. Hey, can you give me a quick second? Can I go in my kitchen real quick? About a minute. And we come back. When we come back, we talk about Josh Allen. We'll go Josh Allen up here.
Josh Allen is trash.
Bro, I killed Josh Allen after that game, bro. I destroyed him up here, bro.
No, for the shit was inevitable, man. Like, come on, man. Before the man Stephon Diggs got there, Josh Allen was sorry for they was about to. He was in the same boat as Josh Rosen.
Did you hear what Stephon Diggs said to him, bro, on the sideline? He was yelling at him.
Yeah.
Nah, but I could imagine, my nigga, like, you trash. I'm the only reason you're in the MVP race, and everyone thinks you're good.
He told him that he ain't shit. That number 9 on the other side of the field is 10 times better than you'll ever be.
Come on, man. Nigga, Josh Allen can't fool me. He had everybody in the world fooled. I like him. And all this motherfucker do is throw hard. That's it. That's all he knows how to do. Throw hard, throw hard, throw hard. No finesse.
We'll do Josh Allen in a minute. Let me just do this. I'll be back in a minute, everybody. We'll pick up with Josh Allen. But this great man right here, great to have him with us. And like I told my audience I told him last night, and I told him today, it is really a blessing to have you with us, bro. And again, congratulations on your big spot, bro. We'll be back in a minute, everybody. And you can talk to 305. He's here. You keep talking with him. I'll be right back.
I'm still here.
Just
sitting back, chilling.
It was good though, dog. Like it raining where you at?
Yeah.
Yeah, rain. Man, that shit was raining today, man. That shit had me in the crib all day.
That's what
First
I've
time
been
I've been
doing. I've been
outside.
chilling. That's what I've been doing, chilling at the crib.
I think I'm gonna slow down on that drinking this year, bro. I'm finna chill.
That's why I got to leave this drinking alone too. I got to cut the drinking out.
I hear that, bro. You watching the Heat game?
Yep. Hate is lost.
What them boys looking like?
They still got a good record. I think they a record like 28th and 22, 23 right now.
Yo, what them boys gonna do with Miami?
They did get rid of what's that dude, Kyle Lowry?
Kyle Lowry. No, I'm talking about the Dolphins, man. The Heat, man, the Heat won championships. Dolphins ain't win shit since ever. Nigga, I ain't seen the Dolphins do nothing, bro, but embarrass me. Dog, you saw that? You saw that Buffalo playoff game? They're supposed to win that shit, man.
Supposed to win that game with the referee was treated for Buffalo.
Nah, that's sorry ass Skylar Thompson, bro. Mace boy. Remember Mace told us he wanted Skylar to start? He's sorry as fuck, bro.
We talking about Skylar Thompson?
Do not listen to Mace when it comes to quarterbacks. This nigga likes Jordan Love, Skylar Thompson. I ain't forget, nigga. I remember you were like,
hey, I'm man up to who I like, bro. In Miami, I dislike anybody but Tua, bro.
But Tua. But like I said, everything I said he was gonna ball this year, but it wasn't gonna mean shit.
Let me say this.
Everything I said came true. I said, remember he was balling, everybody was on his dick, he was almost in the MVP, and then I was like, he running up on them 49ers.
It felt so good up here today.
And the Bosa brothers.
Miami missed a lot of this today because he went to do what he had to do for 2 hours. Bro, it felt so good today to have all these Dolphin niggas up here. And I was laughing. I was laughing at all of them out loud about Tua, bro. And I'm like saying, very, slickly. So you guys do know he's one hit away, right? One hit away. Oh, shit.
And that's scary, my nigga. You're only promised what?
Is, bro.
A couple snaps a year, and just one of those snaps, your season could be over. Fuck out of here. You don't want that. And I told them, I said, bro, I gave them a perfect analogy. I will never forget this shit because it came out of the blue. I was on TD show. I said, yo, imagine, because remember at the time before we picked Tua, we had everything. We had 3 first-round draft picks, all this shit, right?
Yeah.
I said, you know what y'all is? The Dolphins, as an organization, y'all going to Costco's, right? Y'all got the whole Costco's at your disposal, fool. Like, you could buy anything you want. And at the time, they could. With no customers, you're the only one in the fucking building. You're the only one there to buy anything. And the first thing you put on the conveyor belt is a dented Sprite can. That's what I said. Tua is a dented Sprite can. You don't go to Costco's to buy a dented Sprite can. You go to splurge. You go to buy big shit. Justin Herbert's. Trade everything for Joe Burrow, who I still think pussy without Jamar Chase. He another one. I'm trying to tell you, for like, listen to your boy. Like, I don't get caught up in media hype. Like, fuck that. I know what I know. And Joe Burrow was good, but without Jamar Chase, he's not what everyone think he is. Just like Josh Allen is trash, and he's only looking good. Here, listen what I said. I said Joe Burrow is good, but Jamar Chase makes him great, right? Makes him look great. Josh Allen is trash. Stephon Diggs makes him look good. So my thing is, you take Stephon Diggs away from Josh, he's trash. You take Chase away from Burrow, he's good to average. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this. Back to the Niners real quick. DeAndre Hopkins is available to anybody except New England because Bill O'Brien went back to New England last week. Belichick was going to work out a deal to get DeAndre Hopkins. What would you give to Arizona to get DeAndre Hopkins? You give him a 3 and a 5?
Yeah, give him that shit. Fuck it.
Yeah, because I'll tell you right now, to me, that's what San Francisco really needs to get them over the hump. Because when I look at the Niners, I look at them, the one thing to me that's missing is that type of receiver. Because when I watch them, and you know I've been watching them a lot the last couple of years, they do too much gimmick shit. And the one thing about this kid Purdy that I like, he kept feeding the ball to George, bro, the tight end.
Yeah, he'll give it to George. He'll give it to IU. Shit that Jimmy couldn't do.
You
can't do that.
You put DeAndre Hopkins on that offense, bro. Who the F are you going to stop?
That's what I said. The offense is littered with gold, bro. It got jewels everywhere already.
Yep, sure does.
So to me, ain't a personnel thing. It's that one fucking position. Nah, that's sad, fool. Like we and the dog. That's what I'm saying. Both of them, bro. They're mirror fucking images, bro. We had a Jimmy G and a fucking Tua. You feel me? The only thing.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. I'm just gonna ask you about Vic Fangio going to Miami. What you think about that?
I love that, bro. I'm telling you, fool. Tell me the difference in the squads, bro.
They're buddies. The Miami, San Francisco.
And niggas don't realize it, bro. Miami is the 49er South, bro.
Yep, sure is.
Miami Dolphins.
Problem is like
49ers of the South.
Yeah, but the problem is like Itez said last time we was up here, we get the Niners seconds and thirds.
Where did I lie? Where did I lie?
You didn't.
And motherfucker, look at it. Those are all our backups and backup coaches and shit.
I had guys tell me up here, Dolphin fans, well, the Dolphins don't draft running backs, and I said, yeah, you know what they get? They get damaged goods from somewhere else. And right now, you got damaged goods from San Francisco, while San Francisco's 2 real running backs are tearing it up.
They knew what they were doing. They were like, all right, we got McCaffrey. All right, give him fucking Jeff Wilson. We already gave him fucking Mostert.
You know, that team next year, folks.
No, the Dolphins going to be gangster on defense next year.
I agree. I think Miami's right there, folks. And, you know, I'm a fair guy. So there's only one player in this league I go gaga over. And I got to wait on him. But in the real world, Miami's there, folks. I just don't say it to these demented Dolphin fans. I'll say it to you. They're there, bro. You're absolutely correct. They are. They should have Super Bowl defense this year. No excuses. You draft a fucking bell cow, that kid from Texas A&M. You take him with the 51st pick. Don't F around. And then with the 2 third-rounders, you do what you got to do. Go get your linebacker. You know, Fangio loves linebackers.
Yeah, I ain't done my draft preview. I'll find you some, bro. But
I appreciate that. You know,
they got one. They got one, bro. Nobody talking about. You know that nigga Tidwell? Yo, they get him up to speed. You're gonna have one of the fastest linebacker squads in the NFL if they get him right. Because you'll have Baker, him, fucking Chubb, Van Ginkel. Yo, that's a nice 4, bro. You could make some damage with that. Especially Fangio likes a 3-4. So I'm already looking at them like him and Baker in the middle, Chubb and Van Ginkel on the edges. That's a nice 3-4. You got Sealer and fucking Wilkins and Big Boy, either Jenkins or
this kid
or the other. Yeah, you put them, bro. Because that's what Fangio, you know, that's what he runs. He runs a 3-4.
Yeah.
So
I look at Miami right now.
That defense gonna be stupid.
Yeah, it's gonna be ridiculous. I said this year they were coming to this year. They was the best. They disappoint me, but I think this year finally
They
Miami
lost
will
their
be.
corner.
Yeah,
They lost Byron Jones. Even though I don't like him like that, but he
yeah,
was
I
a
know.
part. You gotta have two. Nah, but he's decent, fool. Because what the good thing Miami did this year, because
Yeah,
he got hurt, they got to develop Crossing and the other corner. Not Ibanagami, the other one. The one that
the
started.
kid number. I think he was. It's the kid they was yelling about today, Mr. Miami. Starts with a
Who,
C. The kid starts with a C. He was a rookie this year, undrafted player. The
Yeah,
secondary.
Crossing, and there was another one. They
Yeah, his
developed
name
those
starts
two.
with a
So
C. No, it starts with a K. What's the kid with the K?
is a recruit or whatever his
Yeah,
name,
that's him.
man.
yeah,
Cahoon.
cool. Yeah, those
That's
two.
him. Yeah.
So
He was the hardest hitter on the team.
between those two, you
Mhm.
develop you two nice corners. Now you get Byron Jones back. Your secondary should be on point. You're gonna get Brandon Jones back from injury. They're gonna more than likely let Eric Rowe go. You know what I'm saying? Then you already got Mr. Holland. So
Yes.
your secondary gonna be way better than it was this year. And then Chubb will have another year in the system. And then
No,
it'll be a
no,
new
it's Fangio. That was his coach who drafted him.
that was his coach. So bro, he gonna go the fuck off next year. And I expect a big year out of Tidwell. Like that's gonna be the name. Motherfuckers gonna be like, who is that? Because Eagles got the guy that was
Mm-hmm.
running that, but Dolphins got the other guy to me.
There
Cause it
you
was
go.
both of them that was running shit on that Georgia defense, bro.
Okay,
And it was
man.
those two.
Hey, Mr. Miami, isn't it gold to have this guy with us, man? Or boy with us?
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
man. I mean, one
That's my
thing about
brother.
me, one thing about me, and I said this to EM the other night, and I meant it. When I have guys up here that bring something to the table and makes common sense when they speak, I appreciate that so much. And again, with you, man, shit, bro. I'm not going to mention the name because there's spies in here. But what it could have been someone else's, someone made it his trash. It's all treasure in here, bro. And I'm so proud that you making yourself, you've climbed the ladder, bro, in life, in your personal life, and in life, bro. And we're proud of you in here. Don't you think? And we're not. We love you in here, bro. Real talk.
Appreciate that, bro.
And no,
Same
we
here.
appreciate you, man. I mean, I'm not a guy that's going to take advantage of people, bro. You bring it to me, bro. I mean, Sean did something big tonight. He broke the news about Kyrie maybe ending up with the Clippers. The Clippers are going hard for him right now. And like I told Sean, he'll be rewarded, bro, because Sean works hard, man. I mean, say what you
I ain't
want.
know that.
Yeah, man. Say what you want, people. In here, you get real shit. You don't get guys talking about LeBron breaking records. Okay? You'll get that later in the week. Back to you, our good friend and family. Phillips, was you impressed with his growth for Miami this year?
Yeah, that's another one I missed. My bad. Phillips. I like Phillips over Van Ginkel. So look at that. You got a linebacker core. You're gonna have a good linebacker core. That's what he specialized in, man. Only thing I'm kind of scared, fucking D'Amico left. We still got our system, but dog, they trying to take Chris Kusarek. We can't have that.
The defensive line coach?
What? Can't lose him. Cannot.
Yes,
So,
San Francisco's interesting moving forward.
yeah, man. Look at the league. It's nothing but 49 players and coaches that are at the successful places. Like when you think about it. These are the type of things I look at. You know who hurt Patrick Mahomes in that game?
In the Bengal game, right?
Yeah, you know who hurt him?
The linebacker?
Nah, the D lineman. You know
He came from the line he came from the Niners?
Not Arden Key. You remember he used to play for LSU, then he went to the Raiders.
Yeah.
And then And then we had him last year at 49er. He led us in sacks.
Ridiculous, man.
And then he ended up over there, and he's the one who ended up hurting Pat Mahomes. So them boys everywhere. Them boys all around the league, man.
Yeah, Mahomes got hurt against who? He got hurt against Jacksonville.
I think it was against the Raiders.
No, he got hurt against the Jaguars.
Jacksonville.
Like the second play of the game.
Hardin Key bent his ass, bro. That shit was funny to I don't like them niggas. Bro. They owe us a Super Bowl.
Okay. I'm still laughing.
Jacksonville.
I was still laughing at EM. We both agree on this. EM was talking today about what team would you want to play out of these playoff teams. We both said at the same time Kansas City any day of the week.
Shit, I want Jacksonville because I ain't forgot about 62-7.
I mean, it's interesting. I think Miami's close, man. Again, they're right there knocking on the door. Defense will be so much. There is rumors, bro, that young McDaniel eye test is going very hard after Mike Munchak. Coached the offensive line. You know they fired Applebaum this week. What do you think about that if they get Munchak?
I'm not big on the O-line and shit.
Okay.
That's not my specialty.
Yeah, you're secondary receivers, defense.
Yeah, everything. Because, like, how do you judge? Like, I don't know. But how do you know if an O-lineman is good, like, without him playing for a few years and you seeing him just pancaking shit? For me, I'm just going by what the experts say. Like, he's great. I'm like, okay, Travis Kelce is great. Until he's not.
Yeah, he is. Kelsey's great.
Like Trent Williams, I've seen what Trent Williams do, so I know why he gets the praise he gets. And who else? Old lineman that you remember when we had Pouncey? Pouncey used to shut shit down.
Yeah, Pouncey was damn good. Tunsil for us was good as a guard.
Tunsil was good, and as a fucking tackle. It was fucking Juwan James that was trash.
Yeah, is he still in the league? Is he in Denver, Juwan James?
Yeah, who knows? He was trash. He's just like I'm telling you, the teams are mirror images. Like we got Juwan James, we got McGlinchey's sorry ass. Did you see McGlinchey get hit tossed by Michael Parsons?
Yeah, I saw that
in a fucking playoff game. And bro, he's gonna go get a payday next year. Like he's gonna go get paid next year. Like somebody's gonna pay Mike McGlinchey there.
Yeah, man.
Fuck Parsons. Fucking cowgirls. Talk to me about no cowgirls.
Let me ask you, since we're doing this, this is for Laura, who's been asking for you. Was here the last couple of nights. Hold
on, let me get back on these cowgirls. Yo,
yeah, good. Talk about what you
fuck y'all cowgirls, man. How many times you gotta kick y'all fucking heads in before y'all leave us alone, man? How many times we gotta beat y'all ass? That's why I call y'all the cowgirls, man. Fuck out of here with that shit. I don't want no cowgirl talking to me for the rest of the year, just like last year. Beat your ass in your place. Then you came to fucking LA acting all bad and we sent you back home. Fuck out of here. Don't talk to me about no fucking cowgirl. Michael Parsons. He's a bitch. Keep going.
Oh, man. Here with the great eye test, of course, 305's with us. Yeah, man. I mean,
them niggas some bitches, bro. Ain't y'all tired of them niggas, man? Like every year they running their fucking mouth, bro. And every year niggas gotta put a foot in their ass. Every year. And next year, guess what they gonna be doing? They gonna be running their fucking mouth again. I'm telling you, dog, it never fails. They gonna come back next year even worse. Oh, it was luck. Oh, nigga, we beat you with Mr. Irrelevant. Dog. It don't get no worse than that. Yo, a cowgirl, you better tell them, Mace. They better not say shit when I'm around. You a cowgirl fan? Shut the fuck up. Always running their mouth, bro. All of them. They never stop. It's always an excuse. Never no results. Always fucking excuses. What you gonna tell me this year? Oh, we didn't have. Oh, you hurt Pollard, nigga. They hurt our quarterback. You saw that bullshit ass rigged ass game that we had to go through. We ain't bitching about it, dog. But y'all nigga know what it is, bro. If we would have been full strength, Eagles would have been full strength, nigga. Yo, we didn't even talk about that game. Let's get to that game. Did you see that shit? We kind of touched on it, but we ain't go into it for. Dog,
I'm doing
how
right
many
now
years?
with the 5 straight
Yeah,
holding calls.
bro, but it's not even that. In all your years of watching football, have you ever seen where both teams were so evenly matched that you couldn't pick one? Because to me, that was really like that was supposed to be like the Super Bowl, because when you look in the AFC, it's really ran by the quarterback. It's top heavy, bro. It's Patrick Mahomes, it's Justin Herbert, it's Joe Burrow, and that sorry ass nigga in Buffalo. But only cause of Stephon Diggs.
Oh yeah.
So
Trash Allen.
so Trash Allen, bro. So that's the only reason that's why, to me, the more complete team was the Eagles and the 49ers. So I'm looking to see, okay, who gonna bend? Like the immovable force meets the object, whatever the phrase is. Like I wanted to see that the unstoppable force. So now I'm watching that shit, and when Devontae got that bullshit ass catch, and he hurry into the line, and then he gets the first down, and then after the fact, then they show us the replay where he drops the ball. I was like, damn. I felt like the fix was in, but I wasn't sure. And bro, the nigga first throw, he bends his arm and he can't throw the ball no more for the rest of the game. But he's still on the sideline, like throwing passes, short passes, but he's throwing. Dog, it's a championship game, my nigga. You might never see this opportunity again. You mean to tell me you couldn't throw a couple more passes to keep them boys honest? Because it was still a tie game going into the third quarter. That's how, dog. You can't tell me if Jalen Hurts, if the roles were reversed and Jalen Hurts' arm got bent like that, there's no way the 49ers are still tied with them boys going into the third. They would have blew their ass out. Eagles couldn't do it. But finally, bro, like, you're just handing the ball off. Everyone in the world knew that at that point. You boys can't throw the ball. They hand the ball off. The trash-ass quarterback that came in, he drops the fucking... This nigga dropped the fucking handoff and couldn't even get it back. Man, that shit was bullshit, bro. I ain't never seen a game like that. Yeah, am I tripping? Fuck if it was my team or not.
No, I said the same thing.
I'm watching an NFL game where they basically said, your side can't throw. What the fuck is that? I've never seen that. Where one side of the game, where that team, they were not allowed to throw a ball. Dog, am I tripping, bro? They threw
you're not tripping at all, man.
They threw 3 screens. 3 or 4 screens all game. Man, yo, if that ain't, and I'm one of the niggas that say it's too hard to rig a game, because nigga, we practice, we run all week. You ain't gonna tell me slow down or don't hit this guy because it's part of the script. Like, fuck that script. I mean, I'm gonna hit him if he come around me. That's why I'm like, it's kind of hard to rig a game. But then when you look at what the refs were doing, what they did on that replay, and the fact that we had no quarterback. You basically told us, you tied our hands and said just run all game and win. And we still almost kind of did it, dog. This nigga go bang his head on the floor, and then now we got no quarterback. Yo. And then I'm thinking about all the years the 49ers been fucking up this Super Bowl, bro. They've had 2 different Super Bowl windows. They fucked up the Harbaugh Super Bowl window. This motherfucker went to 3 championships and only got 1 Super Bowl appearance out of it. Kyle been here, what? How many years? 6 years now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got 1 Super Bowl and what, 3 championships now? Yeah.
Yeah.
And can't get a fucking that's 7 tries. And every one of them, some fluke ass shit happened. I could name them, bro. With the first one where the Giants went to go beat New England, that was our Super Bowl. The nigga Kyle fucking Williams dropped the punt. That's one. Then you got the Harbaugh Super Bowl where they throwing a sorry ass Crabtree after Frank Gore was pounding them niggas. That's 2. Then you got the third one where Bowman broke his fucking leg and Sherman, they still trying to throw the Crabtree. That's 3. And then right after that, that shit was over. Then you got this one, Jimmy G missing Emmanuel Sanders. Then you got last year, fucking Tart dropping the fucking interception against the Rams. Then you got this year, no quarterback. What the fuck? This some Dolphin shit right here, yo.
You ain't lying.
Bro, that shit is fluke as fuck, my nigga. That shit fluky as fuck. But you can't say it's fluke because it keep happening. So, yeah, Dallas is they fucked up. They got a black cat running around their shit, but I don't know what we got going on around us because we keep getting, like, it's like we right by the pussy, but we can't fuck. What? Like,
That's a strange but true analogy you just did, man.
Yeah, she done took her panties off, everything opened up, and it's like dick got soft. What? Man, this shit crazy.
We just got robbed in
And
Buffalo.
Frisco got robbed. No, how you was up here with us. You know how pissed off I was. I told you guys. I said you're gonna call 5 straight holding penalties on the same guy. Come on, man.
Miami got robbed too.
Bullshit.
It wouldn't allow it, bro. That's the only, see, back to my point. Like, that's the only way I think you could really like fuck the game up. You fuck up a replay. You call all these fucking holding calls, and then you frustrate the players. Cause that's what happened. You seen at the end, bro. Trent Williams was ready to knock a nigga out. Did you see Trent Williams pull that nigga off?
Yeah.
Yo, that's what happens, bro. You keep calling penalties on us. Them boys got frustrated. They knew what they was doing, man. Now it's not a game no more. The defense is pissed off. They've been out there all game. All they're doing is getting bullshit ass calls on third downs. That shit'll make anybody mad, dog. Like, every time we get the third down, we stop them boys. You call a penalty, man. Fuck that, man. We gonna tattoo anything, bro. Nah,
crazy,
I ain't never seen. Nah, you saw when Greenlaw was punching at the ball like a boxer. Them boys was mad, fool. Like, you'll be hot. You'll be hot out there, my nigga. Your whole season went up in smoke like that.
Yep.
Like that, my nigga. You ain't even get a chance to. Like, I understand if we were fighting, we going toe to toe. I ain't even get a chance to throw a punch. Fight was over. That's bullshit. That shit is not good for the league. To this day, I just seen a YouTube video. I did my video like right before the game was ending, and so many people watched that video. So now That tells me I'm not the only one that saw that shit, right? So
Yeah,
now,
you're right.
till this day, because I saw plenty YouTube videos talking about how a lot of people think the playoffs are rigged between the 49er game and the Chiefs game, right?
Yep.
You know, right now, Rich Eisen has, hold on, just so I'm.
Like that Buffalo and Dolphin game, that game was rigged. We just got robbed. Yep, I just can't wait to get them back because we getting the pieces, and when we get the pieces, we gonna go after them.
It'll be interesting this year coming up in the NFL, but that's the beautiful thing about the NFL. It's always interesting.
Yo, you hear me?
Crystal clear, bro.
I can hear you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're coming in crystal clear.
Right now, Rich Eisen has a conversation on his YouTube channel today about that game with Mike Piera. Right now, fool. Why are you still talking about something that happened 7 days ago? You know why? Because everybody saw that and everybody on their ass about it.
I saw it.
Everybody saw it. Everybody know what they saw. The NFL's trying to, you know what I'm saying, like tell us, nah, it was legit. These are the best two teams, and we all know it's not true, bro. So
I think the two best teams are home.
Come on, think about it. If it was a non-story, they would have just laughed it off like they always do. The game was rigged. Come on, man. But bro, it's 7 days later, and you have a story about it right now going on, where you have the head of officials explaining the controversial cause. Cool, mates. I haven't listened to it, but I actually want to listen to it. But I'm fucking with you though.
All right, let me find it.
But you get what I'm saying though, like you feel what I'm saying?
I get what you're
Like
saying. Yeah.
if it was bullshit, they wouldn't have been talking about it to this day. They would have just let it go.
Right. Keynes is back.
They would have let that shit.
I guess he wants to ask you a few questions. While I'm doing that, I'm gonna go find Rich Eisen.
No, I'm not gonna ask him anything. I'm just I'm listening into his opinion when I'm in the shower, and I'm like, this guy thinks the same way I do.
Oh, he's here. You can talk to him. Man.
Like, my first experience from this shit was in college football when the Canes played Ohio State. And now that I look at this the last two games for the playoffs, and I'm like, this shit don't mess me up, man.
All right, I found Mike Pierre. Fair use. This is Rich Eisen with Mike Fiera. I test asked for. He's gonna get in about 30 seconds.
Mind you, I haven't heard this article. I just saw it and I was like, that's crazy that they still talking about this shit. You know why? They trying to cover their ass. They know they fucked up. That shit was too. You know how you could do something and slide a hand, nobody noticed? Everyone saw that shit. They were like, what? Come on, man. You made me waste my whole fucking. I don't even know what day. That was a Sunday. I was like,
it's Sunday now.
It was bullshit, man.
February the 5th, a week away from Super Bowl Sunday.
Man, this is gonna be one of. I'm predicting. Other than the Rihanna halftime show, I think this is gonna be one of the weakest Super Bowls. Ain't nobody gonna watch that shit. I know I ain't watching it like that.
My football season's over.
All right, this is Mike Fiera. Fair use. This is referee Mike Fiera on the Bengals Chiefs controversial officiating.
And Cincinnati, Marquez Valdez-Scantling is reaching for the first down line. He reaches the ball out and pulls it back. Two things here. First one, why didn't replay assist chime in there? Reed had to call a timeout and then throw the challenge flag.
Well,
which
because
so why
yeah,
why didn't they chime in there? Isn't that exactly what they're there for?
yes,
To
that
chime?
is. I think it
Uh-huh.
was a really close play. You had to determine, did they actually give forward progress? Did you have forward progress on that play? But to me, that was an example of one that if you had the clear shot, which they did, to get to the solid line, the hash mark that showed that he reached that line, then you should be able to change that. But let's we've talked about this before when it comes to a full-time sky judge. We're taking steps and we're getting there, but it's still new. And when you have championship weekend, everything's a little bit, there's always more pressure tied into it. And sometimes you may not do something that afterwards you think you should have, but that is one where I do think they probably could have jumped in and saved the challenge. And even that statement there bothers me, because if you save a challenge for one team and don't save a challenge for another,
right?
And you have the ability to do that, that's a bit of inequity, and that's the thing that does concern me to a degree. But in that one, I do feel they could have made the change.
Yeah, and then the question is, though, because I got a lot of rule book experts on my Twitter feed saying, like, a first down line to gain is not like breaking the plane of the end zone. That the fact that Valdez-Scantling pulled the ball back means he shouldn't have gotten the yardage. Is that true, or that's not true?
Well, that's not true. I mean, if it's a goal line, the play's over.
Right.
I mean, that ends. It doesn't end in the field of play. But if you are in contact with a defensive player,
yes,
then you get the forward most progress spot. It doesn't end at that point, but it's treated completely different than the goal line plane. So that the only question becomes actual progress. Where do you award progress? So that's the forward-most point of the ball when in contact by a defender. And that is reviewable only
Mace.
in regards to the line to gain,
Right
the
here.
first down line or the goal
That was 2 days ago.
What
There's
happened on
there's
the play
one
in
that came
Kansas
out
City
today
where it
about
looked
the
like the
Eagles
Bengals are
and the
getting off
Niners.
the field?
All
They
right,
stop
go look
on
for
third down. Hold on a second.
I got you. What's up? What's up, Big Money?
Yo, what's good, bro? Hey, man.
What's up, brother
I test
Sean?
up here?
Yeah, I
What's
test
good,
up
Mr.
here.
Miami?
What's up, Sean?
What up,
Shit, my
bro?
brother.
Yo, what's good?
Sit
I
back
test,
chilling.
man. What's
What's
good,
up,
nigga? I've been
Artist?
trying to
What's
catch
up,
up
Sean?
with you, nigga. What's up, superstar? Yo, what's good, Kings?
What's up, bro?
Kings
What's up?
Choppers. What's good? What's good?
What's up,
Damn,
Artist?
bro. I ain't.
Just sit back chilling till I ain't heard from you in a minute.
What's up, Artist?
Right?
What's up, homie?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna find it
Ain't
right
too
now.
long.
NWO Wolfpack back at the crib. We back.
It should be, bro.
Kevin
Yes,
Nash,
sir.
Scott Hall,
Oh,
Hulk Hogan, X-Pac.
Mr. Miami.
Yes, sir.
You ready for this rain tomorrow?
Not sincerity.
You guys are funny,
It's
man.
gonna rain all day tomorrow, bro.
The rain.
Oh, shit.
man, stop
All
playing,
day
man.
tomorrow.
That's sleeping weather right there.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Stay in bed, the breakfast, and right to bed.
That's sleeping weather.
Damn.
We put the movies on.
Yeah, I've been
Yeah,
binge
it's saying
watching
from
all kind of
say
shit.
2 a.m. until 9 p.m. rain.
2 a.m., 9 p.m. Damn. Damn. That's in a few minutes.
Yeah, we gonna feel
I'm
it.
outside. I'm outside right now, bro. Fuck all that.
Man, where you at?
Can't tell you where I'm at, but I'm
No, what
where
part
I'm
of
at.
Florida I'm saying?
I'm in Miami.
Huh?
I'm in Miami.
Nice. 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 I'm in Palm Beach County.
Palm Beach.
And for what's his face? Oh boy.
No, I'm in Broward. You already know.
Nice.
Brown County.
You already know.
I used to live in Miramar.
I'm always gonna represent Liberty City.
Yeah, Miramar. When I lived there, it wasn't as bad as
6-1,
it is now, man.
I got it. I got it.
6-1 and 10th Street. That was my
I got it,
neighborhood.
family. All
6,
right,
1,
this
and
is
10.
Mike Fiera.
Yeah.
I was
Ride vibes.
Eagles and Niners.
I was on
finally
6, 3, and 17.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah,
That was up the street from me.
exactly.
All right, here we go. Mike Fiera talking about the Eagles-Niner game last Sunday.
We brothers and
We
we
happy and we're
color.
Singing with
feeling.
color.
And we
Give
the
me the
high
high
five.
This is Rich
five.
Eisen.
Is
This is Rich
the New
Eisen
York
with
City
referee Mike
based
Fiera
That's too
about the
much,
Eagles
man.
and Niners.
of the NFL officials who are watching the game
We the
and
Florida
monitoring the game and
boys.
chiming in about correcting certain rules, calls that were made on the field. Was that used less this weekend than the first 2 weekends of the playoffs? Because that sure looked like the way to me, Mike.
I thought in some cases it was overused. I mean, I guess if we go back to the Devonta Smith play, you look at that catch, and they were just like the rest of us. They were scrambling and had about 10 seconds to try to find the one shot that showed that the pass was incomplete, and they couldn't find it. So therefore, they couldn't stop it, much just like Kyle Shanahan couldn't get a shot that he thought was conclusive enough to risk a timeout. And you know, they're like producers because they might have 20 different camera angles, but you've got to find the one in such a short period of time when the Eagles are rushing up to the line of scrimmage that they just couldn't find it in time, and they're not going to stop it. They can't stop it to try to find the shot. That's not within their rights. They have to see clear and obvious video footage that says that the call was wrong in the normal play clock time before the snap. And so it's kind of one of those deals where the Eagles win by going quick. And maybe that's something that you might have to look at because it doesn't seem really fair to me.
Because in college football, they'd have stopped it, right? College,
in a second.
Right.
In a second.
But so why?
And I think maybe as much as you and I have talked about, you know, this eye in the sky judge,
right.
the video assist, the expedited review, I think in some ways it's not fair, and we need to look to make it fair. And maybe that's going toward the college system, that you are allowed to stop it on big plays where you don't know. And that's big play, 4th down, you know, in the first quarter, 4th down play, change of possession. That was a huge play. So, you know, if I'm a Shanahan or any coach in any situation right now, the way we have it, you know, I hesitate because New York has the opportunity to stop it themselves and change it themselves. So, you know, I don't want to risk a timeout if New York is going to stop it. So you've got that question that falls into it. Overall, the system is good, Rich, but, you know, it's still new how they're using this, but it still it brings up some inequities that I think need to be looked at.
And I'm glad you started with the Devonta Smith catch.
Inequities.
It was basically the first big play of championship weekend and the first controversial replay, I guess, involved a decision of the weekend where the coach, Shanahan, you said, didn't throw the challenge flag or call a timeout to take a look at it and throw a challenge flag, and replay assist didn't chime in. And you're saying, again, the reason why they didn't chime in is they didn't get a shot fast enough, even though they're getting it in real time. And they're not allowed to stop it. They can't stop play to take a look at something yet. That's essentially what you're saying. Okay,
that is correct.
So then let's move a little forward and more forward in the game. I know for a fact Skycam has its own feed, and I imagine Replay Assist would as well. How could they not see whether a punted ball hit the Skycam wire or not?
Well,
Mike,
I mean, first of all, yeah. I mean, the thing is, you have to see it hit the wire, right? You have to see it hit the wire.
But wouldn't the camera jostle? I mean, didn't the camera jostle? Wouldn't it? You know what I mean? If it hit a wire,
that's what it's. The camera didn't jostle. I mean, there was no camera movement. Now they are not necessarily going to see that. We could from the truck, and there was no movement of the camera, which which would be maybe the best indicator that it did hit the wire. But, you know, you watch the trajectory of the ball and you watch the reaction of the players, and you think that it would have, but, you know, they couldn't see it in New York in any of their shots. And you don't have camera shots focused on the wire. And we had 2 overhead cameras in that game. And so it's kind of one of those things. It's unusual, but everything about this past Sunday was unusual, it seemed. And that's kind of one of those deals. The rule was put in that you'd have a do-over if that happens. It basically came because of the Cowboys scoreboard. That's when it was put in. But it's one of those where there's no official that's looking up at the flight of the ball. They're focused on the players and not the flight of the ball and the blocks during the kick. It's just one of those things that was weird that just couldn't be proved. But you know, even as I speculated in the booth, the reaction by all the Eagles players sure made it seem like it must have hit the wire, but you just couldn't see it.
Catch the Rich Eisen Show every single day on the Roku channel, 12 to 3 Eastern, for free.
I know I can count on you. All right, man. Yo,
what's up?
When you have talk, does that sound like somebody who's being honest? Like,
I don't know.
Like, every word is measured. Every word is calculated. Come on, man. Hold on.
Yes, sir. But remember, his livelihood was working for those people. They're the reason why he has a fancy mansion in Malibu.
That's real. Right. And that's easy.
Yep.
It's a business.
The Shield is the reason.
If you want in, you contribute.
It was rigged.
There you go.
But they getting, my thing is, they getting sloppy now. For they're not even making this shit competitive no more.
Sad.
Like,
I mean,
that
it
shit
started in college too.
That shit is not good for business.
I never saw see the day the NFL go to rule the NBA.
But think
I won't
about
be
it.
a bit surprised if the Dolphins somehow win one, and then next thing you know, oh my goodness, Ross is the best owner in the world.
Shit.
It's coming, bro. I can see it.
Enjoy lighting up a candle before you go to bed. Big Money, what's up, man? Another nugget trouncing tonight.
Yeah, man, we had to spank that ass.
Sean Loving get best record in the NBA.
Super Bowl.
Jokic 18 triple-double.
There you go. Sean's
now he leads the league in assists this year.
The Super
Y'all
Bowl
better win that ring
coming,
then, man.
It's coming back home.
Fucking our center's leading the league in assists. That don't make no fucking sense, bro.
Y'all better win that championship, man.
Man, I hope so, man.
Gotta bring it home, Sean. No excuses, baby. Gotta bring home.
Hey.
Shut everybody up here.
I mean, looking at your team, man. Damn.
Yeah, Nuggets is a squad, bro. Back to the NFL. We was talking about the conspiracies of the refereeing in the Philly game last week, where I test up here and the rest of this great panel, Canes, Big Money Sean, and of course 305. I saw that last Sunday. That's 5 straight penalties on the same dude. Come on, man. On 4th and long. Come on. And San Francisco went in for take the 14-7 lead after that fiasco.
I got something to say about that.
Conspiracy.
As soon as Frisco's quarterback went down, I said, you know what? I said, it's a wrap. So this game's done.
Yeah, iTest was talking about that. They basically told the Niners, do not throw a pass. Just run the football the rest of the day.
Yeah, because how in the hell do you expect to have a chance when you don't even have a quarterback who can throw the ball?
I don't know, man. I think the NFL really dropped the ball
Yeah.
last week, and I'm ashamed. Even though I love football and football what drives this channel, I'm ashamed to be an NFL fan. That's why I'm not covering the Super Bowl. It's
Well,
embarrassing what happened last week in both games.
yeah.
You there,
I'm still
Tess?
pissed. Still pissed
Yeah, I
off about
agree.
that.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, let me go here with you since we got you up here, and I like to utilize your expertise, of course. How much do the Jets change to you if they get Aaron Rodgers?
Extremely. They got a defense. They're only gonna get better in that system of Salah. And then Bryce Hall coming back next year.
Mm-hmm.
He was balling before. He was balling. And then you got Garrett Wilson. they got a little something, and then they got some draft picks they're gonna use. So the nigga Mike Lombardi, he came from the 49ers. He over there with Salah. So they're gonna pick some players. Like anywhere where you see 49ers people and staff are sprinkled, like the Dolphins, the Texans now, the Jets, that shit gonna be competitive in the next two to 3 years. Like the Dolphins, they got the earliest jump on everybody because they got McDaniels and they had a good year this year. So he gonna build on that. And they got better players. Like to me, player for player, talent wise, only Denver, San Diego, and the Dolphins got like a roster. Like if you look at their players, they got fast, big, you know what I'm saying, talented players, bro. It's just this year for the Dolphins, their defense ain't come to play.
Into the last 4 games of the year, including the playoffs. They were
Yeah,
great
and I
against
think
Buffalo.
I think the we kind of minimized the loss of Flores and how he had them boys moving last year.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a loss for them boys. And then they didn't have Byron Jones, Brandon Jones. You know what I'm saying? They were missing 2 key pieces out the secondary. So next year, I think they're going to be better. And like I said earlier, they developed 2 good rookie corners. So they're going to be good next year, bro. And they got Fangio over there. So it's full 49, a defense coordinator and offensive coordinator, bro.
And Munchak.
Like,
if they get Munchak, the offensive line will be solved.
Well, I take your word for it, but to me, you got to get players. Like they got the
pieces.
But your boy stay hurt. Armstead, he stay hurt.
Yeah, I told guys that. I warned Dolphin fans about that.
So I already knew.
I already knew.
Mm-hmm.
Sound
He
like
got hurt
Tua.
with. He got hurt. He got hurt with the Saints too.
Did you guys hear me in my glory today on the panel about with EM about Tua?
Yeah.
I stepped out.
You guys heard me laughing my ass off. I loved every minute of it.
That's why I stepped out.
Oh man, I'll say it again, Itus. These guys don't get it, bro.
Who don't get it? I get it.
I mean, goddamn. Do they realize he's one hit away?
Well, you
Shit,
can say that about a lot of people, Mace.
That shit could happen in training camp, but he's just jogging and slip on the garden hose, the water hose.
Yeah, I understand that. That happens.
Water
Who is they, bro?
But that can happen to anybody.
Who is they, Mace?
You just gotta.
I ain't say. Oh, Vay was the panel up here earlier today.
I mean, I wasn't saying all that. I mean, you heard me. I says, shoot, I know he's going hit away.
Think about how he get hurt though. He don't get hurt normally. Like he breaks a hip.
Yeah.
He gets fucking concussed to the point he looks like he died. Like he was the first DeMar Hamlin this year. Remember?
Yes, he was.
Cincinnati banged his ass and he was on TV. His fingers were looking all crazy.
Like gang signs.
Like I'm thinking he done.
Yeah.
And he came back out there for that shit is not for him, bro.
I gave him credit. He came back.
Yeah.
I'll give him that.
But
it's a little cookie. I give him that.
Bro, it's a dangerous game, bro.
Niggas was missiles, bro. And then they you know what it is about the NFL too? You gotta respect it, but
Right.
when they smell blood, bro, they coming.
Hell yeah.
They're not holding back. You can't hold up, we gonna bang your ass.
Know what they did to Josh Allen in the snow.
Oh, it don't matter. The number one rule is kill the head, the body dead.
That's
You
right.
gotta kill the head.
Let me ask you a question on my test.
What's up?
You remember a few years ago in
is
college, right?
I'm sorry, windshield, man.
Remember a few years ago in college, right? There was no rule for laying the other school's player out. Remember that?
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden, they have a rule now.
Yeah, they gotta stay with the times. It's politics.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Like if one league cleaning it up and you not cleaning it up, they gonna stop this shit altogether. Remember, they scared, fool. Like it's gonna be a shortage because my lady don't want my son to play no football because she see how that shit is. So they scared of that.
Dangerous, man.
It's dangerous as fuck. But here's the thing. I feel that, but if he got my blood. And if he gonna want to do it one day, he gonna do it. Fuck what I'm saying. Fuck what his mama saying. You feel what I'm saying? That's how I was. I remember my mama was scared to death to let me play football. Then she came to one of my games and seen I was just laying shit out. She was like, all right, let him play.
Get him.
So you feel me? Like, all right, go ahead. So that's what I mean. Certain people are built for it. And why I'm saying it, we were raised different. Like I'm Haitian, so I was eating bun rice, griot. I was eating good, you know, that all that good shit. So nigga,
I know.
you feel me? Nigga was built for it tough. So, but my son, he don't eat like that. They ain't eating like that. You feel what I'm saying? So it's different, but we'll see.
You know, it's great tonight before when Quinte was up here. You remember the spot I said with when we was making fun of Mike McDaniel? That I said, yeah, man, he's Bummercloud, man. And then Quinte started talking like that. And like Ian was like, what the hell is that? And I said, that's his native tongue, bro. He's talking native. That shit was funny, bro. I said, man, he don't think he's white, man. He let everybody know his dad was Jamaican. He considered himself full-blood Jamaican, man. Bummercloud, man.
Like Mark for Death. That movie was Mark for Death.
Oh man, this is a trip, bro. Again, if you're just catching us, we have had exactly, I'm gonna say, 10 hours of nonstop panel up here, and for like 3 or 4 hours, we had a nice 8-pack up here, which was great. And I tell you, now we got the great eye test with us. Big Money's with us. Kane's is back. He's been here most of the day. 305 is back after a 2-hour sabbatical. I don't know what he was doing. Was you counting your money? Was you counting your money, nigga? Was you cleaning the private? Was you cleaning your private jet?
Nah,
I was cooking.
Nah, he was collecting money. He had to go print the roll. Hey, bitch, where my money at?
Oh man!
Your ass in the Cadillac. Stop playing with me.
Miami,
I can see that from Mr. Miami though. That's why it's funny.
Miami, you know why you get this razzing, right? Do you understand why? Because you're the one bragging. Of course, I got the $1 billion corporation.
Oh man!
You know, every man got a price for the $1
There
million
you go.
man.
That's why we kid around with you that way. Plus, Davies ain't cheap, bro. You living in Davie.
Come on,
Bro,
man.
we talk about Davy, man. Shit. What about Weston, bro? That shit's
Lord.
expensive too. Shit.
So
That's
don't
My
be
grandma
worried
lives
about
in
that.
Weston, bro.
There you
She
go.
pays
Tess, let me ask you
$4,000
this.
for taxes.
I don't know when you're
$4,000.
coming. I don't know when you're coming back. So, do you care about the game? You got any interest in the game, or you just saying like me, f the game?
Man, fuck them two motherfuckers,
Oh,
bro.
there you go. I am. This is the first
Oh yeah,
time in a long
cause
time.
49ers ain't making.
This is
Ain't
the
even
first time it's
that,
still
bro.
officiating. Go ahead.
I wanted a real Super Bowl. I wanted the two best teams to be in the Super Bowl. And if them boys would have handled business and beat us down and walked off the field, okay, I'll be like, all right, go handle business. Because you know I like Jalen Hurts. But that
And
shit
that was
was
your
such.
boy from day one. Now
You feel
started
me?
this
That
channel.
that's what I'm
And on
saying. That
TD too. You had that war with TD in that panel about Jalen Hurts.
I'll tell them niggas, I
I'm
like
having the
y'all
last
caught up.
laugh right now.
Y'all caught up in first round this, first round that. I was looking at the player, and that motherfucker a baller, bro. Like
Yeah,
he
he
built
is
that
a baller,
Alabama
man.
shit.
Shit.
That nigga, if you trace that shit, he built that Alabama shit. Tua ain't built that shit. He built that. Then he left. Then went and
Yeah,
built
then
something in
when he went to
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma, bro, he
Yeah, and he
balled
built
out.
something in Oklahoma. He was the second. He was the second finalist in the MVP.
And Lincoln
So
Riley's about to produce his 4th number 1 overall pick. Waiting
come
for
on,
Caleb
man.
Williams next year.
Lero, what's up?
So
Laro's in the house. He's been
that
asking for you.
nigga.
Too. Oh, he's gonna unmute. What was I gonna say to you? Yeah, I'm with you with the
Laurel?
game.
That
Let me
nigga?
ask you this. Laro's on mute. Let me ask you this. That clown coach in the Chargers, I felt should have been fired because to me he doesn't know what the hell he's doing. I find out Tess, this guy has one of the biggest egos, and I don't know why. To me, he's done nothing. And how the hell do you blow a 27-0 lead to Sunshine?
Yeah, how did he survive Black Friday or Black Monday or whatever it's called? How?
I'll
He
tell
should
you
have
how.
been, bro.
Seriously.
He should have been the first out the door. He got that Garrett Wilson. Like, what's that nigga? That wouldn't get fired in Dallas. Now he's TV
Jason Garrett or Wade Phillips?
Yo, Jason Garrett. You remember how Jason Garrett used to fuck up?
Yeah.
And Jerry Jones would be like, oh, it's okay. He's doing the same shit with fucking Mike McCarthy right now.
9 years with Garrett, right, Mason?
Yep.
Damn.
Oh man, of hand claps. That's all he did. Hand clap. Good job, boy. Good
I'll
job.
get back to him in a second. The reason why that Charger coach, Brandon Staley, survives because Spanos ain't gonna pay Sean Payton like Denver just did $25 million a year.
God damn. Yeah.
That's a lot of
He ain't
money.
gonna do
Damn.
shit.
I will say this, and Laurel's up here, and Laurel's gonna smile about the play. I would rather have D'Amico Ryans, who has complete. The word starts with an A. I can't pronounce it right. It's antimony. What is it called? And he only
Autonomy.
reports to the owner. I'd rather have that type of power than Sean Payton getting overpaid. And
For
if
nothing.
he doesn't, yeah, and if he don't produce in 2 years, he will be in trouble.
Speaking of why I called up here, what's up with it, Chess? What's up, fellas?
What's
Yeah,
up,
good tonight, man.
Lauro?
What's up, brother Laura?
Hey, Laurel, I've had
What's up, Laurel?
10 hours of nonstop rocking up at 8-man panel for 3 hours up here. Guys going at each other's heads.
I caught some of it, man. You know I chimed in to see what I'm getting in D'Amico Ryans, and I would like to know, can we get Trey Lance for a second-round draft pick, man?
Hey, you asked that last. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he did one that.
That's the first pick of the second round, by the way.
All right. First of all, what's up, my boy? You good?
Chilling, man. Chilling. Everything been good, bro. Everything been good.
All right. Now to get to your question. Fuck no, we ain't giving you no Trey Lance. You crazy as fuck. I'm giving you no Trey Lance. That we already gave you D'Amico, nigga. What you want? You want everything? No, hell no. You got what you got at D'Amico. Hey, you got one. I ain't gonna lie, my nigga. Like, to me, out of the two, he better than Salah because he played. You feel what I'm saying? So he know what time it is. You remember when D'Amico was out there smacking shit? So
Oh yeah, oh
and,
yeah, oh yeah.
and so he ain't that far removed from being a player. And to me, those are the best coaches because that he's not telling you something that he ain't experienced. He just basically an OG telling the young niggas, yo, this how I used to crack heads. I'm gonna show y'all niggas how to crack heads. So I'd rather listen to somebody like that than this, even though there are coaches who never played that are great. But to me, if you played the game, just like for me, analysts, when you analyze the game, if you played, you got more of an understanding what them boys going through. You know what I'm saying?
Facts,
So,
man. That's facts right there.
you know what I'm saying? So you know what time it is. You know what them boys thinking. You know when you look what you looking at and what you looking for. But dog, as a player and as a former player, all you did was watch film.
Yeah, so
And
it's
then
different.
it's different. And then you had to go execute that film. You know what I'm saying? So you get it. And you know when a nigga dozing off and not paying attention, you pick up on all these little nuances that a non-player coach wouldn't pick up on unless he's been there for like 25 years doing it. And how rare is that? Look how fast D'Amico rose through the ranks. He was just playing.
Yep.
Right.
Think about it, bro. Like, ain't a lot of motherfuckers doing that. Ain't a lot
Yeah,
of
he
niggas
got
doing that.
Dedication
So
too, bro.
yeah, he
y'all
got that
got
spirit. He got that spirit about him, man. He was definitely like a coach on the field down here, man. So I'm excited to have him, but man, he still needs a fucking quarterback, man. Let
y'all
your
got
boy have
one, bro.
Trey Lance for that number for that second round pick, man. Like real tough.
Nah, you can't do that, bro. You already see what we going through. We don't know what the fuck going on. We got a young nigga
Oh
that was
yo,
Mr. Irrelevant.
what the fuck is a UCL, bro? I had to look that. I had to Google it, Mace. He had
It's in your,
a UCL tear, whatever the fuck that is in your elbow. Like
His
that's in
elbow
your
was
yeah,
elbow.
his elbow was knocked out, bro.
yeah. There's that little ball at your elbow. He fucked that shit up.
Yep.
That shit that them pitchers be fucking up.
Yeah.
They be needing Tommy
Tommy John
John and all
surgery.
Tommy
that.
John
Yeah,
surgery.
Hey, he
'cause
probably opened the door for Trey Lance to play next year, man. Like, whoop.
that's what I'm saying. That whole quarterback room every year, that shit is a fucking circus, bro. Like, we the only team that's fucking complete, but at the most important position, that shit is a roller coaster, dog. You got the Jimmy G shit,
Oh,
then you got
you know
Trey
what?
Lance, then you throw in Brock Purdy on that
But
shit, then you always have
Tess,
these rumors with
I gotta say
Tom
this. I
Brady
heard
and Aaron Rodgers. That shit crazy, bro.
Tess, I heard y'all talking earlier, bro. Look, man, that one play with Devontae, and the
That
Eagles
shit
don't have
hard.
shit to say about that little about the little kick hitting the goddamn line or whatever, right? Because they got a gift. But
Yeah,
that one play did not change that game, dog. Y'all kind of got blue eye, bro. I mean, at at the end of the
I'm a
day, y'all didn't have a quarterback, so y'all probably were gonna lose that game. But that first
dog.
touchdown, I mean,
Okay, after that touchdown, what was them boys doing? What? Them boys wasn't doing shit. We even scored a touchdown with McCaffrey and tied that bitch up. And my point is, let that shit would have happened to Jalen Hurts. You don't think we would have been up on them boy by like 28-7 by halftime?
wait a minute, you mean if Jalen Hurts got hurt?
If we would have hurt Jalen Hurts in the first series of that fucking game, bro, it would have been 28-7 going into halftime. That would have been a beatdown. Them boys ain't really do nothing until like the third quarter. Come on, fool. At a certain point, when you know your opponent can't throw, like literally can't throw,
Right.
you send the dogs, my nigga. You end that shit and you play keep away, fool, because you know all they could do is run the fucking ball. We running reverses, back and forth, back and forth. Come on, bro. That shit was not a game. Now, if you come in there, you beat my ass. Now you saying something. But that was not a game, fool. That shit was not a game. I've never seen that. Like, I'm being real. I've watched college games. I've played games. I've never seen the other side was not allowed to throw the ball. I've never seen that.
Hey man, that's just like bad timing, bro. I mean, why in the fuck y'all signed Josh Johnson anyway, bro? I mean, that's on y'all, bro. I mean, y'all could have signed somebody else. Y'all could have brought anybody else in, but y'all brought that dude in, bro.
My nigga, our season was supposed to be over when Jimmy G got hurt. We was on our third string quarterback. Who does that, my nigga? Like, tell me a team that took that third string quarterback to the championship game.
But maybe he was a, hold on, wait a minute. Maybe he a special one though, dog. Every now and then you find one. All right.
That's true. You right. That's why I can't really like hold him to that third string type shit. But at the end of the day, that shit was lucky as fuck. And for it to end like that without a fight in the end,
man, I test. You don't win all those games Brock Purdy won off of luck, bro. He was balling, dog. Come on, he was balling, bro.
No, what I'm saying is we got lucky we found him. That's what I mean by luck.
Okay, all right. Man, y'all always find luck. Y'all found fucking Fred Warner in the third round, bro. I mean, the right people.
That's not luck, because it's luck if you do it once.
I'll let you guys talk.
If you do it continuously, because them boys, every one of their stars are late round picks. Warner, Kittles, McCaffrey wasn't there. But
what about Bosa? You better stop it.
Bosa and Armstead are the only big number one picks that we had. Everybody else were unrestricted free agents. Mosley was a restricted free agent.
Those guys make everybody else's job easier, and you know it, I test. Joey Bosa makes Fred Warner's job a whole lot easier. He keep it clean, bro. Come on, man.
No doubt, but Fred Warner was Fred Warner before Bosa got into the league. By the time Bosa got into the league, Fred Warner was already established linebacker. And then Bosa yeah, you're right. As soon as Bosa got there, he became an all-pro. But at the end of the day, he's still a fifth-round pick. So them boys, they got a trend of picking late and getting quality. Like, what they do, they pick high, they'll pick a Trey Lance, and then they'll pick a Brock Purdy and let them boys fight it out. And eventually, for the most part, if you look at their team, the lower ranked motherfucker, like they rise to the top. Like Jeff Wilson Jr., he was a practice squad player on the 49ers 3 years ago. Now he's like the number 1-2 back in Miami. And he was undrafted. You feel what I'm saying? So they pick a lot of good undrafted players, late round players that become really good in their system.
Okay, here we go. So Uncle Mace, I don't use that term very often, but I'm gonna do it now and just say this. Hey Mace, I don't want the Texans to become the 49ers fucking goddamn East, dog. I do not want that, bro.
Too late.
I don't want to copycat y'all franchise. Like, I don't want to do it because y'all made some mistakes. Y'all made some mistakes, dog. Like riding with Jimmy G. Y'all will make some boneheaded trades, dog. The Christian McCaffrey thing, it could have worked out, but Brock Purdy got hurt. But man, y'all be freewheeling, man. Lynch, he be fucking free balling out there, dog. He would trade anything for anybody, bro. You know that, that is not the way to actually go. But you guys have some good player development, and that's what saved y'all fucking franchise. Because y'all did the same thing that the LA Rams did, but the Rams got a fucking chip out that shit, man. Mortgage in the future, selling all the players, letting everybody be all in the videos, like real talk, bro. Like
Jansen.
but think about it. Their team was complete back in 2019, fool. All they had to do was add a quarterback when they saw that Jimmy G wasn't there. Think about it. Since 2019, the 49ers have been one of the more complete teams in the whole league.
My nigga, y'all traded up for Trey Lance, dog. And he played 14 games in college. He played 14 games, regardless of how you want to split it down the middle, he played 14 games. And that's the dude that y'all want to name y'all company after, bro? Like, real talk, bro. I don't think that, I mean, I'll take
What did
him
you
for a
say?
second round pick.
Nah, see, that's why you want him, because you see the potential. And what did you just say? You just said that we develop players very well. So let us develop this player very well, fool. We already got a plan for trade.
Hey, dog, let me tell you something. I know the Kyle Shanahan genius, dog. He was in Houston, bro. And for
I
some
remember
reason,
that.
and you know, I think it's karma that D'Amico came back here, because it was like, man, we let Kyle Shanahan take a lateral position. And nobody lets a guy take a lateral position. Man, Kyle Shanahan had Matt Schaub looking like a fucking MVP, bro. Real talk.
Like his pops, though, man.
No,
Pops was smart
real
too.
talk. Kyle Shanahan was the architect of that Houston offense when JJ got here and Andre was booming and D'Amico first year, bro, made the playoffs.
So was his dad, though, man.
And
With
they
the
let
same shit, too.
that was not that was, man, look, Kyle
His dad had
Shanahan
Elway.
ran our offense, bro. Like,
Right.
real talk, bro. Like honestly, Kyle Shanahan was our fucking offensive coordinator. And
Right.
we let him go for a lateral position, and nobody does that. Nobody does that, bro.
Nah, you got a good one though. You got
Got a
D'Amico.
point there, man.
Cause think about all the quarterbacks Kyle had. He had Matt Schaub. He had Matt Ryan. He turned Matt Ryan into an MVP.
Took him to the Super Bowl.
You feel me? And who else? He had fucking RG3. He had fucking
Man, don't do that, man, because I hate that the Shanahans ruined RG3 career, bro. And you know they did. They did.
RG3 ruined his career for he was too full of himself,
Man,
my
come
nigga.
on, dog. I tell you better stop it, man.
He
Them boys wanted
wasn't.
RG3 to go out there and fucking, hey, man, that was fucked up.
Yeah,
He was full of himself, my nigga. Come on, fool. Like RG3 should have sat down. He wanted to be a hero. Come on, look at RG3. When you watch him on NFL, whatever it is, he's on TV now. He don't strike you as that personality that when he came in, he thought he was Superman. He was gonna put the franchise on his back no matter what. And it caught up to him real quick.
Yeah.
Real quick, bro. It ruined his fucking career, dog. I mean, everybody saw that. Everybody saw that next year when he was fucking pulling up lame and not running like he did before, bro. He should have sat the fuck out, dog. He like actually took man. That
Football will humble you. I don't care who you is, bro. The only niggas I seen be like that and they were like that was Dion. You know, certain niggas, Jerry, like certain people, like where they would like they did shit that was disrespectful to the game in a certain way. Cause why I say he was disrespectful to the game, he had that hype coming in as a rookie with him and Andrew Luck, and he just thought he thought he was the shit. He thought he was the shit. He won the rookie of the year, and he was smelling himself, bro.
Okay, so y'all player. Trent Williams went to that dude and be like, dog, you better be safe. It's on tape. Somebody was mic'd up, either Trent or RG3.
Right.
Dog, on a playoff game. Mr. Miami, you remember this shit? Say, hey, man, be careful. I mean, I don't know if it was like a leadership in his life, but dog, he put his entire career on the line for that one playoff game that they fucking lost, bro. And that shit ain't cool, dog. Like, real tough. Like, the Shanahans let that shit happen. Even the Shanahans should have been like, you know what? We're going to need you for the next 5 years. Let's park it.
Yeah, didn't
you see? Hold
get
on
hurt
now.
too?
Wait a minute. Hold up. I'm going to prove my point right now. The only pass that fucking Brock Purdy threw was a fucking 5-yard out, dog. They wasn't finna let him go out there and fucking ruin his fucking elbow and end his career in his first career. They let RG3 do it, dog.
Okay,
Am I lying or not?
No,
am I lying or not? We all saw it.
We saw that, but then didn't we just see your boy Patrick Mahomes get his whole fucking ankle bent. That shit looked like his season was over. What Andy
Pat
Reid did.
got a $500 million guaranteed contract. Dog, we talking. Come
But
on, bro.
it don't matter. He's risking his career because if he go out there and a nigga do the same shit to his ankle again, that shit might be over. You're like Mace be saying, you're one hit away. And like I just said, when a motherfucker knows something hurt, that's what we going after, bro. You know
Go
we're going
ahead,
after
right?
that.
Hey, I get it. I get it.
So now, you just said they put his career at risk. Isn't Andy Reid putting Pat Mahomes' career at risk when he know his quarterback just got fucked up and his quarterback said he going back in?
You see,
You
we ain't
ain't
talking
taking
about
it.
Andy right now. We ain't talking about Andy right
No,
now.
but
We talking about the
talking.
Kubiaks and the Shanahans right now.
No,
I mean,
but what I'm saying is, how you gonna tell a player you not gonna play when he's saying I'm fucking playing? You feel what I'm saying? Like, how you gonna tell him he can't play? You gonna be
Well,
like,
if
yo,
he gets
you can't
hurt, then
play.
whose fault is that?
That's his fault. He went out there. He know the risk. Like they tell you, when you jump in a dope game, you know the risk, nigga.
That's true. Yeah.
That's true.
man, come on. But okay, but at least when you say the Shanahans and the Kubiaks ruined RG3's career, can you at least give me that much, man? Come on, bro.
Why? How can I give you that when he's a grown man making decisions, bro? They had Kirk Cousins. You feel me? RG3 pushed to play. He pushed.
RG3.
Nah, he has
Really
that
believe he was
personality.
Superman, bro, and he
He
wasn't.
thought he was. You feel me? He thought he was something that he wasn't, and it
Facts.
got him.
But we
And
don't
bro,
know. He could have been that dude. We don't know because we all saw him
nah.
out there the next season limping and fucking gimping up. We just don't know. He could have been that dude, dog. He could have.
All right. I'm gonna give you another example. You
He
see
could have been
Kyler
Pat
Murray.
Mahomes.
You see Kyler Murray, right? Kyler Murray got that talent. He might not be the same after this surgery.
A nigga that's 5'5", my nigga. You gonna
quick.
give?
No, but what I'm saying, what makes Kyler Murray dangerous? What made RG3 dangerous? His
His
legs.
juice and speed. Yeah, okay, I get it.
Okay, so now this guy's coming off of ACL. If he comes back next year and he ain't the same, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna pop him. And he really not gonna be the same. And his career might be over like that. Is it the
But
coaches
now,
or is it him?
but he got his 166 guaranteed though. RG3
That's
didn't
cool.
get that.
Hey, bro, I'm sorry. For the money wasn't the same at the time. Like
I just like it go how it go. I mean,
I got
it go
news
how
on
it go,
that.
bro. Like that's how it is.
I got
Like
news
I'm
on
telling
Kyler
you,
Murray.
let Kyler Murray come back. Okay, let's say at full health, he's 26 miles an hour. But compromised after the ACL, he's 20 miles an hour. That means now motherfuckers got a chance to get to him now. Now they could really pop him. And that could really end his career.
well, that little nigga needs to learn how to study film over these next 8, 9, 10 months, dog. Like real talk, bro. Like
let me say this about Kyler Murray.
But hold up. But whose fault is it if his career ends prematurely? Is it his fault or is it whoever the coach is?
no, that's who you draft. You drafted him, and you knew what his main attribute was. That's why they drafted him.
Just like the Shanahan drafted RG3, and they knew what his main attributes was.
And by the way, an update on Kyler Murray. There's word coming out that the Cardinals, he won't be back till after Thanksgiving. And the word is, and this is why nobody wants the Eric Jones job. The word is they will try to tank and go 0-17 and get Caleb Williams next year.
See, that's why I don't want to draft Bryce Young, bro. That's why I'm willing to get a bigger guy. Man, I don't want no little ass quarterback, bro. I mean, it's y'all went through with Tua. Y'all went through with Tua. I don't want a 5'10" quarterback, bro. I don't want it.
No,
I mean, it's
no, you missed it today, bro. I had a field day with the Dolphin crew up here about Tua Tagovailoa. So much so, I was laughing in all their faces up here today. These guys treating him like he's Jesus. And I said, you got to be kidding me, bro. You guys know he's one hit away. And then this was the topic that blew it up. I said to EM that Sam Tongalova runs that family, and they want one big payday. He was shooting it down. You know me. I'm not gonna.
Oh, hey Mace, let me say this,
Mhm.
and you can keep taking. You know they fucking hurt that fucking Jalen Hurts finna get a $200 million contract.
Oh yeah.
They hurt by that
Oh
shit,
yeah.
bro.
Jalen
They
Hurts may get a
hurt by that
ring.
shit, bro.
Jalen Hurts may get a ring next Sunday night and a
Come on,
brand new
man.
contract. And boy,
They hurt by that shit, dog, because it comes full circle,
Full
bro.
circle,
yep,
bro.
calm as a bitch, bro.
All
And
that
Nick
shit.
Saban, who ate it
Yeah,
up when that little pineapple was the quarterback,
exactly.
and
And what did
now,
I told him? I said, fool, why did they make Jalen Hurts the bad guy?
Yeah,
Fool,
they
he had
did.
wicks, he had goals. You remember Jalen Hurts before he cut his hair? He
yep,
had dreads,
yep,
he had
Yeah.
goals. You know what I'm
That's
saying? He
the
was a
hey,
real
I tell you,
bro.
Grills.
that's
That
the
shit
that's the
that,
that's the
that
importance
shit
of
ain't
fatherhood. Jalen Hurts' daddy came out, man. Fuck y'all, my son can ball. I don't know what the fuck
come
y'all
on,
talking
man.
about,
And
bro.
he took
Like,
off. He took
Yeah, I
yeah,
off
man.
saw
and
that
took him
too.
somewhere else. And he
Yeah.
balled the fuck out, bro. Cause all that shit, Alabama, that shit was built off Jalen. Dog, Jalen Hurts lost to fucking Deshaun Watson in a national championship game.
And my nigga,
Nigga,
you better
what?
realize. And hold on. One thing I test, I got a better take.
By
You
a
better
point.
realize who Tua was throwing to. Tua was throwing the fucking 5 Pro Bowlers right now in
Yeah.
college, dog. Like
I've
real
been
Yep.
talk.
saying this.
Yeah,
I've been
but
saying
here's
it.
the thing. He's never won with them. That's the point people keep missing. He came in at a half of Jalen work. Imagine you did all the work. You built the whole fucking house. And a
Right.
nigga came in and built the bathroom. And they
Yeah,
said,
Nick. Yeah,
oh,
Nick
you
was
built
the
the
bitch for
house.
that, dog. Yeah. Nick
Come
Saban was the
on.
bitch for
They
that,
said
dog.
he built the house. And he didn't, fool. That was Jalen Hurts' house. Dog, he just the year before went to a national championship and beat Deshaun Watson. It took Deshaun Watson to do some crazy shit to win that game. And then came back the next year and took them boys to a national championship, and you took them out at the half and gave it a tour. And
Yeah,
then
that's
look
disrespectful, bro.
what happened. Tua never won them a national championship. He
Yeah.
never
Got
finished the
destroyed
season.
by sunshine and won it.
Come on, and he never finished the season healthy. He left his senior year or junior year with a broken hip,
Oh yeah, when I was telling my man,
and
oh
now
boy,
he's in Miami. He can't fucking finish the fucking season, bro.
yeah,
Like,
man.
come on, man.
And every time their family, his parents hear about Tua should retire, what happens the next day and all over the press? Tungalova's parents say he's not retiring. Yeah, because they want that Jalen Hurts contract about to happen. But guess what? Sam Tungalova. Also, get this. This was said tonight. I did not know this. Sam Tungalova, that's Tua's father, wanted to go at it with Brian Flores. So he came to Flores' office. And when he saw how big Flores is, he backed down like a punk. Yeah.
That's a motherfucker we missing. Who he signed with?
Flores?
Hey, Mace, you gotta realize, dog. Some of these parents are fucking out of control, dog. I mean, they grow up, they live through. I mean, you gotta realize. And you know what? I wonder what the young tackle, what Tua's younger brother is doing right now. What he doing? What he looking like?
He's quarterback in Maryland. They say he's pretty good. Not first rounder, but they say he's pretty good.
Oh, okay.
But let me get back to this with Tua. I'm telling this panel and EM especially that his father wears the pants out on the family. He started me giving me some pushback. Then this guy Lou comes up. He's up here and he said, Mace, you are absolutely correct. We all know he said always when you ask Tua a question, he always says, my father says this. Oh boy. Boy,
Hey,
was I
Mace,
laughing my ass off up here,
hey,
bro.
Mace, listen. One
Yeah.
thing you should realize about a fan base is they're gonna love their quarterback, bro. That's why I don't
You
want.
know that.
Hey, that's why you've been telling me since the beginning of the year, man. I don't like Bryce Young. That little nigga too little, bro. I mean, he remind me of the pineapple. Hey, that's why I don't want him, bro. I mean, real talk. And granted, you know what? He was not playing pitch and catch with five Pro Bowlers. that's making the
True,
Pro
bro.
Bowl this year, bro. He was not playing with those guys.
Main line.
He was not.
I told
But
that.
man,
And that was the other question too up here, Laura. You're gonna love this. And I said he's too small. He's not playing against the SEC. He's playing against the NFL. Oh, that's a lie. And then my man said it was Quinte said that's a lie. And I said, really? I said, bro, do you know how big these monsters are? I said, don't you grow?
you know what? One thing I will say, those monsters in the SEC, them niggas going to the NFL, bro. He was
But you
playing
get
against
bigger
NFL
when you get to
talent,
the
dog.
NFL. Tess, you play college football. Don't
Yeah.
you get bigger when you play in the NFL family?
Yeah.
With
Hell
the
yeah.
meals you eat in the meal room, the weight room, that's your
Man,
life.
I test.
It's 24/7. Think about it, Laro. You have
I don't know who
in
your college
you
quarterback
got
was.
listen in college
Let him
you
speak,
got
let him
you
speak,
got
Laura. Go
you
ahead.
got to go to you got practice and you got classes. So imagine you eliminate the classes now. Now it's 24/7 just tuning up your body. That's why them boys get bigger when they get into the league. Jerry Jeudy, look how big Jerry Jeudy is in the league. He was
That
not
man's
that big in
big.
college.
Woo. Damn.
I'll
You
throw
feel
in
me?
another one.
He
But
had to get bigger.
hold on, wait, Tess, you just mentioning Judy. We gotta
Yeah.
mention Ruggs. We gotta
That's what I mean.
mention
All of them.
Jalen Waddle. We gotta mention Devontae Smith, dog. Man, Alabama was stacked.
Yeah,
And
they
here's
were
the problem.
stacked. Damn.
And here's the problem with me and Bryce Young. Bryce Young didn't have all that 5-star talent at receiver, bro. But he still got the job done.
Yeah.
But Alabama is so stacked. It's
I
like,
didn't see him in no
man,
playoff game, Laura.
nah, I don't want that little nigga as my quarterback, bro.
No,
I
he
can't
didn't get
have
the
it.
job done. He wasn't in the playoffs this year.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Tess, how do you feel about your evaluations of CJ Stroud, my brother? How do you feel about CJ Stroud, Tess?
I ain't gonna lie, I was so caught up in the league and I was doing shit. I ain't even watch no college film or nothing.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
gonna start
man.
doing that soon.
Yeah, he's
I
with
need to say
SI now.
congratulations on the success. Mace told me about it. Hey man,
Appreciate
that's
it.
a fucking lick, bro. I mean, that's
Hey,
what's up,
congrats,
bro.
Itis.
Hey, let
Hey,
me
Congratulations,
hey
brother.
man, hey.
And he only
I-
comes here. Miami, you know he did it. You was up here when he told us, bro. Cut it out. Let me bring you back to a memory on test. This was you was up here when you surprised us one night and you was talking about Jalen Hurts. Mr. Miami's my witness. I told it to my whole platform. Of course they poo-pooed it because it wasn't the great pineapple down in Miami. I said, quote, to Miami and to the platform. Jalen Hurts looks he looks puffed. He put on 30 pounds of muscle. I said, good for him.
I don't like that. No.
And
Nope.
now he's trucking niggas, and that's what he did this year. He trucked dudes, bro. Where last year he would have been trucked. Now, Laura, why didn't you like it? Because there was someone on this panel
No,
earlier.
the thing is, you know what? First thing, I want a quarterback that drops back and pass. Bryce Young missed a lot of like second and third options, dog. I've watched the coach's film. Mace, he does. Like when it comes to like simple throws, he had the best talent because Miami's gonna do that, but he didn't throw to him. He was like he wasn't, man, Mace.
I don't care about Bryce Young. I'm talking about you said you didn't
Mace,
like that Jalen Hurts
Mace.
put on 30 pounds. Why?
Okay, Mace, here's my thing.
Okay.
I care about Bryce Young at this point in time because he might be my fucking quarterback of my franchise. So I'm just trying to get all different views or whatnot, right? I kind of think he's a little too little.
He's a midget.
Do I want Drew? But Drew Brees did it. But
He's
you know
fast
what?
as shit, though, bro. He's fast.
Yeah, fast, and then he'll get into a car
No. Jalen Hurts is not fast like goddamn that little pocket
No, I
ride.
said
No.
So the Bama quarterback is fast.
Guys,
Pat
honestly,
White was fast. Remember Pat White?
Yeah.
that's right. They was talking about that shit this morning,
Yeah,
bro.
so quickly,
Pat
yeah.
White was so good. He
Boy,
got
Mr. Miami
smashed
came
ever
with
since
one out
then.
the fuck out his ass right now. Pat White was fast. Hey, you right.
And
Hey,
he
what
got his
happened
ass
to him when he got
crashed.
his start? What happened to him?
By Joy Porter.
Got
Got his
smashed,
ass
didn't he?
crashed. That was car wreck. Got his
He ain't
ass
Never
up
played
out
no
the
seen it.
more.
league, man. Yep. All
We
that
ain't seen
fast
him no
shit don't mean
more
nothing.
that year.
I'm
Jalen
gonna
Hurts
say
don't.
this for you, Laurel.
Jalen Hurts ain't fast. He's sturdy though.
Laurel,
That's
I'm
what
gonna
you
say
gotta
this for
give
you,
Jalen Hurts.
family. Seriously, if
He's
Will
that dude, though,
Anderson's
bro.
there, too, take him.
I need to watch film. I'll tell you who to take.
Well,
Just give
that's
me.
the Miko's decision, and I'm gonna trust the Miko. So, man, I do not
Trust
want to pick
me.
court, man.
That's eye test, bro. That's what I trust.
Trust me, nigga. I told you,
Hell
you
yeah.
got one. And Derek Stingley, he gonna be a monster. You fool. So you you got a number one corner. Now you got a defensive coordinator that's gonna put a defense around that nigga. You good. Your defense.
Hold on. I test a D coordinator who not gonna have that motherfucker covering grass with that
Come on,
bullshit
dog.
ass zone
Damn.
defense, man, bro.
Come on, fool.
He
He
not
gonna
gonna be
man
covering.
him up. He gonna
Yep.
be your Lattimore, your number one, fool. He gonna
I
take
still
away
would have.
one.
I test. I still would have took Sauce. I mean, even
Yo, I like
I
Sauce.
still would have took
Sauce,
Sauce. I still would have
Sauce,
took Sauce.
Sauce is nice, but dog, Sauce is a double move away. I'm telling you, Tyreek would have had a real quarterback. Tyreek would have ate his ass up, man. Come
Oh,
on, bro.
oh.
So you feel what I'm
It,
saying? Derek Stingley is a different animal, fool. He's the only nigga, him and a couple other corners that I'll match him up with Tyreek and be like, all right, have fun. You feel what I'm saying? But other than
oh
that,
yeah.
Sauce
Everybody
nice
knows
though.
Sauce slow. Sauce might have a 4, 6, 7 at best, dog. Everybody know.
Yeah.
Sauce ain't sticking with Justin Jefferson, dog, 1-on-1, bro.
Nah.
Everybody know
Because he
that, bro.
plays in New York. That's why he's good, but he's not
He's
as good as they
good.
make him out to be. He's not. He's
Nah.
not Pat Surtain the second.
Hell
But he
no.
still made first team all team pro though. I mean, you gotta
That's
give him some credit.
but I'm gonna give that defense credit. They got a good little defense over there, bro. Remember, the Jets been picking high for a couple of years, and just like y'all did, they brought in a defensive coordinator to tie that shit together. Saleh know what he doing out there, bro, with a Sauce.
Yeah, hey,
Just
that's
like
your
you
guy.
gonna,
Hey, you know what? He put Sauce in a position to make himself look good. He
just
did.
like D'Amico gonna put Derek Stingley next year. You won't start hearing why they got him number one.
Oh,
He
he
ain't
gonna be
really,
flying around the field. I saw him. He gonna be flying
you
around
feel
him
what I'm
and Petrie.
saying?
Yeah, he
No,
gonna be flying around.
them boys gonna be doing some
Hey
work,
man,
fool. So
all of a sudden, hey Mace, all of a sudden, the 49ers coaching tree looks a whole lot better than Bill Belichick shit, bro. Like
Of
real
course it
talk,
does.
bro.
no,
And
everywhere they
everybody
going,
around the
bro.
league loves Mike McDaniel.
Oh, bro, you gonna have four. Like the Dolphins and the Jets gonna be doing work for a couple years. Let that Josh Trash Allen shit fizzle out. It's
And
gonna
I'll say
fizzle
it
out.
again, Buffalo's the last couple.
The honeymoon's over, bro.
It's
Like
Man,
over.
bro,
Stephon
hey, bro,
Diggs,
you better stop,
Buffalo
man. You
dead.
better stop. You better stop. Man,
Stephon
Josh Allen
Diggs
know how to
know
play
what it
ball,
is.
bro.
And Stephon Diggs already letting you know he know what it is,
Told him
bro. He
he ain't
can't win.
shit. He is
He
not number
can't.
9 the other side of the field.
He can't win
Man,
with him. All right.
Stephon Diggs said he gonna get a third contract,
That's
bro.
not it, bro. When your head coach,
Okay.
hold on. When your
Yo,
head coach, your owner, and your GM gave him a pass for acting like that and questioned the team's heart, starts with the quarterback.
Okay, let me ask you a question right now. Okay, who is going to give Buffalo what they got for fucking Stephon Diggs when they raped for all those picks, bro?
No. It was the other way
Nobody.
around. Buffalo gave up their picks because
Nobody.
their team was young. They didn't need those picks. It was like
yep.
us last year. We didn't need those picks. We got young dudes. That's why we gave up our picks for Tyreek. We
All
didn't
right, here we
care.
go. Here we go. Is Stephon Justin Jefferson right now?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is
He
Stephon?
better to me. He
Oh,
better, fool.
wait a minute. What about
Stephon,
what about Jamar Chase? Is
Nah, it's
Stephon
only
Diggs Jamar
two.
Chase right now? Right now, right? Come on.
Nah, he ain't Chase.
We gotta
It's
be
only one
honest,
nigga.
dog. Y'all better
I'm
stop
being
the cap,
real.
dog. We gotta be honest, bro.
Stephon Diggs is a top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 receiver, bro.
No doubt about
Like,
it.
Man, hold
I'm
up. Which
telling
one
you.
is it? 4, 5, or 6, or 1, 2, 3, bro?
Only reason I'm gonna give Devontae the edge over Chase is because he's been doing it longer.
No,
So
we not talking
I'm gonna
about
go.
Steph.
No,
Okay,
I'm gonna tell you my five: Adams,
Tell him your first five.
Chase,
Mm-hmm.
Diggs,
Mm-hmm.
Adam, Chase, Diggs. What's the other motherfucker? Yeah, Reek, and then 5. You know, I'm biased. I'm gonna throw Debo in there because he a Swiss Army. He could do all that shit.
Debo, Nick, come on, dog.
The only reason
Debo ain't fuck. Debo is
only
an
reason.
alligator arming motherfucker, dog. Debo is not
Hey,
going
hey,
across the middle,
Laro.
dog.
Laro.
Man, you
Bro,
better
look at his
stop it.
film. Look at his film last year. Bro. He had 1,500 yards last year.
That's an
As a
alligator
receiver.
arm ass dude, dog. He not going
Bro.
across the middle, Chess. Come
Laro,
on,
how
there.
come?
That's all the 40. See, I know you don't watch 49er football. Anybody who watch 49er football, where do they throw the ball?
Straight to Debo.
No, but where?
Man,
What part of No. What part of the middle of the field? That's where they live. Anyone who watched the 49ers, who know the 49ers play ball, they live in the middle of the field. They don't throw outside. Garoppolo can't. He can't throw outside the numbers.
I love Justin Jefferson too, but how come when he went up against the best DBs this year in the league, he got shut down completely?
And he got called out before the game.
His
I ain't never
quarterback
seen
got
that.
scared. Hey man, his
Fool.
quarterback got
I
scared.
ain't
No.
never
Hold up.
A nigga
Can I
say
answer
he
the
gonna
question?
shut you down.
Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow.
Yeah,
Joe
Jair
Burrow.
Alexander.
Okay, listen. Joe Burrow was not trying to test those windows. He didn't trust his
Joe
skill set.
Burrow.
I mean, come
No, we're
on,
not
dog.
talking about Joe Burrow.
You mean Kirk
We're
Cousins?
not talking about Joe Burrow. We talking about
Kirk
when
Cousins.
you talking about Kirk Cousins against Green Bay, right?
Yep.
Okay,
and no, I got a better one.
okay.
Kirk Cousins
I get
against
it.
Darius Slay.
That's what I'm saying, fool. He got shut down by a bunch of people.
What happened against the
got them-
pathetic Giants secondary? How come he couldn't do nothing there one-on-one coverage in the playoffs?
Hey man, hold up. Listen,
What
I'm a little
happened?
bit
You
biased.
talking about
Hold up.
Jefferson?
Wait a minute. Hold up. I'm biased. I saw somebody from South Florida. Yo, nigga, artist. All y'all niggas, Miss Miami, Andre Johnson, who couldn't thrive because he had a weak ass white boy quarterback. Dog. I mean, real talk. Y'all, man,
He
stop
balled the
cap,
fuck out
dog.
though.
Look, bro.
He
I mean,
balled.
you gotta be able. Hey, man. I need a quarterback to throw in tight windows, dog. And I'm trusting the white boy in Buffalo to throw in those tight windows. Then I'm trusting anybody else, dog. Like real talk, bro.
All right, I'm gonna ask you a question. Did you see the game between him and Jair Alexander? The Green Bay game.
New Year's Day in Lambeau. It's the late game.
Yo, the man. Yeah, he called him out before the game and said that shit was not gonna happen. And he locked his ass up and danced on him. Come
But
on,
I
bro.
just told y'all,
Mm.
I just told y'all I didn't think Stephon was that dude. Man, I like Jamar Chase.
Not Stephon. I'm talking about. You said Justin Jefferson.
And no, I like. But the thing is, Justin. Hold up, Justin. He plays with a white quarterback, dog. That's like Matt Shaw, bro.
Oh my
Hold on,
God,
bro,
that
man.
shit
I
does
don't
not
like
matter.
Kirk Cousins, dog. I mean, come
you
on,
with
dog.
the race card. Look at you.
I get it, but dog, most of them play with
Kirk
white
Cousins
quarterbacks.
not that dude, bro. We all know that, dog.
Joe Burrow is white. You can't tell me Jamar Chase is not
But
fucking a
Joe
monster.
Burrow's a special player, though, man.
Okay, how about
Don't get
Devontae
like
Adams?
Fred Ward up here with Joe Burrow.
How about Devontae
I'm
Adams?
saying quarterback wise. I'm saying.
I know.
I'm talking talent for talent, bro. These boys just make plays.
Yeah, that's
Devontae
different. Yeah,
Adams make plays, bro. Like DeAndre Hopkins in his heyday,
that's
he made
different,
plays.
man.
Don't worry. Next team he goes, he'll bounce back.
He gonna bounce back,
bro,
fool. So these type of receivers, they monsters for you. You better not leave him one on one.
Let me ask you a question.
I can
Miami
leave him
fans.
one on one with a top corner.
Dolphin fans on draft day or when it's free agency, if Chris Greer gave the Cardinals of 3 for DeAndre Hopkins. Would you be happy?
I'll
Oh yeah.
still want a quarterback.
Nigga, you crazy. I'll be so fucking ecstatic.
Nah, see, that's what I mean. For like, he's a name.
No,
my
I'll be
nigga.
happy. It's
We
just
got
that
firepower. We good. We don't need them. We need a
I'll be
quarterback.
happy. It's just the fact of the matter is,
Who gonna throw to him?
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You could get all the guns you want. Who gonna shoot it?
All right, let me do another one. I think Test and
Jordan Love.
And Mr. Miami would love this one.
Hell, fuck
What
no,
happened
no
if you
Jordan
gave
love,
up?
no love, no love, no love.
What happened if you gave up your 2 threes, your 2 threes, your second
bet
2
not.
threes, and a first and a second for Lamar Jackson? Would you be happy?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. That's hometown.
You bring Lamar
That's my hometown.
down here.
I knew that would make you guys happy.
Bro, if you bring Lamar home, cuz, yo, there's not, yo, shut it down. Shut the league down.
We get Green Bay because we gotta put a helmet on them niggas.
Bro,
I get the feeling I have to start my shows every day at 7 a.m.
For real. You get Lamar. Like the NFL, I don't even think wants to do that. Even if they try, like if Baltimore said go ahead, seek a trade or they're gonna do their best to make sure Lamar didn't end up down here. Because what were you gonna do? You got 2 of the fastest receivers and the fastest quarterback in the game.
Facts.
That shit is like, it's like playing ultimate team in Madden. Like, what you gonna do?
I knew you guys would like that trade.
Hey, coach.
It's not fair, bro. Like, yeah, that shit would not be fair. That's what
Dolphins shit do it. Come on.
Dog, if that shit happened, that would be the name of my podcast. It's not fair.
Let's make it happen, man.
Hey, coach.
I knew that.
Hey, hold on. Let's make it happen. Who has the most team in the league this year? The 49ers or the Eagles? Most talent.
49ers. It's not even close.
Okay.
Not even.
All right. Now what happened? We can say injuries. That's cool.
Right.
I mean, bro, listen. Okay, listen, man. I want to build my team up. So fuck y'all and fuck all the other. I feel that. But man, I don't think little man. I don't think little man from Alabama is that dude, bro. I just don't think so, dog. And Mace, you don't think so either, bro.
No, you said something. You was up here 2 nights ago, and you made sense. Build your defense first. You got the second pick, the 12th pick, the 34th pick, and the goddamn 46th pick. 46th pick. Build your defense right there.
And what's crazy is you got a head start. You got a corner piece that's a key position in the NFL, a number 1 corner. Y'all niggas don't understand.
And we got a number 2 safety, dog.
That's what I mean. When you got a number 1 corner,
okay.
But what I'm saying is, when you got a number 1 corner, it's like having a number 1 DN, like a Bosa DN. That shit make defense so easy.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all already starting ahead of the 8 ball, and now you got a guy like D'Amico who knows how to deploy that. That boys should be good, fool. Like that D gonna be humming. Now, I don't know about that because like I said, I
got running back for that, bro. That's all I can say.
I'm gonna start watching film on these quarterbacks to let you know if anything worth it, but I don't know yet.
What about Trey, man? Let us have him for a 2nd round draft pick, bro. I mean,
fuck that.
Trey really only played like 13 games, like serious football, bro.
And
that's a red flag,
bro. No, you got to see what you got in them, bro. You can't get rid of that
because
shit.
y'all gave up so much for him. That's the only thing I don't like about the 49ers franchise, bro. If y'all see a Ferrari or a fucking McLaren on the market, y'all gonna pay fucking above market prices for them motherfuckers. I mean, Carolina wanted to get rid of fucking Christian McCaffrey. Y'all gave up a king's ransom for that dude, bro. I mean,
here's the thing: we in the business of Super Bowls. What you in the business for?
Laurel, I'm
To
telling you
go
right
every
now.
year, building.
Man, fuck you, dog. I don't like
No,
gentrification, but
trade
I
that the
get it.
Warriors did.
I
Like
get it, dog. I get it,
we
dog.
trying
I
to
get it,
fuck,
dog. I
bro.
get it, dog. I get it. I get it. I get
We
it. I
ain't
get it.
playing
I get it.
around for you.
I
You
get
only
it.
live once, my nigga. You holding
I mean,
on
hold
to it,
up.
man.
Hey, man,
Spend
I
that
kept
money.
telling me is the
Fuck that.
Texans in the JV league of the NFL, dog. I mean, that's basically
No,
what he
man.
told me. Like, nigga, we ain't playing for the same thing right now, bro. I
No,
mean, fuck
dog.
it.
It's Super Bowl or bust every year for us,
No, let me tell you
man.
something.
We
I know
ain't
you
out
like to
here.
make fun. I know this is for you, I test, because you part of this, because you was up here at the time. When I first started, we talked about this shit every night. Me, you, Miami was in the
Man, we was all
Miami
up
line.
here, man. Go
I'm
ahead,
getting to the
man.
point right now. When you made that trade with us, bro, we were rock bottom, bro. We had no direction. We was like Groundhog's Day, the same
Nigga,
old
y'all
shit.
had all our
No,
draft
no,
picks,
no,
man.
we didn't have the
Fuck.
talent. Let me finish. Miami,
Nigga, y'all had all our draft picks,
Laura,
That
let
motherfucker.
nigga
me
still
finish
mad
this
I
about
though.
was
that
here,
shit.
Mace. I was here. Y'all
But,
had all our
mad.
draft picks, dog.
but
Man,
Laura,
I
I'm
was here,
making the
Mace.
point here.
All
If
right,
you
go
want to
ahead.
copy something, copy either the 49ers or us. I'm going to tell you why. When we got Flores, we had those picks, right? The one thing
Okay.
we did, we put a lot, hold on, let me finish. We put a lot of scrubs on the field. And the one thing we started finding out was we was finding defensive guys who can play. And by the time we got to the second year, and every guy up here will attest to it, when we were losing early and I just started my show, I used to go crazy. I went nuts, I think, after the Buffalo loss up here. Week 2, they lost to Buffalo at home. And I said up here, they better be Jacksonville that Thursday night.
Hey, dog. Hey, Mace. Y'all did not capitalize properly off the Larry Matanza deal. Y'all
I
didn't,
think
dog. I mean,
I
man,
told
y'all
you the other
didn't,
night.
dog.
I'll
Y'all
give
got
you
some good pieces.
2020, bro. You see, you're not being fair. I'll
You
give you the
shitting me.
2020 draft. That shit was a bust. You
Nah,
cannot
that
tell
team
me
suck,
the
bro.
That's what.
2021
Hey, you
draft
know what?
was studs.
Hey, Mace. That's what D'Amico was about to do. D'Amico is going to have 10 picks this year and 10 picks next year, and it's 5 in the top 75 this year, and it's going to be like 7 in the top 75 next year, bro.
That's why you
Man,
build your defense first, because that's what that man knows. And then next year, you'll be in the
bro.
Caleb. Hold on. You'll be in the Caleb Williams sweepstakes, who's better than any goddamn quarterback in this draft. And you'll have a shot to get your quarterback next year's draft.
I ain't
These
gonna lie.
guys cannot compare
I
to
mean,
Caleb Williams.
hey, I like some CJ Stroud, bro. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Dog. I mean,
DJ Stroud, Caleb Williams.
CJ Stroud ate up fucking Georgia, bro. He did, dog. You gotta admit to it. He
You want to
did.
know what the league thinks of CJ Stroud? You want to know?
Man, it's raining for real, bro.
The Colts are picking Will Levis at 4, and he's supposed to be the first quarterback off the board. What did that
Oh,
tell
so
you
they
about
hold on, wait,
football?
hold up. What that means is the
Yes.
league is still racist, right? And just like they drafted fucking Mr. Trubisky before Pat Mahomes,
And
who's
Deshaun
half
Watson, yes.
black, and before Deshaun, man, dog, the league's still in that bullshit. They still want that
Great White
great
Hope,
white
yeah.
hype, that great
Yeah.
white hype, not hope hype, because he
Because
ain't gonna be shit.
if you're picking Will Levis, then God bless you, Indianapolis. If you really believe, I had
Nah,
someone up here
dog.
tell me today that he's the next Ben Roethlisberger. Every time I saw him against
Hey,
Alabama
you
or
know what?
Georgia,
I'll
he got
take
his
that.
ass
Hey, you know what?
destroyed.
Hey, hold up, mate. While you talking that shit, I'll take a Ben Roethlisberger, bro. Like, real talk. Bro, I would take a Ben, bro.
Then
Ben, hey, I would.
pick him ahead of the
Hey,
Colts. Pick him ahead of the Colts too.
I mean, I don't want to take a Ben who was a pervert, freaking down hoes in the
I
locker
don't care
room
about that.
bathroom like
You
that.
like Will
Hey,
Levis that much, then take him at 2 then. I'll tell you one thing, the Bears ain't
I
taking no
ain't doing it,
quarterback.
bro. I ain't doing it. I'm not doing
Oh,
it.
then there you go. The point I was getting with Filaro is build your defense first. That's when we got Brian Flores. That's what he did. And the second year of Brian Flores, when I first started this show, it started slow.
But Mace, how did it pan out for the franchise? I
It
test.
panned out pretty damn
Hold
good.
on. Wait a minute. How did Brian Flores go in defense? Man, y'all had Byron Jones, right? The best DB in football for like last 2.5 years, maybe, right? How did they help the franchise out?
Finished 6th in the NFL in total defense in 2020. And put the blueprint out there how you neutralize Patrick Mahomes. Gave that motherfucker the worst beating of his career.
3 interceptions and
5 sacks, 2
5
fumbles.
sacks.
Yeah. All right, dog. Hey, man, I don't want to hitch my franchise's motherfucking history to that bullshit that y'all did because y'all still haven't won shit. So,
We haven't won yet, but you know what, Lau? But no, I'm saying.
And I'm just telling the truth. Am I lying or telling the truth? Y'all haven't won shit.
But no, hold on, though. Let me say this for Miami. Go ahead, Tess. You go first, and then I'll start Lara up. Go ahead.
Nah, but the team's stacked, fool. They just ain't got a quarterback. Name me where they weak at. They stacked.
Thank you, Tess. We need a running back. That's for sure. We need a bell cow.
Okay, hold up. We just saw how a coached up roster, right? Huh? Man, y'all got Fred Warner, bro. And nobody thought Fred Warner would be Fred Warner. Man, y'all had everything. Once that quarterback got hurt, what did y'all have? Not a goddamn thing. So I want the quarterback first, bro. You're right. It's anybody. It's anybody. You're right.
And it looks like the league is going to where you can't just have one quarterback. You might need 1, 2, and maybe 3, my nigga. Like, but they knocking these quarterbacks out, fool, and defensive ends and linebackers is not getting slower or smaller. They getting bigger.
Okay, let's get this straight. Brock Purdy is, as far as like physical stature, Brock Purdy is a little nigga, dog. I mean, come on, we gotta admit this.
Yes.
Brock Purdy is a little nigga, dog. Like, real talk, bro.
That's what I'm saying. We cannot give you Trey Lance. You crazy as fuck. I'm going into next season with that little motherfucker. No. I need both of them and maybe one more. You feel me?
Y'all might need one more, bro. We
definitely, bro. Like, I'm looking at David Carr.
What about Josh? Y'all like
Josh what?
Josh Johnson.
Fuck Josh, man! Don't talk to me about this Josh. Man,
that's what y'all did.
Yeah, big tour.
He's talking about the 49ers, by the way.
You saw when he hit the ground out, like Tua hitting the
that's
ground.
what y'all did, dog. Y'all did that. Hey, bro. The quarterback whisperer, Kyle Shanahan, he chose Josh.
But who he was gonna get at that point in the season? What week Jimmy went down? Week 10? Come on, fool. Who you gonna call up? Who you gonna go get off what practice squad?
I mean, I'm pretty sure Niners fan. I'm quite sure Niners fan has went over that like 10 million times. Like, instead of Josh, who could we have got, dog? I mean, y'all know.
There was no one because, dog, remember, this was a record year how many quarterbacks played. 70 quarterbacks played this year. Because motherfuckers are getting knocked out. Starters, no starter, Lamar, Kyler. Niggas is getting knocked out, fool. So you need more than one quarterback now. Nah, the league made Andrew Luck retire.
Yep.
This shit is not sweet out there, bro.
Hey, at the same time, Pat sucked it up and went out there and balled and played in the Super Bowl, bro. I mean, y'all better stop it, nigga. Stop it.
Everybody ain't created the same, Laura. We all know that.
Everybody's not built the same physically.
Okay, so we're gonna say that Pat's black side helped him get through that ankle injury, dog. Okay, let's do that. Okay.
And whatever shot they gave him in the locker room.
They gave his ass something, dog. I mean, they gave him something, bro.
Come on, bro. Anybody in here who plays sports, I've had it. You had a high ankle sprain. That shit hurt, bro. You can't walk. Fuck playing, nigga. I don't want to walk.
And then don't read. And hold on, Artist. And then don't read how that fucking tramadol shot, all that bullshit, might fuck your kidneys up later on in life. That shit might say you can't even have no kids later on, dog. You keep on taking that shit.
That shot, man.
Come on, bro. Like shit like that. That's why I never took any shots or pills. Like I'm scared my dick ain't gonna work. I like I
Yeah,
like
yeah,
fucking,
bro.
bro.
Hey,
I
they
like
tell you that
fucking. I
shit,
like.
bro. They tell you that.
I'm
They
good.
tell you that.
I'm straight, man. No steroids, no pills. Everything natural. You feel me? Keep everything simple, dog.
And real talk, those trainers will tell you that, man. Look, bro, look. I'm obligated to tell you this. Your dick might not work in 5 years. You might can't
Nah,
have no
bro.
kids, but you can stay
Nah,
out here in this
bro.
goddamn field and play ball, dog. I mean, they tell
Fuck
you that
that
shit straight
game.
up, bro.
Good night,
Fuck
Kings,
that game.
Dolphins. You was awesome tonight, family. Thank you very much. You was here all day, most of the day. You was awesome, bro.
They gave Patrick Mahomes some lean.
Hey, what the fuck?
I
He got
took home
sleepy.
some
Oh,
lean.
wait, Mace. He got sleepy. Hold up, Mace. He got sleepy and decided to go to bed. First of all, this right now is when the real ball talk coming out. He better wake his bitch ass up and go on
What are
back
you
to the
talking
bathroom.
about? I'm wide awake tonight, bro. The other night I was falling asleep. Dusty said, "I'm out of here. Fuck you, nigga." That's what Dusty said. Fucking Dusty, bro.
No, bro, we talking
Sean is
ball right
laughing.
now.
You want to come up,
Hey,
Sean? Come
Mace.
on, bro.
Hey,
Get
Mace, we
Sean back
talking
up here.
ball right now, bro. Like real talk, bro. I mean,
Yeah, man. That's why, dude. I wasn't gonna shut it down because I was feeling so good tonight. Because me laughing at the tour fans up here earlier tonight made my night, bro. And
Bro,
and
it
then I
started
saw
raining
Tess. I
early in this
told Tess
Miami.
come up, bro. And Tess came up, man. I'm so flattered to have him. Look at me. I'm smiling. I'm happy. Sean, get up here, bro. Haynes, you want to come back? You can, bro. I
yeah,
don't
come on
care.
back. Hey, no. I've been waiting to chop it up with eye test because
Go ahead.
I want eye test to give me Trey Lance for that second round pick we got, dog.
Nah,
Like real
fuck
talk,
that.
bro.
That will not happen. Not over here.
That's because
No.
y'all gave up so much. Y'all gave up too much for him, dog. I mean,
But not only
hindsight.
that, bro, I could see a talent, bro. I see it.
Yeah, you
In
see it in
13
Can't tell me
glimpses.
games?
you
I
don't
see it
see
in
it
the
in
Hey, wait a minute.
exhibition
Hold
games.
up.
Find
Eye
it
test.
though,
In
dog.
13 games, bro. In 13 games, dog. You see the challenge. 13 games.
Yeah, you see that okay, it's like seeing something you know you can work with, my nigga. If you like you said this. You say we develop players. Dog,
Yep.
why not a chance on something like that you could probably chip away at it, and now you got a fucking masterpiece, bro. A big ass Cam Newton that could throw.
Man, let me ask you something. If Bryce wouldn't have got hurt, would you be so like steadfast on Trey? Like real talk. If Bryce would have took y'all, hold on, wait a minute. If Bryce would have took y'all to the Super Bowl, not to say y'all would have won.
You mean Brock?
I do realize y'all kind of got fucked, with that first play with Devontae. Y'all got fucked, but that don't guarantee a win. If you would be in the Super Bowl right now, if that fucking cold ass hybrid DN wouldn't have came across and hit that elbow, right? Would you still be so high on Trey Lance right now, bro?
Nah. To this day, I said, win or lose, he would have had the battle Trey in the camp. I gotta see. You feel me? Like I gotta see what shake out. Cause just because he won the Super Bowl or got us to the Super Bowl, that don't mean he's a better quarterback. Because I know for
you know about
sure.
this, right?
I know
Brady.
for sure that Trey
hold
got
up.
the better arm. I know for sure Trey is a better athlete. I just gotta see him play more.
Okay,
You know what it is about Trey Lance?
Okay, hold up. I test. Hold on, wait a minute.
Let me say this, and then I'll give it back to you. Trey Lance is very tantalizing. That's what it is.
Okay, I hear you. Mace, I feel like you're going to agree with me on this. Let me tell you something. If Bill Belichick, I test, had felt the same way, there would have never been a Tom Brady era because he would have went with fucking goddamn Drew Brees. That fucking big arm, #1 overall pick, it never would have happened. Sometimes you got to take a chance on the smaller guy who doesn't. I mean, yeah, that's a true fact about NFL history, bro.
I promise you that Tom Brady not only beat Drew Bledsoe that year, but when they had camp the next year, he beat him out in camp to keep it.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So it wasn't just the year he had. He beat him in camp and told him he ain't giving up that job.
And that's why he was packed into Buffalo.
That's it, bro. Like
Hold up.
sometimes
That's not the point that I brought up. The point that I brought up was this. The only reason why that New England fucking dynasty went on is because Belichick was willing to move past the guy who had all the physical attributes, the guy who was the number one pick overall, to go with that dude who was from Michigan in the 6th round, right? 6th round, 7th round, whatever it was, right?
99 pick, 6th round.
Man, he went with him, dog. I mean, dog.
Hold on. Go ahead. Tell us what you said to me.
No, he went with him, right?
He did, but you're missing my point. He went with him because Drew Bledsoe was hurt. But the very next year, when they both were healthy, he let them boys battle it out as Tom Brady as the number one, and Tom Brady kept it. So it wasn't like it was solely his decision. Tom Brady made it obvious, like, I'm the better quarterback. So that's what I need to see. I need to see even if Brock Purdy would have won the Super Bowl or got us there, if he's the better of the two.
Okay,
Here's a question from
hold on.
Laura, you're gonna answer this question to everybody.
Okay, go ahead.
Keynes wants to know if you had to pick one quarterback in the NFL right now to be your quarterback, who would you pick? Go ahead, Laura. The quarterback, the Houston Texans. You got Mahomes. What about you, Tess? Who would you pick?
Watson.
Okay, I think he's got a big year
That
this year.
nigga, man, I just stop the cap, dog.
No, man, I think Watson's gonna bounce back, bro. I do.
I'm picking Watson, bro.
EM said the same thing. He said he's gonna have a big year like I do in Cleveland.
I remember Watson. That's the thing with y'all niggas. Y'all must have forgot.
I mean, TD. I got this all wrong. I apologize. Tess, I'm with you, bro. I never forget about this John Watson, bro.
Okay, let me say like to this day, if he was a 49er, I might as well pack that shit up, man. Y'all put Easter B.
Hold up 1 second.
Easter B.
Let me hold up. Wait a minute. I get all that. Okay, hold up. Wait a minute. I get all that. Let me get my point across.
What the fuck is that beeping, bro?
Hold on. Wait a minute.
That's Law driving his truck.
Hold on. We were up on those motherfuckers 24-0, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, Pat Mahomes, he overcame that, dog, and that meant a lot. Dog. It was like, God damn, this little light skinned motherfucker coming back against fucking Deshaun. Hey, bro, I'm a pro black ass nigga, dog. It's like, hey, bro, Deshaun show. I get it, dog, but
you had a white devil working against you. You had a white devil working against you, bro.
And we did. Bill O'Brien. Hold on.
No, hold up. 4.5 yards at the 24. You kick a fucking field goal.
Come on, man. He sabotaged the shot.
Hey, dog. No. He didn't. No. What? He didn't sabotage the son. Hey, look. He just sabotaged. He took care of fucking goddamn D-Hop, dog. D-Hop was the one around the facility fucking all on the white holes and all that shit, dog. I mean, he did. Bill O'Brien did not like that shit, dog.
No, he traded. I'm with you, Law. We talked about
he traded away his goddamn Jamar Chase. Bill O'Brien traded away his Stephon.
And then what? And then what did he do the next year? That nigga led the league.
He fucked our franchise up. I get it, dog.
That's what I'm saying. You had a fucking fire starter in your franchise setting fires, bro. Like, how Deshaun gonna win against that? Then on his way out,
hold up. Is that the friend? Hold up. I test. Hold up. I test.
Is that the? Let you talk.
Is that
Miami,
the
who's
fans?
the quarterback would you want for the Miami Dolphins right now? If you had to pick one, the entire world, and not Steve DeBerg. You take.
Hey, man, hold up. Can I say something real quick?
Good.
Hey, Mace. You Miami's Dolphins fucked up when y'all didn't take Sunshine from fucking goddamn Chargers, bro. Y'all fucked up, bro.
Oh, that wasn't our draft. Our draft
Hold
was
on.
being
Let me say what I want to say.
Oh,
Y'all
shit.
shit could be so much, man, bro.
Talking
The
about Herbert.
49ers shit could be so. I mean, the Miami Dolphins shit. Y'all shit could be so much cake right now. But y'all took Tua, dog. Man, y'all could have took the dude from fucking goddamn Chargers, dog. Y'all fucked up. I mean,
Yo,
and you
Tess,
know
we
what?
love you, man.
You don't
Thanks for
have
coming.
nobody to blame it on but the fucking Miami Dolphins, bro.
Yeah, we love Tess, man. I hope he comes back.
I would take Burrows.
Okay.
I mean, you can take Burrow and all that, but y'all didn't take Justin fucking. Y'all didn't take the fucking white boy Justin, dog. Y'all fucked up, bro.
I'm gonna tell you who I'll take, and you guys know where I'm going with this. To answer your question, Chains, I'll take Jordan Love right now.
Justin Herbert should be the fucking quarterback of the goddamn Miami Dolphins
No,
right
it
now.
should be Jordan
Y'all
Love,
fucked up,
and
bro.
that's who I would have taken. I would have took Jordan Love.
I would take Burrow. I would have took Burrow or Chase.
No.
No. Hold up, Miss
Who
Mammy.
would you take at quarterback to quarterback your team right now as we speak?
That pick wasn't available to y'all.
Okay.
No, hold up. Wait a minute. Y'all got to calm down. Those picks wasn't available, y'all. Y'all should have taken Justin Herbert as y'all fucking quarterback I mean, that's a young fucking goddamn Dan Marino. Y'all fucked up, bro.
I will promise
Admit
you
it.
one thing.
Did
I
y'all
tried to bet Laurel with this the other night. Laurel kept dancing around saying, "Oh, Mace don't pay your bets." Number one, we never had a bet. All I gave you was picks. Let's do it right now, Laurel.
Okay, so Mace, who'd you rather have?
Jordan Love. Jordan Love.
The pineapple or Justin Burrow right now? I mean, hold on. Not Justin Burrow.
Justin Herbert. I would
Who
take
would you
Herbert.
rather have, Justin Herbert? I mean, come on, y'all picked the wrong guy, bro.
I would take Herbert, but again, if it's me, and
9 times out of 10, you would get the white boy, bro.
My brother asked the question, who I would pick right now in the entire league with the arsenal that the Dolphins have right now. I'll take Jordan Love.
Man, y'all don't have fucking Arsenal, bro.
They do. They just need a running game. They do.
I go to the gas station.
Okay, Jordan Love. I think the second wherever Rodgers go, Green Bay is let it be known they're going to take that tight end from Notre Dame, and they're going to take, if Marvin Harrison Jr. is there, they're going to take. Well, the fucking machine that's going to be.
Hey, mate, so how you feel about all these white boys being drafted so fucking early, bro?
It doesn't bother me. I don't do things by race, bro. I do things by performance, by talent. I was in another station back in 2017, and when they got Patrick Mahomes, I saw a game with Patrick Mahomes against the guy who used to be in Cleveland. That's Baker Mayfield. Both of them put 70 points on the board in 7 overtimes.
Okay, so you would have rather picked the little pineapple dude? I mean, because
never.
You know what the thing is like Baker Mayfield is like a little pineapple little dude, bro. He's not that. He was playing pitch and catch with fucking 5 Pro Bowl players right now, dog, man. Ruggs and man, bro, man, that Alabama fucking.
You mean the pineapple? Yeah, I said that to these Dolphin fools. That's why up here this afternoon you had to be here. I was laughing up here uncontrollably. These guys are trying to tell me, but this guy is all pro talent. Get the fuck out of here.
Mate, that's what I'm saying, right? Man, those Alabama quarterbacks before Bryce Young, I don't even trust Bryce Young, right? But everybody else played with 5 Hall of Famers, not Hall of Famers, right? 5 Pro Bowlers.
I'm gonna have the last
Okay,
laugh.
hold
right
up.
now.
Hey, Mace, I can name the Pro Bowlers right now. Ruggs, Judy,
Ruggs never made it. He's in jail.
Devontae. I mean, but they just, man, I'm telling y'all, dog, man, bro.
Hey, Laurel, you should have been up here this afternoon when I was killing them up here, bro. I mean, I never, of all the times I've done this show. I never laughed more harder at the two Dolphin fans up here today on my panel. I was killing them, bro.
Man, he was playing pitch and catch with fucking 5 Pro Bowlers that we can name right now in the NFL, dog. Man, Tua, not that dude, dog. And
In
he
Miami, you know it, man.
he was throwing up the goddamn Crip signs and all that shit up, dog. I mean, come on,
blood
bro.
signs.
Miami, you know, and those guys on the panel know today. Rodgers gets moved. I'm gonna have the last laugh on everybody.
Oh, so you want a white boy quarterback, huh?
No. My guy's in Green Bay. He's the backup. He'll soon be the starter once they get rid of the white guy.
All right, man. You got Jordan Love, man. Don't nobody else believe in him but you, Mace. I mean,
Damn right. And usually when I go hard for a player like that, he makes me look brilliant.
Have Jordan Love won the game?
Okay, hold up. Hey, Mace, I will make a bet with you right there that
Here we
Jordan
go,
Love ain't gonna
everybody.
be shit,
Let's
dog.
go.
Hey,
Right.
Jordan Love ain't gonna be shit, dog. What you gonna put on, dog?
All right, let's do this.
Write this shit down.
Once Rodgers leaves, over under. I'm this confident. Over under 27 touchdowns. You want to take that?
What about team wins, bro?
No, they'll get wins. You want to take that?
So Jordan Love is gonna throw 27 touchdowns next year.
Yeah.
Man, nigga, that ain't shit, bro. I mean, 27 touchdowns
Laura,
is
we're
not a
betting on
litmus
this.
test, bro.
Laura, we're betting on this. Put the number up. How many number do you think over under? Go ahead, big man. Put the number up.
Hey man, where my homeboy eye test at, dog? I mean, I want Brock Purdy or either Trey Lance, dog. I mean, come on,
Bro, no. Forget eye test. He's taking care of something. Jordan Love right now.
All right, that's cool, bro.
Over under. What's the number of touchdown passes?
Man, I don't know what your weak ass quarterback's gonna do next year, bro.
Okay. Yeah, but you're putting the bet up. Let's bet
I'm not.
on this.
I know what. The thing is, I'm not gonna overpay for him, bro. I'm not doing it, bro.
Miami got that. Miami showing us something. What is that?
I'm talking about Jordan Love 27 touchdowns.
There you go.
The
Yeah.
bet's already
There you
in
go.
a
Thank you,
video, and don't delete this video.
I never delete my videos. Laurel? All right, Laurel, here's the deal. Over under Jordan Love next year, Green Bay. I'm gonna put the number. You go over under.
Man, look, I don't fuck with Jordan Love.
But
I was talking to eye test because I wanted goddamn Trey Lance, bro.
Yeah, but I don't care
want
about Trey
Jordan.
Lance. You guys
Look.
have been dogging me since I started this platform because that was my guy, and my guy is about
Because
to play.
Mace, you like white quarterbacks,
He's
dog.
not
I mean,
white.
what's your problem?
Jordan Love ain't white. He's my complexion. What are you talking about?
Man, that nigga white, dog.
He's
That
brown skin. What are
motherfucker
you
white,
talking
bro.
about?
He white,
He
bro.
got
He
a
white,
beautiful
Mace.
black girlfriend. What are you talking about?
Ben Simmons,
Oh, he got a black girlfriend, so he cheats Travis Kelce right now. Man, I don't care who fuck it, man.
Travis Kelce.
Man, you better stop it, bro.
Ben Simmons,
I
part
test is
2.
playing with his boy. Hey, dude, let's do this. I'm willing to bet whatever, bro. That's how confident I am in my quarterback.
Bar Z in Miami.
And bro, Canes, I'm not a Green Bay fan. I'm a Jordan Love fan, bro. Just like Manzano.
Hey, hold on, hey, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute.
Just like
Anybody
Manzano is an Aaron
anybody
Rodgers fan.
new to the platform, Mace loves his white quarterback.
That's not
man.
true,
I mean,
bro. Tell me what white quarterback I love right now in the league. Tell me.
Zach Wilson.
No, I said he was that talented. It doesn't mean I'm running out to get me a Jet jersey. No.
Mace. Hey,
Man,
Mace,
Rodgers.
I was on your. Hold up, wait a minute. I was on your platform, Mace, when you were saying Jordan Love's mom was a fucking dime, dog. Mace,
I said she was a dime. I said she was.
Mace,
I'm not
I
going
was
to say what I
saying,
said
bro.
about Jordan Love's mom, but it wasn't a dime piece. That was his
Beyond, it's Bonita
I was here for that shit, bro. I mean,
Ronnie.
Mace,
That's his
I've
girlfriend.
been in your platform, dog. And Mace, you cannot crawfish from that. You did say that. Jordan
said
Love's
his
mom is a
girlfriend, not his
dime.
mother. I
He's
said
a
his mother.
beautiful.
Yo, I'm not going to repeat what I said about his mom because you
Okay.
never know. But Jordan Love's
No,
girlfriend is a
nigga, I know what
timepiece.
you said about his mom, bro. So shit, bullshit, bro.
I can't cover Green Bay Packers fan. I've been
I am not a Green Bay Packers fan. I'm a Jordan Love fan. Can you cut it out? What do you
I
think?
can't do it.
It's easy to do, bro. It's like I said to Tony. How silent? Canes was up here. Kane, put a one on the chat. How silent was this chat room when I said Manzano has followed the Dolphins since 1998? I said, how many good years of quarterback play he got in the last 25 years? Laurel, I had 8 Dolphin fans up here. The whole platform went silent.
Man, first of all, the Dolphins fans are wishing for a quarterback so bad they willing to fucking co-sign on anything, bro. And I get it, dog. I get it. It's been 30 years since y'all had a decent quarterback.
You ain't lying.
I mean, here's the thing I know about Miami Dolphins. Man, the second best quarterback y'all had besides Dan Marino was fucking Brady Quinn, bro. Man, y'all ain't shit,
No,
dog.
Chad
Man,
Pennington.
stop the cap, dog. Y'all not shit, dog. Y'all not shit, bro. Y'all not shit, bro. Because
Here
I
you
know
go.
my football.
Here you
Hey,
go.
Mace,
You think I was lying? Here you go.
Mace,
No, hold up.
you would
Laurel,
not
I'm gonna let you
respect me
speak.
unless I knew my football.
No,
I knew
do.
Brady
And Laurel, I'm
Quinn
gonna let you
wasn't
speak
shit,
in a
dog.
second. Read this, Laurel. Read this. When I said when the last time the Dolphins had great quarterback play, listen. When I said 25 years, listen to what he said. He was up here. So silent, grasshoppers were chirping. That's how quiet EM, all these guys up here were when I said when the last time we saw a good quarterback play in Miami. There's 8 platform dudes, 8 dudes up here, all Dolphin fans. The whole platform went silent, bro.
Well, Mace, I mean, that's only called keeping it real, right?
You haven't seen Tuanon yet. I haven't met Tuanon yet, but I got a glimpse of what they're about.
Hold up. Hey, Mace, are you trying to say that EM don't keep it real, bro?
No, he does keep it real. I love him, bro. Me and him have no problems.
I know you love him.
We're
but does
good,
he
bro.
keep it real about the franchise, bro?
Yeah, he does. He does. But with Tua today, he gave me major pushback. I said Tua is 12 to 15 in the quarterback ranking. He says he's 7 to 10. I said, hell no. I mean, this is what I say about Tua Tagovailoa, okay? Let's set the record straight. He's all right. He's in the Kirk Cousins class.
Hey, Mace, you Miami niggas live in the fantasy land, bro. Y'all better fucking chill, bro.
You don't think
Hey,
Tua's
man.
okay, Mr. Laurel? I say he's okay. He ain't nothing special.
Tua is one injury away from fucking
I've been
goddamn
telling
being in
these
a mental
guys this.
hospital, dog.
Laurel,
No.
I've
Let me
been
say this.
telling them this.
Okay. Tua is one injury away from being in a mental hospital
Laurel,
because
up
of
here
special
today.
needs, bro. I mean,
Laurel,
all
up
right.
here today, I said the reason why Tua is playing because his parents want that money. They want that big $300 million payday.
I don't blame him.
Because it's like 25 people in that entire family staying in the same house. So
I mean, at the end of the day, if their son keep on playing, their son is going to be a fucking vegetable. No, real talk. If their son keep on playing, he's going to be a fucking vegetable, dog.
Well, who fault
Everybody
is that?
saw it.
No, hold on. Who fault is that? Like my like my man said today. Every time Tua speaks, my father told me this. My father, he's Sam Tungalova. That's the father. And he's the head honcho of that family. And like they told me today, which I was dumbfounded, when he wanted to have a fight with Brian Flores, and we walked into Flores' office and saw how big Flores was, he backed down. Oh, as Mr. Miami would say, he pulled up to Flo's office.
Look, Mace, all this tells me is that my franchise is not the most dysfunctional one in the league, bro. That's all that shit tells me, dog. I mean, y'all willing to kill y'all quarterback behind a winning season? I mean, go ahead, bro. I mean, do it.
Hey,
Coach.
Because you motherfuckers are savage like that, bro. I mean, go ahead and do it, bro. I mean, Go
If he
ahead and
dies,
kill a little nigga, dog. I mean,
then he
that's
dies.
cool.
If he dies,
If he dies,
He
then
dies.
he dies.
Drago, Rocky 4, he dies.
If he dies, then he dies.
God damn, man.
Yo, we need it, Laro. You don't get it. We need that Super Bowl.
No, I'm
And
seeing it, dog. Go ahead and
if
kill a little
blood,
nigga, dog. That's what they want to do, bro.
let's stop playing, bro. Cause he might fuck around. Yo, I ain't even gonna say it, bro. 'Cause
This
I ain't
nigga
gonna
was
lie.
throwing
That
up.
Monday night,
This nigga was
I
throwing
thought
up those
he was
signs like a
paralyzed.
motherfucker out there, bro. He
Yeah,
was, dog.
I thought he was done, fool. I was like, yo, this nigga done, like done.
Gone out for the
Yeah,
season.
Kane said it best.
Nigga, hold up. Who fingers curl up like that, dog? We ain't never seen that shit in our life, bro.
That's
Like,
what I'm
real talk,
saying,
bro.
fool. And he can't take another one of those, bro.
Now, on that
He take
play
another
in
one of those.
Cincinnati, he got hit. That nose
That's what I'm
tackle
saying,
hit his
fool.
ass in the head, bro.
He
That
got
was
hit.
helmet to helmet.
No,
He
he
got
got
hit.
flung. He got thrown like a dog. Did you
Yeah.
see how he just threw him?
Yeah, man.
He
He
got
Hey,
hit.
ain't
hold
big
up.
enough,
And
my
then, hold
nigga.
on, wait. This not the first time this shit happened in his career. This nigga got his hip broke one time, bro. I mean,
Of course.
come on, dog. I mean, come on, bro.
He ain't gonna make it, bro. If he dies, then he dies. Cause he won't leave. He won't leave, my nigga. Like another nigga will be like, hold up, maybe this ain't for me. He
Oh,
wants to
man.
be a soldier or something. He got to get his people
Now,
out that hut.
hold up. I test.
He,
RG3 did do it, dog. And
he
he
got to get
fucked
his
it.
people out that hut.
Man, hold up now. We already agree. RG3 did the same fucking thing, bro.
Yeah, but RG3 got a white girl to go back to.
That's right. And he's
Come
proud of
on.
it.
So
That motherfucker's proud to have
Tua
his white queen, bro. Well, let me
Tua
say
trying to get
Tua. Let me say about Tua real quick.
Tua trying to get his family out that hut.
Hell yeah,
They,
you damn right. I
they
like to
tired of
live in a
eating.
house. It's a fucking
They
shack,
tired of
first
eating.
of all.
They tired of eating coconuts and shit, dog.
Yeah.
They
Hey
want to
man,
eat
I ain't
food.
gonna. Hey, you know what, Mace? I didn't even lie. Man, they hurt behind the fact that Jalen Hurts gonna get a big contract,
Oh
bro. I
yeah.
know that family
You know
hurt
what?
behind that shit, bro. I
I'm gonna
know
be
they
in my
are, bro.
mother's house, and I'll
You
be
gotta be
back after the
humble.
Super Bowl up here. I'll tell you right
You gotta
now,
be humble.
my mom don't even know who Jalen Hurts is. Mahomes, her boy. Tell you right now, Jalen Hurts wins this next Sunday night. Nick Saban's gonna look stupid.
Oh no, he gotta get paid. He gotta get paid.
No, he's gonna get paid, but this is the point I'm
He gonna
making.
get paid, bro.
Nick Saban picked that little pineapple over him, bro.
And what's funny,
But
if
that
you
was
go to
one
my
game,
channel,
though, bro. That was one game,
no,
and Tua
but here's
won
the,
that game, dog. We gotta
but
admit
dog,
that Tua won that game, dog. He
but
did.
he was not the
He did.
better quarterback. If you
It
need
Exactly.
don't
quarterback,
matter.
he was not.
It
But
does
It
matter.
Jalen
does
won the
matter.
game.
It does matter
It does
because what's
matter
bigger,
because look how it
goddamn
played
national
out.
championship, nigga, or Super
Yeah.
Bowl trophy?
Think about the trajectory of both their careers if he never takes them out that game. If he never take Jalen Hurts out that game, they
He got a
maybe they
ring.
lose that game.
We
Or the
don't
next
know though. We
but,
don't know.
Lero, let me finish. Let
Okay.
him lose that game. Let him win that game or lose that national championship game. But he continues as the starter. Jalen Hurts might be the first round pick being picked by the Dolphins. Look how one decision by Nick Saban changed their lives. Now Jalen Hurts is the quarterback going to the Super Bowl that was picked in the second round, and Tua, who was picked in the first round, can't even finish a fucking game.
Bingo.
That's why they be like. That's why they be like.
Nick changed a lot on that game, bro.
You feel me? That's why they be like. That's why that whole saying, everything happens for a reason. Who knows? You feel me? Like
Hey, but
if
you know what
Jalen
though?
Hurts,
You know what though? I'm open minded though, Artez. I'm open minded. Jalen Hurts' daddy was saying, "Y'all got my son fucked up."
but niggas
He
like
even
me was saying
transferred
that.
behind that, but yeah. He said that
Like me
because
and Nick, ask these niggas, Lauro. Like even if you go to my channel right now, I put down everything I love. Fool, I got a video on my channel that I made 2 years ago about Jalen Hurts. Before any people, they were trying to say he was trash. You remember the year that they took
I remember.
yeah, they took him out. They put Nate Sudfeld in so that they wouldn't win that game.
Yep,
That year,
against the Redskins. Yep.
I was telling people then, and I made a video just to fucking document it. Bro, I got a video on my shit right now that says Jalen Hurts is gonna be a monster 2
All
years
right,
ago.
nigga.
That
I
shit.
got a question for you. I got a question for you. It's a hard question, man. And I'm not even trying to diss on black quarterbacks, right?
Good.
But if you had a chance to say right now, is Jalen Hurts, Deshaun Watson, or Donovan McNabb, right?
Shit, Donovan
What you
McNabb
gonna
is
say?
black,
I mean, man, it's hard. I want you to think for like 5 seconds before you answer, right? Is Jalen Hurts, Donovan McNabb, or Deshaun Watson, dog?
He's more McNabb than Watson because he
And that
doesn't
ain't
have the.
good. That ain't good, dog. That ain't good.
I get what you're saying, but remember, what was he before that? They didn't even consider him a McNabb. They thought he was a bust, bro. They were looking for his replacement his rookie year.
He went second round. You right.
You feel what I'm
Donovan
saying?
McNabb was
McNabb.
number 6 overall. I get it.
So you get what I'm saying? Look what he worked himself
But the
into.
overall career, dog, what do you see out of Jalen, dog? I mean,
The overall career, I see he's more of a leader than Donovan could ever be. Like Donovan Donovan and him, as far as the man, two different type of people, bro. Because Jalen Hurts would have never had beef with T.O. So Jalen Hurts is going to keep more teams together than Donovan McNabb was able to. Remember, Donovan McNabb had T.O., LaShawn McCoy, what's the receiver? Deshaun Jackson, and he couldn't work with none of them.
Bro, you know what's about Donovan McNabb? I'm gonna tell you what it is. You know who's today's Donovan McNabb?
What was the nigga? Macklin? Yeah, Russell Wilson.
Because what is Donovan McNabb was? A company man, a brown nose for the organization. What's Russell Wilson when he was in Seattle? A brown nose. What did Russell Wilson try to do in Denver? He tried to be the big dog. How did that work out for him?
Yeah.
And let me throw
showed up.
else.
He showed up with his own locker room. He said, "This is my locker room. Y'all can't come back." Like, what the
They already
fuck?
told Sean Payton. They said, but Sean Payton fucking is having his office destroyed as we speak.
Hey, I'm gonna say something for it. I'm gonna say it early. You know how I be. This is just what I feel right now.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that shit ain't gonna work.
I agree. It's not gonna
Hey,
work.
that shit look like you know what it looked like? It looked like a quarterback that everyone thought was great and a coach who everyone think is great. And they're gonna prove how trash they both were. One without Drew Brees, the other without Pete Carroll.
Let me
That
also
shit
say
ain't gonna
this.
work, bro.
I don't think it's gonna work either. Let me also say this about Jalen Hurts. You wanna know how cool Jalen Hurts is? When they played the Bears after the game, he was talking to Pam Oliver. And at the end of the interview, Pam Oliver said, "What you gonna do now?" And he said, "My favorite singer is Anita Baker, so I'm gonna put my headsets on and listen to Anita Baker." When Anita Baker heard that, she in Twitter she hit up Jalen Hurts and said, "Smart man." Who sang the national anthem last Sunday in Philadelphia?
Anita Baker.
There you go. That's how cool Jalen Hurts is. Also, let me add this.
That nigga took that whole city.
Yeah, 30 pounds of muscle. I said it to both of you last June. I said, bro, I saw Jalen Hurts today. He don't look nothing like he used to. He gained 30 pounds of muscle so he could take the pounding and give out the pounding to linebackers and linemen.
That's what I want Trey Lance to do. I want Trey Lance to come back a fucking goon.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, who that nigga? Dog, why that nigga neck that thick? You know, like, that's what I want Trey Lance come back like that. Fuck no, Laro. You can't have him, dog.
Jalen Hurts is chiseled. I don't think people realize that. He
the
is
man,
chiseled.
He squats the whole gym.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
Like, that nigga is a big boy, bro. Like, don't let that shit fool you.
Mm-hmm. And if he wins next week, Goddamn,
Nah,
what a
nah,
story!
he is not beating Mahomes. I hope he doesn't, but nah, that's our Super Bowl, man. That's our revenge on Mahomes, dog. We're supposed to go and wax Mahomes. Arden Key softened them up. Like, for real, like, Arden Key softened them up for us. We know he ain't got no ankle. Let both side up. Bro, both was finna go hunt. Now we can't even do shit, because what? He couldn't throw a fucking pass in a championship game,
I
dog.
still
That
can't
shit does
believe every
not.
time I see
That's
Emmanuel Sanders now in the studio for NFL Network now, I think about that man had a 6-yard lead on the Chiefs defenders, and he fucking overthrows his 6 yards. You cannot make this shit up with Jimmy G, bro.
like it's not gonna hit people. You know how it hit people later. In 10 years, they're gonna be talking about that shit, depending on what happens with the 49ers.
And
Did
when they
you
would,
remember when Emmanuel Sanders had to like that shit was a big moment, bro?
I'll tell you the
And he
biggest moment
fucked
for
that
me
up.
and you're gonna remember this. Near the end of the half, Jimmy G hit Kittle for
Kittle,
35
yes,
yards, and a mysterious holding call called it back.
holding, bro. I don't get it, my nigga. I don't get it,
You know what I
dog.
think it is? I test. You
It
know
be
what I
this
think it is?
phantom shit, bro.
Conspiracy
And
in the
I
NFL.
just
and
figured
the
it out.
same shit be happening to the Dolphins. Like
Bro,
it be these flags that be fucking shit up. You be
Flag on
like,
the play.
yo,
you know what I think it is?
why?
I got something for it. It just hit me. Who has the most Super Bowl wins in the history of the sport?
Steelers,
And the Patriots.
Patriots, yeah.
Both of them. You
Clam
get my
chowders.
point? I get the feeling that
Cowgirl.
the league
Us.
don't want Dallas and San Francisco to get that shine, bro.
But dog, we had it first. Matter of fact, we had 5 before. Like Patriot shit, man, that shit got an asterisk next to all that shit, man.
Fuck them clam
That shit
chowders.
bullshit, bro. Like Bill Belichick showing you he bullshit. Other than 1 year, that shit bullshit, bro. Like the Dolphins shit, the 49ers shit, the Cowgirl shit, them shits was those are real championships, bro. I don't respect what the Patriots are really doing, bro, out here, man. That's why I don't count them.
Bastards.
I'm gonna give you guys, all of you guys today. I'm gonna give you guys the biggest shout out when I come back on Tuesday, man. I have to admit, I've done a lot of great shows today. I did a lot of great shows today. I mean, I've done a lot. Yeah, there you go. I've done a lot of great shows up here. I told the guys today, by the way, that hour and a half you gave me that night when you told me and I test that me and 305 that you got the job at Sports Illustrated. I said that was the best 90 minutes I ever did up here. I think today is the best 11 hours and a half I've ever done.
You did 11 hours. Fuck.
11 and a half, bro. And it's because I had people up here all day. And that Dolphin fiasco for 4 hours was epic, bro. I was just, bro, I was clowning on all those niggas up here, bro. I said, you do know the guys.
So what are they saying? They're saying he's good because he's a good player to an extent, but you're not gonna win a championship when you know he's a hit away, bro. Like he's literally
saying, baby.
Career is over.
He's literally one more hit, my nigga. And fuck the career. Imagine it's in a pivotal part of the season.
Mm-hmm.
And he gets hit, bro. You know it's gonna be a couple weeks till you get him back. You don't need a quarterback like dog. I saw Justin Herbert get cracked early in the season. He never came out. Remember he had a punctured rib or something early in the season? He never missed a game. That's what Dolphins needed, bro, and they packed up on that shit, man.
Oh, let me say this. Last night I had Prince Pierre up here, and I told these guys when I did Kane's congratulated you on your Sports Illustrated gig. And I talked about the Damian Tomlinson and how about a decade ago I spoke to him on NFL radio for like 15 minutes, And I told the guys up here that I told Tomlinson straight up, I said, you do realize A.J. Smith sabotaged your career. Believe it or not, Prince Pierre heard that interview, and I said, I said, Prince, that was me drilling Damian Tomlinson that morning, bro. And Tomlinson was so great with me, man. He said, yeah. He said, you know what, brother, you right. He sabotaged my effing career. I said, yeah.
No, Tom Brady sabotaged your career.
No. This is what I'm talking about with
Them
Tomlinson.
boys couldn't get past Tom Brady.
Hold on.
Clam chowders.
No, this is what I'm talking about. From
Cheap
that game
bastards.
on, okay, what was said about the Chargers? Philip Rivers played with a torn ACL, and he was so violent while LaDainian Tomlinson sat there and soaked on the bench and never came back in. Best thing that happened to Tomlinson, he came here and produced big time for the Jets. He came here and produced.
I hated him.
I love him, man.
Jets.
I love Tomlinson, bro. I told these guys up here the talks I had with Jason Taylor. I had JT. I talked to him about 6-7 times, and I used to ask him, "Where's the Dolphin fans at? Shouldn't they be calling you?" That was the year. What did the Dolphins do that year? That was Gase's second year with Gase.
JT all the time. Him and Ed Reed. Maybe at the Hurricane.
Gase was.
I know Ed Reed. Ed Reed had a job interview, bro. I just seen him on the sideline at the Hurricane game.
I do agree with you. Ed Reed, he used to be with the Canes. He ran over to Bethune-Cookman like a fool. I could have told him any HBCU team is a fraud. Tua would be good if he could only stay healthy. Hey, Canes, I said it. Go back to like Itez said when he first came up here tonight. McDaniels, go what made you got you a head coach job in San Francisco. Power running game, play action, fake, and manage the game. That's what Tua does best. I said that up here on the panel today. They all agreed. Let him be a game manager. That's what he does best. Fits his strengths. And let me say this: I'm going to speak for iTest too, folks. What you heard us about with Tua, we were just kidding around with him. If he dies, he dies. You don't wish nobody death, bro.
Yeah,
that was just running around.
That's
that was just guys being guys up here. So, folks, don't take that seriously with that. But the bottom line is this: that guy can get hit at any time. And I'm glad my man Lou came up here to go at EM. That family want that payday, bro. Don't let them fool you. They want that payday.
Eat coconuts.
Yeah, they want that payday.
No more coconuts.
No more pineapples, folks. I think it's over.
Yeah, pineapples and mangoes.
There you go. I am about to get off the air. No, you guys stay. I'm going to take these two guys off the air with me. We're going to keep talking because it's near 12 hours. Canes, you want to join us? I'll drop the link. You can pop up, and we're going to continue this conversation. I am that, bro. You don't know, man. I am so wired. I mean, I had 12 hours of straight people up here, bro. That haven't happened to me in a while, man. So, Canes, you want to get up here? Get up here now. I'm ready to go off the air, and all of us going to keep talking off the air. Let me go to another spot with you around the league. What do you see of the Lions going to next year? They got the 6th pick and the 18th pick. What do you think about the?
They're gonna be a problem. Who would have thought I would want Jared Goff? That's my quarterback.
Okay.
Who would have fucking thought?
Hey, you're bugging a little bit, but I understand what you're saying.
Oh no, what I'm saying. You hear me?
There you go. You're perfect.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, who would have thought that towards the end of the year, I was saying, damn, I wonder what we could have did with Jared Goff as our quarterback.
I know Jared Goff looked great.
You feel me? Like that's great. Yeah.
I'll take
you know what's funny? He was on the pivot. He was on the pivot Channing Crowder doing training camp. I'm like, what the hell are they doing with this guy?
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I realized something about him in that interview. Golf is a real dude, bro.
Really? He struck me as a California kid.
Yeah, he's
I
a
never liked
California
him.
kid, but he's real though. And
I ain't know that.
and he's playing in Detroit of all places. He better be real playing in that town, bro.
Hell yeah, they will flip your ass.
Shit, bro. So you like Detroit? I'm not buying the Bears. I don't care if they got the number 1 pick.
And then on top of that, they didn't even get Jameson Williams going. He started going late in the year. He's gonna be a beast next
He's
year.
gonna be a beast. The kid from Alabama.
Yeah.
This team is close to my heart. You know this. Seattle hit a grand slam with last year's draft. They got 9 starters out of that draft. I know you hate them. They got the 5th pick. They got the 20th pick. Geno Smith was on the newest pivot, came out yesterday. I watched it today before I came up here. He's going to go to the highest bidder. He wants to get paid. I told the panel up here earlier today, and they bristled at me. I said, if Geno Smith played the way he did this year in Miami, like he did in Seattle, we'll be playing next week. And you know I got a lot of pushback for that. Let me ask you this. One of the guys asked me, what would you pay Geno Smith?
Nothing.
And I said, no, I'm going to give you a fair number. You're going to go, Mace, that's not bad. I said,
he gotta pay me.
Okay. I said, I'll give him 4 years, $63 million. That's $16 million a year. I think that's fair for a guy like Geno. I'm not giving that motherfucker $30 million. You agree with that?
Like I said, he gotta pay me to play in Miami.
Geno Smith, only
Whoever
quarterback
coming
that
into
had a bigger
Miami
year.
situation.
Say again?
Yeah, I said Miami is a car ready to go. If you coming into the Miami situation, it's ready to go.
Yeah,
So,
Geno would be perfect for them, but
I don't know, bro. He got the Tannehill, bro. He fucks up in big moments.
yeah, he did fumble in San Francisco 3 weeks ago. I would agree with that. That was fucked up too in that wild card game. They had San Francisco too. If they would have scored there, they would have won up 24-16 in the fourth quarter. They would have put the Niners. You called it. You said it's a division rival. Anything can happen. Do you think? Let me ask you this: do you think if Seattle hits the draft again, and I get the feeling this time they're going defense because they really want to replicate? And you talked about that corner earlier tonight when you was up here. If they're going to go defense with these picks, do you see them as a threat in the West if they hit the draft again?
Of course, bro. The only person I see as a threat is Pete Carroll and that fucking what's the motherfucker that be drafting for them?
John Snyder.
Yeah, his bitch ass. He knows how to draft. Look, that motherfucker. I keep my eye on him because he know what he's doing.
Yeah, because I always told the guys up here, because Manzano's like saying, man, they're not this. I said, Manzano, they've made the playoffs 11 of the last 13 years. They never left.
No, bro. Even when they fucking up, they making the playoffs. Fuck them. I hate them. Fuck them. Don't
I know
man.
you're going to say that. Every time the San Francisco 49ers are on the verge of a breakthrough, Seattle is always in their way.
Right there, bro. Like a fucking roadblock.
Interesting, isn't it? Interesting. Yeah, because I think Seattle's going to hit out of the park again. And I think they'll get Geno on the cheap. And they're going to be a problem for San Francisco. I do agree with that in the NFC West.
We ain't got no problems. We take care of our problems.
It's true, man. Miami's laughing. It's not funny. I just told you, always a roadblock for the Niners, bro. They are. The Seattle is not bad, man. I think people sleep on them. They're not bad. And that kid, the corner you said, 6'4", 4.2 speed. How the fuck did they give him in the 5th round? Yep. Interesting. Bill, about this. Where do you? I'm not even going to touch the NFC East. I'll ask you one question about the NFC East. Do you think the
Sounds good.
Giants are making a mistake paying Daniel Jones? The rumor is 5 years, 150 million.
Hell yeah.
There you
He
go.
trash.
I agree with that. You guys stay right here. Folks, I gave you a marathon and I still feel great. I love you all. And I'll catch you Tuesday night. You ain't gonna get it better than this, folks. 11 hours and 45 minutes of football. Go ahead, Mr. Miami. We're gonna take this off the air. Go ahead, Mr. Miami.
Sponsored by Ling.
Go ahead, Mr. Miami.
Ladies and gentlemen, Shawn Michaels is the new Continental Champion and current WWE Heavyweight Champion have left the building. Repeating, Shawn Michaels have left the building.
This is for you, Itest. It's 1:45 in the morning on the East Coast. Park your car at the club. Pick two of them up. Go get laid tonight. Do a doubleheader. I love you. I'll see you Tuesday night, everybody. Thank you for being here.
You gonna be on Monday?